The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In the Equitable Life Assurance Society, more than 4.25 million members are banded together for mutual security. Of this membership, many thousands of men and women have what is known as an Equitable Independent 60s plan.
Independent 60s? What's that?
It's an Equitable Society plan for self-reliant people who want to be self-supporting after they reach the age of 60. Does that describe you? Then you'll want to listen carefully in about 14 minutes when I give full details on the Independent 60s plan, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Muscle Factory.
In recent months, there has been a full-fledged period of debate in the British House of Parliament on the current crime wave now confronting the people of England. At approximately the same time, the Rules Committee of the United States Senate voted a large appropriation to pay for an investigation into the crime picture in this country. In Australia, the newspapers of Sydney and Melbourne have run editorials demanding that something be done before, as they put it, the nation falls into the hands of people who, in appearance and conduct, seem to have been inspired by a Hollywood gangster film. Everywhere, the world over, crime is becoming more and more of a problem, is threatening to make decency an outmoded word. It is probably safe to say that the earth has never been without crime, but it is likewise true that never in the history of man has there been so great a disregard for law. In the past year, for example, more than 3 major crimes were committed somewhere in this nation every minute of every hour around the clock. Some of them were committed by the mentally ill, some by the hungry, and some by hapless victims of circumstance. Their misdeeds can be misunderstood, but they are not the scourge of law enforcement officers today, for given a sufficiency of manpower, they can be curbed. However, a great number of crimes are committed by those who control the illegal activities that take place in various localities. And these men are more difficult to get to. They operate in the realm of big business, behind a facade of respectability. And until they are wiped out, crime will remain a menace to every decent person in every state. Tonight's file opens in a lavishly furnished private suite located on one of the upper floors of a fashionable office building in an eastern city. A well-dressed man who appears to be in his middle 50s stands behind an ornate desk as another man enters.
Come in, Al. Come in.
Okay.
I've got a meeting to attend uptown in half an hour, so let's get right to business.
Right.
Al, I spoke to you 6 months ago about conditions in your district. They haven't improved.
I'm doing the best I can.
Obviously, that's not enough. I've got the records here. Now, look at that top sheet. 7 players on the hook to Edwards, and not one of them signed up.
Give me a better district. When I was collecting for the bookmakers uptown, I never had any trouble.
Al, rich or poor, if people make bets and lose, they've got to pay up. That's our business. If you let them make excuses, business is bad. And I don't intend to let it get that way. My secretary is typing up notes for every person on each of those lists. Pick them up on the way out.
Okay.
Take any kind of security they want to put up. There's only one thing I don't want you to take from any of them. And that's no for an answer.
Roy?
Yeah, honey?
Number 5 machine is stuck.
Well, I'll get to it just as soon as I fix this one.
How long will that take?
Oh, about 15 minutes.
Uh-oh. That means trouble.
Why?
Well, 3 customers are waiting now. Oh, you know what they'll say, Roy. Why should I bring my wash to a self-service laundry? You always have to wait. I can do it quicker at home in the tub.
Oh, Edith, you can handle that. Tell them about us. Show them your engagement ring.
And drive them out of the place?
Hey, now, wait a minute.
Well, I'll think of something clever. I hope.
Okay.
Matt.
Yeah. You talking to me?
Yeah, does Roy Whitley work here?
Yeah, I'm Roy Whitley.
I want to talk to you.
Oh, look, if it's about the washing machines, we've had a lot of
come
trouble.
about that money you owe Mr. Cook.
Who?
Cookie, your bookmaker.
Oh. Well, I told him yesterday I'd pay him as soon as I could.
You still own that 1940 Buick?
Yeah?
Okay, you can put that up as security and we'll make you a loan.
A loan? Who are you?
I represent a loan company. Your bookmaker don't like to wait, so we arranged to pay him for you.
Huh?
Just sign these notes, then you give us $20 a month for a year, and you're all square.
Hey, wait a minute. I only owe Cookie $200. $20 a month comes to $240.
We're entitled to a little interest.
Well, yeah, I guess so, but... Well, just suppose some month I can't pay the $20.
We sell your car, take out the balance you owe us, and give you the rest. You see, this is a legitimate loan company I work for. Everything's on the up and up.
I don't want to sign them.
Okay. I'll leave them with you. Here, take this envelope, too.
What for?
So you can have the notes in the mail by tomorrow.
The following day, at police headquarters, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is walking down the corridor when he meets an old friend, Detective J. Kane.
Hey, Jay.
Jim Taylor.
Hi. How are you? Been back to the academy since you graduated?
3 times.
Good.
What are you doing in town?
I was transferred to the field office here yesterday.
Well, welcome to the city.
Thanks, Jay.
Can I show you around headquarters?
No, I'm going up to the gallery and get some pictures from your files for our office.
Oh.
Hey, I understand you're getting a new police commissioner.
Uh-huh. Tomorrow.
Oh, you heard anything about him?
Not yet. I just hope he's not hamstrung.
I guess everybody hopes so.
This new assignment I'm on is tough enough if I get the best of it.
Hi, Jack.
Oh, hi, Charlie.
What are you working on?
John Gibson.
Gibson, who's he?
He's the head of the bookmakers here.
Untouchable?
Very.
Why?
2 big reasons. Political influence and a legal front.
How can bookmaking have a legal front?
Gibson owns a loan company. He buys overdue accounts from every bookmaker in town for 50%.
Yeah.
Then one of his men goes to see the horse player and gets him to sign a set of notes, putting up either his car, his house, his furniture, or anything he owns as security.
And he lends the money on it?
No, they don't get any money. They just sign the notes. Gibson gives the bookmaker his 50%.
Oh, I see. That makes it a legal debt and not a gambling debt.
Right. So if the horse player doesn't pay, Gibson can foreclose, and does.
Yeah, that is a tough one. You think there's any angle where our office could give you any help?
No, not that I know of, Jim.
Well, if there is, Jay, give me a ring.
Hey, Buck.
Yeah?
Come here, will you?
What do you want, Al?
Give me a rub down. Work on his shoulder, will you? I'm all tightened up.
Okay, stretch out.
Yeah. Any of the boys been around?
No, not yet. Had a customer, though.
Yeah, who?
Some guy who just walked in off the street. He seen the sign and thought this is really a health club.
What did you do?
I give him one of my special rub-downs. Don't think he'll come back. Oh, what's that?
Me.
All right, Chief.
Where are the boys?
Oh, here's Al.
Oh,
Hello, John.
I've been looking for you.
Am I in trouble?
No, your district is coming in fine. All but 4 came through.
I'll go see him this afternoon. You got a list?
Uh-huh. Here you are.
How tough should I get?
Well, they got a new police commissioner. I haven't been able to make any arrangements with him yet.
Will you be able to?
Yeah, I think it can be handled.
Well, if you can, Chief, get him down here and I'll give him one of my special rub-downs.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Buck, I want you to go out with Al this afternoon.
You want to use muscle?
Not necessarily, but there's no harm in showing these people we've got some in case we need it.
Hey, that's nice shooting, Jim.
Oh, thanks, Jay.
You finished?
Yeah. Yeah, we'll be as soon as I turn on my target. How's the new commissioner?
Jim, you wouldn't know the department.
Huh?
He's only been on the job 3 days, but he's really interested in fighting the hoodlums around here.
No matter whose toes he steps on?
That's right. He sent word around that he wants every man on the force to know from now on there's no connection in this town between political influence and law enforcement.
Huh?
Jim, I'll give you just one idea of the changes at headquarters. You probably know this department never cooperated completely with the FBI before.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
The first thing I asked was permission to send the fingerprints of everybody in town who's ever been arrested for bookmaking to Washington.
And you got permission?
Prince went to Washington 2 days ago.
Good. You had any answer yet?
No, but I'm hoping when I hear from your ident section, we'll be able to come up with a federal angle.
Well, Jay, let me know if you do.
Roy,
Yes, Edie?
as long as we're out of customers, I'm going over to the bank and get some quarters.
Okay. Hey, you might as well eat while you're out.
Okay, dear. Oh, pardon me.
That's all right, lady. Come right ahead.
Thank you.
Can I show you, Jim?
Hello, Whitley.
Oh, it's you. I didn't sign those notes.
I know. That's why I came back. I brought my friend here. He's a special collector.
That's right.
Mister, I can't pay $20 a month.
Why not? You're working.
Well, I'm going to get married.
Ha! You can't pay? Why'd you bet?
Well, I never bet on horses before, but, well, a friend of mine came in here, and he said he was getting tips. And I wanted to buy a ring for my girl.
You're breaking my heart.
It's true. I didn't know how deep I was getting in. After that first day, all I wanted to do was to get even.
You knew how much you were betting, didn't you?
No. My friend called me, and he gave me the names of 5 horses. He said to bet on all of them and make it a $10 round robin. I figured it was all right to bet $10.
A $10 round robin on 5 horses, Cushion. But...
Yeah, I found that out.
It's a very sad story. You still got those notes?
Not here.
Yeah, then here's another set. Just sign these.
No.
Okay. Buck, lock the door.
Right.
Look, you're not scaring me.
Al,
Yeah.
you want I should pull down the shades?
Good idea.
Look, get out of here, both of you.
Buck,
Yeah.
you take over.
Okay. What do I do now?
Just keep up the treatment. He'll sign the notes.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now I'd like to introduce a man who's a believer in the saying that life begins at 60.
That certainly goes for me, Mr. Keating. I've had more fun since my 60th birthday than in all the rest of my life put together.
Well, Mr. Doyle, I understand that's largely due to the Equitable Independent 60s plan you started 24 years ago. Today, the plan is all paid up, and you've quit work to enjoy the 3 freedoms of an Independent 60s plan.
Right.
First, freedom from money worries and job worries. Financial independence.
The good old Equitable Society mails me a check every month, and it's mighty welcome.
Second, with an Equitable Independent 60s plan, you're free to live anywhere you choose.
We've moved to a little place near Santa Barbara, California.
Third, you have freedom to do all the things you've always wanted to do.
Well, I've always been interested in raising and training bird dogs, Mr. Keating. That's how I spend my spare time now.
And yet there was once a time when you thought you couldn't afford an Equitable Independent 60s plan.
That's so. Then my Equitable representative proved to me that I could.
It's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start towards Independent 60s because of Social Security and life insurance already owned. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not take a leaf from Mr. Doyle's book? Why not phone your Equitable Society representative without delay? Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Muscle Factory.
In reading your daily newspaper or listening to your favorite news program on the radio, many of you undoubtedly have come to realize how often the preponderance of all news concerns crime. One story might be about the arrest of men operating an illegal gambling establishment. A second article might feature the seizing of slot machines or books of tickets for the numbers racket. Another item might concern a police raid on a bookmaking office. Any or all of those incidents would catch your interest for a moment, but only for a moment. That would be neither unusual nor wrong. For if you're an ordinary decent citizen, the reports would merely indicate the presence of a lawless element in your city, which would not surprise you. However, there is more of a connection between those above-mentioned items than is obvious, except to law enforcement officers. Those crimes, the running of a gambling establishment, the selling of numbers tickets, the installation of slot machines, the operation of a bookmaker's office, are all part of one tremendous pattern. They are part and parcel of organized crime, of the criminal empires which control the political machines of a number of our cities. Look in almost any part of the nation, and you will find men like the boss you are meeting tonight. Unfortunately, for each one who is destroyed, 3 spring up to take his place. And even more unfortunately, they are gaining in strength every day, gaining a stranglehold on more and more American communities. Tonight's file continues at local police headquarters. FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is just coming up the front steps when he meets Detective J. King.
You looking for me, Jim?
Oh, no, Jay. No, I was just returning those pictures I borrowed for our office.
Oh. Any word back from Washington yet on those fingerprints?
Not up to 10 minutes ago. How you doing on the bookmakers?
That case may have been broken wide open late yesterday afternoon, Jim.
No, what happened?
A young man named Roy Whitley was found badly beaten.
Where?
In the place he works at, one of those self-service laundries.
Pardon. Oh, certainly. Jay, do you think Gibson is tied into the beating?
I can't prove it legally yet, but I'm positive he is.
Oh, why?
An envelope containing promissory notes made out to Gibson's loan company was found in Whitley's furnished room.
Mm-hmm. Are they signed?
No. The way Gibson operates is to leave the notes with the person in debt to the bookmaker so he can sign and mail them in.
I see.
My theory is that Whitley refused to go through with the deal, and Gibson sent some muscle to see him.
Has the victim identified his attackers?
He's not available for questioning yet. He's in a coma at the city hospital.
Have you been to see Gibson?
I'm on my way there now, Jim, so wish me luck. Gibson, I'd just like to ask you a few questions.
Go right ahead.
Ever hear of anybody named Roy Whitley?
Roy Whitley. I might have, but the name doesn't mean anything to me now.
How's the loan business these days?
Well, I kind of hate to say.
Oh? Why?
I run a distress business. If things are good for me, it means a lot of people are borrowing money, and that means times are bad. I'm a sensitive man, Kane. I don't like to be doing well when other people aren't.
Yeah, I'm sure. Those files over there, do they contain the loan company records?
Yes, but I'm afraid I can't let you see them unless you've got a warrant.
Oh, I don't want to go into them myself. I was just wondering whether you could look something up for me.
Oh, what's that?
Do you have any entry on this Roy Whitley?
Well, what makes you so interested in him?
He was found beaten up yesterday afternoon. I ran across an envelope in his room containing some promissory notes made out to you.
Just a minute. I'll see if he owes us any money. I certainly hope not. People who go around getting themselves beaten up are a bad credit risk.
This one is. He might die.
Roy E. Whitley at 23 West Street.
That's the one.
Lucky we keep such good records, isn't it?
Uh-huh. How much does he owe you?
Not a penny.
Huh?
This paper shows he applied for a loan on a 1940 car he owns. We looked into it and refused his application.
When was that?
A week ago. Are you looking for the person who beat him up?
Yes. You don't know where I can find him, do you?
I might.
Where?
He undoubtedly owed somebody some money that he had to repay in a hurry. When he couldn't get the loan on the car, he didn't pay this other person.
You wouldn't know who this other person is, like maybe a bookmaker.
Mr. Kane, you're not serious.
Yeah, I am. But I can see that questioning you is going to get me nowhere.
If it's any comfort, you're much better at questioning me now than you used to be.
That's from practice, Mr. Gibson. And if what they say is true, maybe next time I'll be perfect.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
J. Kane, Jim, I found a message here saying it called.
Yeah, that's right.
Anything in particular you wanted?
Yes, maybe you get your wish, Jay, having the FBI help you fight John Gibson.
You mean you're in with us now?
Well, not quite. We just got the report back from Washington, though, on those fingerprints that you sent out a few days ago. One of those men is a federal fugitive. He's wanted back east.
Well, who's that?
His name is Harry Fowler, nicknamed Buck. Now, if we can prove a connection between Fowler and John Gibson, I think we stand...
Maybe we can, Jim.
Oh, how?
I just got a report back from our ident section upstairs on some prints we picked up at the scene of the beating yesterday afternoon.
Oh?
They belong to Buck Fowler.
Jay, can I call you back in a little while?
Yeah, sure. Why?
I'm going in to see the agent in charge and try and get an okay to work with you on this case. As soon as he gives me the word, I'll be in touch with you.
John been in, Buck?
Not today.
Still sore, I guess.
About what?
The slugging you gave the kid.
What's he sorry about? That's what I get paid for, ain't it? You want a rub down?
Yeah, might as well. Shoulder's kicking up again.
You're Buck Fowler, aren't you?
Huh?
Here's my badge. You're under arrest.
What for?
You beat up a man named Roy Whitley yesterday.
I never heard of him.
Your fingerprints were found at the scene of the beating. We don't need any more evidence than that.
Well, I was here all day yesterday, wasn't I?
Yeah.
You can explain all that down at headquarters. All right, let's put those cuffs on. Fowler.
Look, officer, I got records in my office that'll prove he was here. Can I get him and come along with you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Gibson Company.
This is Al Gracie, the chief in.
He's busy right now.
Look, this is important.
Just a minute.
Hello, Al. The cop just came in, put the collar on Buck for beating up that Whitley guy.
Oh, that's fine. How'd he know Buck was in it?
They found his fingerprints at the laundry. You don't have to worry about it, though.
Why not?
I just locked Buck and the cop in the handball court. In there. Get me a gun. There's one in the locker right behind you. On the bottom, underneath the sweatshirt.
I've got it.
What are you going to do?
See this cop. I want to make sure I get to do the talking.
Oh.
When I give you the sign, throw the door open.
Right.
Go ahead. All right, come out of there.
Hello, Gibson.
Hello, Kane.
Hey, take these cuffs off me.
Al, get the keys from the cop's pocket.
Right.
Kane, I understand you came here to arrest one of my friends.
That's right.
Then let me ask you a question. I think this gun here entitles me to that privilege.
Go ahead.
I want to get you off my back. Now, would you like to make a deal? I'll give you $200 a week, cash. No questions asked.
I think you know the answer to that one. It's no.
Independent bum, ain't he?
Al, put the cuffs on Kane.
Gotcha.
Now, let's take him to the steam room. Just walk in front of me, Kane.
Move, copper.
I thought you were smarter than this, Gibson.
I consider this a very smart move. We can say you came here looking for Buck, walked into the steam room, the door jammed shut, and you were stuck. Stuck in a temperature of 220 degrees. Open the door, Al.
Okay.
Care to reconsider, Kane?
No.
Push him in, Buck.
All right.
All right, Al. Turn up the steam.
All the way?
All the way.
Stand where you are, all of you. You're covered, Gibson, so drop your gun. Go on, drop it. Now turn off those valves and open that door. Go on, move. Jay. Jay, you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay, Jim.
Thanks. Good. Let's get those cuffs off of you and take this gang down to jail.
Because of the seriousness of the local charges against them, John Gibson, Buck Fowler, and Al Porter were tried in local court for assault with intent to murder and given 25 years each. Special Agent Taylor was able to arrive at the health club in time because of two things. The first was that when Harry Fowler's record was teletyped from Washington, it included the information that he had once been a rubber in a Turkish bath. Then Agent Taylor learned that among his other holdings, John Gibson owned a health club which his men used as a hangout. Agent Taylor reasoned that Detective J. Kane, also knowing that, would head there to arrest Harry Fowler. By arriving when he did, Agent Taylor, as you have seen, not only saved the life of a fellow law enforcement officer, but also was able to get enough evidence on John Gibson to break up his mob, and thus to wreak his hold on the city. The people of that particular community, who had previously been indifferent to Gibson's machinations, were shocked at the revelations at his trial. They took their opportunity to change things shortly thereafter, when the next election came along, and they were able to vote in a new, clean administration. The John Gibsons of this country are still in power in many places, and only you can get rid of them, for only you can cast your ballot at the polls. Your FBI does not wish to intimate that every local administration is venal, but some are. And if the one in your community is, don't expect anyone else to fix things. You can fix them at the polls.
Now let's quickly review the 3 freedoms you can assure for yourself with an equitable independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries after your 60th birthday. Real financial independence.
Second, freedom to live where you choose.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
That's the good life you can look forward to with an independent 60s plan.
Don't say you can't afford it until you've talked to your Equitable Society representative.
Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A capsuled retelling of the career of an egocentric thief. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Handsome Heel.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Ed Begley, Alice Backus, Ted DeCorsia, Herb Ellis, Charles Maxwell, and Gil Stratton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Handsome Heel on This Is Your FBI. The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, fun for the whole family, follows immediately over most of these ABC stations. Stay tuned.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. As of January 1st, 1950, over 4.25 million men and women were members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Of this membership, a very high proportion consisted of people who had seen the wisdom of an equitable independent 60s plan.
Independent 60s? What do you mean?
Financial independence after your 60th birthday. Freedom from money worries, freedom from job worries. That's what you look forward to with this Equitable Society plan. Interested? Then you'll want to listen carefully in about 14 minutes when I give full details on the Independent 60s plan, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight's FBI file, The Handsome Heel.
The members of the Federal Bureau of Investigation realize that in the war against crime, victory will be won by those who are best equipped. With the fingerprint arrest records of more than 8 million people on file today in Washington, it is obvious that law enforcement officers will never outnumber the criminal population. Therefore, superior knowledge must be brought to bear, must be made a factor in the battle. For that reason, your FBI annually undertakes a nationwide survey of the field of crime, so that it may better understand the mental and physical activities of the criminal. That survey, covering the last 12 months, has just been completed. Perhaps a few of the facts revealed by the study would interest you. For example, more than 4,500 thefts of one kind or another were committed every day throughout the past year. During the same 52 weeks of peacetime, almost 300 persons were feloniously killed or assaulted every day in various parts of the nation. The total value of property stolen amounted to more than $108 million. The survey is crammed with many other facts, each an indication of how active America's criminals have been. Not even the most optimistic can find reason for cheer on any page. But perhaps the most discouraging item is the one which states that despite every effort, the number of crimes in the United States, as compared with the total for the previous year, was up almost 5%. Tonight's file opens at a sports arena located in a large western city. A roller skating marathon is in progress, a test of endurance in which teams composed of a man and girl skate endlessly around a wooden track. One team, made up of a good-looking young man and a faded blonde, seem even more weary than the others.
Frankie, I'm bushed.
Oh, don't quit yet.
Listen to them. They spend $1 and they want blood.
Oh, look, here comes Frankie!
Shut up!
Honey, don't knock stuff like that.
She's been swinging at you all night.
But, girl, that's what those talent scouts always looking for. Guys that make dames fall over.
Talent scouts here?
Sure, they go every place.
Even to a broken down
Attention, skaters. Mr. Martin Gable in box 165 offers $10 to the winner of the next sprint.
Oh, no.
Make your warm-ups now.
Who needs warm-up?
In 2 minutes, by the big clock in the infield, we'll bunch up and get a start.
Let's quit, Frankie.
No, not yet.
But we got no chance.
Just keep going another 10 minutes, till midnight.
Why?
For the prize money.
Huh?
In 10 minutes, they take the money into the office to count.
So?
When they do, I'm going in and steal the whole thing.
The following day at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is at his desk when Police Detective Ralph Harper approaches.
Morning, Jim.
Oh, good morning, Ralph. Hey, congratulations on the new assignment.
Thank you.
Say the word if you need any help.
Well, that's why I'm here.
Oh?
I got a set of prints.
For us to check?
Mm-hmm. We got no local record on them.
Well, maybe Washington has. Where are they from?
The gun used to stick up the office at the arena last night?
I thought the arena was closed.
It was. Some fly-by-night promoters rented it and put in a skate-a-thon.
Put in a what?
They call it a skate-a-thon. It's a skating marathon.
Oh. What was the M.O. in the stick-up?
A man using a handkerchief mask went into the office. Apparently, he knew when the receipts were counted.
How did you get the bandit's gun?
It was found right outside after the robbery.
Are you sure it's the same gun?
Yeah, it was identified as the spare pistol used by the man who starts the sprints.
Mm-hmm. I see. Have you done any interviewing, Ralph?
Mm-hmm. Came up with a pair of suspects.
Mm-hmm.
Two of the contestants, Frank and Pearl Phillips.
Phillips, huh? What have you got on them?
Oh, they disappeared last night, quit the show just before the stick-up. They didn't even show up for the few dollars they had coming.
Ralph, tell me, how do they find people to enter a thing like that?
Ad in the paper. Anybody silly enough to answer was hired.
Well, I'll put a rush request on these prints.
Thanks, Jim.
Call you the minute I get any word.
Frankie,
What?
what's your mother like?
Why?
I want to know what to expect.
Well, don't look for nothing. You won't be disappointed.
You think she'll like me?
Sure, if you bring her a case of beer.
I don't see how you can talk that way about your own mother.
You don't know her.
Well, then why are we going there?
I want to get my scrapbook.
Your what?
Scrapbook, the thing I keep pictures of myself in.
Oh. Baby pictures, huh?
No. Some are when I won the skating contest. Some are me in the Army. Some are when I was Mr. Midland Beach.
Mr. Midland Beach? What was that?
A handsome contest.
And you won it?
For sure.
Oh, gee, you never told me that.
Well, I don't like to appear braggy.
Oh. What do you want the pictures for, Frankie?
Oh, Pearl, I told you to use when we get to Hollywood. That shows people how I can act.
You mean they can tell just from, like, snapshots?
Well, sure. That's how they find all their stars.
But some of them are actors.
Oh, a couple, maybe. But if you got a regular talent like swimming or skating, then it's quicker for you to get to be a star.
Gee, just think, Frankie. You may be being a star.
Sure. If I get to be a big enough one, we wouldn't have to do no more stealing.
Special Agent Taylor.
Ralph Harper. Did you call me?
Yeah, Ralph, I got some word from Washington on those prints.
No? Whose are they?
They belong to that suspect of yours, Frank Phillips.
I thought so.
I learned that we're looking for him, too, Ralph.
How come?
He's an Army deserter.
Well.
Hey, did you go back to the arena?
Yeah, I interviewed some of the skaters, got a little background on Phillips. Apparently, he brags quite a lot. He's also movie-struck.
Yeah?
Always talked about talent scouts coming to the arena to see him. Oh, one other thing. A car was missing from the parking lot in back of the arena about the time of the stick-up.
Any alarm out on the car?
Yeah, and on Phillips, too.
Well, Washington's teletyping us his Army record, and when it comes in, Ralph, we'll go to work together.
Yeah, just a minute.
Oh, Ma.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah,
Who's she?
my wife.
You poor girl.
Go ahead in, Pearl.
You think we should?
Sure, don't let her bother you.
No, don't let her bother you. What'd you come here for?
I was homesick.
Then go down to the jail.
Frankie, I don't think your mother wants us here very much.
Of course she does.
Sure, sit down. I'll bake you a cake.
Yeah, it's one of her specialties, Pearl. Beer cake.
How long you gonna stay here?
Till tomorrow.
That's long enough.
Hey, come on, Pearl. I'll show you my old room.
No, you won't.
Huh?
Not your room now.
Why not?
It's rented.
Well, what about all my stuff?
I've got it.
My pictures and my scrapbook.
They're in my room.
Would you rent the couch, too?
No.
Well, that's good. You can sleep on it tonight. We'll use your room.
Anything doing, Jim?
Oh, hi, Ralph. Yeah, I just got the rest of that report on Phillips.
May I see it, please?
Sure. Here you are.
Thank you.
Deserted the day after he was drafted, so there's not much of an army record.
Uh-huh. Ah, he comes from Auburn.
Yeah.
Well, there's not much here to tell us where to locate him now.
No, I'm afraid there isn't.
How about that check on hotels and rooming houses?
No trace of either Phillips or the girl.
He covered transportation terminals, too?
Yeah, no luck there either. I've come up with only one thing so far.
What's that?
Some pictures of Phillips and his wife.
Where'd you get them?
I went through the newspaper coverage of that skate-a-thon.
Oh? You got any extra copies?
Yeah, right here. Here you go.
Thank you.
I'll be going up to Auburn, Ralph.
No? When?
First thing in the morning. I've got to interview a witness in a case that we've got coming up.
Well, while you're there, you can check on Phillips, huh?
Yeah, I've already wired the Auburn police. When I finish my interview, I'll drop in and see what they've come up with.
So you still sleep late.
Huh? Yeah, that's right. Give me some coffee, will you?
Yeah, you got a wife. Let her wait on you.
She's busy.
Sleeping?
No, packing. We're getting out of here.
Oh, you're breaking my heart. Where you going this time?
To Hollywood.
What for?
I'm going to be a movie star. What's so funny?
You couldn't even be an usher.
Yeah, well, you just wait and see.
I suppose you'll send for me when you make it.
Ma, don't wait by the mailbox.
Frankie,
Yeah, what is it, honey?
should I pack you a suit?
If you did, what would he wear?
I got 2 suits.
Wow, big shot.
What do you want me to do, Frankie?
I'll come in and show you. Ma, brew up that coffee, will you?
Brew up that coffee. If you want any coffee, you can make your own. Give me orders, will you? You know what your father always told me, don't you? He knew what a bum you'd be. Yeah.
Mrs. Phillips?
Yes?
I want to see you, please.
All right, just a minute.
Mrs. Phillips?
Yeah, I'm coming. Well, what? Oh. Cop.
That's right. I'd like to talk to you, please.
Go ahead.
Can I come in?
Yeah, come on. What do you want?
I'd like to ask you a few questions about your son.
Frankie?
Yeah?
What about him?
I was sent over here to find out where he is.
Why?
Well, he's wanted as an Army deserter and on at least one other charge.
Still getting in trouble, huh?
Have you heard from him lately?
Yeah.
Where was he?
Well, I don't know if I should tell you or not.
You don't have to.
Look what you've done.
He was a cop.
I don't care what he was. You didn't have to spill my beer.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now a quick interview with an Equitable Society member who's discovered that life can begin at 60. About 25 years ago, Mr. Oscar McLean started an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Last year, on his 65th birthday, he began cashing in on that plan. He quit work to enjoy the 3 freedoms that go with an Independent 60s plan. First, freedom from job worries and money worries. Financial independence.
I'll never have to ask my children for handouts, Mr. Keating. Every month, the postman hands me a letter with a check from the Equitable Society.
Second, Independent 60s means that you're free to live anywhere you choose.
My wife and I, we're tired of cold winters. We found a swell little place on the west coast of Florida.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
Catching up with all the fishing I missed during the years I was tied down to a job.
Mr. McLean, the more I listen to you, the more I wonder why everybody doesn't have an independent 60s plan.
Lots of men who can afford it think they can. That's the way I used to be.
Who opened your eyes?
My Equitable Society representative?
It's a fact. You don't have to earn big money to begin an Equitable Independent 60s plan. Ask your Equitable representative to explain why you probably have a big head start toward Independent 60s because of Social Security and life insurance already owned. Often only a small amount of additional insurance is all that's required.
A few dollars a week did it for me.
Friends, why not profit by Mr. McLean's example? Why not phone your Equitable Society representative without delay? Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Handsome Heel.
In tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, you have a prime example of what a potent factor environment is in the rearing of a child. Not neighborhood. For criminals have come from the mansions of wealth as well as the hovels of poverty. Where the environment struck in this instance was in the home of Frankie Phillips. A home that made him what he is as surely as if he had gone to a school for criminals. Unfortunately, your FBI is only what those initials stand for. A Bureau of Investigation. Their job is to look into crimes over which they have jurisdiction after they have been committed, not before. In isolated cases, they have been able to function in the field of crime prevention. But for the most part, they are helpless to do anything but investigate. The real job of crime prevention can be done in only one place, the American home. In the past year, almost half the people arrested in the country were under the age of 30. That indicates that somewhere along the line, parents have failed to teach that generation the one thing that would have stopped such mass criminal activity. The important bit of knowledge which makes decency follow automatically. A respect for their fellow human beings. The place for young people to learn that is in the home. And the time to teach it is right now. Tonight's file continues at Memorial Hospital. FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor has just entered the room where the police officer is recovering from his attack by Frank Phillips.
Hello there. I'm Jim Taylor. Oh, hello, Jim. How do you feel, John? Oh, I'm okay. Exactly what happened? Well, when your wire arrived, the chief sent me over to see Philip's mother. Yeah. I checked around the neighborhood first to find out if anyone had seen him, but they hadn't, so I went in and talked to her. Did you get a chance to question her before you were hit? No, not really. You see anything in the place? Yeah, plenty, but too late. There was a mirror in the room. I happened to look at it just as he slugged me. Well, that's pretty conclusive evidence. Yes. It doesn't do you any good, though, Jim. Well, maybe I can get something out of Mrs. Phillips. I'm going over there now and finish that interview.
Gee, Frankie, this is something I thought we'd never be doing.
You mean being in Hollywood?
Oh, not only in Hollywood, but right on the corner of Vine Street and Hollywood Boulevard. Look, there's the Brown Derby.
Yeah.
I wonder where Thyro's is.
Oh, it's up the block someplace.
You know, I just can't help staring at everything and everybody. Have you been noticing the girls, Frankie, the way they're dressed? Gee, never saw such smart-looking slacks.
Oh, they ain't bad.
Yeah, what about the fellas? They're all so handsome. Look at that newsboy there, for instance. He looks just like Gregory Peck.
Some Gregory Peck.
He does. Gee, Frankie, with all these good-looking guys, you think it might maybe hurt your chances?
Me? Are you kidding? Oh, I'll stack up against any of them. Besides, I got talent. How many of them can skate?
Frankie,
What's the matter?
the skates.
What about 'em?
I forgot to pack them.
Oh, that's great. What are you trying to do, knock out my career?
Oh, I'm sorry, Frankie.
Well, a lot of good that does.
Well, we could call your mother, maybe, huh? Ask her to send them out here.
She wouldn't send us the right time.
Well, look, you let me talk to her. I'll say you got a part in the picture, see? Say, you're going to be like Sonia Heine, only it's a fella's part, and it ain't ice skates, it's roller. Oh, come on, let's go make the call. I'll fix everything.
Yeah, just a minute.
Mrs. Phillips,
Uh-huh.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
What do you want?
I'd like to talk to you.
Come on in.
Thank you.
Yeah, just throw that stuff someplace. Sit down.
No, that's all right. I'll stand.
I wish I could. My feet are killing me.
Mrs. Phillips, where's your son?
Go on, I'm glad to say.
Do you know where he went? If you help us now, it's possible there'll be no charges made against you for aiding a fugitive.
Otherwise, you'll arrest me.
Possibly. Now, will you tell me where he went?
California.
What part of California?
Los Angeles, Hollywood. I got a phone call from my daughter-in-law. She wanted me to send them some roller skates.
Roller skates?
Yeah, they forgot to pack them.
Did she say where they were living?
No.
Well, then where were you supposed to send the skates?
General delivery, Los Angeles. I sent them last night.
I see. Thank you, Mrs. Phillips. How are you this morning, John?
Oh, much better, thanks.
Good.
Did you get to see Mrs. Phillips?
Yeah, she talked. Her son and his wife are in Los Angeles. She sent them a package care of general delivery there.
Well, that should make them easy to pick up.
Well, I called our L.A. office. They said they'd put a surveillance on it this morning.
What was the old lady doing when you got there?
Having some beer for breakfast.
I think she uses it for all 3 meals.
Oh.
We picked her up one time. Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Hello?
Is Special Agent Taylor there, please?
Just a minute. It's for you, Jim.
Huh? Oh, thanks. Taylor speaking.
Kellogg, Los Angeles office. Taylor.
Yeah.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news for you.
Oh, what's that?
That package of roller skates was picked up last night.
Yeah, that is bad news, Kellogg.
We sent out an alarm when we got the word.
Well, thanks. I'll see you in L.A. as soon as I can get there.
Yeah?
Oh, boy, I got some wonderful news for you.
Yeah, what?
Well, I was just in powdering my nose, and a girl came and started putting something on that bulletin board. You know, right by where you come in, you know.
Yeah?
Yeah. Well, this thing she was putting up was a notice about a movie that's going to be made right here in this rink.
No kidding.
Yeah, and they're looking for people to be in the movie who are good skaters. Especially, they mentioned a man's part who is kind of like the leading man, and he has to skate and be good-looking and stuff like that.
Oh, did you read this notice?
Yeah, sure. So then I talked to the girl, and she told me that I was the first one to see it on account of she was just putting it up. So this is your chance, Frankie, your big chance.
Yeah. Well, where do you go? Who do you see?
Well, the girl told me that there's a talent scout here right now. He's supposed to be someplace up in them boxes up there.
Well, did she tell you what he looked like?
Yeah, she said he was a dark-haired guy wearing a blue suit and a gray hat. Hey,
what?
Hey, look, there's a fella just like that. You see him over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got to be him, Frankie. He's the only one sitting in the watcher's seat.
Yeah, you're right. What do you think I should do?
Well, just skate over there.
And talk to him?
Give him a little exhibition first. Hey, I'll come along. You may need me for some double stuff. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, okay.
I'll be talking to you as we come up. Now, you make out like it's something funny, see? Then flash the smile at me. Let him see your teeth. Okay, Frankie, he's looking this way.
Yeah. What are you going to talk about?
Well, I'll count. 2 and 2's 4. 4 and 4's 8. Laugh. 8 and 8's 16. 16 and 16's 32. 32.
Hey, he can hear you.
Okay. Do some twirls.
Huh?
Go on.
Yeah, twirls.
Hey, you there.
Frankie, he's calling you.
Hey there. Come here a minute.
Huh? Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Come on, honey.
Is this about that notice on the bulletin board?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and you've been watching Frankie and think maybe he can do it, huh?
Well, I haven't exactly been watching him. I've been looking for him.
Yeah? What studio are you with?
I'm not with any studio.
Huh?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Frank Phillips was tried and convicted for a violation of the Interstate Transportation of Stolen Motor Vehicle Statute. He received a sentence of 5 years, and his wife, Pearl, was given a 2-year term on the same charge. When Special Agent Taylor arrived in Los Angeles, he immediately made a tour of all skating rinks and posted cards on the bulletin boards of each with results which you have just witnessed. And so, another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. But the arrest and conviction of these 2 people did not erase the pressing problem they personify. In every part of the nation, law enforcement officers are facing more and more young people who are committing increasingly serious crimes. In lonely prison cells in every state, you can find counterparts of this pair in tonight's case, some of whom are doomed to spend the greater part of their remaining years in a penal institution. The wreckage of their desolate lives is of interest and importance to every person in the nation. For there are those who believe that no country, however strong it may be, can long continue to waste so many young people so needlessly and fruitlessly. Democracy is a chain of fortunate circumstances, and these youthful wasted lives are our weakest link. The job of strengthening that link is in the hands of every parent in America. They must not fail.
Now let's quickly review the 3 freedoms you can assure for yourself with an equitable independent 60s plan. First, freedom from money worries and job worries after your 60th birthday. Real financial independence.
Second, freedom to live where you choose.
Third, freedom to do the things you've always wanted to do.
That's the good life you can look forward to with an independent 60s plan.
Don't say you can't afford it until you've talked to your Equitable Society representative.
Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A file revealing the activities of a cold-blooded assassin. Its subject, manslaughter. Its title, The Casual Killer.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Bill Conrad, Paul Freese, Florence Hallett, Bill Hawes, Peggy Weber, and Roland Winter. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Casual Killers on This Is Your FBI. The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, fun for the whole family, follows immediately over most of these ABC stations. Stay tuned.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Are you a regular listener to this program? Then you've undoubtedly noticed that the commercial messages from our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society, always treat you like an intelligent human being. Tonight, for example, the Equitable Society is going to talk about educating your children to lead more successful lives. We'll then outline a simple, workable, low-cost plan to help you do exactly that. A plan that will appeal to every thoughtful father or mother. If you have ambition for your children, you'll welcome this informing message from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Aged Apprentice.
Many people labor under the mistaken impression that a single crime not involving loss of life is relatively unimportant. It is true that no single person could possibly find time to concern himself with each of the 1,700,000 major crimes committed in this country in the past year. That, however, does not negate the fact that each of those many crimes was important. Important not only to every law enforcement agency, but also to every person living anywhere in the nation. Perhaps the best way of proving that statement is by analogy. The number of waves washing onto a beach in a day is almost beyond count. They wash ashore and run out to sea again. And even by watching closely, it is impossible for the naked eye to see any difference in the shoreline. Yet, each wave wears away an infinitesimal part of what it touches. No beach is washed away in a moment or by a single wave. But because it does ultimately disappear, every wave was important, for each helped in the job of destruction. Similarly, it is improbable that any single crime will ever destroy our fundamental respect for law and order. But such a day might conceivably come if the waves of crime continue to wash over the land. This is not to say there is no hope of defeating our army of criminals. The point is that by hard work, we can make that defeat more than a mere hope. But it will take action to bring victory. Action on the part of every decent American. Tonight's file opens late one afternoon in a Midwestern city. An elderly woman stands behind the counter in a printing shop and watches a well-dressed couple enter the store.
Good afternoon.
Hiya.
Can I help you?
This Ernie Guthrie's place?
That's right.
We like to see him.
Oh, he's out right now.
When do you expect him back?
Well, not for a couple of hours.
Oh, my name's Caldwell. Chuck Watkins wrote to him about me.
Of course, we got the letter yesterday. I'm Mrs. Guthrie.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad to know you. This is Mrs. Caldwell.
How do you do?
Hello.
If you'll excuse me, I think it might be wiser if I lock the front door.
Sure, that's it. Go ahead, go ahead.
I'm so sorry that Ernest is out. He was very anxious to meet you. I must say, you look just like your picture.
Well, you've seen my picture?
Oh, yes, many times in the post office.
Oh.
Now, what can I do for you, Mr. Caldwell?
Well, we understand that you handle specialized printing orders.
That's right. I'll show you a few samples if you'd like.
Samples? All right.
Now, there's that scrapbook. Oh, here we are. The good thing Ernest is out. He doesn't like me to do this. He says it's showing off. But he does do such fine work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here are some football tickets he did last year.
Oh.
Yes, the man who had them printed wrote us a wonderful testimonial. Well, he said these tickets were so good that over 200 of the legitimate ticket holders were thrown right out of the stadium.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, well, they look pretty good. But we're not in the market for tickets.
Yes. Well, here are some diplomas that Ernest did.
Look, Mrs. Guthrie, what we're interested in is stocks.
Oh? Well, I have some samples of those. Yes, right here. Oil stocks, municipal bonds. What type of security were you interested in?
A gold mine.
It's got to look good. We're building up a real smart chump.
Oh, I understand. Well, you'll want the deluxe job.
Yeah, what's that?
Gold seal, red ribbons, and the governor's signature.
Oh, that sounds good.
Any particular governor?
No, you tell your husband to just pick one out. You print me 5,000 shares and deliver them tomorrow to the Hotel Broadway.
Meanwhile, at an FBI field office a few hundred miles away, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Andy Parker.
Hello, Andy.
Oh, hi, Jim. You been looking for me?
Yeah, we just drew another one to work on.
Oh?
Swindle this time.
What's the deal?
Man who called himself Bentley went to a local broker's office. After he established a legitimate position, he asked the broker to handle a negotiation for him.
Stock negotiation?
Yeah. He asked him to contact another man here in town. So this man had some oil stock that he was interested in.
I see.
He gave the broker $20,000 and asked him to buy the stock for him. He also said the stock might cost a little more and asked the broker to lay out the difference.
I think I know what's coming. The owner of the stock was a Confederate.
That's right, Andy. The victim made the contact, the Confederate held out for $30,000, and the victim laid out an additional $10,000.
His own money?
Yeah.
And the two swindlers disappeared?
That's right.
Any leads?
Well, the police arrested Bentley's Confederate this morning.
Has he talked?
Oh, not yet. Found a card in his pocket with a phone number of the Hotel Central on it. I contacted the hotel, learned that Bentley and his wife had been registered, but just checked out.
Oh, fine.
Andy, did you ever hear of a con man called the Fox?
Vaguely.
Well, his real name's Fred Caldwell. Now, from the descriptions we've gotten, I have a feeling that he's Bentley. I'm waiting for confirmation now.
From who?
From Washington. We got some of Bentley's fingerprints from a drinking glass that was in the victim's office. Oh, Andy, you working on a report?
Yeah. Yeah, just cleaning up the case.
Well, then you can wait here for a word on the prints, huh?
Where are you going?
Back to the Hotel Central. See if I can get a lead on where the swindlers have gone.
Oh, Ruth?
Yeah?
Where
In here.
Well, baby, we're all set to make the money move. I just left the chump, and he's ripe and ready. Has the stock been delivered yet?
Nope.
Well, what goes? I told the old dame to have it here.
You may not be needing it.
Why not?
Can't work the swindle without a front man, can you?
We got a front man.
You had a front man.
What do you mean?
His wife just called. He's gone on a bender.
Oh, no. Wait, are you kidding?
No, I am not. I'm not surprised either. I knew when you took that guy on that he looked like a lush.
Ruth, you don't have to knock whiskey.
Fred, isn't this thing serious to you?
Of course it is.
Then what are we going to do?
Well, let me think.
You can't just dig another front man from left field. We got to get a guy who looks legitimate, acts legitimate.
I know. Answer that, will you?
Just a minute.
Mrs. Caldwell?
That's right.
I'm Mr. Guthrie.
Who?
Ernest Guthrie. I have those stock certificates you ordered.
Oh, yeah. Come on in.
Thank you.
Ruthie, who's that?
Mr. Guthrie. He's delivering the stock.
Oh, well. Hello there, Mr. Guthrie.
How do you do, sir? Here are the certificates.
Yeah, thanks.
I worked all night on them. Put a few extra little touches in you might like. Just take a look at the scroll work under the seal there.
Yeah. Hey, Ruth.
What?
Wait a minute. What about him?
Huh?
Look at him. Gray hair, dignified puss, nice front.
Could be.
Sure he could.
Are you talking about me?
Yeah. Say, Mr. Guthrie, did you ever do any freelance work?
What do you mean?
Ever fronted a touch, worked a stock shake?
No.
Then you're going to right now.
Oh, but Mr. Caldwell, I never did anything like that.
Sit down, my dear Mr. Guthrie, and have a drink.
Oh, no.
Then have a cigar. We're about to become partners.
Yes, dear.
Goodness, where have you been all morning? There have been 3 customers here waiting for you, and I kept saying you'd be right back.
And I was delayed.
Where's Mr. Caldwell?
Yes.
Was anything wrong?
No.
Well, then what in the world?
Please, let me sit down. My head is still spinning.
You've been smoking again.
That isn't the reason why I have to sit down. I just have to assemble myself.
What are you talking about?
Well, First of all, I'm now Mr. Caldwell's partner.
Partner? Oh, goodness, you must have smoked a lot.
No, it's true, Lydia. He wants me to work with him.
Doing what?
Well, he has something all planned. He explained it to me. I don't remember it too well. All I know is I wear my blue suit, I sit in an office, and hold out for $30,000.
Anything back from my Eddie?
Yeah, Bentley turned out to be Caldwell, all right.
I was pretty sure of that.
I just finished sending out an alarm. Did you go to the Hotel Central?
Yeah, I interviewed the doorman. He remembered the Caldwells. They had their own car.
Could he describe it?
Oh, not well. He just remembered that it was a black sedan.
Had no idea where they went?
No, not at all.
Well, did you check the hotel garage?
Yeah, but it didn't keep their car there. The police are contacting all the other garages in the neighborhood for us.
Well, we have Caldwell's complete record here. I didn't wire it.
Is that it, then?
Yeah. Runs 3 full pages. I just finished reading it. He's going to be rough to catch, Jim. He seldom uses the same swindle more than twice, which means that you...
No, pardon me, Doctor, sure. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Taylor. This is Lieutenant Bard, headquarters.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant.
We located the garage that Caldwell used. It's at 111 Oak Street.
Will you wait till I write that down?
Surely.
111 Oak Street. Is that right?
Right.
Thanks a lot, Lieutenant.
You're welcome.
Andy, the police have located the garage that Caldwell used. I'm going to get right over there.
Ruthie?
Yeah?
Say, old man Guthrie called yet?
No.
That's funny. Anders went to see him an hour ago. I hope the old guy got to the office.
He did.
How do you know?
His wife just called. It was kind of cute.
Cute? What do you mean?
Big thank you for launching the guy on a new career. Seems he's always had an ambition to...
I'll get it. Hello?
Mr. Caldwell?
Yes?
This is Ernest Guthrie.
Oh, well, hi, Pop. Anything happen?
Mr. Andrews was just here.
Well?
We discussed money matters for quite some time. Almost an hour, in fact.
Well, what'd you get him up to?
30,000.
Well, good boy. Did he lay it on the line?
No.
Then what's the deal?
He's delivering it here tonight.
That's fine, Pop, fine.
Mr. Caldwell?
Yeah?
I want you to know I very much enjoyed doing this job.
Yeah, swell.
Yes, I like it much better than the printing business.
You do, huh? Mm-hmm.
What I'm trying to say, Mr. Caldwell, if you think that I've handled myself properly...
Oh, marvelous, wonderful.
Would you consider continuing this relationship?
Sure, why not?
Do you mean that?
Why, yeah.
Oh, that's wonderful. Excuse me, I better call and tell Lydia.
Go right ahead, you call her. See you tonight. Well, Ruthie, everything's in line.
Did the chump pay off?
Tonight. Start packing, honey, and as soon as we collect, we'll call the cops, tell them where to pick up old Guthrie, and we'll be on our way.
Now a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. About 10 or 15 years from now, that youngster of yours is going to be saying to you...
Hey, Dad, the letter came today, accepting my application for college.
Your boy or girl will have 3 good reasons for feeling elated. First, college men and women earn more money.
Look, Dad, here's a magazine article which proves that college men earn $72,000 more during their working years than the fellow who doesn't go beyond high school.
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
See, Dad, it says that out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year or more, 15 are guys who've been to college. 15 out of 16.
Third, college men get more out of life. Learn to appreciate art and good books and music. Gain culture they wouldn't trade for any amount of money. So don't leave your children's education to chance. Be sure. Be certain. Start an Equitable Education Fund now.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society's plan, you start when your children are young. Then, each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt. an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Aged Apprentice.
One of the subjects constantly occupying the sociologists of our nation is crime. Why does a family, for instance, breed one decent law-abiding citizen and one homicidal criminal? What is the single factor in the background of each that made one conform to the rules of society and one decide to break them? Obviously, it is not a matter of inheritance, since both have a common heritage. Nor could it be entirely a matter of environment, for college professors have been raised in squalid slums that also gave the world a John Dillinger. It is impossible to write any general set of rules by which the background of a person might be measured. Any such set of rules would be as false as the bromide handed from generation to generation about there being such a thing as honor among thieves. You need no more proof of the fallacy of that statement than tonight's case. Nor is this one any exception. Instead, it follows the criminal pattern. In one case, for instance, an apprehended fugitive turned state's evidence. His testimony brought a long term of imprisonment to his accomplice, who happened also to be his brother. Lest it sound like such a lack of brotherly devotion set a new record, the files of any law enforcement agency can produce many similar accounts. Because there is no such thing as the average criminal, it is impossible to tell you every characteristic of every lawbreaker. However, devotion and honor are qualities seldom found among them. Greed is the common denominator of the criminal, who regards with compassion and complete sympathy only one person in the world, himself. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office.
Hi, Jim.
Oh, hi, Andy.
Well, what's with the map?
I'm just checking off some gas stations.
Have you got a lead?
No, not exactly. I talked to an attendant at the garage where Caldwell kept his car. When he pulled out, he asked for a map. The attendant didn't have one, and Caldwell said, well, he'd pick one up on the road.
Did he say where he was going?
No, but they said his gas tank was almost empty, so he must have stopped for a map at a service station reasonably close to town.
Have you tried to contact any of them?
Well, the state police are working on that angle for us.
I interviewed Caldwell's Confederate, but unfortunately it didn't lead anyplace.
He didn't know where Caldwell had gone, huh?
No.
Message from teletype, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, thanks, George. It's from the state police, Andy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here we are. One night last week, Caldwell stopped at a gas station on Route 30.
Did he pick up a map?
Yep, and he also asked for directions.
To where?
Grove City. Come on, Andy, let's get over there.
Yes, who is it?
It's Lydia.
Oh, come in, come in. Well, this is a surprise.
Ernest.
Did you come to see the office?
Ernest, has he been here yet?
Huh? Who?
Mr. Caldwell.
Oh, no.
And I've arrived in time.
Oh, Lydia, what are you talking about?
I've just heard some very distressing news, Ernest, about Mr. Caldwell.
Oh, well, what is it?
One of the Miller boys came into the shop. I told him about you, who you were working with, and he just threw up his hands in horror.
Why?
He's known Mr. Caldwell for years. He told me that whenever he does a job, he engages the Confederates. When the job is over, he calls the police and has the Confederate arrested.
No.
That's undoubtedly what he plans to do with you.
Why, Lydia, I can't believe it. Mr. Caldwell wouldn't do that.
Man, the one who's to pay you the money.
I expect him here any minute.
And how much is he bringing?
$30,000.
Ernest, I think we should teach Mr. Caldwell a lesson.
You mean,
Yes?
the whole 30,000?
Yes?
Oh, that'd be very risky. He'd find us, and I think he'd find the means to get the money back.
If he intends to double-cross you.
Well, I can avoid that by leaving here right now.
And leave $30,000.
Lydia, if I were a young man, I'd be willing, even eager to teach Mr. Caldwell a lesson.
Ernest, you just wait here.
Where are you going, Lydia?
I've thought of a way to get that money.
No, Lydia.
Ernest, there's a moral point involved. We have a chance to prove to Mr. Caldwell once and for all that being dishonest just does not pay.
Sign coming up on the right, Jim.
Catch it, will you, Andy? Uh-huh. Should be the outskirts of Grove City.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, we made good time. Andy, you ever been here?
No.
Your police headquarters just a few miles down on the right-hand side.
Uh-huh. How do you want to work?
Well, I know the town, Andy, so you better stay at headquarters and take the phone detail, huh?
Uh-huh.
Call every garage in town, will you? See if you can locate Caldwell's car.
Okay.
I'll distribute the pictures and cover all the leading hotels.
How many are there?
Oh, half a dozen or so. If I come up with anything, I'll call you.
Hello?
Andy, Jim Taylor.
Oh, yeah, Jim.
I'm at the Brown Hotel. I just missed the Caldwell.
What happened?
They checked out of here a half an hour ago. Have you located their car?
No.
Well, I think you better come out over here.
Andy.
Get anything, Jim?
No, not yet.
What have you covered?
Well, I've interviewed the manager, bellboys, room clerks. They don't know where the Caldwells went.
They might have wired ahead someplace for reservations.
Yeah, there's a telegraph office in the corner.
All right, I'll go on down there.
Okay, I'll go interview the switchboard girls and check the telephone slips. See you back here in the lobby. Any luck, Andy?
No, how about you?
No, I drew a blank, too.
They didn't make any calls.
Not from the room. Elevator man said Caldwell used a payphone here in the lobby.
Well, I guess we'd better go back to police headquarters.
Yeah, we might as well. Hey, wait a minute.
What?
I'm going to go back and talk to the switchboard girls again.
Oh, goodness, I'm all out of breath.
Where have you been?
Over to see old Tom Morgan.
Tom? What for?
To get a check for $30,000. You can give it to Mr. Caldwell.
But, Liddy, he told me not to take a check.
This one is certified. It's one you printed for old Tom.
Oh.
Did the man come here with the money?
Yes, he just left.
Let me have it.
Lydia, I think...
Give it to me, Ernest.
Very well.
I'll just put it in here in my knitting. Here, you take the check.
All right.
All right, Pappy. Well, I didn't expect to see you here, Mrs. Guthrie.
I was just curious to see how Ernest looked seated behind the desk.
Did Andrews come here?
Yes.
To give you the dough?
Yes, I have the check right here.
Check? I told you to take cash.
Well, the check is certified, Mr. Caldwell.
Oh, well, that's different.
Fred?
Is that you, Ruth?
Yeah. Well, they're still here.
Huh?
Good. Did he give you the dough he collected?
Yeah.
How?
Certified check?
It's a phony.
Yeah, what?
I just got a call from Tom Morgan. The old dame here got that check from him and filled in your name. He had a beef against her, so when she left, he called me.
That's thoroughly dishonorable.
Fred, they're trying to hand you one. Now make 'em come up with the cash.
Caldwell, I don't know what she's talking about.
I do. Andrews paid you in cash, and you tried to pull a switch.
Where's the dough?
Ernest, I've heard enough of this. I'm getting out of here.
Oh, no, you're not. Fred, let's frisk 'em.
Now, just a minute.
Come here, Pop.
You keep away from me.
Stand where you are, all of you.
Thank heaven.
I'll take the money you've been discussing, and you can have these.
What is this?
They're warrants for your arrest.
Fred Caldwell and his wife were convicted in federal court of violating the National Stolen Property Act and sentenced to serve 10-year terms. Ernest and Lydia Guthrie were also convicted on the same charge and sentenced for the same number of years. Special Agent Taylor, knowing it was impossible to trace a call from a pay station telephone, was about to give up on that angle when he realized there might be some records which would aid in locating Fred Caldwell. Those were the carbon copies of messages Caldwell received at the hotel. 3 messages had been left for him by a Mr. Andrews. By thorough but rapid investigation, the right one was located. The Andrews who had been victimized after answering Caldwell's elaborate prospectus. He gave the two special agents the address of an office in another state where the swindle had taken place. The office at which the arrests were made. And so another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. But in a sense, it has not been closed. For there are still men like Fred Caldwell at large in many parts of this nation. Neither your FBI nor any law enforcement agency can put a halt to their depredations, for they do not hear about it until after the crime has been committed. However, these men need not continue to be successful, for you can stop them. You, the American people, by refusing to accept anything for nothing, and thus by refusing to be victimized.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
"Thanks, Mom." "Thank you, Dad."
But you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A factual account of the operations of a big city racketeer. Its subject, kidnapping. Its title, The Vanishing Witness.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Tom Brown, Walter Catlett, Tony Hughes, Bill Johnstone, Florence Blake, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Vanishing Witness on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of the Thin Man. Fun and excitement for the whole family when the Thin Man comes your way. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you listen fairly frequently to this program, you've probably noticed several things about the commercials. They're interesting. They appeal to your intelligence. They help you solve personal or family problems. Tonight, for instance, the Equitable Society is going to present some very timely facts on why it pays to give your children a college education. We'll then outline a simple, workable, money-saving plan, the painless way to pay for those 4 years in college. If you want your children to get ahead in life, you'll be vitally interested in this information from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Vanishing Witness.
The job of the professional law enforcement officer is never an easy one. For the war against crime is full-fledged battle. However, it is true that some criminals present less of a problem than others. Take the ordinary crime of auto theft, for example. In the past 12 months, almost 72,000 cars were stolen, representing a total value of more than $56 million. Yet the record also shows that more than 94% of those automobiles were returned to their legal owners, often within a period of 24 hours. Swindlers may enjoy momentary success, but the files at the Federal Bureau of Investigation reveal not a single important confidence man who has failed to serve at least one prison term. Go down the line, and you will find the same thing to be true with almost every type of criminal. However, there is one big exception to that rule. One kind of lawbreaker always difficult to arrest on the weight of evidence. Fortunately, he is not in every city in the country, the overwhelming majority of men in public office being decent, responsible human beings. But this leech among us, the politically protected racketeer, is present in too many sections of the nation. And where you find him, you will find crime on the increase, with almost everyone profiting handsomely. Hoodlums enjoy steady employment. The criminal machine is kept well oiled by a constant flow of loot, and the crooked politician is able to retire wealthy. Situation: one group composed of you, the people. Tonight's file opens in the corridor of a courthouse located in a large Midwestern city. Detective Roy Williams of the local police stands near the door of the grand jury room as FBI Special Agent Taylor approaches.
Hello, Roy.
Oh, hi, Jim. You come up to hear Caswell on the stand?
Yeah. My agent in charge wants to see if there's anything in this case that'll give us jurisdiction.
Well, I don't think there is, but stick around and listen. You'll enjoy it.
Are you that sure?
Yeah. That story about the racing while being a legitimate news service won't hold water this trip.
No?
We'll prove Caswell knows the service is going to bookmakers.
How are you going to do that, Roy?
Oh, we've got the big witness.
Oh, and who's that?
An old man named Onslow, who was Caswell's bookkeeper.
Wow.
Say, that reminds me. Where is the old boy? He's supposed to leave the hospital a half hour ago.
Hospital?
Yeah, he's been sick, but the doctor okayed his coming up here to testify.
Oh, I see.
Can I have a statement, Mr. Caswell?
How about something to the examiner, Mr. Caswell?
I'm sorry, boys. No comment. Oh, now, wait a minute. Can't you give me one quote? I'm sorry. Hello, copper. Well, look, how about a picture? What do we get inside? Hey, Charlie, over here with the camera, huh?
He looks pretty confident, Roy.
Yeah.
Roy.
Yes, Nick?
We were just down to the hospital to pick up old man Onslow.
Well, where is he?
2 men posing as cops took him out of the place 5 minutes before we got there.
The following morning at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor returns to his desk from the teletype room to find Detective Roy Williams waiting.
Hi, Roy. You looking for me?
Yes, Jim. I was in to see your agent in charge, and he put you on that missing witness case.
You mean old man Onslow?
Mm-hmm. Turns out he was kidnapped and taken across the state line.
Oh. You got any idea where to?
Well, only the direction. A friend of Onslow's called headquarters this morning to report he saw the old man yesterday on the Hudson Street ferry.
Huh? You come up with any ident on either of the kidnappers?
None at all. I don't have to tell you, Jim. Without Onslow's testimony, the grand jury can't bring back an indictment.
Yeah, I know. How long do you think they'll wait?
Till tomorrow morning. If we don't produce Onslow by that time, they'll start hearing another case.
It's not much time.
No. To make it worse, the term of this grand jury expires the end of this week.
Now, you've covered the hospital, haven't you?
Yeah, but I drew blank.
Wasn't there any police guard?
When they took him out of the play, he was called to the hall telephone.
Well, what about this friend who saw Onslow on the ferry yesterday?
Well, I got his name and address here on this sheet of paper. Let's see. Andrew Harper, 29 Maywood Street. You want to interview him, Jim?
Yeah, sure. Hey, where are you going?
Back to the hospital. And some of the floor workers who were on duty at the time of the kidnapping weren't due back till this morning.
Oh, I see.
I'll meet you back here at your office.
Good morning, Pearl.
Hi. A little early for you to hit the office.
Nah, I couldn't sleep.
Stomach again?
Yeah, it's murder. Every time there's one of these investigations, my ulcers start playing handball.
You take anything?
What can I take with grand juries, customers beefing?
They've been calling all morning.
Why don't I go into a legitimate business? No, that's another beef. I'm not here.
Okay. Mr. Caswell's office.
Is he there?
Phil?
Yeah.
Hold it. Phil wants to talk to you.
I'll take it on the other phone, huh?
He'll be right with you.
Hi, Phil. How's it going over there?
No good.
No good, huh? That's all I hear from everybody.
Look, we've been working on the old guy for hours.
You won't change his story?
Nope.
Put him on the phone.
He's out cold. How much time we got?
Hey, he's due on the witness stand tomorrow morning.
I've got an idea.
What's that?
He's been taking some pills they gave him at the hospital. They've run out.
So?
He claims if he don't get some more, he'll kick over.
Oh.
Should I see if he's telling the truth?
No, you better get him the pills.
But you want him on your side.
I want him on my side alive.
Well, we'll go to work on him again.
No. Lay off the muscle.
What else is there?
Yeah, I'll think of something. When I do, I'll call you. I got a small lead at the hospital, Jim.
What's that, Roy?
The two phony cops signed the visitor's register.
Oh?
Here's the page with their signatures.
What names did they use?
Richard Jones and John Smith.
They used a lot of imagination.
Yeah. Think your lab can get anything on these?
Well, I'll have it checked for handwriting and latent prints.
Oh, say, one of the elevator operators remembered bringing Onslow and the two men down. He said both kidnappers were tall and wore hats with the brims pulled very low.
It's almost as good as a mask.
I showed Onslow's picture to every cab driver who works the line in front of the hospital, but none of them remembered him.
Well, that figures. Not much point in taking a cab from the hospital with a ferry right across the street.
Hey, how about the man you interviewed?
Well, they said two men were with Onslow, but he couldn't describe them. The only details he recalled was that he was wearing slippers instead of shoes and that the ferry left here at 1:40 p.m.
Yeah, those things might help if we had time, but only about half a day left.
Yeah, Caswell's probably watching the clock, too.
Yeah, except the deadline favors him.
Yeah, I know. Oh, Roy, I checked with the ferry company. The boat that pulled out of here at 1:40 yesterday afternoon was the James Chris.
You get it scheduled for today?
It's due out again in 20 minutes. Let's get on there, Roy, and take a ride. I thought I had something for a minute.
What's that, Jim?
I just talked to the gateman down at the other end. He recognized Onslow's picture, but he didn't remember seeing anybody with him.
Hell, I didn't even do that well.
Oh? Hey, look. Boat's pulling into the slip.
Yeah, I guess there's nothing left to do but take the next one back. All we managed to do was use up a couple of hours of valuable time.
Hey, Roy. I just thought of something. Come on.
Where you going?
I want to talk to that shoeshine boy.
Shoeshine.
Yo, shoeshine.
Okay, right with you. Shine, mister?
Yeah, I'd like a shine and some information.
Well, I'll do the best I can on both. Right foot first, huh?
Okay. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh.
Were you on this boat yesterday?
Yeah, all day.
Well, in your line of business, you generally notice what kind of shoes people are wearing, don't you?
Most of the time. Yes, sir.
Do you remember seeing anybody on this ferry yesterday who was wearing slippers?
Slippers? Yeah, sure I do. He was an old guy.
Take a look at this picture. Is that him?
Sure, that's the guy.
Do you remember who he was with?
Let's see. Yeah, I think I do. He was with two other guys. I gave them both shines. One was wearing brown shoes, the other black.
What'd they look like?
Well, no, you can't.
Now, would you recognize them if you saw them again?
Yeah, I think I would.
How about coming to police headquarters with us and looking through some pictures?
Sure.
Thanks a million. Roy, if he can make an ident for us, Onslow might still get before that grand jury in time.
Have a chair, Mr. Taylor.
Thank you, Mr. Caswell.
My secretary said you were with the FBI.
That's right. Here are my credentials.
Thank you, sir. You don't mind if I look at them closely.
No, not at all.
You can't be too careful, you know.
Take all the time you want. I don't have to be anywhere till 10:30 tomorrow morning.
To be in order. Now, what was it you wanted to see me about?
About 2 men who posed as police officers and kidnapped a grand jury witness who was prepared to testify against you.
Mr. Onslow?
That's right.
Well, I'd heard he was missing, of course, but not that he'd been kidnapped. That just shows you never know about these quiet little men. Who'd think he had enough money to be worth kidnapping?
No, he's not being held for ransom.
Oh?
No. You see, we know who kidnapped him.
Well, you FBI men are really amazing. You mean you already know who did it?
The names are Phil Newland and Paul Adams.
Well, then you've got no problem, have you? All you've got to do now is find those men and arrest them.
That's why I came here, Mr. Caswell.
Well, I don't quite understand.
It's common knowledge that both Newland and Adams work for you.
Newland? Adams? Well, I don't think so, but just a minute. I'll check.
Yes, Mr. Caswell?
Look at our payroll record, Miss Sheridan. See if we have anyone working for us named, what were their names again, Mr. Taylor?
Phil Newland and Paul Adams.
Oh, yes. Phil Newland and Paul Adams.
Just a minute, sir.
Maybe janitors or elevator men in some of the real estate I own, you know.
No, I doubt that you'll find them in that category.
Well, perhaps they work in my construction company.
They're muscle men, Mr. Caswell.
Muscle men? Well, I'm afraid
Caswell?
that yes, Miss Sheridan.
Neither of those names appears on the payroll record.
Thank you. Well, there's your answer, Mr. Taylor.
Caswell, let's stop kidding each other. You know those men work for you, and you know they took Onslow. You're the only one who'd benefit by his absence.
Look, are you charging me with kidnapping?
No, not yet.
Any other charges you want to make?
Not till I can prove them.
Well, come back when you think you can.
I will, Mr. Caswell. That's a promise.
Now, a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. Let's turn the calendar ahead for a moment to the year 1960 or 65, to a day when that youngster of yours comes to you and says,
"Oh, Dad, I'm all set. I passed my college entrance exams. Yippee!"
Your boy has 3 good reasons for feeling on top of the world. First, college men and women earn more money.
Look, Dad, in this morning's newspaper it says college men earn $72,000 more during the years they work than the fellows who miss out on a college education.
Second, college men land the bigger job.
And listen to this, Dad. Out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year and up, 15 are college guys. That's odds to 15 to 1 in favor of college.
Third, college men get more out of life. Their general culture, their appreciation of art and good books, gives them poise and prestige in their social life. Think that over, father and mother, and decide now that your children are going to have the big advantage of a college education. Decide to make sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? Why, what's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then, each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Vanishing Witness.
Every case chosen for dramatization on this, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, has a message for you listeners, an important message. Take this evening's case, for example. It concerns the boss of a machine which controls crime in a particular city. There are probably some now asking themselves how this affects them, unless they happen to reside in just one place. Here is their answer. Look at crime for what it is. An infection in the body of society. Let it fester unchecked in one place, and it spreads, as any epidemic will. The reason it spreads is that crime breeds dictators, and therein lies the menace to you, the decent citizen. No dictator, by the very nature of his position, can afford to sit still. Born of turmoil, he lives by chaos. He must reach out for colonies, for puppet states, in a constant effort to expand. In like measure, the criminal dictator, established in one community, must spread out, must move to include new territories in his domain. Eventually, unless stopped, he reaches you. But those two words, unless stopped, do not constitute a careless, empty phrase. The Ed Caswells of the country can be stopped, as infection is by medicine. In the case of crime, the medicine is usually manpower. More manpower for your local police. Give them that weapon. Leave them politically untrammeled, and your police will do the job. Tonight's file continues later that evening at the local FBI field office. Detective Roy Williams has just entered.
Did you get to see Caswell, Jim?
Yeah, that's all I did get.
What happened when you hit him with Newland and Adams?
Claimed he didn't even know them.
I was afraid of that. Jim, do you realize we have only 12 hours to find the old man?
Yeah, I know, Roy.
And we don't even know if he's still alive.
Oh, I think he's alive, all right. If they wanted to kill him, they'd have done it in the hospital. Roy, has Onslow got any family?
Well, no wife or children, but I gather there was a sister someplace. Yeah, at least there was a picture in his room at the hospital signed your sister, Ethel.
That's a snapshot or a portrait picture?
Portrait? Why?
Well, maybe the photo studio can tell you who she is and where she lives.
Right, I'll get it and start checking.
Okay, and while you're doing that, I'll study Adams and Newland's records again and try and find a lead there.
Well, what's with the jollies?
Oh, I just happened to feel good.
That was a quick cure.
All I needed was a little luck, baby. Puts the ulcers right to bed again. The mail come in?
It's right in front of you.
Oh.
Did the old man change his story?
Not yet, but he's going to.
How do you know?
Well, I happen to remember old man Onslow telling me that he had a sister named Johnson. He gave me her phone number once, said if he wasn't home, I could always reach him there.
So?
So, from the phone number, I got the address. I gave the address to Phil. He went over there this morning to pick her up.
Do you mind very much if I don't get it?
Phil brings the sister back to where he's keeping Onslow. If he doesn't testify my way, she gets the treatment, too.
Oh.
How have you been doing with our customers?
They're still complaining.
Well, just tell them to be patient. The horseware will be back in use tomorrow.
Roy, did you locate Onslow's sister?
No, I got an address from that photographer, but she'd moved 6 months ago.
And no forwarding address?
No, but the department is checking every moving company in town.
Yeah. Well, I spoke to my agent in charge. He didn't think there was any chance of getting another continuance from the grand jury.
I know there isn't. We either come up with Onslow in the next hour or else.
Hey, Roy, wait a minute. I just got a thought.
What's that?
We know the kidnappers had their shoes shined on that ferry, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Now, let's assume for a minute we're the kidnappers. Now, we spared old man Onslow out of the hospital onto the ferry.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if we had a car, would we get out and take Onslow for a walk so we could get a shine?
Oh, no, of course not.
Okay. Now, if we were taking Onslow any distance after we got off the ferry, we'd need a car on the other side.
That's right.
Well, in that case, it would have been just as easy for us to use a car all the way, and a whole lot safer.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that make it seem that the old man is hidden out someplace close to the ferry slip just across the river?
Could be, Jim. But that district is crowded with tenements and cheap rooming houses. It'd be next to impossible to find anybody in that jungle if we had days instead of minutes.
Well, there's no point just sitting around here and letting the clock run out on us. I'm going to take the ferry and canvass the rooming houses, coffee shops, diners.
I sure wish I had jurisdiction over there.
Well, I'll get some local help. Oh, by the way, Roy, why was old man Onslow in the hospital?
Some kind of blood disease.
Do you remember the name?
No, the hospital could tell you.
Okay, I'll check with them.
Pearl,
Yeah?
did you get Phil yet?
Operator's ringing him now.
No. How do you like the new wardrobe? Businessman blue.
Looks a little square.
Sensational for juries, baby. Makes me a very legitimate fella.
Hello?
Hello, Phil. Ed wants to talk to you.
I was just going to call him.
Here's Phil.
Now. Hello?
We got trouble, Ed.
Now, what happened?
I went to the sister's house. Was crawling with cops.
Oh. Well, I guess they got the same idea. They spot you?
No, I drove right past.
Did you tell the old man she wasn't coming?
No. That won't make any difference, Ed. He's a stubborn guy.
Well, I guess there's only one thing to do, Phil. Kill him.
No place to park along here.
Pull past the courthouse. That's where I parked yesterday.
Okay. I hope Phil followed through.
You can depend on Phil.
I don't know why you didn't kill the old guy in the first place.
That's too crude, Pearl. Having him testify for me would have been much better. You'd think he'd have been willing to after having worked for me for so long. Well, I guess I expect too much from people. Oh, there's the spot to park.
Oh, yeah. How am I on that side?
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Now, where are those canceled checks?
In the briefcase.
What about the rent receipts?
Yeah, they're in there, too.
Well, okay, let's go.
Here come those newspaper characters.
Yeah, I see them.
Got a statement to make, Mr. Caswell?
Not right now, boys.
Oh, I got a deadline in half an hour.
Well, I got one sooner than that.
Can't you give us anything?
Why don't you guys lay off?
Now, honey, they're only doing their job. See me when I come out, boys. You'll have a good story then, huh?
Okay.
Ed.
Huh?
It's 10:30.
Well, there's no rush. Look, they haven't even opened the doors yet. Well, there's the fuzz up ahead.
I see them.
Oh, hi, copper. Oh, hello there, Mr. Taylor.
You still look pretty confident, Mr. Caswell.
Well, why shouldn't I?
Take a look down the hall.
Where?
See the man talking to the city attorney?
Onslow.
Ed.
Shut up.
You thought he was dead, is that it, miss?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You want to tell him, Roy?
Sure. Your two thugs are at the city jail, Mr. Caswell. They just signed full confessions implicating you.
What?
You got your choice, Caswell. You can wait around here till Onslow testifies, or you can come to headquarters right now.
Ed Caswell, Pearl Sheridan, Phil Newland, and Paul Adams were all tried in federal court on a charge of kidnapping. Upon being found guilty, each received a sentence of life imprisonment. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is another in a long line of illustrations of the value to every special agent of the course of training he receives at FBI headquarters in Washington before being sent to a field office. Part of that training teaches a student never to evaluate the various clues in an investigation, for the one which seems most promising frequently leads to a dead end, and the one which at first seemed just another useless bit of information develops into the lead with which a case is broken open. For example, Special Agent Taylor was able to locate the hideout to which Ed Caswell's kidnapped bookkeeper had been taken because before starting his search, he called the hospital where Onslow had been a patient. The doctor there informed him that the old man was suffering from acute leukemia, which was being treated through the use of newly developed pills containing aminopterin. The doctor also said he had written a prescription for the pills and given it to Onslow in case he needed some while away from the hospital. Special Agent Taylor then proceeded to the district where logic had told him Onslow was being held. A visit to the neighborhood drugstores revealed one which had had a call for aminopterin and had delivered the pills to a certain address, an address which turned out to be occupied by Phil Newland, Paul Adams, and their kidnapped victim. In that way, another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed, and a criminal dictator whose continued freedom had been a threat to every decent citizen was removed from circulation. But even more important, the life of an innocent person was saved. An innocent person who is now a living tribute to the fact that the special agents of your FBI are vigilant, tireless defenders not only of the liberties and properties of the American people, but also defenders of their very lives.
last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
"Thanks, Mom. And thank you, Dad."
but you know from the look in his eye and that ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case from the past that has great application today. Its subject, robbery. Its title, The Black Market Hijacking.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Bill Conrad, Herb Ellis, Ed Gargan, Doris Nolan, John Sheehan, and Gil Stratton, Jr. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Black Market Hijacking on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of the Thin Man. Fun and excitement for the whole family when the Thin Man comes your way. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Again and again, regular listeners to this Equitable Society program write in and say nice things about our commercial messages. They say that our Equitable commercials are packed with helpful and useful information, presented in a sincere and reasonable way. You'll find tonight's middle commercial a perfect example of this. It deals with college education, shows why it's such a good investment for your children, then outlines a simple, painless way to pay for those 4 years in college. If you have ambitions for your children, you'll welcome this information from the Equitable Society coming in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Black Market Hijacking.
"5 years ago, there was great joy throughout this nation, for peace at long last had returned. Americans who had given of their youth were getting ready to start the long voyage home, the long trek back to civilian life, back to a way of life they had fought to protect. Painters in every city were busy writing the words, 'Welcome Home' on smokestacks, storage tanks, and every other available space. From coast to coast, the face of America was being lifted, for here was a nation getting ready to enjoy an era of peace. And now, only 5 short years later, there are young men in this nation receiving letters which start, 'Welcome, you have been chosen,' and go on from there. Letters from their draft board. Factories which had just about gotten themselves switched from war work to civilian production are undergoing reconversion once more. And the morning paper is again alive with words America had almost forgotten. Words like General Pershing tank, bazooka gun, and P-80 shooting star. There are other words, too, making their reappearance. Unpleasant words that bring back unpleasant thoughts. Rationing, price controls, hoarding. A man who spent the last 5 years asleep could wake and follow any conversation, could pick it up where he had dozed off. As yet, there are no black markets, but there are gray ones, because a few selfish people have caused a temporary shortage by purchasing beyond their possible needs. For that reason, the Federal Bureau of Investigation has chosen for dramatization this evening a case which took place in World War II. Maybe you will remember it. The night trial opens late one night in 1943. Two men ride a small boat across the river, one at the wheel, the other peering through the thick fog.
See anything, Leo? No, not yet. We ought to be getting close. Let you move. Nah, not the way that barge is hanging. Hey, Fred. Big time, let's hijack a truck, Bruce. You think we'd score this good in the truck? No, but it'd be easier work. What's tough about this job? I don't like this foggy air. Murder on my sinus. Leo, a barge load of coffee will cure anything. Wait a minute, huh? Turn toward me a little. See? I think so. Yeah. Yeah, see those lights? Uh-huh. Better get up that front line. Okay. The barge, all right. Hey, Fred. Yeah. What do we do with a barge load of coffee? What do you think we do with it? We sell it. I know that. There's a lot to get rid of. Leo, people are short of coffee. It'll be a cent to get rid of. Just think, kid. Helping people out when they ain't got something, we'll be helping the world.
The following morning at the FBI field office in the nearby city, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent Elliot Warren.
Welcome back to the office, Elliot.
Thanks, Jim.
Chased that young man all the way across the continent, didn't you?
Just a blast.
Well, I think he didn't settle down for a while. We've been put on one that has a local angle. Theft of government property. A barge load of coffee belonging to the Army was hijacked last night down the river at Auburn.
Shouldn't be too much trouble locating a stolen barge.
Well, the barge wasn't taken. The hijackers knocked out the watchman and ferried the bags of coffee ashore in a launch.
You interviewed the watchman yet?
No, the Auburn police have. Said he'd been assaulted by two men. He couldn't describe them, though. The fog was too thick.
Well, he must have come aboard in a boat.
Yeah, he couldn't describe that either. But the police covered the shore this morning. They found a spot where a launch had been run in a number of times, and there were two sets of tire tracks on the beach, made by trucks.
Did they lead any place from the beach?
No. Hey, you ready to start working on this?
Well, I've got just about 1 more hour's work on this report.
Okay. I'll run down to Auburn and interview that watchman. Leo! Okay.
Where you been?
I was talking to the hat check girl.
Figured as long as the floor show was still on,
Just stick around. Sally will be free.
All right.
All right, folks, that's the end of the show now. Everybody dance.
Sally know we're here?
Yeah, I think she's fine.
If you get up and dance, sweetheart, it'll be all right now. Hello, boys.
Hello, Sally.
Hi, Sally.
Don't get up. Makes me feel like a lady.
There he is.
Yeah. Business okay?
Oh, I got no complaints.
How about our business?
Huh?
Did you dig a customer? You know, a customer for the coffee.
Now, let's not mention the product. I got a prospect, a real live one.
Who is it?
Well, now, Fred, let's get the commission angle straightened out first.
I already told you. We get 10% off the top.
Honey prices have jumped since then. There's a war on, you know.
All right, how much now?
A full share. 1/3.
Why don't you take it all?
Oh, honey, that wouldn't be fair.
Suppose we say no.
My customer goes batting the deep free.
What's the matter with you? Don't you make enough in this joint to keep you happy?
Honey, boy, I've learned to lay it away while I'm hot. Now, what do you say?
Yeah, okay. You get it, Fred.
What?
Who's the guy?
His name is Kent.
I don't know any sense named Kent.
This man is a legitimate citizen.
What does he want with that product?
Well, you see, he likes to wave the flag during the daytime, but at night he's in business for himself.
All right, how much will he go for?
You can settle that with him. He's over there at the corner table.
That guy in the blue suit?
Mm-hmm. Grab your drinks and come on over.
Okay. Right. Here.
Pardon us.
These smoke-filled joints really fracture my sinus, Fred.
Hi, Mr. Kent.
Oh, hello there.
These are the boys I was telling you about. Fred Sanford, Leo Dixon, meet Mr. Kent.
How do you do?
Hi.
Will you sit down?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Tom.
Now, you three work it out. I gotta make some character with the youngsters. See y'all later, huh?
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, I see you have drinks, gentlemen. Yeah. I suppose we might as well get right down to business. Okay. Miss Sally has told me about the property you have for sale. I'd like to make you an offer for it.
How much?
I'll give you 25 cents a pound. Oh, it's worth more than that. Not to me. That's a flat offer. And I'd like to add that I can't consider closing the deal until I've examined the merchandise. Well, you can see it any time you want. Where? I got a stash in a warehouse at First of Broadway. A fellow named Woody runs the place. Just go there and tell him I sent you. All right, I'll go there tomorrow. Okay. And let's meet back here tomorrow night. Alert, we got a break on that stolen coffee.
From the watchman?
No, from the Auburn police. They found the launch that was used by the thieves. There's a broken bag on deck, and the stenciling on the bag matched with the coffee that was hijacked.
Did you examine the launch, Jim?
Yeah, and I think I came up with a lead.
What's that?
Well, there was an old jacket in the cabin. It was obviously worn by one of the hijackers when he carried the coffee. I went through the pockets. I found a book of matches from a local restaurant, ticket stubs from a downtown movie, and a rain check from our ballpark.
That should make the thieves come from around here.
Well, I'd say so. You can't have that much coffee in your living room.
Hardly.
Well, they're probably using a local warehouse, so let's get out the list and start checking them.
Sorry to keep you waiting, boys.
That's all right. Can't show you?
Yeah, he's in my office. Come on back.
You get over to see the coffee?
It's me on the office here.
Okay. Did you see the product?
I don't know. Go ahead, boys.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks.
Hi, Mr. Kent.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Sit down, fellas.
Thank you.
Okay. Well, Mr. Kent, did you get to see the stuff?
Yes, I went over this afternoon.
How'd it look to you?
Fine. All right, let's start talking dough again. I might as well tell you for openers, we're not interested in that 25 cents a pound. To tell you the truth, gentlemen, I'm not either.
Now you're talking.
I have a newspaper clipping here someplace. Yes, here we are. I think we should discuss it before we make any further mention of money.
What is this?
A story in this evening's paper. It has to do with coffee belonging to the U.S. Army that was stolen the night before last. Now, by a strange coincidence, gentlemen, that's what you're trying to sell to me. So I can't help putting two and two together.
Look, Mr. Kent, you didn't think the boys just drew that coffee, did you?
I certainly didn't think it was stolen. That puts an entirely different light on the deal.
You mean you're backing out?
No. I'm reducing my offer to 5 cents a pound.
Mr. Kent, you're not a businessman. You're a comedian.
Look, let's break this up. We got no deal. Just a minute. I'd like to call your attention to something first. The coffee is stolen. I know that it's stolen, and I know where it's being kept. And I regret to say that if you don't accept my offer, I'll have to notify the police. It would be my duty as a citizen. Now, what's your answer?
I'll give you an answer.
Hold it, Leo.
What for?
The guys, get us over a barrel.
All right, so let me fix that.
Sit down. Nothing we can do. Let's take his offer.
Are you kidding?
No. When do you want to pay, Mr. Kent? Come to my office tomorrow morning. I'll give you the cash. Okay. I'm sorry to have had to use this sort of pressure.
Get out of here.
Very well. Good evening, everyone.
Fred, why didn't you let me cool him?
Because it wouldn't have done any good.
Well, you didn't do any good this way either.
Don't be so sure. Come on, Leo, we get some work to do.
Special Agent Warren speaking.
Jim Taylor, Elliot.
Oh, where are you?
Down at the City Hall, Department of Buildings.
What's doing down there?
One of the warehouses I checked this morning was a place called Woody's on Broadway.
Uh-huh.
Had one very unusual feature. The inside dimensions were only half the size of the outside.
Oh?
I checked the building plans, and they confirmed my suspicions.
Well, did you see anything that looked like a breakaway wall?
No, not a trace, but there's an alley running through from Broadway to the market. On one side of the warehouse is on the alley, and I think that's where the fake wall might be.
Huh?
Elliot, secure a search warrant and meet me there as soon as you can.
Elliot, shine your flash. See if there's anything here.
Right.
That's it, hold it. Hey, it's just like a catch. Yeah.
Door's open, Jim.
Let's go in. Hey, look over there. Look at all those bags stacked in the corner.
Uh-huh.
Shine your flash along here, will you?
Right.
That's it, hold it. Some stenciling on one of the bags. Product of Brazil, age 38. This is the coffee, Elliot. That stencil was on the bag that we found on the boat.
Good.
I'll get my knife out. We'll make sure.
If it's the coffee we're looking for, it should be all here, Jim. There's plenty of it.
Yeah. Hey.
What?
No, look. This isn't coffee, Elliot. It's gravel. What? Just plain gravel. Get behind the bag. Get your gun ready.
Hold it. Huh? Your reach, you're covered. Are you trying to steal my coffee?
Are you sure it belongs to you?
Why, of course it does.
Well, then you're the one we're looking for.
What do you mean?
We're special agents of the FBI. You better come along with us.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. We're going to ask you to look ahead 10 or 15 years to the day when that youngster of yours says,
Just think, Dad. 1 week more and I'll be a college freshman. Oh, boy, I can't wait.
Your boy or girl will have 3 good reasons for looking forward to college. First, because college men and women earn more money.
Dad, our high school principal said that college grads earn $72,000 more during their working years than the men who went right to work after high school. Isn't that something?
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
He said if you take 16 men who are being paid $10,000 a year or more, 15 of them, 15 out of 16, have college degrees.
Third, college men get more out of life. They know what's what in art, music, and good books. Their background of culture makes them sought after by important people. So, father and mother, don't leave your family's education to luck. Make it sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
Well, that's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Black Market Hijacking.
The man in tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, whom we have called Mr. Kent, was not alone in his greed during the days and years of the last war. There were many like him, far too many. Nor did they crop up for the first time during the 1940s. They have been with us in every period of national scarcity, whether it was coffee and butter or whiskey and gin. For make no mistake, the black market operator in wartime is as great a criminal as any hoodlum or racketeer was during Prohibition. But because we have always had them with us does not mean we must have them in our midst again during this period. History doesn't have to repeat itself that faithfully. However, it should be remembered that neither your FBI nor any other law enforcement agency is going to keep America free of these men, for that is beyond their power. Only one group can see to it that no black market exists in this nation during the days to come. That group is composed of you, the decent people of the country. We in America are blessed with the greatest production machinery in the world, a machine which supplied the Allied armies in a global war and also maintained a civilian economy. Having shown the physical prowess that won the last war, let's this time supply the moral might to put the operators of every black market where they belong, out of business. It can be done. Tonight's file continues in a room at the local FBI field office where Special Agent Warren is questioning Mr. Kent.
And you don't think it's at all strange that in addition to your coffee, we recovered loot from other robberies in the same warehouse?
I told you how I happened to use that particular location to store my coffee.
Mm-hmm. You picked it out of the classified directory.
Well, it didn't take very long to check those things Mr. Kent told us.
Then may I leave now?
Not quite, Mr. Kent. Parts of your story don't exactly jibe with the facts.
For example?
Well, for example, you said you went to the bank yesterday and got $2,500, which you used to pay for the coffee.
That's right.
Your bank statement shows no withdrawal of that amount on any day.
Banks make mistakes, you know.
You also said you met this man who won the coffee yesterday at Jones' Chop House.
I suppose there is no such place?
Oh, I found it all right, but I learned they were closed all day yesterday because of a death in the Jones family.
Well, maybe I met him somewhere else. I'm not guilty simply because I don't remember the name of a restaurant.
You also told us you had no idea that the coffee was stolen.
That's true.
I found this clipping in the glove compartment of your car. It tells about the theft of coffee belonging to the United States Army. What made you so interested in that particular story?
I never saw anything in any paper about that. You're making that up about my car.
No, I'm not. We don't plant evidence, Mr. Kent. We find it. Now, you're an intelligent man, but you told us about a withdrawal from your bank, and it wasn't true. You said you met the owner of the coffee at Jones' Chop House, and that wasn't true. You said you had no idea the coffee was stolen, and we find a clipping about the theft in your car. Mr. Kent, do you really think any jury's going to believe that? How about telling us the truth?
Very well. A woman I know owns the 800 Club.
Sally Kimball?
That's right.
You know her, Ellie?
We've had complaints about servicemen being robbed in her place. Never been able to prove anything, though.
Go on, please, Mr. Kent.
She put me in contact with the men who stole the coffee. There were two of them. After I examined it, I paid them. Then they must have substituted the gravel you found.
Names of those men, please?
I don't remember.
Would you recognize them if you saw their pictures?
I should.
Elliot, suppose you take Mr. Kent to police headquarters and let him go through that gallery.
Okay, Jim. Where are you going?
Over and have a talk with Sally Kimball.
Just a minute. Hi, Sally. Come on in.
Did you collect some, Kent?
Yeah.
And why didn't you bring my check over to the club?
Because I came right back here and went to bed.
Big action last night?
Oh, that's what you call emptying coffee and putting in gravel.
Took all night, huh?
With a dozen guys helping.
Where you got the load now?
In the truck. Leo's out looking for a new stash. Yeah. There's a cut in.
Thanks.
We hit the road tonight heading north.
Maybe I can locate a customer out there.
No, thanks. I'm done with them John legit.
How about a cent?
Fine when you're in.
Have Leo contact me when he gets the trucks put away.
You be at the club?
Yeah. I got audition. I'll be there all afternoon.
Miss Kimball.
Hold it, Doc. I'm trying to watch this act.
I'd like to talk to you, if I may. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh? What do you want?
Some information.
For instance?
The names of those two men you introduced to William Kent.
To who?
William Kent. They sold him some stolen coffees, and they switched the coffee to gravel.
Well, if you find them, send them to me. I can use a good magic act.
Hey, Sally.
Go away, Leo.
Well, I just wanted to tell you.
I don't need any.
We're using Ford's garage.
You hear me? I said blow.
Okay.
Now, what were we talking about?
A man named William Kent. Says he knows you. Here's his picture. You recognize him?
Yeah, I know him. He got loaded in here one night last week and wouldn't pay his tab, and we threw him out. What did he do? Try to get even by telling you I stole some coffee?
No, not exactly.
All right, honey, let's see your next routine.
Miss Kimball, I wonder if you'd mind coming up to our office.
Well, I'm auditioning acts for a new show.
How about later on?
I'll be busy all day. Any objections?
No, I guess not.
Thanks. Now prove you're a G-man. Find an exit. I gotta go back to work.
Well, that trip wasn't necessary, Elliot.
Well, what happened?
I talked to the Kimball woman. She denies everything.
Well, naturally.
Unfortunately, we don't have any evidence to make an arrest.
Kent picked out some pictures down at the gallery.
No? You make positive identification?
Yeah. The names of the men are Fred Sanford and Leo Dixon.
Mm-hmm.
This is Sanford's picture.
Mm-hmm.
And this one is Leo Dixon.
Hey, I just saw him.
Huh? Where?
At the 800 Club. He came in while I was interviewing Sally Kimball.
Hey.
Come on, Elliot. We still got a chance to locate that coffee.
Fred!
Yeah?
Sally's on the phone.
Oh, what she want?
She wouldn't tell me.
Close the door, Leo.
Okay.
Hello, Sally.
Fred, I can't meet you.
Why not?
John Law was in to see me.
Huh? Any trouble?
No, I brushed him. Look, I got a customer for the stuff.
Who?
Joe Green, 350 North Main, Centerville. He's waiting for you.
Let's see. 15 minutes. Man, how about it?
Just be sure you wire my commission.
Yeah, I will. Look, we better get started, Sally. See you when we hit town again.
Okay, bye.
Come on, Leo.
We taking off right now?
Yeah.
There they are, Elliot. Hold it, both of you.
Huh? No, you don't. Let go. You're not taking me.
Now get up. Let's have a look at those trucks.
Fred Sanford, Leo Dixon, Sally Kimball, and William Kent were tried, convicted, and sentenced to serve 8-year terms in a federal penitentiary for theft of government property. Special Agent Taylor remembered Leo Dixon telling Sally Kimball about using Floyd's garage. When inspection of the telephone directory revealed no such listing, Agents Taylor and Warren obtained a roster of owners of every garage in the city. Each owner, whose first name was Floyd, was checked against their files. Upon investigating Floyd Perry, they discovered he had a lengthy criminal record. For that reason, they drove immediately to his garage with the results you have just witnessed. But, as you probably well remember, the arrests in this case of a comparative handful of criminals did not wipe out the black markets in 1943. Nothing wiped them out, because too many people in this nation were steady customers of those places where, for a little extra, a rationed item was produced from under the counter. It is now too late to rectify those mistakes, but with the nation currently engaged in a battle which may yet become a full-scale defense of our way of life, let us make sure of one thing. As a people, we must resolve not to make the same mistake again. Let's show the world what we in this country already know. The average American, given the facts, will prove that among his possessions, he numbers the qualities of integrity and self-sacrifice.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. And thank you, Dad.
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. An unusual and colorful recount of crime in the far west. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Musical Stick-Up.
incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Harley Bear, Anthony Barrett, Isabel Jewell, Tom Tully, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The musical stick-up on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of the Thin Man. Fun and excitement for the whole family when the Thin Man comes your way. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Surveys show that the commercials on This Is Your FBI are listened to very carefully. The reason is simple. Our Equitable commercial messages treat you like an intelligent human being. Their purpose is to give you useful information. Tonight, for instance, we're going to talk about the Equitable Education Fund, the painless way to pay for college education for your children. Every father and mother with ambitions for their children will welcome this information from the Equitable Society due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Musical Stick-Up.
It has been a rare week in recent years when your FBI has not been involved in headline news of one kind or another. Often those headlines reported the capture of a dangerous criminal. Sometimes they merely heralded the entrance of the Bureau into a case. For the most part, though, the cases involved were well-publicized crimes. A kidnapping, a bank robbery, or a murder which caught the interest of the nation. However, to make a deduction from those headlines that special agents of the Federal Bureau of Investigation work exclusively on spectacular infractions of the law would be to arrive at a false conclusion. Your FBI has jurisdiction over approximately 120 federal laws. And in the space of any given year, it investigates thousands upon thousands of violations of those laws. Part of the training of every special agent teaches him that no individual case is to be given precedence while another remains uninvestigated. The reason behind that is relatively simple. To the men of your FBI, there are no unimportant crimes or unimportant lawbreakers. For every criminal remains a menace to you, the American people, until his capture or his death. Tonight's file opens on a lonely mountain road in a northwestern state. The blackness of the night breeds quiet, the only sound for miles around being made by an ancient car whizzing along the highway.
Hi. What did you think of me tonight on that second course of wandering, huh?
That's what you woke me up for?
I didn't know you were sleeping.
Look, I got a tip for you. Anytime you see me with my eyes closed and my head leaning back on something soft, take all the 8 to 5 you can get. I'm sleeping.
Didn't you think the horn sounded good tonight?
Cal, you're a nice kid and I like you. But what difference does it make how your horn sounded?
Huh?
If you held high C for an hour and a half, do you think those round haircuts would know what you're doing? They'd like it better if you whistled Dixie through a mouthful of peanut butter.
You know something? One guy at the dance said he's been to every senior prom they've ever had, and I play the hottest trumpet of anybody in the history of the school.
Who was he?
A music teacher.
A long hair.
Well, that doesn't mean he's a square. He loves jazz, too, same way we do.
Well, don't cut me in for a full share. I not only don't love it, sometimes I don't even like it.
You don't like working with a band?
Working with Gene Forrest and his Lonesome Pines? Kid, I don't want to hit you with a cornball, but I've seen better bands on nickel cigars.
If you hate it that much, why stick around?
I got a habit I don't want to break. Eating.
Hey.
What?
Can you see what that is? Up ahead on the right-hand side?
No. But you better slow down.
All right. I can make it out now. Somebody's had an accident.
Well, it's a cinch you didn't park upside down. Pull over.
Okay.
I'll take a look. There's a guy in there.
He looks dead.
He is. I wish he wouldn't moan.
You think we can get him out?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, I got him. Can I give you a hand?
Yeah. Just shove that seat forward. I can put him in the back of our car.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
There you are. Come on, let's get him to a doctor.
Meanwhile, in the nearby town, County Sheriff Ned Campbell is just being greeted by a visitor.
Hello, Sheriff. I'm Jim Taylor.
Howdy, Taylor.
I'm the new resident agent down here.
Oh, yeah. Harry told me you'd be in. How long's your assignment?
Just for 2 weeks that Harry's away on vacation.
It looks like you walked right into something.
Oh, what do you mean?
Biggest case we've had here in a year just broke half an hour ago.
Oh? Any FBI jurisdiction?
Yes, 2 men held up the north gate at the national park. Got away with a day's receipts.
How much would that be?
$1,500.
Did you get any details, Sheriff?
Yeah, one of the gatemen just called in. Bandits got the phone wire at the station. That gave him a half an hour start.
Could he describe the man?
No, not satisfactorily, but he did get full details on the car they used, including the license number. I've already sent out the alarm.
Good.
I'm going out to interview the gate man. You want to come along?
Well, maybe I'd better stick around here and try to get a lead on who's the registered owner of that getaway car.
I've already wired the state capitol for that.
I shouldn't want to stay here in case a report comes in on the alarm.
Well, I have 2-way radio equipment in the car.
Well, in that case, Sheriff, let's go.
How is he, Larry?
He sounds like a Spike Jones arrangement.
Lucky to be alive. You ever see a cut like that one on his head?
I took a worse one when I joined this crummy band.
It's a good band that you're putting on. You're a real pro.
Oh, ought to be. You ever hear of a little musical group called Harvey's Hot Shots?
No.
That was way back. We played nothing but one-night stand. Places Rand McNally ain't heard about yet.
Got enough cloth?
I think so. What an outfit that was. I blew a horn, sang vocals, tap dance, and set bones.
It sounds rugged.
Rugged? Sometime you should make jumps where the bus turns over every night. You get him the way up with a bass fiddle that's coming down. Yeah, you point, Killer.
Larry, we're going to be late getting to the hotel.
We're going to be real late. I'm going to eat.
Hey, you ate once.
And I played one. Oh, I think this guy's getting with it. Take it easy, pal. Now, don't try to sit up.
It's okay. I can make it.
Okay?
Yeah, there.
How do you feel?
Oh, I can't tell you. Where am I?
On the road.
Who are you?
We're musicians.
How did I get here? Larry lifted you out of your car and carried you. You, Larry?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
Forget it.
Hey, there's the painted rock.
Now, relax, pal. We'll have you to the doctor pretty soon.
No doctor for me.
Now, look, if I was you, I would...
Don't talk. Just listen.
Hey. What's with that gun?
Tell your friend to stay on this road till I tell him to turn off.
getaway car, all right, Taylor, but I don't see how they could both have walked away from a wreck like that.
Well, looks like the car turned over in midair when they blew that right front tire.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that'd mean that it didn't make those tire tracks just this side of the highway.
No, it couldn't have.
Sheriff,
Yeah?
I borrow your flashlight for a minute?
Sure.
Thanks. Well, take a look at these footprints.
They must be fresh ones. If they'd have been made before that rain this afternoon, they wouldn't be this clear.
Look at this set. Made by an odd pair of shoes.
Yeah.
Seems like there were metal plates attached to the soles and heels.
I never saw boots like that.
Sheriff, I'd say the prints going back toward the highway are deeper than the set coming toward the car.
Does that look that way to you?
Yeah.
You know, somebody might have been passing by, stopped when he saw the wreck, carried one of the bandits back to his car.
Yeah, but that only accounts for one of them.
Well, this single set of prints on the other side of the wreck accounts for the other one. Looks to me like he got away under his own power.
Sheriff, you carry any plaster of Paris in your car?
Yeah, there's a regular kit in the trunk.
Okay, let's get it out and make impressions of all these prints.
You up front.
What?
See that cabin? Pull up there.
Yes, sir. Well, pal, it was sure nice giving you a lift.
You're coming in with me.
Well, now, we really got to run along.
Get out.
Okay.
You too.
All right, if I take my horn.
Take it and get out. Now walk. When you get to the door, go on in. Just push it open.
That you, Doc?
Yeah, Pearl.
Oh, I'm glad you're back. I was starting. Guess you're hurt.
I'm okay.
You sure?
Uh-huh.
Who are they?
They give me a lift home. Me and Ray blew a tire and cracked up. You two, sit over there.
Where is Ray?
He wasn't hurt, so he took the money bag and headed for town to get another car.
You let him walk off with the money?
I tried to stop him, but I passed out. When I come to, I was riding with them.
You got any idea where Ray is now?
Well, knowing him like I do, I can guess. He got into town with that money, went to Willie's place, and started buying drinks for the house. Take the car outside and go call Willie's place.
Now?
Yeah.
Yeah, mind if one of us goes along and calls the guy we work for?
Sit down.
He'll fire us if we don't get back.
Don't you hear good? Sit down, Hal.
Should I talk to Ray if he's there?
No, just come back and tell me.
All right.
If I ain't in the house when you get back, don't get scared.
Where are you going?
No place unless those two make a move. If they do, you can look for me out back. I'll be burying them.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. Yes, you're proud of those youngsters today, but you're going to be even prouder 15 years from now when one of them writes you a letter.
Dear Mom and Dad, it sure is wonderful to be here in college. I signed up for a lot of...
That future college freshman of yours will be sitting on top of the world, and he'll have 3 mighty good reasons for doing so. First, college men and women earn more money.
Last night, the dean made an address to the freshman class. He said that college grads earn $72,000 more during their working years than non-college men. How's that for a bright future?
Second, college men land the bigger jobs.
The dean also said that if you take 16 men who are being paid $10,000 or more, 15 of the 16 have college degrees.
Third, college men get more out of life. They learn to concentrate on problems and think them through. They gain culture and appreciation, which enriches their whole life. Think that over, fathers and mothers, and decide now to give your children that big head start toward success that goes with a college education. Decide to make sure by starting an Equitable Education Fund now.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
Well, that's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Musical Stick-Up.
No one over the age of understanding in these United States needs the word crime explained to him, for we are all only too familiar with it. And yet, with all the public knowledge about crime and criminals, there still remains one important point almost invariably overlooked. The victim of any crime anywhere in the nation is not a faceless, impersonal being who travels about being a perpetual victim. The average person caught in the deep net of crime is, in the majority of cases, a decent, law-abiding citizen. Take the file which the Federal Bureau of Investigation has chosen for dramatization this evening. A case in which two men did what most people would have done under the same set of circumstances. They stopped to see if anyone in a wrecked automobile needed help. Your FBI does not advise any listener to avoid stopping at a wrecked car, for the point to bear in mind is that in this country, with major crimes being committed at the rate of 3 a minute, around the clock, crime is an encroaching factor in our daily lives, and that the two men being held at gunpoint in a forsaken cabin need not have been them, but might have been any other two people in the nation. Might indeed have been any two of you. Tonight's file continues at the office of Sheriff Ned Campbell.
Sorry I had to leave you here alone, Taylor.
Oh, that's okay, Sheriff. We're making a little progress.
Oh, in what direction?
While you were gone, a man named Forrest was in to file a complaint.
Forrest?
He's a band leader at the hotel.
Oh, yeah.
Well, his outfit played a high school dance tonight about 40 miles up the highway. 2 of the men made the trip in a car belonging to Forrest, and he thinks they've stolen it.
Why?
Well, the other musicians have all returned. Forrest said he heard this pair talking yesterday about going to San Francisco.
Well, you think this ties in with the National Park robbery?
Well, I'm not sure, but it very well might.
Oh, how?
Forrest mentioned that one of the missing musicians was also a tap dancer. Well, that made me think of those impressions of metal heel and toe plates that we found with the wrecked car. Forrest said the dancer wore shoes like that.
Oh.
And leaving the high school dance when they did, they'd have gone past the wreck at just about the right turn.
Mm-hmm.
Sheriff, I got a description on the car and the musicians. The alarm's already gone out.
Has Forrest any pictures of these men?
Yeah, he's sending them right over.
Harry. What? You think that guy's gonna stay in the next room?
I don't know.
Well, if he does, maybe we could try to sneak out, huh?
What are you, a hero?
Oh, no, but
the way our legs are tied to these chairs, the first move we make this place would sound like a bowling alley.
But we can't just sit here.
Yes, we can. What are you doing?
Getting my horn.
What for?
Well, maybe somebody will hear it and come and help us.
It's also liable to drive them further away.
Well, let's find out.
Oh, this is a great time to audition. Uh-oh. All right, cut that out.
I was just practicing.
Put that thing away.
But I'm a musician.
Hold it.
Sheriff?
I'm in here. Did you call Willie's place?
Uh-huh. You were right.
Ray was there, huh?
Yeah, Ray was there and drinking heavy.
On my money. Joel, you stay here.
Where are you going?
To Willie's place. I'll get the money and come back for you. You keep an eye on them.
Yeah.
You know where my other gun is.
Uh-huh.
Get it out. If they give you any trouble, use it.
Sheriff, how many side roads run up into the hills?
Well, counting the trails, I'd say about 100 between here and Bentley Falls.
You got enough volunteer deputies to comb every one of them?
No, not near enough.
Well,
Pardon me, sir.
Certainly.
Sheriff Campbell speaking. Yes, please. Oh, you did? Where? Yeah, when was that? Uh-huh. Yeah. Thanks, Pete. Bye. One of my men just saw the musician's car heading east on the highway.
East? It was heading west before, wasn't it?
Uh-huh.
How about alerting the other deputies?
Pete's already done that by phone.
Good. Now, where'd you see the car?
Near Liberty Hill. Here, come over with the map. I can show you better.
Okay.
Here we are. Now, this is the highway along through here.
Yeah.
Well, here's Rock Point, where that first report came from.
Well, that's when the car was heading west.
That's right. Now, this is Liberty Hill, where Pete just saw it heading east.
Now, Sheriff, from what Forrest told me about that car, nobody's averaging better than a mile a minute, even on the highway.
No, probably not.
And that first report came in, let's see, that's exactly 27 minutes ago.
Mm-hmm.
So the car couldn't have gone more than 27 miles west of Rock Point before it turned around and headed east.
27 miles would be about right here.
All right, now, how many dirt roads off the highway between Rock Point and where you've got your finger now?
20, 25. Still too many to cover.
Maybe not. We know what the tire tracks of the musician's car looks like, and that rain might have softened those dirt roads enough so that we'd be able to follow them.
Yeah.
Sheriff, if we find out where that car's been, we've got a good chance of finding out where it's headed now.
Look, ma'am, why don't you let us go?
No.
Well, at least you gave it some thought.
He's sitting there till Gus comes there.
Well, how long will he be gone?
No telling. What are you doing?
Getting my horn? I want to practice a little. It quiets my nerves.
Don't try anything,
Get her
Pearl.
done, Sheriff. I'll keep you covered.
I ain't done nothing, Sheriff.
Hey, will somebody untie you?
Sure. I'll take care of that.
Just stand here, Pearl.
Sheriff, there must be some mistake.
Be quiet.
Put your feet on. Yeah.
I'll cut the rope. Nice of you two to drop by.
You're the men who work for Gene Forrest, aren't you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there you are.
Thanks.
When you stopped on the highway at that wrecked car, did you pick up one or two men?
One.
Your car's gone from outside. Who's using it?
The guy who lives here.
That does it.
That'll be Gus Sheridan, Jim.
Well, you know where he went?
His friend, a guy named Ray something, sashayed with the LOOT and stopped at a grog joint named Willie's place. This Gus went to find him.
Where's Willie's place, Sheriff?
In town. Say, the other holdup man must be Ray Price. He and Sheridan are friends. They hang out at Willie's.
Any a back road we might take to head Sheridan off before he gets there?
No, but I can call in on the radio and have a couple of my men waiting for him.
Okay. Let's get them out of here. See any of your deputies?
Yeah, there's one.
Hello, Sheriff.
Hi, Carl. This is Agent Taylor of the FBI, Deputy Terry.
Hiya, Taylor. When we got your call, we went inside and arrested Ray Price.
He put away already?
Yeah, George took him to the jailhouse. Then we waited for Sheridan.
Didn't he show up?
Yeah, but he spotted us first and started firing. He wounded Bill and Frank.
Oh, bad?
No, just flesh wounds.
Anybody able to wing him?
No, not so you could notice. He fired a full clip and then turned and ran toward the quarry. I got men stationed all around.
Where is this quarry, Sheriff?
About a half mile up the hill.
I think you're still in there?
I imagine so. On a dark night like this, though, it'd be tough to rout him out.
Well, we can just keep the place covered till morning.
He might get away. I think we ought to go in there tonight.
Well, I'll go in with you, Sheriff.
Okay, let's go.
Wish we could see something. Yeah. Think there's any chance that moon will break through? I doubt it. Sheriff. Yeah. What's the physical layout in here?
Well, we should be just about in the heart of the quarry.
Yeah.
We're surrounded on three sides by steep rock walls.
Where would he hide?
A lot of loose stone blocks. You could find shelter behind one of them.
Well, let's hold it here. Yeah. Back down behind this rock. I'll see if I can holler him out.
Okay. Sheridan! We know you're in there. You're trying to trade us, Sheridan. Go. Sheridan! I hear you. Come and get me!
That give you any idea where he is?
No, not with that echo bouncing around.
Sheridan. Yeah. Let's just keep still for a while. Now that he knows we're in here with him, it might have an effect on him.
Okay.
Well? How about coming after me? What's the matter? You scared?
Just let him keep shouting.
Right.
Why don't you say yourself? Huh? Come on, I see you!
Just keep waiting him up.
Sure.
Why don't you do something? Come on, do something!
I think the time is right, Sheriff. What are you doing? I'm going to throw this rock.
I think you got him, Taylor.
Throw your flash over there.
Yeah, you got him good.
Okay. Let's get him out of here.
Ray Price, the accomplice of the fatally wounded Gus Sheridan, was convicted in federal court on a charge of armed robbery on a government reservation and sentenced to a term of 15 years. Pearl Sheridan was also convicted of being an accessory to armed robbery after the fact and sentenced to serve 5 years. Once inside the abandoned stone quarry, Special Agent Taylor realized it would be impossible to see where Gus Sheridan was hiding. He also realized that the first to fire would give away his position. By throwing the sliver of rock some distance from where he and Sheriff Campbell were standing, he forced Sheridan into firing at the noise and thus forced him to expose his hiding place. And so another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation was closed. Like so many other cases, this one could not have been completed as quickly, nor maybe even so successfully, without the constant cooperation given Agent Taylor by the county sheriff and his men. Sometimes that cooperation comes to a special agent from a big city policeman, or a state trooper, or any others whose chosen profession is war against crime. Without that help, your FBI would find it almost impossible to operate. For which reason, we take this opportunity publicly to thank every local law enforcement officer in the nation. They deserve your thanks, too. Give them your support, and they will remain what they have always been, your first line of defense against crime.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like, "Thanks, Mom," and "Thank you, Dad." But you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case exposing a new and vicious criminal racket. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Swing Shift Racketeers.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Jim Bannon, Tom Brown, Walter Catlett, J.C. Flippen, Wally Mayer, and Peggy Weber. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Swing Shift Racketeers on This is your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of the Thin Man. Fun and excitement for the whole family when the Thin Man comes your way.
When people get trapped downtown in the rain, and with us with a corner on the umbrella market at the corner of 14th and Oak, boy, this is it.
But, dearie, do you really think...
Come on, kiddo. No time to waste. Let's get down to the bonfire.
Okay.
Good morning, Blenkinsop. All quiet in the umbrella department, I presume?
Yes, Mr. Frisbee. I haven't made a single sale all week. The weather, you know. Dry.
Quite. If it continues, I may decide to close umbrellas and transfer you temporarily to candlesticks or gents' undergarments.
Oh, I wish you would, sir. I get so lonesome here. Of course, I'll be glad to stick it out, sir, if you feel it's for the good of the Bantan.
Ah, that's the spirit, Blenkinsop. You have the makings of a section manager.
Thank you, Mr. Frisbee. But I don't know if I'm worthy.
Tut, Blenkinsop. I have risen to floor manager. But at one time, I myself was in umbrellas.
You, sir? Gad, sir.
Those were the days, especially the stormy ones. I recall when customers would come to my counter, drenched and dripping, soaked to the skin, pleading to purchase an umbrella. I'd let them stand there shivering miserably in puddles of water while I changed the price tag from $6.98 to $10.75.
Oh, that must have been fun, sir.
It was delightful. I hope you'll experience that pleasure someday.
Well, I'm afraid it won't be soon. Who'd buy an umbrella during weather like this?
You're right. No one in Wistful Vista would be stupid enough to do that.
Hey, Bud.
Yes?
I want to buy all the umbrellas, raincoats, and galoshes you got in stock.
Isn't your name McGee?
Yeah, why?
When I made a remark a moment ago, I just didn't think of you.
Well, that's too bad. Well, how about some service? Give me an armload of stuff now, and I'll leave a deposit on the rest.
Very well. Take him, Blenkinsop, and I do mean take him.
Step right up, folks. All right, folks. Step up and get your umbrellas while they last. Price is going up any minute. Oh, it's hot. The line forms to the left, folks. Get your umbrellas here.
Think we ought to call a policeman to handle the crowd?
Don't worry. As soon as it clouds up a little, the rush will start. I got $62 invested here, and I'll triple my dough. Oh, here's a customer. All right, folks. Get your rain clothes here. Better die before it's too late.
What's the gag, mister? Election bet?
Oh, come on, Myron. It's probably one of those quiz show stunts.
Yeah. Boy, it takes a real jerk to stand out in the sun like this and try to sell umbrellas.
No sale, dearie.
Well, they'll realize their mistake when it starts cloudbursting. I raise these umbrellas to $10 apiece. And look.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Good afternoon, Molly. And a puzzled glance in your direction, public nuisance.
Hi, John's other Hopkins.
Well, what did you do? Decide to return all the umbrellas you borrowed from your friends now that nobody can use them? Where's mine?
No, Doctor. He's trying to...
Tell him nothing, Molly. Let him get drowned. Serve him right for insinuating that I don't return stuff I borrow.
Oh, get him. Listen, once upon a time, little wide eyes, you borrowed my garden hose.
Well, maybe so I did.
Yes, you said a small green shoot had appeared in your yard and you wanted to keep it alive and see what it was.
Well, maybe I did.
That small green shoot is now 12 feet tall and has a hammock swung from it. But have I gotten my hose back? No.
I'll return it when I'm through with it, you big Indian lender. I'm using that hose for a hammock rope.
Now, McGee, shame on you. I'll make him return it tomorrow, Doctor. Been pretty busy lately, have you?
Well, fairly so, Molly. Oh, incidentally, McGee, you could use a little minor repair job, you know.
Me?
Yes, you really should have that hirsute epidermis adornment removed from your lower maxillary, my boy.
Yeah? I should?
Yeah.
Gee, what kind of an operation is that, Doc?
A shave. I'll see you, Molly. So long, sons of...
Goodbye, Doctor.
A wise guy. All right, folks, get your umbrellas here.
McGee, this is so silly.
Huh?
The old-timer said the rain would come 3 hours after his corn started to hurt, and it's been 4 hours already.
Well, you got to make allowance for his age, Molly. Maybe his corns have slowed down like the rest of him.
Hey, boy. Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Oh, hi, Junior. You want to buy an umbrella? Better grab one while you can, boy.
He has inside information that it's going to rain, Mr. Wilcox.
Oh, stop kidding. Where'd you get that dope, pal?
For your information, Junior, I ain't giving out any information. I got to protect my sources on account
of... Oh, go on. Tell him, McGee. What harm can it do?
Well, he might steal the whole idea. He might forget the sacred vows of friendship, which I hold so dear, and turn out to be a sneaky, chiseling rat. I know I would.
Well, I'm sure Mr. Wilcox wouldn't. Go on, tell him.
Well, okay, Junior. Can you keep a secret?
Of course, pal.
Good.
I'm not a guy who blabs.
Good.
Any secret is safe with me.
Good.
I only talk about things everybody knows. Like the fact that Pet evaporated milk is such a great favorite with smart housewives.
Oh.
It's no secret, of course, that Pet milk adds extra flavor and extra goodness to any family's favorite foods.
I might be wrong, Junior, but I think we got off on a sidetrack.
Oh, I'm sorry, pal. I asked you a question, and then I didn't wait for the answer. Shall we start over?
Yes. Leave us do.
All right.
Junior, can you keep your big mouth shut?
Of course, pal. I'm not a guy who blabs.
Good.
I always keep my mouth shut. Except when I'm served one of those wonderful cream pies, for instance, made with Pet milk. Oh. Then it'd be silly to keep my mouth shut and miss the delightful flavor, the creamy goodness that Pet milk gives.
Hey, throw the switch, Junior. Throw the switch. We're on that sidetrack again.
Oh, I'm sorry, pal. I just get carried away. Shall we start over?
Yes, leave us do. Junior, can you keep something quiet?
Of course, pal. I'm not a guy who blabs.
Good.
Many people have said that I'm too quiet.
Good.
The only sound they hear out of me is the beating of my heart.
Oh?
Beating with sheer joy at the sight of a cup of coffee made doubly delicious by the addition of Pet milk.
I guess the main track just don't go through here.
Oh, gee whiz, pal, I interrupted you again.
Yeah.
I'm terribly sorry. What can I do, pal, to show you how sorry I am?
Oh, I don't know. Would jumping off the city hall be too much?
McGee, well, I'll tell you about the umbrellas and things, Mr. Wilcox. McGee bought them to sell because he thinks it's going to rain because the old-timer's corn said so.
Yeah? Well, pal, if your luck holds out, you should make a fortune.
You really think so?
Why not? He's been supporting himself on his own corn for years. Come on, kid.
We'll find out. All right, folks, step right over here and get your umbrellas before it's too late. When the rain comes down, the prices go up. Here's a couple of customers.
Excuse me, would you mind taking off your hat, sir?
My hat? Oh, I know, sis. There.
Turn around. That's it. You see, Gordon?
Well, all I know is Uncle Frisbee at the Bonton said the guy had a hole in his head. Maybe it's just a little hole that you can't even see.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Let's go home, McGee, before people
Well, hello, missus, and you too, McGee.
Hello, Ole.
Oh, hi, Ole. I didn't see you coming, boy.
I've been seeing you for quite a while from across the street at the Elks Club.
Yeah?
McGee, I bet you 50 stupid people have stopped and asked you what's with the umbrellas.
Yeah, easy that many.
So it should be a nice change for an intelligent person to ask you. What's with the umbrellas, McGee?
Well, they're to sell, Ole. McGee thinks it will rain soon.
Yeah, I got the tip from the old-timer. He can tell the weather by his feet.
By the feet, huh?
Yeah.
That's very interesting. In Sweden, we used to tell the weather by the fingers.
Fingers? How'd you do that?
Oh, we stick a finger out the window. If it comes back in wet, it's raining.
Well, now, there's a smart system.
Workable, too.
Well, sometimes it ain't work so good.
No?
Now, there was a farmer back home who stuck his finger out the window just as another farmer drove by on a thrashing machine.
My gosh, he ought to look before he stuck his finger out. I'd call the guy who done that a nitwit.
You would?
Yeah.
Everybody else called him Three-Finger Johnson.
Well, if you don't want to get soaked going home, you better buy an umbrella. Any minute now, it's going to pour.
Oh, I don't mind the rain, McGee. It was because of a heavy rain that I married my missus back in Sweden.
Oh, how did that happen, Ole?
Well, you see, she had her cap set for me, but I was being hard to get.
Yeah?
And then came a big rainstorm. For weeks, it just come down by the buckets.
Yeah, go on.
Well, we was in the parlor together, and I was wishing the sun would shine again.
Uh-huh.
And she says, a penny for your thoughts. And I say, I was thinking how fine it would be if we had a little sun. And she says, oh, Ole, this is so sudden, and I was a gone goose. That's so long, don't you, fellas? So long.
The King's Men and the Cowboy Song.
I'm riding along. Oh, a cowboy needs a horse, needs a horse, needs a horse. And he's gotta have a rope, have a rope, have a rope. And he ought to have a song, have a song, have a song, if he wants to keep riding. Now a cowboy needs a hat, needs a hat, needs a hat. And a pair of fancy boots, fancy boots, fancy boots. And a set of shiny spurs, shiny spurs, shiny spurs, if he wants to keep riding. Oh, the fence is long and the sun is hot, but the good Lord knows that a cowboy's gotta keep riding, riding along. So he gets himself a horse and a rope and a song, and he finds himself a hat, fancy boots, shiny spurs, and there's nothing more he needs or can have or can get if he wants to keep riding. If he wants to keep riding, 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 riding along.
Ridiculous. Look at these umbrellas. The sun is warping their ribs.
Well, cover them with the raincoats.
The raincoats are all sticking together. They're melting. And so am I. Let's get out of here.
No, sir. I still say we're going to get some rain, Molly. I thought I felt a cool breeze a minute ago. Did you feel that?
Yes. That was the exhaust from the 14th Street bus. This is the silliest idea. Oh, hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Molly. McGee.
Hi, Latrivia.
McGee, would you mind telling me...
We're standing here with these umbrellas on account of we got good reason to think it's going to rain, and when it does, we're going to sell them. Does that answer your silly question?
No, I wanted to know what time it is. However, your story was fascinating.
Well, it's 2:15, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, thank you, Molly. My watch is being repaired, and I was afraid I might miss a date I have with Chief of Police Giddings.
Oh, yes, we know the chief. You appointed him to that job, didn't you, Mr. Mayor?
Yes, it has proved to be an excellent choice. Chief Giddings is not only a capable official, but he's a very good friend of mine, to boot.
Well, that's a heck of a way to treat a friend, boy.
I beg your pardon, McGee?
Booting the poor man around just because you gave him a job.
Yeah.
I suppose you have to show him who's boss, but after all...
No. I didn't mean that at all. I merely said...
I got to admit the chief was built for booting, though. It's hard to resist a target like that. Do you give it to him just with your regular shoes on, or do you wear special boots?
Yeah.
I use neither shoes nor boots on Chief Giddings. I don't ever have...
Oh, barefooted, huh? Now, that's very sporting of you.
If I was you, I'd wear boots. You might get him in a bad angle and bust a toe.
Well, now, there's no danger of such an occurrence. Look, all I meant is that Giddings is a fine police chief and a good friend. It would be preposterous to treat the chief in such a manner. He's a dignified citizen, a man of standing.
Oh, you betcha he's a man of standing. How could the poor guy sit down the way you keep dishing it out? With your big size 12.
Oh, please listen to me. I'm fond of Chief Giddings.
Well.
I knew him when he was just a patrolman. I've seen the chief rise a long way.
You've probably seen him rise as much as 2 feet off the floor. You know, a well-aimed kick can really do wonders.
Look, this is getting silly. Giddings and I have been friends for years. When I realized he would make a good chief of police, I went before the city council and had him placed in the proper position. Now, do you understand?
Well, by George, that rips it. We've had it. You ain't satisfied to kick him in private. Right in front of the city council, you got to put him in the proper position. Him bending over and you laying the leather on the seat of his poor pants.
I didn't lay the heather on the beat of his pants. I laid the leather on the seat of his hands. His hands. Look, when I said Chief Giddings was a friend to shoot, I didn't mean I kicksually axed him. I actually nicked him, afflicted him, booted him in the city council. You were the one that ironed. It was the blooper. McGee?
Yes, boy?
Have you sold any of these umbrellas?
No, not one.
I'll take one. How much?
Gee, you're a pal, Homer. You can have one for $10.
Here you are. Now give me back the 10 and 10 more.
Huh?
You've made a sale, so you require a city license. $20. I'm collecting it.
Oh, no. No, sir. I'll go to jail first. I'll call Chief Giddings to boot.
Pay him, dearie. Pay him. I insist.
Well, okay. Here, take it.
Thank you. I hope we meet again some rainy day when you're selling sunglasses. Goodbye.
My gosh, kiddo, why'd you make me pay him?
Because after what you put me through today, you don't deserve to be in a nice, cool jail.
Oh, gee whiz, it's worth being miserable out here if we can make a lot of money. And I maintain we'll make it as soon as we... Oh, here he comes, here he comes.
Who?
The old-timer. Now we'll get the latest weather report. Right from the horse's hoof. I got $62 tied up.
Hello there, kids. Hey, I've been looking all over for you.
Hey, where's the rain, old-timer? You said your corn's hurt this morning, and that meant it was going to pour down rain.
There's been a slight change in the forecast, son.
Huh?
Remember the $5 you give me?
Yeah?
I took it and bought myself the first pair of new shoes I had in 15 years.
Yeah?
It was them shoes that was killing my feet this morning.
You mean...
Yep. The joke's on me, daughter. I got my old shoes back on and my corns feel real contented. Reckon we're in for a long hot spell.
Oh, $62 worth of umbrellas. Oh, this is ridiculous.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. With the arrival of the first baby in your home, your way of living is bound to change. But you won't need to change the brand of milk you use if that brand is Pet Evaporated Milk. For the Pet Milk, which helps many a young wife fix the kind of food her husband likes best, is the very same brand doctors recommend so highly for babies. And this you can be sure of. No brand of milk you can buy is better for babies than Pet Milk. No milk is easier for a baby to digest. No milk is more uniformly rich. No milk has a better balance of the important milk minerals and vitamin D, the sunshine vitamin. And it's that combination which helps Pet Milk babies have strong, straight bones and sound teeth. Helps them make good, steady growth. So give your first baby the right start in life by giving him Pet brand Evaporated Milk. When you see how he grows and thrives on this safe, easy-to-digest milk, you'll do as millions of devoted mothers do. You'll see to it that all your babies are happy, sturdy Pet Milk babies.
So the guy says he's sorry, but the umbrellas are now second-hand, and the Bon-Con allow me only $10 for the whole mess.
Including the raincoat?
Everything. Let's go home.
Did you take the 10?
Yes.
You sold everything back to him?
Yes.
Step out here on the sidewalk.
It's raining.
Yes.
Oh, that ought to be good for the rhubarb.
Good night, all.
Have you ever been faced with the decision to part with a possession you love just to keep peace in the family? Then you'll understand how Sally Carter feels in the dramatic story of the week presented on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. Be sure to listen. You'll also hear Mary Lee Taylor's Pet Milk recipe of the week for baked chicken wedges, a new easy way to use a small amount of chicken to serve 4 hungry people. Tune in next Saturday morning to this same NBC station for the story of the week and the recipe of the week brought to you by Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor.
The preceding was transcribed. Now Eddie Cantor brings more great entertainment on NBC.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hi, though.
Oh, it's darn near faded.
So far this year, Sven has swallowed a dozen marbles, a penny whistle, A hop-along Cassidy badge and a little tin alligator which was a prize in the Cracker Yak box. Cost of having Sven pumped out, $70.
Heavenly days.
Then yesterday he gets hold of my missus' purse, and he swallows 16 cents in small change that ain't been pumped out yet. Total cost of Sven, $520.16, and we got 10 months to go.
That kid's no deduction. He's a liability.
Yes, but I bet Ollie wouldn't take anything for him.
Well, sometimes I would, missus. Used to anything. Well, good luck with the taxes, McGee. So long, both you fellas.
So long, Ola.
The King's Men and Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Walking, walking, walking up and down, pounding, pounding, pounding the cement. Far away from home in a big lonesome town, I'm busted, haven't a cent. There's a pawn shop on the corner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and I walk up and down neath the clock. By the pawn shop on the corner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, but I ain't got a thing left to hawk. She was peaches, she was honey, and she cost me all my money, 'cause a whirl round the town was her dream. Took her dancing, took her dining, till her blue eyes were shining with a sight that they never had seen. If you should run into a golden-haired angel and ask her tonight for a date, she'll tell you somewhere there's a rich millionaire who is calling again about 8. I'm late. There's a pawn shop on the corner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and I simply must get 5 or 10. On the pawn shop on the corner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, gotta be with my angel again. They've already got such an awful lot of what I used to own. I even tried to hawk the phone last night. Now I'm really low, don't know where to go to get a little dough to keep her little halo shining bright. So the pawn shop on the corner in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, will just have to give me a 10. On a watch for a filling to satisfy this mania, gotta be with my angel, and then I'll feel like a million again.
Come on, McGee. The collector's office is just down this hall.
Yeah, you think we brought everything, Molly? I hope I can answer that guy's questions. Don't drop them boxes.
I won't, and stop fretting.
I hope
now.
I can pick out the stuff I need when that Jones starts firing questions at me. Hey, maybe I ought to take a lawyer with me. You want to wait here while I hunt up a lawyer?
No.
And take a lawyer?
No, McGee. Come on now. Mr. Jones isn't going to have you shot at sunrise.
No.
His letter merely said, "Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer."
Hello there, kids. Where are you going? No place?
I got a note to see the tax collector. Wants to ask me a few questions, old-timer.
Uh-oh. Too bad, Johnny. Sorry, Papa ain't still a tax collector. I could put in a word for you.
Yeah, who'd he collect for, state or federal?
Nope. Papa just freelance, son.
Oh.
Work for yourself. Got him a badge that said collector and worked the small towns, mostly.
Oh.
He done real good, too, Papa did, till the government moved in and ruined him.
Arrest him, did they?
Worse than that, daughter. They started sending out their own collectors, and the competition got too tough. Papa wrote a nasty letter to Congress about the government competing with private industry, but they ignored it.
Well, he's lucky they did. I wish they'd ignore me.
Papa give them collectors quite a one for their money, though.
He did, eh?
When the feds started asking people for 10%, Papa cut his rates down to 5%.
Really out for business, was he?
Government wanted people to fill out a lot of forms, but Papa told his customers they didn't need to do that if they took off of him. Just drop their taxes in his hat. Very simple.
He must have been.
Well, Papa always claimed competition was a healthy thing for business, too, kids. That proved it, too.
Yeah?
Now Papa retired, the government's got a monopoly on taxes, and just look how the prices went up. Like Bessie was saying to me yesterday, Bessie...
Oh, say, how is Bessie these days?
Oh, just fine, daughter. She's waiting outside for me now. I'm on my way to the License Bureau.
No kidding. You're finally going to...
Made up my mind yesterday, Johnny.
Oh, fine.
I says to Bessie, I says, When a feller gets to my age, he don't like to be alone anymore.
That's right.
I says, feller needs a companion. Someone to be with him always, Bessie, I says. Someone to share his joys and his sorrows.
Yeah. So what did Bessie say?
Johnny, I never seen Bessie so tickled.
Yeah?
Says she'd been wondering when I was going to think of that.
Well, good.
She drove me down here to get the license.
Oh, that's wonderful. So you're finally going to get married.
Hey, married? Well, no, daughter, I'm going to get me a bird dog. Dog license, sure. Hey! You don't think Bessie thought I meant... Uh-oh, I better run, explain to her. No, I better just run. Oh, my goodness.
And you think you have trouble, McGee? Well, here's the man's office. Come on.
You sure it's the right office?
Well, it says Bureau of Internal Revenue, C.J. Jones, Deputy Collector.
Look, maybe I ought to run back home and phone for an appointment. Maybe he's...
McGee, the note said at your convenience, didn't it?
Yeah, but... Okay. Just remember, Molly, whatever I done wrong, I done it for my little wife.
You're sweet. I'll write to you every day.
Yes, sir? You'd like to see someone?
Yes, I would, sis. I'd like to see my Uncle Sycamore for a minute. He's 2,000 miles from here, and I'd like to sit on his lap just once more before
Hush,
they take
dearie,
me...
Hush. Our name is McGee, miss. Mr. Jones sent us a note and said that...
Fibber McGee?
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Mr. Jones did wish to see you, sir. Step right in here. Mr. McGee is here, Mr. Jones.
Oh, good. Now, look, Mr. Jones, I admit I might have made a few simple errors on my tax return. Everybody makes mistakes, but I never cheated, and I can prove it. Whatever I'd done wrong, I can prove that I was just stupid.
Yes, he can. He can get any number of people to swear to that.
Now, I don't know what questions you want to ask me, but go ahead and ask me. You can't send a guy to jail for being stupid.
McGee, I have just one question.
What is it?
Are you the Fibber McGee that went to school in Peoria and sat behind a kid named Chucklehead Jones?
Well, yeah, but what that got to do with my... Oh, my gosh! You! Chucklehead!
Yeah, that's me.
Good old Chucklehead Jones. Oh, boy, am I glad to see you.
Me too. Sit down.
Oh, thanks.
Say, Fibber, remember the time we tied Elsie Bupp's braids to the back of the chair?
Remember the cow we put in Miss Fiditch's office?
Yeah.
Yeah, but how about my tax returns?
Oh, your tax returns are fine.
Huh?
Hey, remember the little girl that used to carry your books home from school all the time? Whatever happened to her?
She carries hat boxes full of old tax records for him now. Where is there a wastebasket? This is ridiculous.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Every so often you'll hear some proud parents say, "Our baby hasn't been sick a day. We sure are lucky." But believe me, that isn't just luck. Usually it means that a good mother is following the advice of a good doctor. And today more and more baby doctors are recommending evaporated milk, pet brand. Doctors know that the one food which does most to help a baby grow sturdy and strong is milk. And no milk you can buy is better for babies than pet evaporated milk. To make sturdy, steady growth, to build strong, straight limbs and sound teeth, a baby needs the minerals of good whole milk combined with just the right proportion of vitamin D, the sunshine vitamin. And that's what a baby gets in pet milk, in safe, easy-to-digest form. The one lucky thing about it is that parents can buy pet evaporated milk for less generally than they'd pay for ordinary bottled milk. If you're expecting an addition to the family, ask your doctor about pet milk. The first evaporated milk, the first food for millions of happy, sturdy babies.
Yeah, and you remember when we put the cap and gown on Atherton's Jenny Mule and drove him to commencement?
Yeah, sure. The superintendent gave him a diploma and swore he thought it was you.
That. He said he thought he recognized McGee's voice.
Yeah. Hey, you remember that fat kid that got stuck in the culvert and I whittled out a paddle and rented out the seat of his pants to the other guys for a penny a whack?
Yeah.
Who was that kid?
Me.
Boy, those were the days, weren't they?
Yeah, I wouldn't go through them again for $80 million.
Me either.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Helping a friend is usually a private matter between you and a friend. But when young wife Sally Carter tries to help a friend, it seems that the whole town knows about it. And what the consequences are, you'll hear in the Story of the Week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. Right after the story, you'll hear Mary Lee Taylor's famous recipe for light, fluffy pancakes that are extra tasty. For a double measure of good listening, tune in sure next Saturday morning to NBC for the Story of the Week and the Recipe of the Week. Brought to you by Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor.
Now, Eddie Cantor on NBC.
That reminds me to remind you to enjoy pancake breakfast tomorrow morning. Make 20 of them, and make them the delicious melt-in-your-mouth Pet Milk way. Just use your favorite pancake mix, and instead of ordinary milk, use Pet Milk mixed half and half with water. Once you taste pancakes made with Pet Milk, you'll never want to make them the old way again. And with butter and syrup on the table and Pet Milk handy for your coffee, what a wonderful way to start the day. Right now, grocery stores are featuring the everyday items needed for making delicious pancakes. Stores are also featuring Mary Lee Taylor's famous pancake recipe. So, help yourself to the recipe, take along some Pet Milk, and give that family of yours a real treat tomorrow morning. Pancakes made with Pet Milk. They sure are good. There's one thing at the McGee household that really sells like hotcakes, and that's hotcakes. So listen to a super salesman selling the idea of breakfast in bed to a lady who would rather cook her own. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly. So you just tuck your little tootsies back in the hay, Tootsie, and relax while I get dressed, Tootsie. I'm going to bring you breakfast in bed. Oh, no. No, McGee, really, that's a lot of trouble. Now, don't you worry. I'm going to do this thing up big, kiddo. I'll even get the tea lighting on out of the attic and serve you hotcakes all hot. Now, look, sweetheart, you're wonderful, but yes, and you got it coming, too. You deserve it. By George, I don't care for you enough. Oh, you do, too, McGee. Constantly. Yeah? You really think I care for you? Oh, definitely. I thought you couldn't handle me. Now, you're going to love this, kiddo, and so am I. This is the kind of thing that always got the type wife I have to know about. When he likes to cook anyhow, don't do more of it often, he's listening right back. Throw me my shirt off of the bed head, will you? Yeah. But you know, I get to say that I can't eat lying in bed anyway, huh? The coffee always goes up my nose. No, sir, you stay right where you are. I'll bring a straw with your coffee. Great. If I can find a camera, I'll break it exactly. You've been a good kid, Molly. I ought to do more stuff like this. I don't bring you breakfast in bed often enough. Oh, yes, you do, dear. You do indeed. When was the last time? 1937. Yes, often enough. Anyhow, all right, well, you remember you walked right through that door there with my breakfast? Yeah. Dropped the butter, stepped on it, and I got my first aid shampoo sunny side up. Now, I know amateur when it comes to food, you know. I always did have a reputation for being kind of an epitaph. Don't you? Someone who knows food? Yeah, I guess I do. What's an epitaph? It's a message on a tombstone. Oh, what a talk! Now, here I go, kiddo. You just snuggle down there and take life easy. Now, I'll have that dough rolled out and caught in the pancakes before you can say that's not the way to do it. You get the words right out of my mouth. You take yourself a little snooze now, Mrs. McGee. The chef will wake you when breakfast is served. Well, there he goes. Wretched little hand-handed heart. Take a snooze, Mrs. McGee, he says. I have news for you, Mrs. McGee. You just as well get up off your back and get your house coat on because you'll be young enough to know where something is before you can eat it. There he goes. Yes, Edie? Does this electric timer on the stove work? Did you turn it? No. Yes, okay. This would be very nice if I could take a little nap. But every time I close my eyes, I see a picture of what that kitchen will look like when you get... Hey, Molly! Yes, Edie? Every time mixing bowls. Seven of them. Use the big white one. What's the big white one? There's two big white ones just right. Which one is the mixing one? Everything. You get that, kiddo. Can I make you up? Oh, no. I'm still asleep, thank you. Maybe I am asleep at that. Maybe this is all just a horrible dream. Maybe if I pinch myself... Ah! What? No. No, it's not. I just as well get my mouse coat on and go down there. Oh, dear. What a day this is going to be. He's going to give me breakfast in bed if he ruins the house and wrecks my nerves doing it. Honest to goodness, somebody ought to make a radio show out of this. They really should. I guess nobody's ever believed it, so it's true impossible. Hey, what you doing downstairs for, Molly? You ain't supposed to be out here. You're having breakfast in bed. I'll pop back upstairs. I didn't know some up there by myself. Sometimes nobody speaks to me for 3 or 4 seconds at a time. It's those long silence here. Well, the rest will do you good, Molly. And now, the preparation of your breakfast is in the expert loving hands of... Oh, dear, now who's that? You need my hands all up and curly. That looks very good. Oh, that's only always from the upstart. Come in! Come on, Molly. Come on in if I don't frighten you. I only trying to keep my head down here. Oh, don't worry, Leslie, you look wonderful. Thank you. You know, I got a daughter who practices putting on lipstick without a mirror, and a sister-in-law who makes her own solar eyelashes out of a toothbrush, and last night my missus tried to woodpeck on one side of the face only, so only those get so easy. Oh, hello, McGee. What's cooking? Hotcakes. Mom's having breakfast in bed. In bed? Then you sleep, Leslie, can you see? I'm not supposed to be down there. I'm going back up in a minute. Hey, nobody wants you now, so why not? Oh, sure, everybody's fine, Leslie. You got a letter from my oldest boy, course. He's in the Navy, you know. Yeah, that's right, you know. That's just the only thing to do with about it. There's too many fellas in blue serge suits telling him what to do. Now, that's the Navy for you. That's one thing you don't have in the Army. People giving you orders? No, blue serge suits. When I was in the Army, in the First World War, the big war, Good. Now, you call back in bed and go, hey, why are you down here? Where do we keep the orange juice? Oh, you. You rest. I gotta get busy, Early. Now, give me a hand, will you? Sure, will you? Shake. Who's last week? No. I mean, hold this cookbook with me while I get the stuff together. Here, read me this recipe. Right here, while I get the stuff out. All right, let's see. First, it says take 2/3 of a cup. 2/3 of a cup. Okay, I'll use this cup here. This piece here must be about 2/3. What else does it say? It says a pancake mix. 2/3 of a cup of pancake mix. Oh, well, if I can handle it from here on out, Early. No sense in letting you louse up the recipe when I can do it myself. Here goes the office plan. My high time for you.
This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The more intelligent a person is, the more sure he is to be interested in life insurance. This explains why the commercials on this Equitable Life Assurance Society program always treat you like an intelligent human being. They specialize in giving you information. Tonight, for example, the Equitable Society is going to talk to fathers and mothers about establishing an equitable education fund for their children. That's the painless way to pay for a college education. If you want to be sure that your children get the head start of a college education, you'll be keenly interested in this Equitable Society message due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, Draft Dodging Incorporated.
The file chosen by the Federal Bureau of Investigation for this evening is one which took place in the year 1944. Where were you at that time? If you were part of 1/10 of the population of this country, you were a member of America's armed forces, stationed anywhere from Omaha Beach on the shores of France to a tiny atoll somewhere in the Pacific. Or maybe you were one of the millions who worked a swing shift in a defense plant and helped produce the weapons which brought victory to the Allied cause. You might even have been following your regular occupation and contributing to the war effort in your own way. For almost every American did his best to end the worldwide carnage as quickly as possible. There were, of course, exceptions to that rule. To a small group, it mattered little when victory came, so long as it didn't come too quickly. That group, which is among us at all times, is the army of American criminals. To them, as well as to the decent people of the nation, it makes a difference whether or not the nation is at war. For in wartime, more people seem to have money. Money the criminals must find a method of getting without working for it, of getting the easy way. Tonight's file opens on the lawn of a large estate located on the outskirts of a Midwestern city. A charity bazaar is in progress, with all proceeds going to war relief agencies. Along the makeshift midway, a tent has a sign over it reading, Madame Omar, fortune teller. Inside, a gray-haired, well-dressed woman sits listening to Madame Omar tell what the crystal ball says about her future.
And I see you in a beautiful white gown, walking down a long hallway. A long hallway where there are no doors, and the ground slopes gently downward.
What does that mean?
No one can cross your path and spoil your plans. The vision is beginning to fade now. Slowly, slowly, fading. Do you have any more questions?
Well, no, I guess you've answered everything.
That will be $5.
Oh, of course. There you are.
The spirits thank you for joining us.
Oh, you're welcome. Goodbye.
Good day, madam.
Mom!
Oh, hello, dear.
I've been looking all over the grounds for you.
I went in to have my fortune told. And Glenn, she's very good.
Oh, you mean you're going to get married again to a tall, dark...
That's not what she said at all. For your information, the most important thing she told me was about you.
How did I get mixed up in it?
While she was in her trance, a black cloud appeared in the crystal ball. That meant something was worrying me.
Oh.
So I told her about your registering for the drive.
Oh, Mom.
And just as soon as I told her that, the black cloud disappeared.
I suppose that has meaning, too.
Of course it does. You're not going to be drafted.
Huh?
She didn't know how or why, but she was positive you wouldn't be drafted.
Mom, you sound like you believed her.
I do.
Well, I'll tell the draft board the whole story when I go for my physical. Come on, Mom. Let's go see the rest of the bazaar.
That too, John?
Yeah. Bazaar over?
Mm-hmm.
How'd it go?
I'm just about ready to turn in my crystal ball.
Martinis in that shaker, Gloria?
Help yourself.
Mm-hmm. Did you find any prospects?
Yeah, I got a list. There's only one that's worth tapping, though. A Mrs. Alice Marshall, 135 Greenwood Avenue.
Well, good neighborhood.
She's loaded and a widow.
And how many children?
Just one boy. He's due to take his physical later this week.
Mm-hmm. What else you find out about her?
Does a lot of charity work.
No help.
Sees every show that comes to town.
No.
Goes to the symphony Tuesday nights and the opera Friday night.
Maybe.
Goes horseback riding in the park at 10 o'clock every morning.
That's it.
Oh?
Tomorrow morning she'll have a companion to ride with.
Easy, girl.
Hang on there. Hang on.
What? Let go of those rings. Please.
Well, I didn't think I'd make it.
What's the meaning of all this?
Your saddle strap's loose.
What? Why, so it is.
I'll hold the reins. You better dismount.
Well, thank you.
Oh, dear. Just a minute. I'll fix it for you. Oh, boy.
Can I help you?
No, that's all right. Hold steady a minute there, fella. There we are.
Well, I can't tell you how much I appreciate this.
Don't mention it. Aren't you Mrs. Marshall?
That's right.
I thought I recognized you.
I'm sorry,
Oh, we've never met. I saw you at the draft board. I was there when you came down to appeal for a change in your boy's classification.
Are you on the draft board?
No, I'm a doctor. I do some volunteer work for them.
Oh.
Mrs. Marshall, I examined your son's file after you left.
What for?
Well, the things you told the board about him interested me. If those records are right, he's an exceptional youngster.
Indeed he is.
Which fits right in with one of my pet theories.
What's that?
Well, I don't like to sound class-conscious, but there's no denying a certain group does give this country its leaders.
Oh, yes.
In 10 or 20 years, boys with the advantages your son has had will have to make up that group.
Isn't this amazing? That's just what I tried to tell the draft board.
Really?
Doctor, maybe they'd change their minds if you'd talk to them.
Oh, I'm afraid not.
But they've got so many other boys. One less won't make any difference.
I'm afraid the board doesn't think in those terms.
No, I guess not. Only something could be done.
Well, maybe something can be.
What do you mean?
Let's ride to the casino and get some tea. We'll talk about it.
Meanwhile, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is in the teletype room when Agent Dick Phelps enters.
Hello, Dick. Hi, Jim. I just found your message. Boss teamed us up again, eh?
Yeah.
Another bank job?
No, draft dodging this time. Oh, excuse me, Dick, will you? Hey, Hard.
Yes, Mr. Taylor?
If anything comes in for me, will you please deliver it to my desk?
Sure.
Thanks. Come on, Dick. I'll tell you about it on the way.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, Jim.
A report came in this morning from the Bedford City Police. There was a complaint on a swindler named John Harper.
You said this was a draft dodger case.
That's right, it is. Miss Harper posed as a doctor for selective service. Conned some wealthy people into paying him to get their son a deferred status in the draft, and, believe it or not, the boy actually got the deferment.
How?
Well, Harper sent a young man that he keeps in his employ to take the other boy's physical. This substitute has bad lungs, among other things.
Oh, so he flunks in the real draftee's name.
That's it. Parents of the boy went to the police after Harper came back for a second installment.
Well, then they should have been able to supply a pretty full description.
Oh, not only that, they also came up with a sample of Harper's handwriting. It's en route to Washington now.
You notified the police here yet?
Yeah, they're checking hotels for us, and as soon as a composite picture on Harper is finished, we're going to action ourselves.
Glenn. Oh, Glenn.
Oh, what is it, Mom?
Did I waken you?
No.
All right, you turn on the light?
Sure.
I want to talk to you, son.
Okay.
Glenn, dear, you know that fortune teller I went to see at the bazaar. Do you remember what she told me?
About the tall, dark man?
About your not being drafted.
All of that.
She was right, Glenn. You aren't going to be drafted.
What?
I made all the arrangements today.
Mom, what are you talking about?
I met a man from the selective, whatever they call it. His name is Dr. Raymond, and he's fixing it so you won't be called.
Oh, Mom, how could he do that?
I'm paying him for it.
You're what?
I'm giving him $1,000.
Mom, do you realize what you're doing?
Of course, dear. He's keeping you out of the army.
Oh, no, he isn't.
But everything's been taken care
I'll
of.
call it off and get your money back.
Now, Glenn,
I mean it, Mom. I'm not trying to sound like a hero, but if other guys are going into the army, I'm going too.
Don't you realize, dear? Don't you realize you're all I've got?
Mom, just see this guy and call it off.
But I
don't want to discuss it anymore. Good night, Mom.
Anything in on that draft dodger case, Jim?
Yeah. Just got this in from Washington, Dick.
Well, what's the dope?
Well, Harper's real name is John Wilson. He's got a whole string of aliases, though.
You ever worked that fake doctor swindle before?
Only in Bedford City, as far as we know.
By the way, how much did he get on that job?
$200. When he came back for the second installment, he picked up another $300.
What's his pre-war record?
Bad checks from coast to coast.
Well, I guess draft dodging pays better.
That must. Don't forget, we know about the Bedford City swindle because the parents complained. There's no telling whether some others are keeping quiet.
That substitute who takes the physical, Jim, have we got any description on him?
No, he's never introduced to the victim or to the actual draftee.
Well, if we could find out what...
Oh, pardon me, Dick, will you?
Yeah, sure.
Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, that's right, sir. You did when? Are you sure? Thank you very much, Mr. Logan. Wilson's here in town, Dick.
Who was that?
The owner of the barber shop at the railroad station. He just saw Wilson's picture and remembered that he was in day before yesterday for a haircut.
Come in.
Dr. Raymond to see you.
Send him in, please.
This way, Doctor.
Thank you. Good morning, Mrs. Marshall.
Good morning, Doctor. I'm so glad you're here.
Is something wrong?
Well, I had a talk with my son last night.
Oh, about our arrangement?
Oh, yes. He didn't approve of it at all. He asked me to call the whole thing off.
Well, I'm afraid it's a little late for that. As soon as I made certain that no members of the board knew your son, I sent his substitute over there. He's taking the physical examination right now.
Oh?
Well, Mrs. Marshall, that's what you asked me to do.
Yes, of course. Well, I had hoped that Glenn would see it our way. Doctor, do you think that you could talk to him?
Well,
I'm sure you could convince him that this is right, that he shouldn't go into the army.
I don't think he could, Mom.
Glenn.
Is this the man you made the arrangements with?
Yes, dear. This is Dr. Raymond.
Well, hello there, son.
I'd prefer it if you got out of here.
Glenn.
I don't want to have anything to do with this deal.
Glenn, he's only trying to help us.
I don't want that kind of help. I don't want any special favors.
Son, there's a reason for doing this.
I know. $1,000 reason. That is what my mother paid you, isn't it?
Glenn, will you please?
I want you to get that money back, Mom, and if he won't give it to you, I'll call the police.
That would be rather foolish.
You mean they wouldn't arrest you for a deal like this?
Oh, they'd arrest me, all right. But they'd also arrest your mother.
Oh.
What do you mean?
When she hired me, she broke the law just as I'm doing.
Oh.
Now, would you like to see her go to jail, too? Would you?
No.
Then I'd suggest that you do as your mother wants you to.
I'll take it. Hello? Yes. It's for you, Doctor.
Well, thank you. Hello? Yes. Yes, well, that's fine. Well, thank you. Goodbye. Congratulations, young man.
For what?
As of 10 minutes ago, you're 4F.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. We're going to ask you to take a quick trip into the future, to the year 1960 or 65, to the day when an excited youngster of yours comes to you and says,
"Yeah, Dad, I bought my railroad ticket today. College, here I come."
That future college freshman of yours will have 3 good reasons for feeling on top of the world. First, college men and women earn more money.
Look, Dad, here's a magazine article that proves that an investment in college education pays big dividends. It says that in their working years, college men earn $72,000 more than non-college men.
Second, college men land the bigger job.
And get this, Dad. The article says that out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year and up, 15 are college guys. Boy, isn't that something?
Third, college men get more out of life. They gain a broader outlook, acquire an appreciation of art, good books, and the finer things of life. A firm foundation on which to build a happy and prosperous future. So, Mother and Dad, it's up to you. Up to you to give your children the chance they so richly deserve. Up to you to make sure by starting an Equitable Education Fund now.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Draft Dodging Incorporated.
Fortunately for the nation, mothers like the one in tonight's case are few and far between. Not that every parent wouldn't like to protect his child from the rigors of war, but most realize that since it threatens the home of everyone, war is not an individual enterprise. In this atomic age, victory comes only through joint effort. Military might at the front cannot be maintained without workers at home in defense factories. Those workers cannot receive wages unless the government pays for the equipment it gets. Pays with money raised through taxes and the sale of war bonds. At this time, our country is engaged in conflict. Conflict which may yet prove to be the beginning of a third world war. Should that come, despite all our efforts to the contrary, the men of your FBI would again be charged with fighting not only the ordinary lawbreaker, but also those criminals who ply their trade in wartime. Men like the one we have called John Wilson. However, even in their war against the John Wilsons of the country, the full judicial processes of democracy will be observed, as they were during World War II, as they have always been. No home, office, or place of employment will be entered without a search warrant. No arrest will be made without a charge, and there will be no suspension of the habeas corpus. For in those things lies the full essence of why we will be waging war. The American credo is based on the freedom of the individual, on our fundamental premise that the citizens rule the state, not vice versa. In short, We believe in liberty and in the fact that it's worth fighting for. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office as Special Agent Phelps approaches the desk of Agent Jim Taylor.
Hey, Jim.
Holiday.
Hey, what's all that stuff?
I have copies of his chest x-ray and a complete physical report.
Whose?
The boy who substituted for the draftee in Bedford City.
Oh.
I wired the draft board up there last night, just after you left the office.
Well, if we can only find out what that bird looks like on the outside, we'll have something.
Well, we could get more of a break than that.
Oh? How?
We're lucky we'll find out whether Wilson's located a victim yet around here.
You better lay that out for me, Jim.
Well, I had one copy of the x-ray and one of the physical report made for each draft board here in the city.
Uh-huh.
Anybody showing up with these exact ailments has to be our man. And whatever name the substitute uses is the name of the victim.
Oh.
Come on, Dick, will you grab that bundle there?
Yeah, where are we going?
Deliver these things to the draft boards.
That you, Gloria?
Yeah.
Get out the crystal ball.
Have I got a job?
Well, this one's for us. See if it'll show you a thriving community filled with indulgent mothers.
What's the matter with here?
We've run into trouble
With the Marshal James?
with her son. He turns out to be very patriotic.
Oh?
I managed to shut him up, but I'm afraid it's only temporary. Well, it's probably the trunk. I asked him to send it upstairs. Let him in, will you?
Okay. Yes?
I want to see Dr. Raymond.
Who are you?
My name is Marshall.
He's not in.
Where is it, Gloria?
Not in, huh?
Look, come back later.
No, I want to see
Oh,
him now.
just a minute.
I want to see him now.
John!
Dr. Raymond, I want to talk to you.
We have nothing to discuss.
Oh, yes, we have. I want that money my mother gave you.
Do we have to go through all that again? I told you yesterday.
Things have changed since then, Doctor. I've enlisted.
What?
I didn't use my real name, but I'm in the service. That'll clear my mother. Now let me have that money. Let me have it or I'll call the police.
Very well.
John.
And there's nothing else I can do. The money's in here. Come with me.
Okay.
John, are you out of your...
Let me handle this, Gloria. Go ahead, son.
Okay.
All right, Gloria. Start packing and meet me at the station.
Where are you going?
To see the boy's mother. I plan to make another collection from her before we leave town.
Dick! Oh, Dick!
Right.
You waiting long?
No.
Oh, we sure got a quick return on that draft board angle.
Oh, one of them check in already?
Yeah, didn't they tell you when you called into the office?
No, I only spoke to the switchboard.
Oh. Well, Wilson's been in action. His proxy was rejected yesterday morning.
Which draft board call?
Number 38 in the basement of Madison High School. Physical was taken under the name of Glenn Marshall.
Got the address?
135 North Greenwood Avenue. That's where we're headed now. Oh, miss.
Yes?
Have you seen the other agent who came in here with me?
He's in the library.
Thank you.
Hi, Jim.
Dick?
I got a rundown on Wilson, or Dr. Raymond, as he calls himself.
Yeah, so did I.
You knew he was here 2 nights ago and talked to Mrs. Marshall?
Yeah.
And that he returned yesterday morning and met both the boy and his mother?
Yeah, I got that. I also learned he just left here.
Oh?
Talked to the butler. He overheard them discussing money. Mrs. Marshall said she had to go to the bank to get some.
Sounds like our swindler was getting paid off.
Yeah.
Did the butler tell you where she banks?
I only knew where her checking account was, but that doesn't help because he heard her say she was getting this money from a savings deposit.
Maybe it's in the same bank.
No, I checked, Dick. It isn't.
Would anyone else know where she has a savings account?
Only his son. They say he's due back at any minute. Dick, we've got to stop Wilson from making that collection.
Well, there are 50 banks. Jim.
Well, we'll alert as many of them as we can, but our main hope is that young Marshall gets back here in time.
Yes?
Over here.
Oh,
Did you get the money?
yes. It's right here in this envelope.
Well, may I have it, please?
On one condition. You must promise that this is positively the last I'll have to pay.
Oh, Mrs. Marshall, I'm leaving town. Doesn't that convince you?
Well,
Let me have the envelope.
Mom!
Glenn.
Don't give him that money. What are you doing here? I didn't like your apartment. Now let me have that envelope.
But Glenn,
You're not giving it to him. Oh, yes, she is.
Here, Glenn.
Let go of me. Oh, no. I said let go of me.
All right, wake it up.
Please.
Wake it up. We'll take care of it.
Hey, what is this? Who are you?
We're special agents of the FBI.
John Wilson and his two accomplices, the fortune teller and the substitute draftee, were tried and convicted in federal court for violating the Selective Training and Service Act. Each was given a sentence of 5 years. Young Glenn Marshall, upon escaping from the swindler's apartment, returned to his own home. There he met Special Agent Taylor and supplied the name of the bank where his mother carried an account. Agents Taylor and Phelps were then able to make the arrest. From notes found in Wilson's pockets, they were also able to apprehend Gloria Stone, the fortune teller, and the boy who had substituted at the physical exams. The draft board which supplied Glenn Marshall's name and address was, of course, a prime factor in the closing of this file. And at this time, your FBI wishes publicly to thank the members of every draft board in the nation for the generous cooperation it has received in the past and is receiving at the present time. The real wealth of America lies not in its physical possessions, but in its people. And never was this better illustrated than by the almost 200,000 men and women who have worked on draft boards during most of the last 10 years. Men and women who have done that work without one penny of compensation. In time of crisis, they heard the call of duty and answered it. Answered it as Americans with integrity and great devotion.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. Thank you, Dad.
But you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A documented recount of the activities of a gang of professional thieves. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, The Gold Rush Stick-Up.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Betty Blythe, Isabel Jewell, Bill Johnstone, Charles Maxwell, and Hugh Thomas. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Gold Rush Stick-Up on This Is Your FBI. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. 5.5 years ago, when This Is Your FBI made its first appearance on the air, the Equitable Society established a tradition of helpful, intelligently presented commercial messages. Listen to the middle commercial tonight, and you'll see that we're still running true to form. Tonight, we're going to talk briefly to fathers and mothers about establishing an equitable education fund for their children. This is the painless way to pay for a college education. Interested? Then don't fail to give full attention to this informing message from the Equitable Society, due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Gold Rush Stick-Up.
As ages are measured among nations, the United States is a young country, its 170-odd years making it a figurative babe in arms. However, in even that shorter period, our way of living has changed so much that the old way is almost forgotten. Almost, but not entirely, especially in the western part of the nation. Throughout the West, there are communities that set aside days and sometimes weeks, during which their former days of glory are annually recalled. The highway for miles around is cluttered with signs proclaiming this to be Old Timers Week, El Dorado Week, or whatever name the townspeople have chosen for the celebration. The local citizenry, most of whom dress normally during the remainder of the year, get their mail-order cowboy clothes off the shelves and welcome the visitors. Visitors they usually call sir or ma'am, but who for this week can be addressed only as dude or partner. Taken by and large, it amounts to harmless fun. And if it does nothing but recall the olden days, it's well worth the trouble everyone goes to. For the glories of the past are the things of which tradition is made. Occasionally, though, this pleasant picture is disturbed. Disturbed by the discovery that among the funmakers, there have been those interested in something more than tradition. They have instead been interested only in crime. Tonight's file opens in a small western town during one of those community celebrations. This one is called Gold Rush Week. Along the crowded main street, a middle-aged man walks toward the center of town, accompanied by a friend.
Delightful little town, ain't it?
Yeah.
So good to get away from them big cities with all the noise. That could put me on the first train and leave in town.
You can't blow now.
Yes, I can.
What about the tunnel?
Well, we can leave it.
After all the time we spent digging it.
I'm not putting up with any more of this.
The Duke won't like it, George.
Well, the Duke hasn't had to spend 3 weeks in this shooting gallery. He hasn't had to wear these musical comedy clothes either. Look at us. Full beards, leather pants.
Hi there, partners.
Get lost, you bum. Now we get another parade.
They ain't parading. They're just standing around up near the theater.
Yeah?
Hey, maybe they found our tunnel.
You don't think they'd be celebrating with a brass band, do you? Come on, let's see what's going on.
Somebody's sitting on a horse and making a speech. It looks like that rum-dum mayor.
Tonight, we got our beauty contest.
Now, isn't that dandy?
Well, the winner's going to be crowned Miss Gold Nugget of 1950. She'll be the queen of the ball tonight at the Hotel Central.
And our room's right over the ballroom.
You all know about the Gold Rush Rodeo, am I right? We're going to have every rootin', tootin', bronc bustin' cowboy in the country riding for prizes.
Will you remind me to miss that?
But the big surprise of the week is the one I'm saving for the last. What's that? This building you're standing in front of.
Come on, let's blow.
Oh, wait a minute.
Theater in this part of the state, having opened for business exactly 75 years ago. Now, tomorrow afternoon, in honor of this occasion, we've imported a group of genuine actors. Alive? Alive, yes. Yes, sir. We're going to put on the same show.
That fixes everything.
Yeah, that means they'll be acting while we're...
I know.
What do we do?
That's up to the Duke. We'll just have to wait until he gets in town.
Meanwhile, at an FBI field office some miles away, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just signing the register when Agent Ben Cook approaches.
By distinguished signature.
Oh, hello, Ben.
Hi, Jim. You signing in or out?
Out, I'm sorry to say.
I haven't seen you around the office lately.
Look, I've slept in more beds in the last month than George Washington ever did. You know, I thought the boss was giving me a break when he took me off of everything else and told me to concentrate on finding one man.
Who's that?
You ever hear of a safecracker called the Duke?
Not that I know of.
Well, I wish I hadn't either. The only description we've got is from an arrest record that's 27 years old, and the only picture was taken then.
Yeah? Where's it been since?
Out of action, as far as we know, until 2 years ago.
Well, what do we want this man for?
Bank jobs?
Got any leads at all to work on?
Well, no good ones, Ben. Without any current ident, about all I've been able to do is follow his trail of robberies.
Hmm?
So far, he's led me from Auburn to DeKalb, then to Greensboro, from there to Crawfordville, to Warren, Blackford, to Mount Vernon, and from Mount Vernon back here.
It's about a perfect circle.
Yeah, just about.
Well, if our boy's in town, why are you leaving?
Well, his job here was 10 days ago. He's already struck 100 miles away at Morgantown.
Not likely he'd still be there, then, is it?
No, his pattern has been to move after each job, but maybe I can get a description and find out where he went from there. Well, see you when I get back, Ben.
First train I ever saw with cobwebs on the locomotive.
George, you see Duke anyplace?
Not yet.
Maybe he missed the train.
Nobody could miss this train. Oh, there he is. Hey, Duke. Duke, over here.
George, that's you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know you were the costume and the beard.
Let me take your bag, Duke.
Thank you.
The hotel's right around the corner.
Good.
Duke, we run into a little trouble.
On the tunnel?
Yeah, on one end of it.
What do you mean?
Well, we ran it from the abandoned theater into the bank, just like you laid it out.
Yes?
So today they're reopening the theater for one performance. They're carving a 75-year-old turkey.
Oh, fine.
Got any ideas, Duke?
Is the bank closed this afternoon?
Yeah, but most of the money that's been spent here this week will be moved out of their vaults by Monday.
I know that.
What do you think we should do?
I've got a schedule to stick to. We'll go ahead with the job.
With the show going on and all?
Yes. You want to back out?
Oh, no.
How about you, George?
I'll go along with the action.
All right. Let's get to work right now.
Hi, Ben.
Oh, a traveling man. How was Morgantown?
I didn't even have to unpack my bags. I got there, found out that the Duke had come back here.
Oh, no.
Yeah, well, I've cut him down a little, though. When I started, he was a month ahead of me. Now he's only 3 days.
Got any leads up there?
Oh, just one item. I learned that he carried his tools in a violin case. That was a help at this end.
How?
Well, I contacted all transportation terminals. The ticket seller at the bus station remembered the violin case.
Was he headed out of town again?
Yeah.
Jim, didn't you say this character has an arrest record, 27 years old?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, then he's no youngster.
Yeah, I know, but he sure gets around. I checked his pattern. He only works 2 months out of the year. That's what makes him so tough to catch.
How long has he been going so far this year?
7 weeks.
It's just about ready to go under again.
Yeah. We've wired the police in every town within a 200-mile radius and asked them to be on the lookout for a man with a violin case.
When did the wires go out?
2 hours ago. The minute anybody answers, I hit the road again.
I refuse to stand here and...
Just to follow me, Duke. The tunnel's right over here. Where's Johnny? He's locking that other door. That'll keep any nosy actors out.
Pay the mortgage or Genevieve marries me.
Never.
I have given you your choice.
Damp down here. Well, it ain't bad if you're a bat.
It doesn't grow on trees, you know.
I'll never sacrifice my...
There's the cover. I've lifted and let's take a look. It's not much of a tunnel, but we call it home. George, over by the tunnel. Have you got my bag? Yeah, here, thank you. I'll take that extra flashlight. There you are. Now, you both both got your guns? Yeah. Fine, stay here. I'm going to work.
Cook speaking.
Jim Taylor, Ben.
Hi, Jim. Where are you?
Centerville.
Is your man there?
No, he went to River Junction, but he just left for there yesterday, so we're closing in on him. Oh, Ben, would you do me a favor?
What's that?
I've been trying to get through to the sheriff at River Junction, but his line's been busy.
I'll get on him.
Okay, now look, when you talk to him, Ben, you can tell him about that violin case and one other lead. The Duke is growing a beard.
I'm afraid that's a dead one.
Oh, why?
I was in River Junction a couple of days ago. This is gold rush week down there. Every man in town's got a beard.
Oh. Well, tell the sheriff to warn the people at the bank and anybody else in town who's got a safe.
Aha! So there you are.
What are you doing?
It's taking a long time. No, it just seems long having to listen to that stuff up there.
The acting?
Yeah, the acting. If I'd have known about it, I'd have hit Duke for a bigger cut.
Will you do me a favor? A great favor.
Is that the dam or a team of horses?
Take me and leave Genevieve alone and pure.
Hey, I just thought of something.
What?
We left the car in the hotel garage.
Well?
We gotta go all the way back there for the getaway.
Johnny, nobody even knows about this job until the bank is open Monday morning. We could get out of here riding turtles.
I hope the show ends before Duke finishes.
Why?
I want to know how it comes out.
I think I've got a...
Hey, that wasn't in the show.
I know. It came from the bank. Come on, let's get in there.
Right. Got your flash?
Yeah. We better not show any light.
Somebody must have spotted Duke, huh?
Yeah, now get your gun ready.
I got it.
This end's open. Now watch. Watch yourself. Watch yourself coming out.
Okay.
See anything? You see anything? Huh? Somebody's laying on the floor over there.
Duke?
I can't tell. There's also somebody by the vault. Come on now. Quiet now. Don't move.
Huh? Hey, it's Duke.
It's the Duke. What happened? We heard shots.
Sheriff came in.
Is that him on the floor?
Yes.
What do we do?
We're finishing the job. This vault's ready to go now. You boys go back to the hotel. I'll meet you there.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of the FBI. Now a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. You'll find the time passes much more quickly than you think. Before you realize it, 1960 or 65 will be here, and the postman will bring you a letter from your youngster that reads like this.
Dear Mom and Dad, this is a wonderful experience starting here at college. Believe me, I'm going to learn a lot.
Your boy or girl will have 3 good reasons for wanting to make good in college. First, college men and women earn more money.
Trexie Robinson made a speech to the whole freshman class yesterday. He said that college men earn $72,000 more during their working years than the fellows who miss out on a college education.
Second, college men land the bigger job.
Then he said, out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year and up, 15 have college educations. That's 15 to 1 in the college man's favor.
Third, college men get more out of life. They gain an all-round culture, an appreciation of the arts and literature that means even more to them than their increased earning power. Remember those 3 points, Mother and Dad, and say to yourself here and now, I'm not going to leave my family's education to chance. I'm going to make sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then each year you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right.
Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Gold Rush Stick-Up.
America is a nation difficult to describe in a few short words, and certainly, therefore, almost impossible to picture in one. However, if a person were to find himself pinned down in a situation where he had to tell the story of this country in a single word, he could do far worse than to choose the noun progress. For here is a land and a people dedicated to advancement. The field of law enforcement has been no exception. With such great forward strides in scientific methods of investigation having been made, that police work is no longer a job, but a profession. The men who now protect you against the ravages of crime have studied to attain their positions, and through those courses of study have come to certain inescapable conclusions, one of which is pertinent to tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. There are in those files the records of a great number of men and women who have committed one crime, been apprehended, served a term in prison, and upon release followed a decent law-abiding existence. Others, however, seemingly were determined to continue their criminal careers. In those cases, the crimes committed invariably grew more serious, and life became cheap to them, so long, that is, as the life being taken was not their own. Tonight's FBI file continues later that afternoon at the sheriff's office in River Junction. Special Agent Jim Taylor enters and is met by Agent Ben Cook.
Ben, what are you doing here?
I reported your story to the SAC. He sent me up here to meet you. I'm afraid the Duke beat us both.
You mean he's been in action already?
Yeah, he took the local bank about an hour ago.
Well, didn't you ever get through to the sheriff?
Yeah, after I warned him, he went to the bank. Duke got him as soon as he stepped inside.
Oh. Is he badly hurt?
He's in the hospital. Shoulder wound.
Did you get any details on the robbery?
The bank was entered through a tunnel from the next building.
Yeah.
Duke must have had some accomplices because there were 3 sets of footprints around the tunnel.
When was the sheriff found, then?
Only about 10 minutes after he was shot. He came to and called for help outside the bank.
What about roadblocks?
Well, they were set up immediately.
Good. Then the chances are the Duke is still here in town.
We might be better off if he weren't, Jim.
What?
There's thousands of visitors here all celebrating. It'd be next to impossible to pick him up.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Now, there are 3 hotels here in town. I'm going to check all of them and see what I can learn on recent arrivals.
I'd like to take a look at that tunnel, Ben. Why don't I go over to the bank, and when you finish with the hotels, you meet me there.
Listen to that. I almost wish I was in a nice, quiet jail.
Hello, boys.
Hiya, Duke.
Did you get the dough?
Yes.
How much?
Over 20,000.
That's okay.
Where have you been, Duke? We got here about an hour ago.
I've been watching the cops check every car leaving town.
They got roadblocks already?
Yes.
And it ain't going to be easy getting out of here.
We could take a train.
I went by the station. They're going through every piece of luggage.
Hey, how about burying the dough here and we can come back for it later?
Well, that's not a bad idea. And the safest place to stash it around here is right under that mattress. The way they clean this room, it'll be next year before they find it.
Boys, pack your bags. We're getting out of this hotel.
Why?
The cops will be checking the place for strangers.
What do we do when we hit the street?
Yeah, there must be something going on that we can duck into.
There's a rodeo tonight.
Oh, now, who wants to see that?
We do. There's only one road through this town. After the rodeo, it'll be jammed, and we're going to be on it.
Jim?
Over here, Ben. There, by the tunnel.
Oh, okay.
You know, it's a real neat job they did. They went through the theater wall, the bank wall. The day of the job, they just had to break through this flooring here.
Mm-hmm.
Working from the abandoned theater, they had all the time they needed.
Oh.
Hey, how did you make out?
Well, I went to the 3 hotels.
And?
I've had so many people checking in and out the last week that their records were hopelessly jumbled.
If we only had a good description on the Duke, or even his Confederates.
Jim, I was thinking on the way over, someone must have seen those men coming in and out of the theater.
No, I explored that before I came in here, Ben. I couldn't find anyone who had. Any report from the roadblock?
Yeah, I just called. So far, no suspects.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Ben.
Huh?
They dug this hole from the theater, but there was no dirt around the excavation.
Yeah, you're right.
That follows a pattern that I read about in one of the Duke's earlier jobs. Come on. Let's get into the theater and look for that dirt. Yo, Ben.
Yeah, Jim?
Come here a minute, will you?
Where are you?
Near the stage door.
Okay. I don't trust myself in this place. I tried to walk through a door a minute ago and found I was painted on some scenery.
No. I found the dirt.
Good.
There. Right here in this dressing room. Look. All wrapped up in newspapers. Just about fills the room.
Such a tidy little job.
Ah, well, we've got to untidy it.
What do you mean?
I'm afraid we're going to have to take each bundle out and examine the papers.
What for, Jim?
Well, if we can find the oldest one, it could help us solve this case.
And coming out of chute number 3, Pete Chance, riding Indian Star.
Hey, Duke.
Yes, George?
Say, after this, will you do me a favor?
If I can.
Don't send me no place where I'm going to be more than 20 minutes from the nearest racing farm. Look at that guy ride.
Well, he almost made it. These guys are pretty good.
Kid, you never seen our Carol on a 2-year-old.
And let the boy have a good time, George. Look at this crowd. They're still coming in.
Hey, have you got a piece of the gate?
George, the bigger the crowd, the better it is for us.
They'll never be able to frisk all these people.
I don't know whether I'd rather get nailed or have to sit and watch the rest of this thing.
That's Pete Chance being carried out of the arena. Let's give him a big hand. And now, out of chute number 1, Bernie Shaw, riding Wildcat.
That horse is pretty wild.
He ain't going to have nothing on me if we don't blow this crib.
Hey, tell the rise. We're on a program. Yo, Ben.
Yeah?
Here they are.
What?
Hey, fellas, we'd like to talk to you.
Well, what for?
Don't reach. We both got guns out of the programs.
What is this, a heist?
We're special agents of the FBI. You're all under arrest.
George Morgan, Johnny Stark, and Claude White, alias the Duke, were tried and convicted of bank robbery. Each was sentenced to serve a 20-year term in a federal penitentiary. Special agents Taylor and Cook were able to locate Claude White, alias the Duke, and his accomplices because the theory about the newspapers wrapped around the dirt proved to be correct. Having gotten the date on which the tunnel was begun, they checked every hotel, rooming house, and motel register, searching for a party who had checked in on the 15th, the date which appeared on the yellowed newspaper. George Morgan and Johnny Stark were the only ones who had come to River Junction that day and remained through Gold Rush Week. When agents Taylor and Cook learned Morgan and Stark had a visitor that afternoon, they were certain they had located the right pair. However, the party had checked out earlier in the evening, but investigation showed they had purchased seats for the rodeo at the ticket booth in the hotel lobby. The location of their seats was secured, and the two special agents went to the ground where the rodeo was being held. They used the pretense of being program salesmen so they might approach the trio of criminals without incurring their suspicion. For had they been given the slightest hint they were about to be apprehended, any or all of them might have started shooting, might have injured or killed some of the other spectators. This way was safer, and even more important, it got the job done. The job of removing 3 more criminals from circulation.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
"Thanks, Mom," and "Thank you, Dad."
But you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A reenactment of hitherto undisclosed facts on World War II espionage. Its subject, attempted sabotage. Its title, Prisoner of War.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Dan Barton, Walter Catlett, Marlo Dwyer, Ed Gargan, Lamont Johnston, and John McIntyre. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Prisoner of War on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Have you ever felt that some radio commercials waste your time? Treat you as if you didn't have too much sense? If so, we challenge you to listen to tonight's middle commercial from the Equitable Society about the Equitable Education Fund. It gives you 3 interesting facts about the dollars and cents investment value of a college education for your children, then outlines a simple, painless way to pay for those 4 years in college. See if you don't agree that this is interesting and useful information intelligently presented. Watch for this middle commercial from the Equitable Society, due in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, Prisoner of War.
After too short a respite, this nation is again engaged in war, notwithstanding every effort we made to avoid that conflict. Like the last war, and most of the preceding ones, the battlefield, the place where bullets are flying, is in another land far from these shores. However distant we might find ourselves from the nearest enemy artillery, though, we are in a zone of danger. For as wars are fought today, there is no such thing as a non-combatant. Almost all of us, in or out of uniform, are permanently enlisted, as we were during World War II. There were those among us during that period, though, who, while not wearing the uniform of the enemy, worked for an Axis victory, worked in our very midst, and called themselves Americans. Tonight's file opens in the year 1944 in a large office located on the second story of a building on the Wilhelmstrasse in Berlin. Behind a big desk sits a lean, hard-faced man who looks up as a German soldier enters, approaches the desk, salutes, and standing at attention says,
Leutnant Wetzel meldet sich zur Stelle.
Nehmen Sie Platz, Leutnant Wetzel.
Danke, Herr Schleicher.
Ich habe hier eine
The tanned young
spezielle
man in uniform is directed to sit down and listen. Listen to the man who has sent for him, Herr Schleicher. The name doesn't mean anything to you? Maybe you never heard of him. But if you lived in New York, Detroit, Boston, Los Angeles, or any one of 100 other cities, Herr Schleicher knew something about you. He knew, for instance, what was being manufactured in your town. For during this part of World War II, he had an important job in the Nazi machine. He was head of the German school for saboteurs. The young Nazi in the field gray uniform of a German lieutenant is a combat veteran. He has been given training for a new kind of war. War when the enemy is not looking. He may find this a little different from the war that he has just left. No guns, no tanks, no planes. But his opportunity to kill will not be lessened. And now Lieutenant Albert Wetzel is being given an assignment by Herr Schleicher. A strange assignment for a Nazi hero. He is being told to go to the front in France, to find the American troops, and to surrender. A few months later, in a musty, poorly lit, ill-kempt music store located in a large city along the eastern seaboard of the United States, an elderly, gray-haired man is tuning a violin he has just finished repairing.
Hello, Franz.
Oh, hello, Wilma.
Sorry I'm late. You heard from Mr. Ludlow?
He called today. Bad news. One of our men has been arrested.
Here?
In Brookfield. You want to take his place.
What are my instructions?
Have you ever been to Madison?
A few times.
Good. You will go to the Central Hotel there. Your name will be Mary Fulton. You'll get a room and wait for a message.
From Mr. Ludlow?
No. Near Madison there is a camp for German soldiers. One of them will escape. He will call you. You are to bring him back here to the store.
This man who will call me, what name will he be using?
His own name, Lieutenant Albert Wetzel. So, it was hard work, but at least now it sounds like a fiddle.
A few days later, at FBI headquarters in Washington, D.C., Special Agent Jim Taylor enters the office of Agent Robert Dennison, a supervisor on the espionage desk.
Good morning, Mr. Dennison.
Oh, hello, Taylor. Have a chair.
Thank you.
How's your desk?
Pretty swamped.
Well, split your cases between Fuller and Sawyer. You're going on something that'll take you out of town for a while.
No, what's that?
Our agents picked up a known Nazi sympathizer named Dalhart in Brookfield 3 days ago. We'd rather have let him just remain under surveillance, but he forced our hand. We had to arrest him.
I see.
Dalhart was a courier for a ring headed by somebody named Ludlow.
Mm-hmm.
Now, in searching Dalhart's room, one of the agents found an innocuous note. Under infrared, it disclosed that Dalhart was supposed to meet an escaped prisoner of war and escort him somewhere for a meeting with somebody who'd put him in touch with this Ludlow.
Sounds like we better find out who this Mr. Ludlow is.
Well, the first thing to do is to locate that prisoner.
Do we know who he is or where he escaped from?
His name is Lieutenant Albert Wetzel. Among the papers in Dalhart's room, there was a letter from the Hotel Central in Madison confirming a reservation.
Oh?
There's a camp for German prisoners right near Madison, but by the time I called to alert them, Wetzel had already broken out.
I see that.
Taylor, I want you to get down to that prison camp on the next plane.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Well, greetings, Wilma.
Hello, Franz. Lieutenant Wetzel, this is Franz Bettendorf.
Oh, es freut mich, einen guten Patrioten kennenzulernen, Herr Bettendorf.
Do you speak English?
Yes.
Then you should not talk German here.
Oh, sorry.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Lieutenant. Did you have a good trip?
It was satisfactory.
Have you eaten?
Yes, at the airport. Herr Bettendorf, I know I was brought here to work. Am I to get an assignment from you?
Mr. Ludlow has a job for you.
Who's Mr. Ludlow?
The man we take orders from.
Oh.
There is a barge on the river here. The captain's name is Prosser. You will see him.
What's the job?
Mr. Ludlow has given Captain Prosser instructions for you.
How do I find this barge?
Wilma will take you there tomorrow night.
Major Carter?
That's right.
My name's Taylor, special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials, sir.
Oh, yes, I was expecting you. You want information on that escaped prisoner?
Yes, sir, that's right.
Let me find the file. Let's see now. Lieutenant Wetzel. Here we are. Are you familiar with how he escaped?
No, sir, I'm not.
Well, he made a nighttime getaway. Blew a hole in the stockade fence just big enough to crawl through.
Oh? Must have made a little noise.
Well, unfortunately, it didn't.
What?
In some way, Wetzel got hold of smokeless powder and muffled the charge.
Wow. What have we got on the records on him?
He's highly intelligent, spoke excellent English. He was also a demolitions expert, which accounts for his skillful getaway.
Uh-huh.
I'll have a copy of this file made up for you.
Yes, thanks a lot. I'm going into Madison, sir, and check the hotel there. I'll be back for his file.
Oh, Mr. Taylor.
Yes?
I've gathered together as many of the hotel personnel as I could. They're in my office.
Oh, thanks very much. Did you show them that picture that I gave you?
Yes, I did, but none of them seem to recognize him. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you.
All right, folks. All right. This is Mr. Taylor. He's a member of the FBI, and he'd like to talk to you. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you. I understand you've all seen the picture that I asked your manager to show you? And I also learned that none of you could identify him. Is that correct? Well, this man is a prisoner of war. He escaped from the POW camp 20 miles north of here. Now, it's possible that he might still be in this vicinity. There will be copies of his picture distributed to you and other people here in town. I'm going to ask for the cooperation of you and your neighbors to help locate him as soon as possible.
Wait a minute.
Is this the barge?
Yes. Captain Prosser? Captain Prosser?
Who's there?
Wilma.
Come aboard.
Go ahead, Lieutenant.
After you.
Hello, Wilma. Quite a fall, huh?
Yes. Captain Prosser, this is Lieutenant Wetzel.
Who else would you be bringing? A boyfriend?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, too. Let's go in the cabin.
Very well.
Go ahead, Lieutenant.
Thank you.
Some schnapps?
No, thanks.
Not for me, Captain.
I must take one to celebrate. It's not every day I have a visitor, especially such a visitor. Little schnapps is good on a night like this.
Did Mr. Ludlow call you?
Yeah.
What's my job?
I don't know yet. You have some old clothes?
Just what I'm wearing.
I'll get you some. Mr. Ludlow wants you to live here on the barge. Franz got me 6 cases of rags for you to work with.
I'll need some other things.
I will make up a list. I'll get them for you.
I have to know what kind of a job it is so I can prepare the right kind of package.
I deliver food to ships before they sail. We will put your packages in crates, just like the crates of food.
Oh.
Mr. Ludlow doesn't know yet just what ship he wants blown up. But by the time you're ready, he'll tell us.
Busy, Mr. Dennison?
No, Taylor. Come on in.
Thanks. I'd like to report to you, sir, on that prisoner of war case.
Oh, fine. Let's have it.
Well, after determining how Wetzel escaped from the prison camp, I went to the hotel in Madison. I checked with all employees, showed them his picture.
Mm-hmm.
None of them had seen him. I then got a list of every guest who had registered at the hotel from the time of Dalhart's arrest to the day after Wetzel's escape.
Good. Did that get you anything?
Yes, sir, it did. There were 62 names and addresses, and I verified 61 of them. The one remaining turned out to be a fictitious name and address. It belonged to a woman.
Anything further on her?
No, not yet, sir.
Taylor, this case may be the most important one in the office.
No?
When the director found out Lieutenant Wetzel was a demolitions expert, he called a meeting. He's got a theory about this whole thing.
Oh, what's that, sir?
The Nazis tried to land 8 saboteurs here in 1942. It didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
Last month, they sent a sub all the way across the Atlantic to get 2 men onto the coast of Maine. That expedition failed, too.
Yeah.
Now, those are pretty desperate measures. The director feels the Germans are going to those lengths only because they have no trained saboteurs already in this country.
But Wetzel didn't come in by sub, Mr. Dennison.
No. Army intelligence reports on his capture show Wetzel surrendered west of Bastogne. At the time of his capture, he was 8 miles from the nearest German troops.
Ah.
Now, the director thinks Wetzel might have been sent to the front to surrender to the Americans so he'd be brought to a prison camp in this country and then escape.
Well, then there's no telling how much he can slow up the whole war effort.
That's right. He's probably at work right now. So, wherever he is, we've got to find him.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children. We're going to ask you to take out your crystal ball for a moment and look into the future. It's the year 1960 or 65, and that youngster of yours comes to you and says,
"Hey, Dad, shake your son by the hand. I just got word I've passed all my college entrance exams."
When he starts out for college, your young hopeful will have 3 good reasons for feeling that he owns the world. First, college men and women earn more money.
No fooling, Dad. A commentator on the radio last night said that by the time a college man retired, he's made $72,000 more than the guy who quits his education after high school.
Second, college men land the bigger job.
He also said that in the jobs paying $10,000 a year, 15 out of every 16 are held by college grads. Just think, the odds are 15 to 1 in favor of college.
Third, college men get more out of life. They know their way around in art, music, and literature. They gain culture they wouldn't trade for all the money in the world. So fathers and mothers, don't leave your family's education to luck. Make it a 100% sure thing with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then, each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
That's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Prisoner of War.
Since ancient days, free nations have depended on the strength of their citizens to turn back any attack upon their liberties. But also, since time immemorial, armies have always found in enemy countries a minority of people who are ready to trade their patriotism, to destroy their country from within, to act the part of traitors, hiding under the veil of loyalty, they are as dangerous, probably more dangerous, than the uniformed soldiers of the foreign powers they serve. During the days leading up to World War II, and in the early part of that conflict, we saw outwardly strong countries disintegrate in a few days at the first signs of pressure from the Nazi warlords. We also saw that these countries did not lose a fighting war. Rather, they were rotten from within, sold out by their own citizens for an immediate selfish gain. And a new name was born for these people: the Fifth Column. Men and women like the people you are meeting in tonight's case were America's Fifth Column in World War II. And they worked long and hard to secure victory for the Nazi cause, for the Axis. Fortunately, loyal Americans were working even harder to bring victory to the Allies. Loyal Americans like those who wore uniforms and fought the battles. Loyal Americans like the people who pledged part of their salaries for bonds. Loyal Americans like the factory workers who turned out the weapons that protected our liberty. Loyal Americans like the men of your FBI. Tonight's file continues at FBI headquarters in Washington, D.C.
Mr. Dennison?
Oh, come in, Taylor.
Well, the second trip to Madison paid off.
What happened?
I re-interviewed all the employees of the hotel. I was lucky enough to get quite a few details on the woman with the fictitious name and address.
Good, let's have them.
Well, one of the bellboys who carried in her bags recalled that she was wearing a heavy coat when she checked in.
Means she probably came in from up north.
Seems likely, sir. I also found out that while she was there, she called the hotel doctor.
What for?
She was taking some pills and ran out of them. He gave her a prescription so that she could get another supply.
I see. Did you get a description of her?
Well, very sketchy. She's a small woman in her late 30s, but there's no distinct physical characteristics. Oh, I also interviewed the phone operators. One of them remembered the woman getting a call at 5 a.m, after which she asked the operator to send a boy up for her bags, and she then checked out.
Did you contact transportation terminals?
Yes, sir, I did. No buses left there till 9 a.m., no trains till after 10, but a plane coming through from Los Angeles stopped at Madison at 5:40 that morning, and the airline records show that a man and woman got aboard.
Sounds like she picked up Lieutenant Wetzel.
Yes, sir. The plane was non-stop after leaving Madison.
Where to?
Forest City.
Good. You better go there. I'll wire the office covering Forest City and have someone meet you.
From Washington.
Hello, Tom.
Hi, Jim.
Well, you going on?
No, I'm here to meet you.
Hey, that's great.
Got any baggage?
Yeah, but I'll pick it up later.
Okay, come on. I got a car down this way.
Fine. Tom, how much did Washington tell you in their wire?
The whole story. I got files ready at the office for you on every woman in town suspected of being an Nazi sympathizer.
Fine.
I doubt there'll be too much help, though.
Oh, how come?
There are hundreds of them. Without a good description, it'll be rough trying to come up with the right one.
I will have to do a cross-check job.
Cross-check against what?
Well, I've got a prescription this woman had duplicated in Madison Town. We'll query every doctor in this area and find out who's been ordered to take these pills.
Hello?
Franz?
Yes?
This is Wilma.
I've been waiting for your call. Have you been back to the barge?
Twice.
Everything all right?
Wetzel finished wiring the last crate yesterday.
Fine.
You heard from Mr. Ludlow?
Yes, the crates are to be put aboard the SS Greystone.
Greystone.
It's at Pier 35.
What made him pick that one?
He has information it is carrying some new kind of American weapons.
Oh?
You better go now, Wilma, and deliver the message. The Greystone sails tonight.
Tom, that cross-checking we did paid off.
What name did you come up with?
Wilma Ziegler.
Wait a minute, I'll pull her file. Here it is. Hey, from the size of this file, she's more than just a sympathizer.
No? Well, let's have a look at it, huh?
Here. Now, here's a report on her and on the places she goes to most frequently.
Mm-hmm. Occupation unemployed. That's what I got in Madison Town. She didn't dress like a person who was out of work.
Nazis must pay well.
Yeah. Well, let's go with those pictures there, huh?
All right.
These were taken at a beer garden over on Center Street.
Oh?
It's one of their favorite hangouts.
Well, maybe we'll drop by there later.
And these were taken across the street from a music store named Bettendorf's.
Wait a minute, Tom.
Hmm?
You know what date this picture was taken?
Should be stamped on the back.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, here it is, the 11th. That's the same day she checked out of the hotel in Madison. And from the rear, this man that she's with could be Albert Wetzel.
Well, let's see if we have a picture of him coming out of the store.
Pardon me, Tom.
Oh, yeah, Dick.
Did you pull the file on Wilma Ziegler?
This is it. Why?
The SAC just got a tip she's mixed up in something big.
You know what it is?
No, but the man from the music store is in on it, and it's due to break real quick. You ought to get warrants and pick up the both of them.
Are you friends, Bettendorf?
That's right.
We're special agents of the FBI. You're under arrest.
Here's the warrant telling you why.
But I have done
Before you do any talking, we must tell you one thing. Anything you say now can be used against you in court.
I won't say anything then.
Dick, you and the others search this place.
Right.
Taylor and I better keep looking for a lead on the Ziegler woman. Bettendorf won't talk, Jim.
I didn't think he would.
What have he got there?
A paper I found on his desk. It's a delivery receipt for 6 crates of waste rags. Tom, they must be for Wetzel.
No trace of him here.
We find those rags, I think we find Wetzel. Tom, I located the Wright Express Company. Those crates were picked up from the music store last Monday. They were marked powdered milk and delivered to Pier 9.
9, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that's the pier they use for loading barges.
Oh, whose barges?
Everybody's.
Let's get down there.
Captain Prosser?
Hello, Wilma. Don't try to get aboard. The tug is coming now to take us out.
I've got to come aboard. There's trouble, Captain. Franz has been arrested.
Where?
This afternoon. Where's Wetzel?
In the cabin. Wetzel!
Yes?
Come here.
Yes? What is it?
Come here. Franz Bettendorf has been arrested.
Oh. Does this change our plans?
I don't know.
Of course it doesn't. Mr. Ludlow's orders were to put the crates on the Greystone.
But with Franz arrested, it might involve us.
We'll have to take that chance.
Grab a line here.
Is this the tug that's towing you out?
Yes. Let her come. Wetzel, will you make the line fast?
Surely.
This barge bound for the Greystone.
That's right.
Are you Captain Prosser?
I am.
The right barge, Tom. She's Wilma Ziegler. That's Albert Wetzel.
What is this?
We're special agents of the FBI. You're all under arrest.
Lieutenant Albert Wetzel was returned to the prisoner of war camp from which he escaped. Captain Herman Prosser, Franz Bettendorf, and Wilma Ziegler were tried and convicted in federal court, and each sentenced to serve 25 years in a federal penitentiary for failure to register as foreign agents. Special agents Taylor and Horton located the barge carrying the explosives by getting a tug and cruising the river. On board, they found the 6 cases prepared by Lieutenant Wetzel and evidence which led not only to the arrest of the other members of the ring, but which also proved that Mr. Ludlow, the head of the ring, and Franz Bettendorf were one and the same person. Thus, another attempt at enemy-directed sabotage during World War II came to nothing. It is a matter of record that during the long years of this last war, no enemy of this nation was able to direct a single successful piece of sabotage anywhere in the country. The Federal Bureau of Investigation is humbly hopeful that it can maintain that record and continue to protect the lives, the property, and the freedom of the American people.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. And thank you, Dad.
But you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 288. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, The Phantom Bandit.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Rudolph Anders, Parley Bear, Ralph Dumpke, Harold Dyrenforth, Ed Gargan, Peggy Weber, Roland Winters, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Phantom Bandit on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Most people we know have strong opinions about radio commercials. If you're that way, we'd like your opinion about the middle commercial on this Equitable Society program. It deals with the Equitable Education Fund, the painless way to pay for your boy or girl's college education. See if you don't agree that this commercial is sincere and straightforward and packed with helpful information. See if you don't agree that it performs a real service for parents who are concerned about their children's future. You'll hear this informing message from the Equitable Society in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Phantom Bandit.
There are in the United States today more than 200,000 law enforcement officers, an army made up of local police, county sheriffs, state troopers, and members of federal enforcement agencies like the Federal Bureau of Investigation. They fight a never-ending 24-hour-a-day battle against the criminal population of the country. And while there is little hope that crime will ever be completely eradicated, there is great hope that it can be controlled more than it is today. That is not a utopian dream, for it can be brought about, can be attained in one single way, through the complete cooperation with law enforcement of you, the decent people of America, of every one of you, for the common good. Tonight's file opens at a roadhouse located on a lonely stretch of highway on the outskirts of a large Midwestern city. Inside this building, a dozen or more couples move slowly about the dance floor as the band is just finishing a set of tunes. After the scattered applause, the dancers drift back toward their feet.
Well, we better think about going home.
Home?
Yes, it's almost 12.
Well, so what?
That sitter is costing us 50 cents an hour.
Mary, honey, this is our anniversary. We're celebrating.
I know, but...
Now, look, you just sit down. Forget about the 50 cents an hour and listen to that piano, huh?
Okay.
You hear what he's playing?
Uh-huh.
Well, then let's just hold hands and listen, huh?
Okay.
Hey,
What?
that man over there.
Who?
That one, sitting with the guy who runs the place. He looks just... Hey, Mary, it's him.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Did I ever tell you about that bank holdup?
You mean he works in the bank at Spring City?
Yeah, he's one of the holdup men. I'm positive he's the man who handed me the note demanding money.
Well, what can you do?
I don't know.
You mustn't go near him, Ralph. If he is the man, he'll have a gun.
I know, honey. I'm not that brave.
Look, let's go home. You can call the police from there.
Yeah, but he might leave before the police got here.
What else can you do?
I could call from here.
Oh, no. He's friendly with the man who runs the place. Somebody might hear you.
Wait. I think I got it. You get in the car, drive down the road to the gas station, and use their phone, huh? I'll wait here and see that he doesn't get away.
Hey, Bud. A lady named Jackson called for the police from here.
That was me. Please, let's go to the Adams Roadhouse.
What for?
The man I called about is there.
Who is he?
A bank robber.
Hop in.
Thank you.
This is Lieutenant York.
Hello, Mr. Jackson. I didn't take your call. What's this all about?
My husband saw a bank robber at Adams Roadhouse.
Uh-huh.
You see, before we were married, he used to work in a bank, and it was robbed 2.5 years ago. He was the teller at the counter that was held up.
Who used to work at a bank?
My husband.
Where?
In Spring City, California.
Go ahead.
Well, we went to the Roadhouse tonight to celebrate our anniversary. My husband saw a man sitting at a corner table with Mr. Adams. That's the proprietor. My husband said it was one of the men who robbed the bank that day.
Was he sure?
Yes.
Well, if I arrest this man, your husband will have to sign a complaint.
He'll sign it, only please, let's hurry.
Go ahead, Mr. Jackson.
Thank you.
Where's your husband sitting?
Over this way, come on. That's the table, right? Oh,
What's the matter?
he's not there.
You sure it was that table?
Yes.
No, there's a waitress. Let's check with her. Miss,
Yes, sir.
there was a man sitting at that table. You know where he went?
No, sir.
Is this your station?
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Jackson, was she your waitress?
Oh, I don't remember. Would you like a table?
No, thanks. That other man, the one your husband saw, where is he sitting?
He's over at that. He's gone, too.
Oh, look around the room. You spot either of them?
Let's see. No.
How about the bar?
Bar?
Over there.
Oh. No. Officer, something's happened to Ralph. I know it.
Now, take it
But he
easy.
said he'd wait here for me.
Lieutenant. Oh, hello there, Adam.
Mr. Adams, what have you done with my husband?
Your husband?
About 20 minutes ago, we were both sitting at that table over there, and we saw you talking with a man who was a bank robber.
Lieutenant, what's this all about?
You were sitting and eating with him.
I'm afraid you're
I
mistaken.
went out to call the police while my husband stayed here. Now he's gone. They're both gone. What have you done with
Wait a minute. Let's get this straightened out right now. I haven't sat with anyone all night long.
But you were sitting
And
up
I
there.
don't know where your husband's gone.
But you saw us here tonight.
Lady, you couldn't have been here tonight. I never saw you before in my life.
You're glad you weren't shooting at me.
What? Oh, hello, Earl.
Hi, Jim. You finished?
Yeah.
I'd like to talk to you.
Oh, sure. Let's get off the line now, huh?
Yeah.
Well, what's on your mind, Earl?
I ran into something that might be a case for both of us.
Oh?
A woman called in a complaint last night from a gas station out on Route 11. I answered it, picked her up, and drove her to Adams Roadhouse.
Yeah? Well, what was the complaint?
She said she and her husband were at the roadhouse celebrating their anniversary when her husband spotted a man who he recognized as a bank robber.
Ah.
He sent her out to call us, but when we got to the roadhouse, she couldn't find a trace of this robber or her husband.
Too much party?
That's what I thought at the time. But this morning I decided to do a little checking.
And?
I learned that it really was their anniversary and that they had planned to go to the roadhouse. Her husband's a legitimate citizen, came to town 2 years ago when his father died and took over the family business.
Did she say how he happened to recognize this bank robber?
Yeah. Her story is that her husband was a teller at the bank that was held up.
Oh, where was this?
Spring City, California.
She know when the robbery took place?
About 2.5 years ago.
Well, I can check on that part of the story for you.
I wish you would, Jim. I don't know why. I just have a feeling that she might have been telling the truth.
I'll put a special on it, Earl, and the minute I hear anything, I'll drop by headquarters.
Hello?
Corby?
Yeah.
This is Adams. I thought you were going to call.
I'm sleeping.
Since last night?
Yeah.
What about that Jackson guy?
He's here.
Alive?
I think so. I got him tied up in the other room. I ain't looked in there for a while, though.
What do you figure on doing with him?
And I've been sitting here trying to decide whether to knock him off or not. I'll call you back when I make up my mind.
Earl, I got some news for you.
On the Jackson case?
Yeah. We just got a teletype back from my Los Angeles office.
Now, what's it over?
The Spring City National Bank was robbed 2.5 years ago, and the sole ident came from a teller named Jackson.
Then his wife was telling the truth?
Yeah.
Anything else from the teletype?
One of the bandits was called Corby. Jackson overheard him addressed by that name during the robbery.
It sounds like a nickname.
Uh-huh.
I can't think of any local hoodlum who uses it. I'll check anyway.
Okay. Earl, have you been in touch with Mrs. Jackson this morning?
Yeah. Still no word from her husband.
You know, it seems pretty apparent now that he was taken out of that roadhouse.
Yeah.
Seems to me it'll be a little hard to do without Mr. Adams' consent.
That's true. But how can we prove that he's involved in it? In fact, how can we prove any of it?
Well, I don't know. Now, tell me, how much do you know about Adams?
Nothing personally, Jim. But he runs a clean place, doesn't serve after hours, nobody gets rolled.
I think we should check into his background, though.
Good idea.
Look, I'll go over to the state liquor board. Adams had to fill out a questionnaire before he could get a license to run that roadhouse, so I'm going to take a look at it. If I get anything, I'll pay Mr. Adams a visit. Mr. Adams?
Yes, that's right.
I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Well, sit down, Mr. Taylor. Have a drink?
No, thanks. All I want is some information.
Oh, all right. What can I do for you?
I came to find out what happened to a customer of yours who disappeared last night.
Oh, not that again.
Yeah. What can you tell me about it?
Well, the dame had too much whiskey.
We believe there's something to her story.
Oh, now, look, Miss...
We checked up on her husband. He was a bank teller 2.5 years ago when a bank was robbed.
Well, so what?
Adams, do you know anyone with the nickname of Corby?
No.
You're not telling the truth.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
I checked your application for a liquor license, Adams. You put down Homer Falls as your birthday.
That's right.
Well, I wired the Homer Falls police. They tell me you've got a record.
Look, mister, that was one local pinch when I was 19 years old.
You don't have to defend yourself. The only reason I'm interested in your record up there is that you were arrested with someone named George Miller, whose nickname was Corby.
That was years ago.
Nevertheless, you are linked with him.
What are you driving at?
Well, Mr. Jackson, the man who saw this bank robber here last night, testified at the time of the stick-up that one of the bandits was called Corby.
So?
So I think he's the man who was here with you last night. And when you found out that Jackson had recognized him, you and this Corby got rid of him.
That's quite a story. Where did we take him?
I don't know.
Where is he now?
Well, I don't know that either.
You don't seem to have much proof.
Oh, not yet.
Look, you're wasting my time. Come back when you really get a case.
Thanks, Mr. Adams. I will.
check on Adams?
Yeah.
Find anything?
He had a record. And he'd been arrested years ago with someone nicknamed Corby.
Did you go to the roadhouse?
Yes, I confronted Adams with that. He just maintained that he'd never seen Jackson.
Where'd you get his arrest record?
From his hometown, Homer Falls.
Any way of tracing this Corby through the Homer Falls police?
Oh, he left there 20 years ago.
Well, that's an odd enough name. He has to be the one who pulled the bank job.
And he had to be the one who was at that roadhouse last night, but we can't prove it, Earl. In the meantime, every hour that passes may put Jackson in greater jeopardy.
They haven't already gotten rid of him, Jim.
I brother think there's a chance he's still alive.
Jim, where do we start with this thing? We haven't got a single lead to work on.
Oh, we're going to have to make our own.
How?
Through Adams. He's our wedge. Let's have him put under surveillance immediately.
Okay.
Then let's check his movements from the day that he left Homer Falls. It'll take time, I know, but we've got to start someplace.
Come in.
I'm looking for Lieutenant York.
I'm Lieutenant York.
My name is Ralph Jackson.
What? Ralph Jackson?
I understand you're looking for me.
Why, man, you've been the subject of a statewide alarm.
Jackson, what happened to you? Where did you go after you sent your wife out for the police?
What do you mean?
Well, didn't you tell her you saw a bank robber out at that roadhouse?
I might have. Say anything when I'm drinking.
Then that wasn't true?
Of course not.
But where did you disappear to?
I got drunk and wandered out. Look, let me call my wife, will you? I wanted to come here and take me home.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI. Now a special message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society to fathers and mothers of young children, to parents of the generation of boys and girls who will graduate from college in the 1960s. Imagine how pleased you'll be in 10 or 15 years from today when that youngster of yours writes,
Dear Mother and Dad, these years here at college have been wonderful. The things I've learned and the friends I've made will mean...
After those 4 vital years, your boy or girl will face the future with far greater confidence for 3 very good reasons. First, college men and women earn more money.
This morning, our employment counselor told me that college men actually earn $72,000 more during their working years than the fellows who miss out on this opportunity.
Second, college men land the bigger job.
He also said that out of every 16 men earning $10,000 a year or more, 15 are college grads.
Third, college men get more out of life. They gain an all-round culture and appreciation of the arts and literature that means even more to them than their increased earning power. So, Mother and Dad, it's up to you. Up to you to give your children the chance they so richly deserve. Up to you to make their education sure with an Equitable Education Fund.
An Equitable Education Fund? What's that?
It's the painless way to pay for your children's college education. In this Equitable Society plan, you start when your children are young. Then, each year, you pay a sum of money that doesn't hurt, an amount that scarcely makes a dent in your budget. When your youngster's ready for college, the money's all ready for him.
Well, that's spreading the cost of education over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a beating in 4.
Right. Now, suppose the father dies or becomes totally disabled. Then no more payments are necessary. The fund becomes fully established. When the youngster is ready for college, he gets the same education as if his dad had lived. So don't delay a day longer. Let your Equitable Society representative show you how little it costs to start an Equitable Education Fund. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Phantom Bandit.
In connection with tonight's program, we bring you a message from Mr. J. Edgar Hoover, Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, 1950 has been a memorable year in the field of crime. For with almost 1/4 of the year remaining, a continuation of the current rate of major crimes would mean a breaking of the nation's all-time record. Would mean that a year had passed in this country in which the number of major crimes would closely approach the 2 million mark. Crime is now becoming a vital factor in the lives of more and more innocent people. And it will continue to, unless the avalanche of lawlessness is stopped. It can be stopped. Of that, make no mistake, for pessimism is the ally of defeat. But the crime wave can be stopped in only one place, in the homes of America, by the parents of America. Tonight's file continues at local police headquarters.
Come in. Oh, hello, Mrs. Jackson.
Hello.
Did you talk to your husband?
Yes.
What happened?
He told me the same story he told you.
Well, we don't think it's true, Mrs. Jackson. Do you?
Well, look, he's waiting out in the car for me. I want to take him home.
You haven't answered my question.
He's my husband, Mr. Taylor. I've got to believe him. Will you excuse me?
Yes, certainly.
Oh, I do want to thank you for all the help you gave me.
That's okay, Mrs. Jackson.
Goodbye.
Right on. Well, Jim, how long since you've been on a case like this one?
I can't remember.
I wonder why he's lying.
Well, that's something we've got to find out, Earl. This case is still open as far as I'm concerned.
You mean finding Corby?
That's right.
Did you get that teletype off to Washington?
Yeah, and if I get a quick enough answer, we might still find out why Jackson told that story.
More salad, Ralph?
No, thanks.
Anything else?
No.
Ralph,
Yes, dear?
do you want to talk about it?
About what?
Why you told the police that story?
It was true, Mary.
I don't believe you.
Now, look.
I know you were taken away by those men and you're shielding them for some reason. Now, what is it? Ralph, you've got to tell me.
Okay. A few minutes after you left the roadhouse last night, you called the police. This bank bandit started out the back door. I followed him. He crossed the parking lot, got into a car. I was afraid he was getting away, so I ran up to him, told him I knew who he was. I said he had to come back into the place and wait until you returned with the police. Should have been suspicious when he agreed so willingly.
You mean you went back into the roadhouse?
Yeah. This man Adams came up. He asked what the trouble was, and I told him. And suddenly they both jumped me. I was hit on the head and knocked out.
Oh, poor baby.
When I came to, I was in a strange apartment. Arms and legs were tied. This bank robber was there with me. Said he's trying to make up his mind whether to kill me or not.
Well, then how did you get away?
He let me go.
Well, Ralph, why didn't you tell this story to the police?
Because he let me go on one condition. He said if I talked to the police, he said you and the baby would pay for it. So, you see, Mary, we just got to forget we ever saw him.
Alan speaking.
This is Corby.
Oh, hello, Corb. Look, can I call you back? There's a couple of liquor salesmen waiting for me.
Let him wait. It'll only take a minute. Got a little business I want to talk over with you.
All right, what is it?
How would you like to buy me out? My half of the roadhouse.
How much?
What I put in it? 7 G's?
Well, I don't know, Corb. Business hasn't been too good.
Don't give me that. I know how business is. Now, look, kid. You've established yourself as a legitimate guy around this place. If anybody finds out I'm your partner, it might not be too good for you.
Is this a shake?
No, I just need folding money. I'll take 7 G's and I'll take it in cash. What do you say?
Well, the bank's closed pretty soon.
You've got time. Get me the money and bring it over here.
Well, let's
finally came up our turn.
You got something on Adams?
A hatful. The records at City Hall show Adams bought the Roadhouse less than a week after that bank robbery out at Spring City.
Uh-huh.
He and a partner paid $14,000 for the place, and all in cash.
40. That's the amount that was stolen.
Exactly. And you haven't heard it all yet. According to the bill of sale, Adams' partner was a man named Joe West.
Joe West? I don't think I
Here,
ever...
take a look at this.
Huh?
That's Corby's complete record from our files in Washington.
George Miller, nicknamed Corby, also known as George Morton, Joe West.
How does that sound?
Real nice. But, Jim, if Corby has had a half interest in the Roadhouse for these last 2.5 years, where's he been?
Look at the last notation on the record. At the bottom.
Carson State Prison.
Seems he went out and did a job solo. Oh, is that the information from the bank?
Yes, Mr. Taylor.
Thanks very much. Let's see. Hey, Earl, our friend Adams withdrew $7,000 in cash just a half an hour ago.
That's half what they paid for the Roadhouse.
Yeah.
Well, could be he's buying out Corby's piece.
That's where he must have been heading when he left the bank.
You know where he is?
Well, I did until half an hour ago, and he shook the man who had him under surveillance. But come on, Earl, we might still find out where they are.
Who is it?
Me, Adams.
Oh. Come on in.
Okay.
You get the dough?
Uh-huh.
There you are. I got some papers for you to sign, too. Transfer of ownership. Oh, sure. Yeah, let's have him.
Hey, where's the guy?
Huh? The bum we clobbed the other night.
What'd you do with him?
Oh, I let him go.
You what?
I didn't want to fool with a murder rap, so I let him go.
So he can run right to the cops?
No, he won't. I made a deal with him. I reminded him what could happen to his wife and kids.
That and a dime will get you on a bus.
Look, Corby, are you trying to put the heat on me?
What do you mean?
I pay you 7 G's. I own the joint, then that bank clerk can come along and blow a whistle.
Not a chance.
That's what you think. Well, I'm taking back my dough. It's no deal, Corby. You're not playing me for a sucker.
Hello, fellas.
Huh? The bank guy.
What did you come back here for?
Show us the way. Don't move, either one of you.
I'll cover him, Jim.
What is this?
You told me to get a case, Adams. Well, I've got one. Now put out your wrist.
George Miller and Harry Adams were tried and convicted in federal court on a charge of bank robbery, and each was sentenced to serve a term of 20 years in a federal penitentiary. Special Agent Taylor and Lieutenant York arrived at the furnished room of George Miller, nicknamed Corby, because they were able to convince Ralph Jackson to break his silence and to reveal where he had been held captive. The capture of George Miller and Harry Adams 2.5 long years after the commission of their crime is proof once again that nobody gets away with anything. True, a criminal might break the law and enjoy freedom for a while, but the machinery of law enforcement is merciless and relentless in its quest. Sooner or later, the net will close, and with it will close the career of the criminals, of our common enemy.
Now, one last word to fathers and mothers. Of all the things you can do for your children, there's no greater proof of your love for them than an equitable education fund. They'll be grateful for it as long as they live. Your boy or girl may only say a few words like,
Thanks, Mom. And thank you, Dad.
but you know from the look in his eye and the ring in his voice that he'll never forget your foresight in starting an equitable education fund. Right now, make that wise resolution to see your equitable representative soon.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 289. Its subject, Jailbreak. Its title, The Dark Journey.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Betty Blythe, Lamont Johnson, Wally Mayer, Edmund McDonald, Ken Peters, John Sheehan, and Gene Tatum. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Dark Journey on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. Full Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This Is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has more than 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving nearly 6 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a brief message on Social Security.
Undoubtedly, you heard of the recent changes in the Social Security law. Maybe you're one of the 10 million who now have Social Security for the first time. Or if you're already covered by Social Security, your benefits have been largely increased. In either case, this is a good time to take stock of your family's financial position. To help you, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Listen carefully in 14 minutes when Mr. Keating will tell you what this Equitable chart can do for you.
Tonight, FBI file number 289. Its subject, Jailbreak. Its title, The Dark Journey.
There may have been a time in America when ordinary citizens could look with unconcern at the nation's crime picture. There may have been such a time. But if there ever was, that time is past. Currently, more than 5,000 major crimes are being committed every day in this country. This is a time for action. Action on the part of every citizen in the daily war against America's army of crime. What kind of action? For one thing, we should get rid of our unconcern and try to cooperate with America's anti-crime army of law enforcement officials. Tonight's file opens as a driving rain pours over an eastern state. In the poor light of early dawn, two men are barely visible. Two men in slate-gray uniforms, beaten by the rain and their own fatigue as they stagger toward a dirt road. A road that will take them further and further from the prison they have just shot their way out of.
Take it easy, Art.
You didn't bust out to take it easy. Keep going.
Give me a hand.
Okay.
My ankle.
You still got a good one left. Come on. There's the road.
I don't see no car.
Well, Pete wouldn't have his lights on.
Still don't see no car.
Told Pete we'd meet him right by these trees.
Maybe he got stuck.
Wait a minute. Look there.
What?
Tire track.
Yeah.
Got fresh ones. The car pulled in and parked under the trees, then pulled out again. Well, he's been here and gone.
What do we do now?
I don't know.
Maybe we could use that gun. Stop the next car.
On this road, you could wait all night. And keep going anyway.
They'll follow our prints.
We ain't gonna leave him. From here on, we're using that stream.
few hours later, in the warden's office at the prison, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor has just introduced himself to Warden Sterling.
What can I do for you, Taylor?
Well, not very much now, I'm afraid. I came over to interview a couple of prisoners that we had detainers on, but, well, I hear they're over the wall.
Mason and Hudson?
That's right.
Yeah. I'd like to interview them myself.
Well, nobody gave me any details, Warden. All I heard was that they'd escaped.
Well, they somehow managed to get guns and killed a guard and went out the side gate.
Oh?
Pardon me, Warden.
Yes, Wilcox?
Reporting from the state police barracks. They put 3 cars on the case.
Good. Tell Carson to repeat the teletype on that all-points alarm.
Right away, sir.
That's the first escape from here in a long time, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes, we had a good record up to this morning.
Any leads at all on where they headed, Warden?
Not yet. The sheriff's over talking to the other prisoners in that cell block.
No? Oh, Warden, that mail check that you were keeping on them for us?
Oh, nothing came of it. Neither ever mentioned where they hid that loot.
You keep a record on where all outgoing mail is sent on.
Yes, we're checking everyone either Mason or Hudson wrote to since they got here.
Busy, Warden?
Oh, come in, Sheriff, come in. This is Agent Taylor, the FBI.
How are you, Sheriff?
Hello, Taylor. One of the prisoners talked. He was double-crossed by Ox Hudson and left behind. He said they were meeting a car on the River Road.
What car?
Couldn't get a description, but it's driven by a man named Pete Bradley.
Well, he just finished serving time here.
Oh, could we get his record?
Right away. Hey, look, you and the sheriff go ahead into the next office. We've set that up as headquarters for the search.
All right, Warden.
There's a map of the area on the wall, teletype machines and phones. I'll send Bradley's record in to you just as soon as the file room can get it up here.
More coffee, Mother?
No.
Well, I'll have a touch. There. Rain seems to be letting up.
Uh-huh.
I went over the milk accounts this morning. We had a pretty good month.
How much?
$150 profit.
What do you aim to do with it?
Well, tried to make up my mind whether to use it to paint the barn or have the mower repaired.
Yeah.
Martha.
Paint the barn or get the mower repaired.
What's wrong with that?
Ain't you ever going to think about something from me?
Well, Martha, you know I try to do right by you.
Sure. Sure, you take me into the village once a month, buy me one new dress a year, and I'm supposed to be grateful. Well, I ain't. I'm just plain sick of it.
I'll get it. Well? Yes, Sheriff. When was that? I see. No, we haven't. Say what? Around here? Sure will, Sheriff. All right. Goodbye. Sheriff said to watch out for 2 men escaped from prison. Stole $40,000 last year. Broke out so as they could get it. Look, Marthy, I'm sorry you feel the way that...
I don't want to talk about it. You got your chores to do, ain't you? Go on out and do them.
Ox, how long do we lay here?
We'll move in a minute. The guy's heading for the house.
Look, why don't we just rouse them, huh?
Because there must be a car or a truck in that barn. If we can get it without him knowing it, we're that much in front. Yeah, he's going in the house. Come on, let's head for the barn.
Okay. Oh, this ankle of mine is killing me.
Quit vaping. Let's cut through here.
Okay. Is there a door at this end?
Yeah, right over there. Come on, move, will you?
Well, I'm doing the best I can.
I guess this slide's open. Go ahead.
All right. Hey, look. Truck back there.
Yeah.
Now, if there's only keys in it.
Don't move. Yeah, I knew how this gun works. I've used it before.
Look, lady, I think you got us wrong. We just come in here to get out of the rain. You see, our car was stuck up the road.
Save your lying. I know what you're doing. You were waiting till my husband went to the house so you could come in here and see if there was a car to steal.
Oh, why should we do that, lady?
'Cause it'll take you further away from the prison.
What?
I know who you are. The sheriff called here, told us to watch out for you.
What do we do, Ox?
Arthur! Arthur, where are you?
I'm in the barn.
I'll be wanting the early supper.
I'll be right up to fix it for you.
Why didn't you tell him we were here?
I got my reasons. You wait here. I'll be back later.
Sheriff, one of your deputies just called in. Pete Bradley's been located.
Yeah, where?
At the Hotel Central.
Did he question him?
Yeah.
What did he say about Mason and Hudson?
Well, he admitted that he was in on the escape. Said he'd gone out to meet the men, and he got scared off when he heard the siren.
Did he know where they were heading?
Yeah, they were going to dig up that loot they buried from the last job they did.
Did Bradley know where it was buried?
Well, he claimed he doesn't. They were picked up near here for that job, weren't they, Sheriff?
Yes, I was in on the case. They were arrested 11 hours after the robbery.
Well, then it's possible that loot is buried someplace quite near here, isn't it?
Could be, right around where they were picked up.
And you show me on the map where that was, Sheriff?
Yeah. Sure. Now, here you are. Let's see. They were picked up right here.
Where are the roadblocks?
Well, there's one here.
Yeah.
Here. One over here.
Yeah, well, then if they're going to pick up that loot, they've got to attempt to go through one of them.
You see who that is?
It's the dame. We're over here, lady.
Here's something to eat.
Oh, lady, I thought I was never going to see food again.
Leave some for me, will you?
Oh, how we shall.
There's water in this jug.
Swab.
Well, come here, Swig, will you?
Here. Tell me something, lady. Why ain't you turning us in?
I got a reason.
Like what?
Like me being better off if you stay free.
I don't get it.
When the sheriff called us about you, he said you stole $40,000 last year. Said you broke out so you could go get that money.
So?
There's roadblocks set up all over the county. If you're going to get to it, you're going to need help. If you get help, you're going to pay for it.
Try to make a deal, lady?
Trying to get the money. If I get you through the roadblocks, how much it'd be worth to you?
How will you get us through?
I'll tell you that when you answer my question.
We'd give you $5,000.
$5,000?
That's right. Now, how do you get us through?
That truck back there is a milk truck. My husband drives it tonight to the dairy. It's full of milk now. You fellas drain it out and climb into the tank.
Huh? You mean inside that thing?
That's right.
Your husband in on this?
No. But I'll be riding with him. I'll see that you get where you want to go. Now, where do we drive to?
You head down Route 11 till you come to the diner. The next right turn's a dirt road. You take it a half mile, you come to a cabin.
That's where you're going?
That's where we're going.
Then start draining the milk from the tank.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, a special announcement to fathers and mothers from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
The Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers has just been completely revised to take into account the increased benefits of the new Social Security law.
Remember, people previously covered by Social Security now receive increased benefits. An estimated 10 million more people are now covered by Social Security benefits for the first time. So this revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers couldn't be more timely.
What you do when you get this chart is very simple. You imagine that the regular income of your family has been suddenly cut off. What happens then? The children are still young, so your wife can't go to work. What monthly income will be required to keep your family from breaking up? How much will they need to live decently?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
How many additional dollars will they need to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer you can trust. Guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will give your family complete security. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound program. In any event, ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. So get in touch with your Equitable representative, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Dark Journey.
You may be asking how tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation concerns you. The answer is simple. Every crime, wherever it happens to be committed, is of vital interest to every person in the nation. It is therefore of equally vital interest to every person in the nation that all of us cooperate in cutting down the number of successful crimes. Obviously, the farmer's wife in tonight's story is an unstable individual of whom we perhaps should not expect too much. But unfortunately, despite her instability, she is all too typical of too many citizens who are not only unconcerned with the crime picture, but even at times condone it. That is why this case was selected from the FBI files. Tonight's file continues at the state prison.
Taylor, we may have gotten a break.
What's that?
One of my deputies just reported he traced the footprints of Mason and Hudson from the river road to the stream.
Is he sure it's their prints?
Positive. No mistaking prison shoes.
Well, let's take another look at that map, huh? How about where did he find the prints, Sheriff?
In through here.
No, that's the river road where Pete Bradley was supposed to wait for them, isn't it?
Right. Now, here's the stream.
Just beyond the woods there, huh?
Yeah, mm-hmm.
And the only thing upstream from there are the mountains up here, huh?
Just about.
Sheriff, anybody live up in those hills?
No, not during the winter. My men have checked a few cabins, and there's no sign of them up through there.
Yeah? How about down here, this downstream section?
Well, that's not too populated either. Mostly those farms we called.
Well, I'd say that's the way they'd head once they hit the stream, though. Come on, Sheriff, let's put on a house-to-house search.
This is a great arrangement. Wish I was back in a nice, comfortable cell.
Anytime you want out, just lift that lid.
This is what milk goes through all the time?
Yeah, it suffers. Now we're slowing down.
Maybe it's a roadblock.
We ain't gone far enough yet. That's a hill.
I'd sure like to know where we are.
And the dame knows the way. As long as we're moving, we're getting closer to that 40 G's.
35, you mean?
I mean 40.
The dame gets 5.
I got a big P.S. for you, kid. The dame gets nothing.
Where's the next farm, Sheriff?
Just around the bend.
Oh? How many have we got to go?
About a half a dozen.
Oliver's still getting all laid. Maybe we ought
Brown calling Sheriff Jordan.
to... I'll get it, Sheriff. Brown, this is Taylor. You got anything?
Mason and Hudson was seen over here near the Adams farm.
When?
A couple of hours ago.
Well, how come Adams didn't report that when we called?
He's been out in the pasture all day. First he heard of the alarm was 10 minutes ago.
Which way were Mason and Hudson heading?
Toward town.
Can I have that, Taylor?
Yeah.
Bill,
Yes, Sheriff?
get hold of McLaughlin, Kramer, and Reddick. Start working your way towards town. Just forget about the other territory.
You joining us?
No, there aren't many farms left. You four can handle them. Call me if you find anything.
Funny night, ain't it, Martha?
Uh-huh.
Well, I like the looks of things after a rain. Everything's so... Uh-oh.
What?
See, some folks are in for trouble.
What do you mean?
Hey, you see those little red flags on the gas pumps we just passed? There's a couple more on a diner up ahead. Means there's a weighing crew up the road.
A what?
A weighing crew. Fellows work for the state. They weigh every truck so they can pick up the overload.
They going to be weighing this one?
Sure. I got nothing to worry about. Even with a full tank, I'm always under the limit.
You tell them you got a full tank?
Sure.
Then they're going to think you're lying.
What do you mean?
Tank is empty.
Martha, I filled it.
You filled it, and it was drained.
Drained? Why?
There's 2 men riding back there. The 2 men who escaped from the prison.
Martha.
I put them there.
What?
I put them there so they could get through the roadblock.
Now, just a minute. You mean you're helping 2 criminals to escape?
That's right.
Martha, what's got into you?
I'm getting paid for doing it. I'm getting $5,000.
Well, that don't make any difference.
$5,000 don't make any difference?
No, these men are wanted by the law.
The law ain't going to get them.
Now, look, Martha, I'm telling you right now that...
Tom, you're making me say this. That money means a lot to me. Means so much that I got a gun here on the seat beside me. And if you say anything to anybody about them men being back there, so help me, I'll use the gun on you.
Sheriff, man back at the scale says they've been stationed here for over 2 hours.
Nothing suspicious going by?
No, not yet. I gave him full descriptions.
Good.
Oh, I borrowed the scale master's record sheet. Thought you might take a look and see if there are any strange trucks on the list.
Well, I wouldn't know all of them at this end of the county.
Deputy Brown to Sheriff Jordan.
Yes, Bill?
We've traced Mason and Hudson as far as Tom King's farm, but they're not here now.
Tom around?
No. He and his business pulled out a while ago with a load of milk.
That dairy Tom deals with. It's that one in Rockport, isn't it?
That's right.
Hold it a minute, Bill. Taylor, look at that sheet. See if Tom King's going by here.
Tom King, yeah. Yeah, he has in his truck. Hey, wait a minute. Sheriff, can we call that roadblock up ahead?
No. They got no two-way hookup.
Well, then we better see how fast we can get up there.
Slowing down. Yeah. Think we're coming to the roadblock? Could be. Yeah, he's stopping. What's he saying? Shh. Can you hear?
Yeah. He's asking what's in the truck. Yeah, they're talking about us.
You mean it?
Get your gun out.
We in trouble?
I don't think so, but let's not take any chances. If anybody opens that lid, start shooting.
Nobody's talking now.
Uh-uh.
Think they made us?
I told you, I don't know.
Says we're clear.
There's a cabin. Pull up in front of it.
Martha, what you're doing is all wrong.
That's for me to judge. Stop right here.
Look, Martha, I want you to know one thing. That gun had nothing to do with why I kept quiet. But can't I talk to you now? Can't I make you see how wrong you are?
My mind's made up, Tom. Open the lid. Let them fellas out. Do like I say.
All right, in there, you can come out.
I'll give you a boost now. Yeah. Oh, this ankle. Mobile yet? All right. There's the cabin. Looks familiar, huh?
Yeah.
This your husband, lady?
Yeah. Now, where's the money?
Turn around, both of you.
Huh?
This gun says turn around. Start walking toward the cabin.
What are you doing? What about the money?
Just walk, lady.
Do like he says, Martha.
But the money, the $5,000.
Come on.
No!
He has a gun.
I don't care.
You should, lady, because I'll use
it.
Behind you.
You're both covered. Now drop your guns. Go on. Better. All right, Sheriff, get them.
Right.
Now let's drive them all back to headquarters.
Frank Hudson, nicknamed Ox, and Al Mason were both tried and convicted to serve life terms for the murder of the prison guard. Martha King was tried in state court and given 2 years suspended sentence for harboring a fugitive. Special Agent Taylor and Sheriff Jordan apprehended the escaped convicts because in looking at the scalemaster's sheet of weights, Agent Taylor saw that Tom King's milk truck weighed much less than the other tank trucks. He knew that meant King was driving with an empty tank, which could be the hiding place of the hunted men. The two law enforcement officers sped to the roadblock in time to reach it before Tom King got there, to allow the truck to pass with only a perfunctory search, to follow it at a discreet distance, and finally, to perform their double function of recovering the stolen money and arresting the criminals. And thus, once more, cooperation between the Federal Bureau of Investigation and a local law enforcement agency helped close a file. Helped close it successfully.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another quick message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Folks, don't think you're obligated by asking one of us Equitable representatives for a copy of this helpful chart. Any one of us will be glad to bring you a free copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to fit the recent changes in Social Security. Why not phone soon?
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 290. Its subject, car theft. Its title, The International Heist.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Walter Catlett, Ted DeCorsia, Tony Hughes, Jeanette Nolan, Victor Rodman, and Tom Cully. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The International Heist on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving over 4 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a brief but important message on Social Security.
You probably read about it in the newspapers. The Social Security law has been changed. Benefits are up from 50 to 100%, and 10 million more Americans have been added to the Social Security rolls. These changes have a great effect on your family's future. Take a fresh look at just how things stack up for you, your wife, and your children. To make this fresh look easy and clear, Equitable has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Mr. Keating will tell you more about this chart in just 14 minutes. Don't miss this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
And now, before the dramatic portion of tonight's program begins, we bring you a message of great importance to every American from the Director of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Mr. J. Edgar Hoover. Mr. Hoover's message is, and I quote, "Protect your country." The President of the United States on July 24th, 1950, requested all law enforcement agencies, patriotic organizations, and you to report all information relating to espionage, sabotage, and subversive activities to your FBI. Be alert. A watchful citizen can save many American lives. Report only facts. Avoid reporting malicious gossip or idle rumors. The nearest FBI office is listed on page 1 of your telephone directory. Tonight, FBI file number 290. Its subject, car theft. Its title, The International Heist.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation involves one of the major crime problems of the nation, auto theft. It is brought to you at this time because the records of your FBI show not only that the value of stolen automobiles last year ran well over the $60 million mark, but that during the first 6 months of this year, auto thefts in the cities of the country rose more than 3%. You listeners who drive cars can help fight the thousands upon thousands of car thieves who daily roam our streets. You can fight them in one simple way. When you park your car, lock the ignition, then lock the doors. Your local, state, and federal police arrest an average of 51 auto thieves every day. You can help see to it that new ones don't rise to take their place. Tonight's file opens on a desolate dirt road in a southwestern state as a man and woman in a late model convertible make their way slowly through the night toward the Mexican border.
Nice road. Real cheerful, too. 10 miles back, we passed a house.
We'll be crossing the border soon.
Then what? More no houses?
There'll be houses in Estancia.
Oh, I hope they got a dentist there.
That tooth still bothering you?
Yeah.
Well, you get some tequila in you, that'll straighten it out.
What's that?
Coyotes, ever heard them before?
No, and I wish I'd kept my record clean. What are you dousing the lights for?
We're getting close.
Close to what?
The border, it's about a mile away from here. Ditch the cigarette, huh?
Why?
Somebody could see it.
Look, where are we going? To war?
Do like I say, huh?
Hey. Larry, up the road there.
Huh?
Light. See it?
Yeah,
That looks like a flashlight.
that's the signal.
Signal. For what?
You'll see.
What are you slowing down for?
To talk to the guy.
But what are you going to...
Shut up, will you?
Buenas tardes, señor Larry.
Hello, Pedro.
El camino todavía está limpio. Prendes las luces y vaya derecho.
Thanks a lot.
Buena suerte.
Right.
Now, what was that all about?
Oh, he told me it was okay to turn the car lights and to go right ahead through the arroyo.
Arroyo. What's an arroyo?
Dry river bottom.
Are we crossing into Mexico?
Yeah.
Well, don't they have a bridge?
Judy, you don't use a bridge when you're driving a stolen car.
Meanwhile, at an FBI field office some distance away, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just approaching the desk of Agent in Charge Fallon.
Did you send for me, Mr. Fallon?
Oh, yes, Taylor, sit down.
Thank you.
The police in Robbinsville arrested somebody named Carter this morning on an auto theft charge. I want you to go up and interview him.
All right, sir.
I don't know whether you've seen any of the reports, but there's been a ring stealing cars on the West Coast and driving them to Mexico.
No, sir, I haven't.
We knew they must have doctored the cars someplace in this country because the Border Patrol have a sharp eye for stolen cars.
Yes, I know. They helped me break a case last year.
It turns out this man Carter in Robbinsville was the drop.
Oh?
When the police dug around in Carter's junkyard, they came up with dozens of old license plates. Some of them turned out to be from cars that have been recovered in Mexico.
Have the Robbinsville police questioned him, sir?
Only until they established a federal violation. Then they called here to turn him over to us.
Oh, I see.
Now, after you finish interviewing him, Taylor, get a warrant and examine all books and records at the junkyard.
All right, sir.
Carter isn't the head man of this ring, but through him we might work our way up.
Just the kiosk? That will be all?
Yeah, and tell Marion I want to see her.
Very good, senor.
How's the tooth, honey?
A little better.
Yeah, 2 more tequilas and you won't even know what's in your mouth.
Hey, the guy you work for own this place?
Hey, he's got a piece of it. That dame over there runs it, the one on her way over here.
She in on the car racket, too?
Judy. A girl can get into trouble asking questions.
Have a good time, everybody. Get up and dance. Well, hello, Larry.
Hi, Marion. This is Judy.
Hi.
Hello?
Better go powder your nose, honey.
Huh?
It's shiny.
But I just...
Go ahead, baby. I'll meet you at the bar.
Okay.
Marion, where's George?
Somebody invited him fishing. Who's the doll?
Oh, a friend of mine.
He shouldn't have brought her.
Oh, she came for the ride and some laughs.
And George won't like it, and you'll be unhappy enough about Carter.
What's the matter with Carter?
He got collared.
That car I brought down, I got off him day before yesterday.
Well, that's the last thing anybody will get from him for a long time, except a letter asking for cigarettes.
Oh, that's a tough break.
Nobody tailed you coming down here, did they?
No, not unless they did it by plane. Hey, when does George get back?
Tomorrow morning?
Well, then I can go looking for action tonight, huh?
Go any place you like. Just be back here tomorrow.
Fallon, are you busy?
Oh, come in, Taylor.
Thank you.
Get anything at Robbinsville?
Well, not from Carter, sir. I interviewed him yesterday afternoon. Every time I mentioned the license plates, he said the kids who play around the yard must have buried them there.
Did you go over to the yard?
After I got through talking to him, I examined every file in his office and found one interesting letter from a man named Larry Howard.
Who's he?
He's a known thief, sir, convicted twice for auto theft, wanted by us. According to this letter, Howard's the runner for the ring.
I'll wire Washington and get his complete record.
Here's his picture, sir.
Uh-huh.
The police here had it in their files.
I have copies made.
All right. Oh, Larry Howard's letter also mentioned that he had run into somebody named Judy and was bringing her along for the ride.
You've been able to identify her?
Well, the letter was written on stationery from the Central Hotel in Lakeport. I dropped by there on the way back. I examined the register for that day. A woman named Judy Dixon was staying there and checked out the same day that Larry Howard did.
You been able to locate any record on this Judy Dixon?
No, sir. She didn't have one at Lakeport or here, but I did get a description from the clerk at the hotel.
Good.
She's blonde, about 5'3", weighs about 100 pounds.
I better send that information along to Washington, too.
All right. Oh, I found one other thing, Mr. Fallon. It might mean something, and again it might not.
What's that?
Well, I talked to one of the employees at Carter's junkyard. He told me Carter got quite a bit of mail from River City, Texas.
River City?
I looked it up, sir. It's right on the border.
Get the next plane down there, Taylor. I'll call the sheriff and let him know you're coming.
Who's there?
Marion.
It's not locked. Well, how are you, Marion?
I'll be okay if you'll stop taking these fishing trips.
What happened now?
Well, put that thing down, I'll tell you.
I have to get this reel unsnarled.
Well, the first bad news is about Carter. He was pinched.
Hand me that knife, Marion, please.
Maybe you didn't hear me. Your man Carter's in the ever-loving can.
I heard you, and I don't like it, but there's nothing we can do about it.
Bad news number 2 is about Larry.
What happened to him?
He brought a dame with him.
There we are. Coming now.
Look, will you put that thing down and listen to me?
I'm not unsnarling this line with my ears. I haven't missed a word you've said.
And number 3 is Pedro stayed drunk for 2 days last week.
He's done that before.
But this time he was around the saloon splashing a lot of money and saying he worked for you. To top it off, he let slip at one place that you were running hot cars.
Well, as I say, there isn't much to be done about Carter.
I suppose he'd talk.
He won't. That leaves Larry and Pedro.
What are you going to do about them?
Well, I think I've got it. There's one more car ready to be brought across.
That's right.
Tell Larry to take his girl back to the States and pick up the car.
Well, what about Pedro?
Oh, just have him drop by here. I'll talk to him myself.
Sheriff Perkins?
Yes, that's right.
I'm Jim Taylor, FBI. Got my credentials.
Well, nice to meet you, Taylor.
Thanks, Sheriff. Same here.
Been expecting you. Your agent in charge called this morning.
Oh, he tell you why I'm down here?
Mm-hmm. He also told me about this Larry Howard you're looking for.
Hey, got anything in your files on him?
Well, no, nothing under that name.
Well, maybe you'll recognize him from this picture.
No, he's new to me.
I distributed a few of those on the way over here.
Who to?
The immigration officers down at the bridge.
I guarantee you one thing. Howard's as good as caught if he tries to cross that bridge. Of course, there's another angle to think about. Even if those cars are being run through River City, it doesn't necessarily mean they're being taken over the bridge.
No. How else can you cross the border?
We had some flash floods here a couple of weeks ago. Could be they washed out part of the international fence.
It takes quite a flood to do that, doesn't it?
They were bad this year. The Border Patrol keeps a good watch on that kind of thing, as you know, but they're even more on demand than I am.
Well, it's too dark for a plane to inspect the fence tonight, but let's go over and ask them if they'll fly a special watch for us first thing in the morning.
Pedro.
Is that you, Senor George?
Yes. Where are you?
In here, in the brush.
Oh. This way, Marion. Any sign of Larry yet?
I have been here 2 hours. He has not come.
What's the price that he don't show up at all?
He'll be here. Hey, goodness, it's cold out here tonight.
I have some tequila, senor.
Look, put that away. You did enough drinking last week.
Please, Marion. Yes. This ought to be Larry.
Well, I hope so.
Go out and meet him, Pedro.
Bueno, Senor George.
Where is Larry, Senor Larry? Hello, Pedro. Clear up ahead.
It's Larry, all right.
Yeah.
Larry has just stopped being a problem.
It is done, Senor George.
Good work, Pedro. The girl wasn't with him, was she?
No, Senor Larry was alone.
Well, at least he followed those instructions.
We go back now?
Yes. You'd better let me have the gun.
Here.
Thanks. Well, Marion, let's get back to the cafe and get a drink. I need something to take away this chill.
return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now an announcement from the Equitable Life Assurance Society on its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
The new 1950 edition of this popular chart has been completely revised to bring it up to date with the recent changes in the Social Security law.
Remember, Social Security benefits have now gone up 50 to 100%, and about 10 million new people have been made eligible for Social Security benefits.
In either case, this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers is just what the doctor ordered. Imagine for a minute that death has deprived your family of its breadwinner. His wages have stopped, but the wife and children still have to live. And living costs plenty these days. How much money will they need for food, clothes, and all the other items required to keep a family running?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer you can trust. Guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts before you, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will give your family complete security. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound program for you. The first step is to ask him for the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. So get in touch with your Equitable representative, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The International Heist.
Pedro Portales, the man who killed Larry Howard, was a Mexican. His boss, the man who instigated the killing and was therefore equally guilty, was a citizen of the United States. Criminals are to be found in each nation, and in just about the same relative number as we find here in the United States. Neither nationality, ancestry, color, nor creed has anything to do with a person becoming a criminal. Criminality involves personal responsibility. A man joins the army of lawbreakers wherever he may be because he possesses the common attribute of criminals the world over, a consuming lust to get what he wants, if necessary, by force. Tonight's file continues at the office of Sheriff Perkins the following morning as FBI Special Agent Taylor is entering.
Sheriff, the immigration men down at the bridge still don't have anything for us.
The Border Patrol has, though.
Oh, that plane back already?
No, but it radioed in. They found a section of the fence washed out by those floods. They spotted a car in the Arroyo, landed to inspect it. There was 2 bodies there, one behind the wheel and the other in some tall brush close by.
No, who were they?
Well, neither one had any identification on him, and the car was stripped.
Which way was the car headed?
Toward Mexico.
Do you know whether it's a stolen car?
The Motor Vehicle Bureau's checking that angle now.
Sheriff, tell me, was the car a new convertible?
Well, yes, but how?
That's what this mob specializes in.
Oh, by the way, this package came for you. Special delivery.
Oh, thank you, Sheriff. Oh, good. These are pictures of a girl named Judy Dixon. My agent in charge tell you about her?
She's Larry Howard's girlfriend, isn't she?
Yeah, that's right. Well, let's distribute these to him.
All right. I'll have one of my deputies handle it. We'd better get to that washout.
Border Patrol flying us over?
No, they don't have to. It's close enough to drive.
Fine, let's get started.
George!
Yes, Marion?
Where are you?
Back here in the closet.
Oh, what's playing? Well, Mr. Powder.
What?
You wouldn't be running out, would you?
Don't be silly.
And what are you packing for?
A fishing trip.
George, unless you've got a bad memory, you ought to remember the organization's a little short-handed. We're going to need some new men.
We'll get replacements next month.
And what happens till then?
We stay out of action, give things a chance to cool off. No, I had another reel someplace here.
How long are you going to be gone this time?
About a month.
When do you leave?
In the morning. I'll see you at the club tonight.
The Arroyo's just ahead, Taylor.
Now we made good time.
You can, if you know these back roads.
Hey, there's a car.
Mm-hmm.
That's somebody from the Border Patrol standing by?
No, he's a deputy of mine who flew with him this morning.
Oh.
Hello, Sheriff.
Morning. Jonesy, meet Jim Taylor of the FBI.
Glad to know you, Taylor.
Same here, Jones.
Well, let's go take a look at that car.
Hey, Sheriff.
Yeah, what?
Look, the man in the car. That's Larry Howard.
Say, you're right. His being dead isn't likely to help us.
Oh. Jones, you put this fingerprint powder on the steering wheel?
Yeah. I had a kit in the plane, and I dusted off the whole car.
Find anything?
No, everything's been wiped clean.
Couple sets of footprints here.
Yeah, I noticed that. Looks like they start over in that tall brush.
Yeah, that's where the other body is. A little beyond it, there are quite a few tire tracks.
Quite a few?
Mm-hmm. Come on over, I'll show you.
Say, maybe Larry Howard was ambushed by this other man and...
I don't think so, Sheriff. There are no skid marks back of Howard's car, which means he didn't stop suddenly, so he couldn't have been surprised by anything. I'd say he knew whoever came out of those bushes to talk to him.
That other body's right over there.
We'd better leave them both alone till the coroner gets here.
This is the start of those tire tracks.
That's a little damper down here.
Glad it is. Makes the tracks nice and clear.
Jones is right, Sheriff. These tracks were made by different cars.
Mm-hmm.
You know, this must be where they've been crossing the border.
I could put a man on duty here, and if they try...
No, if we're right about Howard's murder being an inside job, Sheriff, they've probably written off using this road anymore.
Well, we're in a fine spot. The only person who could tell us anything is in that car dead.
Wait a minute. There's somebody else who might be able to give us all the answers we need.
Who?
Judy Dixon, Larry Howard's girlfriend. Come on, let's try and find her.
Sheriff Perkins.
Jim Taylor, Sheriff. Anything come in?
No, not a word.
I've covered every hotel in town.
We've plastered her picture on... pardon me a minute, Taylor.
Sure.
They did? How long ago? Thanks. Word just came in on the other phone.
About Judy Dixon?
Yeah, she was seen at the Kit Kat bar an hour ago.
Let's meet there as soon as you can make it.
You get anything here, Taylor?
No, not much. The bartender said she was here on a bender.
That means she'll probably be hitting some of the other bars.
Well, they're all in this section, aren't they?
Yeah, within 2 blocks.
Fine, let's cut the list in half, check every one of them, and meet back here.
Hope you had better luck than I did, Taylor.
Well, that's what kept me, Sheriff. I picked up a trail. She hit 4 saloons after this one.
And then what?
Well, that's as far as I could trace her, but she left this package on the bar at the last place.
Yeah, well, what's it from?
Gum, but a special kind of gum that might lead us to her. Come on.
Another drink, George?
No, thanks.
Senora Marian.
Oh, what is it?
The lady at the bar to see you.
Which one?
That's the blonde lady at the end.
George, you know who that is?
No.
Larry's dame.
Oh, well, what's she doing here?
Well, I don't know, but we better go see.
Now, remember, Marion, Larry was killed by a bandit.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, there you are. Look, what did you do to my boyfriend?
Oh, we just heard about it, hon. I can't tell you how shocked I was. I guess some bandit tried to rob
That
him.
was no bandit. I saw his picture in the paper. That was a man called Pedro. He worked for you in that stolen car racket.
Be quiet.
Who's going to drive your stolen cars now? Who's going to take Pedro's place and wave the flight flag?
Marion, take her back to your office.
Just a minute, please. I'm interested in the answers to those questions, too.
Why?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
So what? You can't even pinch anybody's cheek down here.
No, but I can do a little checking, and I have. Your name, for instance, is George Mitchell.
That couldn't have been hard to find out.
No, the difficult part was locating that garage where you repaint the stolen cars.
Have you found out everything you want?
I think so, thanks.
I'm afraid it won't do you much good. That waiter standing behind you has a gun under his tray.
Oh, so he has.
When you get to the end of the bar, go out that door.
All right. Start walking.
I'll come along with you. Stay. Oh!
Mitchell, I'd advise you not to add any more murders to your record. Thank you for the advice. You know, we might have believed Larry Howard was killed by a bandit if you hadn't been careless enough to kill Pedro with the same gun.
Are you the only one who knows about that mistake?
I think so.
Then I've got nothing to worry about. You won't be telling anybody. Go ahead, right through that door.
Alto, párate ahí.
What? Thank you, Captain Otero. Now, will you have one of your men go inside and arrest the woman? Then we'll all go to your office.
George Mitchell and Marion Belmont were extradited to the United States, where they were tried and convicted for the murders of Larry Howard and Pedro Portales. Each received a sentence of life imprisonment in the state penitentiary. Because the gum Judy Dixon had been chewing was used to deaden the pain of a toothache, Agent Taylor and Sheriff Perkins canvassed River City dentists and located her. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is a good illustration of the cooperation between various law enforcement agencies. In this case, for example, your FBI was aided by the local police at Robbinsville, who arrested the junkyard dealer, by the county sheriff at River City, by the motor vehicle bureaus of several states, by the United States State Department, by the United States Immigration and Naturalization Service, by the United States Customs Bureau, and, of course, by the Mexican Federal Judicial Police. To all of them, your FBI expresses profound gratitude, firm in the knowledge that so long as such cooperation exists, crime will never be a profitable career.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another quick message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
As an Equitable representative, I know what a big help this chart has always been to parents. And now that it's been revised to fit the recent changes in Social Security, it's even more valuable than ever. And it's still free.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving more than 4 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a message on Social Security.
The recent changes in the Social Security law mean a lot to a lot of people. Just about everybody has had his personal security plans changed by the new or increased benefits he's entitled to. Isn't this a good time to take stock of your family's financial future? If you agree, have a look at the Equitable Society's revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. It will help you get a clear picture of just where you and your family stand. In just about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will tell you more about this chart and what it can do for you.
Tonight, FBI file number 291. Its subject, Interstate Lottery. It's titled, The Baffled Bookkeeper.
The program chosen for dramatization this evening from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation tells the story of two racketeers, two men who put crime on a business basis. They operated an interstate lottery, a racket which existed because people condoned it, as during the years of Prohibition, they condoned the selling of whiskey. Including policy and number slips, millions of lottery tickets are sold in the United States every day. Those of you who buy them, even if your contribution is a single dime, are doing business with criminals, are aiding and abetting the enemies of law and order. The police are carrying on a vigilant war against racketeers like the men you will meet in this case, but they cannot do the job alone. Cannot do it without the help of you, the American people. Tonight's file opens at an FBI field office located in a large eastern city. It is late evening as Special Agent Jim Taylor slowly approaches his desk.
You look knocked out, Jim.
Oh, hello, Lou. I didn't even see you sitting there.
What's got you down?
Oh, I'm in one of those cases. I think I mentioned it to you before. A lottery ring.
Oh, yeah. That was 5 or 6 months ago.
Well, I'm still on it.
Made any arrests?
No.
Any progress?
Yes, I've got half a dozen suspects I could pick up, but they're just small fry.
What are your leads?
Well, headquarters is here. We know that. You see, a few months ago, a package at the express office broke open.
Yeah?
Books of lottery tickets scattered out all over the floor, but the package was addressed to someone in Cleveland.
Did you follow through on it?
Yeah, but he's just a distributor. Got him under surveillance.
Mm-hmm.
We also secured a search warrant and got the books. There was a return address on that package. It's a fictitious one.
Did you send the books to the lab, Jim?
Yeah, they compared them with books seized in other places, found they'd all been stapled with the same machine.
How about the paper?
Well, we're working on that angle now.
And you still have no idea who's running the ring, huh?
Yes, Lou, I have. I think it's run by two men named George Carter and Fred Boone, but I have no proof.
How do they tell you?
Well, I've checked the records of the small fry in this case. Anytime they've been arrested, Carter and Boone have put up their bail.
Who are these small fry?
Oh, ticket sellers mostly.
Where'd they get the tickets to sell?
From a man named Joe Bates. He's under surveillance, too, but so far he hasn't even come close to visiting Carter or Boone.
You are an unbox.
Ah, but I'll get out of it. Police are working closely with us on this. We're just going to keep plugging and hope that something cracks soon.
A few evenings later, in a lavishly furnished office located on the top floor of a downtown skyscraper, a middle-aged man stands looking out the window as the door opens.
George?
Oh, come in, Fred. Come in.
Why don't you turn on a light?
Yeah, I've been looking out the window, watching the city move. All those lovely people saving their nickels and dimes just for us.
I got the figures here.
Just put them on my desk, will you?
You won't like them.
No? Why not?
They ain't selling tickets.
Which districts are off?
Oh, but the north side.
Any reason for the slump?
The boys just ain't hustling. Oh, by the way, Walter quit this morning.
What, again?
Mm-hmm.
What's the matter this time?
Who knows? He just walked in my office and said he quit.
Well, don't worry. The minute he runs out of whiskey money, you'll have a call from him.
Shall we take him back?
Sure. He knows more about the books drunk than we do sober. Besides, the old man's our friend.
Who needs him?
We do. Man should have as many friends as he can. They're better than enemies. And a lot easier to cross.
Lou, we finally got a break in that lottery case.
Good.
Thanks to the lab, I traced the paper those tickets were printed on.
When do you move in?
Well, the SAC still doesn't want to make any arrests. Not till we can establish a link between the printers and Carter or Boone.
What's the print shop?
The Broadway Press.
I thought that was a legitimate outfit.
Yeah, it used to be, but the owners got into financial trouble about 1.5 years ago. I'm having a surveillance kept on the place now.
Well, I'm going over to see a witness on that hijacking case of mine. Grab my phone if it rings, will you, Jim?
Sure, Lou.
I'll be back in a couple of hours.
Okay.
Is that mine?
No, Lou, go ahead. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Mr. Taylor, I'm switching a call to you from Mr. Robinson's line.
Oh, fine. Go right ahead.
Go ahead, please.
Hello, Mr. Taylor?
That's right.
My name is Walter Murray.
Yes, Mr. Murray.
I've just been talking to
To the agent in charge, yes, sir, I know.
Well, yeah, he said to tell you what I know about the lottery.
Oh, what lottery?
Well, the one Carter and Boone's.
Yes, sir, I'd like to hear anything you know about it.
Well, I guess I know the whole thing. See, I've been their bookkeeper.
Oh, where are you calling from, sir?
My home. Those tickets they sell.
Yes?
They have them printed at the Broadway Press.
Yes, sir, I found that out.
Yeah, well, then you know I'm telling you the truth, Yes,
please go on.
Well, Mr. Carter and Mr. Boone, they They never see the tickets.
Well, then how do they distribute them?
Well, you see, they call the print shop. They tell them where to send each package and how many books to put in.
Now, how far from here do they send the tickets, sir?
8 states.
Ah, it's even bigger than I thought.
Oh, it's big, all right, and well run, too.
Yes, I'm sure of that.
Well, you see, they know the winning numbers ahead of time, and when the receipts from a certain district fall off of Mr. Carter and Mr. Boone, see to it that a few big winning tickets are sold in that district the next week.
Well, Mr. Murray, we need this information that you have, and we need it badly.
Well, that's why I called you.
Before you go any further, though, sir, I feel I have to tell you that giving it to us this way over the phone, you're placing yourself in some danger. Now, what's your address, sir? I can come over there and we can sit down and talk.
No. That wouldn't be good.
Well, why not, sir?
Well, I'd rather come and see you.
Do you know where this office is?
Yes, sir. I'll be by right after lunch.
George.
Come back in a few minutes, will you, Fred? I'm making a long-distance call.
The call can wait.
No, but I want to...
This is important.
Okay. Operator, cancel this call, please. Well, what is it?
Old man Murray's going to the cops.
What? You mean he's blowing the whistle on us?
Whistle? From what I heard, it's more like a bugle. You know that landlady of his, the one I put on the payroll?
Yeah.
She heard him call the FBI a little while ago on the hall phone. He's got a date to meet him.
When?
Right after lunch.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I better get a hold of Joe Bates.
No. Leave Joe out of this.
But he can take care of him.
It's too late for that. Walter's probably mentioned our names to the FBI, and if anything should happen to him, there wouldn't be much mystery as to how it happened.
But we got to do something. Once he goes up there and signs a paper...
Fred, I've had a plan in mind for some time that will cover this situation very nicely. We'll put it to work right now.
You still here, Jim?
Yeah, and I may be here for the rest of the night.
Why, what's the matter?
Well, I got a call just as you left. The SAC had it switched to me. It's from a man named Walter Murray. Now, from what he told me on the phone, he could put the whole lottery ring in a paper sack.
Including Carter and Boone?
Yeah, he said he's their bookkeeper. He also said he was on his way here to give me full testimony. Well, that was 12 hours ago now. I'm still waiting.
Oh, fine. Did you try to trace him?
Yeah, the police are searching their records now.
What have you done?
Just about everything. I've checked fraternal organizations, draft boards. I've called every Walter Murray in the phone book. I even contacted every hospital and the morgue.
That's pretty full coverage.
And that isn't all, Lou. I've also found out he doesn't belong to a club, he doesn't own a car, he has no driver's license, and he has no charge accounts.
Think it might have been a crank call, Jim?
No, he knew too many Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Taylor. This is Captain Fulton.
Yes, Captain.
We may have the man you're looking for.
Good.
Boone's record shows an arrest 11 years ago with somebody named Walter Murray.
Oh, it must be him.
Murray's got a record of his own, too.
Oh?
A dozen drunken disorderlies. Some under Alexander, some under Murray.
What address have you got for him?
29 West Street.
29 West Street. Thanks very much, Captain. Lou, I've got Murray's address. Come on, right over with me.
One, 23. There's 29, Jim.
Yeah. Now slide out on your side, Lou.
Okay.
That's not the kind of neighborhood I expected.
No, they couldn't have been paying him very much if he had to live here.
Oh, maybe that's why he called. No, I'll push the bell, will you, Lou?
Yeah.
Let's just hope he hasn't changed his mind about talking.
Or had a change for him.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Good evening. May we come in, please?
What for?
I'd like to see someone who lives here.
Who?
Mr. Murray, Walter Murray.
He ain't here.
Well, do you happen to know when he left?
About 12:30.
Do you say when he'd be back?
Maybe never. A couple of men came and took him away.
A couple of men. Did you see them?
Sure.
Who were they?
I don't know their names. They were from the county hospital for the insane.
We will
return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, a special announcement on the revised Social Security law from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
This year, 1950, marks a new era in Social Security. An additional 10 million citizens are being assigned Social Security numbers. And those already covered by Social Security are due to receive greatly increased benefits.
That's why the Equitable Society has completely revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers to help you find out just where you stand now that new Social Security benefits have changed your outlook.
When you get the chart, imagine that the wage earner of your family has died. No more weekly paychecks coming in, but your wife and children still need food, clothes, shelter, education. How much money will they require to meet all their bills?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer, guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Think what a relief not to have to worry any longer. Once you have the facts before you, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will give your family complete security. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound program for you. The first step is to ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. So get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Baffled Bookkeeper.
In tonight's case, you see two men who are partners in a criminal empire. Men of entirely different backgrounds, different habits, and different ages. Yet both are criminals. Why? In each case, the answer goes back to their early years. Though George Carter had one advantage over his partner, an expensive, well-grounded education, both labored under a common disadvantage. As a boy, neither had gotten from his parents any standard of morals, any guidepost to prepare him for later life. Thus, they made it almost a certainty that the child would grow up to be what he became. As FBI Director J. Edgar Hoover has said many times, criminals are not born. They are made. Made in American homes by those American parents unwilling to do their jobs. Tonight's file continues in the skyscraper office of George Carter.
Greetings, Fred.
Where you been?
Taking care of Mr. Murray.
What'd you do?
Well, with the help of his landlady, I had him committed to the county hospital for the insane.
Huh? How'd you do that?
It's very simple. He was suffering from hallucinations. His landlady called a doctor. He sent for the wagon.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Let's have the real story.
The hallucinations were induced by a medicine. What are the cigars?
Sure thing.
I had the print shop send over some prescription blanks. I wrote an order on one. Walter's landlady had it filled and slipped the stuff to the old man. When I started to work, she called a perfectly legitimate doctor.
Well, do you think you can make this thing stick?
Fred, he's already been committed.
Taylor, the patient's in this room here.
Thanks very much.
I'll be waiting in the corridor in case you need him.
Okay, thanks. Hello there.
Oh, hello.
Mr. Murray?
Yes, sir?
Mr. Murray, my name is Taylor, special agent of the FBI.
Oh, FBI? Oh, yes. Well, wasn't I supposed to meet you yesterday, wasn't it?
That was last week, sir.
It was?
Mr. Murray, the clinical director just told me about the consultation you had with the psychiatric staff this morning. They couldn't seem to agree on a diagnosis in your case, so it seems you'll be kept here another week for observation.
Oh.
I understand from your doctors here that after someone starts having hallucinations, loss of memory is perfectly normal. But how much do you remember about what happened before you took sick, sir?
Oh, I do remember calling
Well, the next hour or so is the period that I'm interested in.
Well, I went back to my room, I took a nap, and Mrs. Forrest, she's my landlady. She came in, and she brought me a glass of orange juice and a cup of coffee.
Did you start having those hallucinations right afterwards?
I don't remember. I just don't remember.
Mr. Murray, the attendant asked me not to stay too long, so I'd better be going.
Wait. Will you come back?
Of course, sir. I feel that Carter, Boone, and your landlady were responsible for putting you in here. Now I've got to go out and prove it.
Jim!
Oh, hello, Lou.
Hi. What's happening on that lottery case?
Well, I was out to see Mr. Murray day before yesterday. He's still out at the asylum, and from the story he told, I felt the landlady was tied in with Carter and Boone on his commitment. Now I'm sure.
Why?
The doctors at the asylum said there was a possibility the old man's hallucinations had been induced by a drug.
Oh?
Well, they told me the name of the drug, and I checked the prescription file at every drugstore near the old man's rooming house. I finally came up with one filled after Mr. Murray called the office here.
Filled for whom?
His landlady.
Oh, whose prescription was it?
A Dr. Bentley, who incidentally isn't the doctor Mrs. Forrest called to have the old man committed.
Have you talked to this Dr. Bentley?
No, not yet, Lou. He's been away on a fishing trip. He just got back today.
Well, maybe he can unravel this.
I hope so. I'm on my way to see him now.
Did you get to see that doctor?
Dr. Bentley?
Yeah.
Yeah, the prescription was a forger. I sent it on to the lab. I'm waiting for a teletype from them now.
Was it written on his prescription blank?
No, but I guess the drugstores can't keep track of which doctors use what forms.
And what's the word from the asylum?
They're giving the old man his final checkup tomorrow morning. I've told the doctors out there what we know so far, but I'd sure like to get one more piece of this puzzle.
Like what?
Well, the forged prescription definitely ties the landlady into the conspiracy. Now, if the lab can only come up with an ident on the forger, and I can link him with either George... Oh, yes, Miss Williams?
That message you wanted coming in on this machine over here.
Thanks very much. That should be it, Lou. Retel, lab reports, prescription paper, exact duplicate, paper used, lottery tickets. The same as a lottery ticket, Lou. That ties everybody together nice and tight.
Except for one thing, Jim.
What?
Your key witness is still in the insane asylum.
We're ready, gentlemen, to discuss the next case.
Mrs. Murray, Lou. Keep your fingers crossed.
Will you come over here and sit down, please?
Yes. Right here?
Yes. Are you Mr. Walter Murray?
Yes, Doctor.
Just to review the reports in your case briefly. When you were examined at your home after the complaint by Mrs. Forrest, you told Dr. Jones that your bed was on fire and that the fire was green and purple. You also told him that you saw your brother coming towards you, that he had blue hair and was trying to choke you.
I don't remember those things.
Now, this next report shows that while in the ambulance being brought here, you told the attendant to stop those people from hitting you.
Mm-hmm.
Can you remember any of those things, Mr. Murray?
No, Doctor.
This report by the nurse in your ward shows you continue to complain after being brought here about the bed being on fire, about people sticking you with yellow pins, and about your brother trying to choke you. Do you know where your brother is?
He's dead.
You told us last week he's been dead for 10 years.
Yes, I did. Yes, he has.
Have you thought about him a lot?
No, sir. Well, except, I
except
don't know.
What?
Well,
I've always been, well, I should have gone to his funeral.
Why didn't you?
Well, when I heard about him dying, I got drunk and arrested, and I was in jail during the funeral.
I see. Mr. Murray, do you now think you really saw your brother in your room?
No, sir.
Do you think it's possible your bed was actually burning with green and purple fire when Mrs. Forrest called the doctor for you?
No, sir.
Those people you told the ambulance attendant about, and the things you told the nurse in your ward about, can you imagine that they were real?
Oh, no, sir. No, I can't. No.
Why do you think Dr. Jones, the ambulance attendant, your ward nurse, and your doctors here put all those things down in those reports?
I don't know.
If you actually did say the things they reported, Mr. Murray, would you think you were mentally sick?
Well, I guess if I said those things, I must have been.
You think the people who made these reports are all against you?
Oh, no.
Is anybody against you? Are there people trying to hurt you?
Oh.
I see you're looking at Mr. Taylor. He told me about the possibility that you were brought here because of conspiracy.
Oh, those people, yeah. They're trying to hurt me.
Have you always known people through your life who went out of their way to do disagreeable things to you?
No, sir. I've always gotten along with everybody.
Yes. Any of you other doctors wish to continue the questioning? All right, Mr. Murray, if you'd like to wait outside while we make our decision.
Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Captain Fulton at headquarters. You call me, Jim?
Those lottery ticket sellers, cashiers, runners, and the others you've had under surveillance?
What about them?
We're ready.
So are we.
Good. Let's start making arrests immediately. You can cut the power on that thing.
Huh? What do you say?
Those presses aren't turning out any more lottery tickets.
Who said so?
We did. We're special agents of the FBI. You're under arrest. Hello, Mrs.
Again.
That's right.
Mr. Murray still ain't here.
I know that. You're under arrest.
George.
Huh?
Better start packing.
What do you mean?
Everything's in the ventilator. Cops knocked off the printing plant an hour ago.
I've already heard about that.
What, you just going to sit there?
Oh, Fred, there's no possible way they can link us with the printing plant.
I got something they can link us with. They also knocked off Joe Bates and all the ticket sellers.
Yeah, I know. That doesn't affect us either. Joe and the boys know if they keep quiet, we'll go their bail. It'll blow over.
Well, here's one that won't blow over. Murray's landlady, Mrs. Forrest. She was picked up 15 minutes ago.
Oh, where'd you get that?
I called there. One of the roomers told me. And from her to us is a real short jump.
Yeah, that could mean trouble.
Then what do we do?
Well, that's obvious. We get out of town. We've both been working hard. We can use a rest.
Well, we better get... Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
What do you want?
I've got these warrants for both of you.
What's the rap?
Running an interstate lottery. We've gotten the whole story on this operation from your ex-bookkeeper.
Well, I must say I'm surprised at the FBI. I didn't think you'd take evidence from a man in the insane asylum.
We don't. Mr. Murray was judged sane and released 2 hours ago. Now, come on.
George Carter and Fred Boone were convicted on a charge of violating the federal lottery statutes, and each was sentenced to serve 2 years. The other members of the ring also received similar sentences. The arrest and conviction of George Carter, Fred Boone, and their cohorts broke up this particular lottery ring. It did not, however, cause any general armistice to be signed between law enforcement and the other operators of lottery rackets. Where there are federal violations of this law in other localities, special agents will be at work gathering evidence. Gathering evidence in an attempt to put the Racketeers out of business. That job will take time. It can be done more quickly by those of you who today contribute your dimes, your quarters, your dollars to these men. No racket can operate without public acceptance, whether it be a lottery ring the black market, or anything else. Law enforcement agencies can close those rackets. Only you, the people, can keep them from opening.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Make a note right now to get this helpful Equitable chart. There's no charge. Just tell your Equitable representative you want a fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to fit the new Social Security law. He'll be glad to bring you one.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 292. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Backstage Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Whit Connor, Bill Conrad, J.C. Flippen, Victor Rodman, John Sheehan, Peggy Weber, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Backstage Shakedown on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next.
This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, FBI file number 292. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Backstage Shakedown.
With the possible exception of the wanton killer, no criminal is more ruthless than the extortioner. In his arsenal lie many weapons, but perhaps the most potent is fear. Fear on the part of the victim that non-payment will mean exposure, may even mean the destruction of a lifetime's work. Despite that, no criminal is more vulnerable, for his defeat is assured when the victim, instead of crumbling, fights back. Different crimes are fought in different ways, but there is only one way to fight the extortioner. Upon the first approach, notify your local police. They form your first line of defense against crime. Give them the chance to do their job, and they will see it done. Tonight's file opens at an FBI field office located in a large Midwestern city. Special Agent Jim Taylor returns to his desk to find Police Sergeant Ken Brown waiting.
Oh, hello, Ken.
Hi, Jim. Hey, where'd you get that sunburn?
Oh, it's just a plain old-fashioned windburn. I've been up in the woods the last 3 days on a surveillance.
Well, you're not getting much rest between cases.
No?
I was just in to see your agent in charge. He said to work with you.
Oh, what?
You ever hear of the Roswell Construction Company?
Oh, seen their trucks around town. Why?
Mr. Roswell came to headquarters this morning, wanted us to locate his wife. Since she disappeared yesterday.
Is this a kidnapping?
I don't think so, but there's extortion mixed up in it.
Hmm?
Roswell found this bundle of letters here in his wife's desk.
Okay.
They refer to the fact that 5 years ago she was in show business doing a striptease act. Apparently her husband never knew this. The letters threatened to expose her.
Oh, I see.
And the husband thinks that this threat of exposure made her run away.
How long have you been married?
3 years.
You done any checking on her?
Just locally so far.
How about her family?
She has done.
Did these letters ask for any sum of money, Ken?
Yeah, $5,000.
To be paid when?
Well, he didn't say that.
You got a full description on Mrs. Roswell?
Yeah, right here.
Thanks. And I get an envelope. Send these letters on to our lab.
The letters are composed of words that were clipped from the newspaper.
How about the envelopes?
Well, they were addressed by hand.
Good. Well, the lab can analyze the handwriting and attempt to trace the origin of those clipped words. I'll let you know, Ken, when I hear anything.
That afternoon, on the stage of a small theater in a nearby city, a comedian, complete with baggy pants and putty nose, is just concluding a sketch.
You mean to stand there in front of this large and intelligent audience and tell me you never heard of sauerkraut pie?
I've never heard of sauerkraut pie.
What's that you got in your hand there?
This is pumpkin pie.
And what's in the other one?
That's custard.
But I don't eat those kind of pies.
Okay, my friend. Then wear them. Come on, take a bow. What for? Just take a bow. Thank you.
All right, girls, get on stage. Look, start the line moving and smile, will you? Smile.
Oh, come on.
Can I talk to you a minute?
Now, what about it?
Look, I don't want to sound like I'm beefing or anything, but you're kind of crowding those laughs on me, kid.
Laughs? You've been getting laughs?
I've been getting the ones you ain't stepped on.
For instance?
Well, for instance, the pies. Face them. Don't hit me with the second one till the laugh gets a chance to build.
Now, wait a minute. No third banana's going to tell me how to lay out a joke.
Oh, you too, Reuben, again?
Yeah, and we don't need any stripteasers to straighten it out.
Is that why you've been cutting out my billing?
What do you mean?
I was just in your dressing room. There were programs on your shelf, all of them with my name cut out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. This ain't Madison Square Garden. Fight on your own time.
Well, what's he
Look,
fooling?
get ready, Helen. You're on next. And you too. Get dressed for the finale.
Yes?
Mr. Taylor of the FBI to see you, Mr. Roswell.
Oh, send him right in.
Yes, sir.
Hello there.
Hello, Mr. Roswell.
This is about my wife?
That's right, sir. The police came to us with your complaint.
Have you found anything?
Well, your wife bought a ticket on the 9 o'clock plane last night to Hillsborough. A ticket clerk out at the airport made positive identification, and the Hillsborough police are trying to locate her for us now.
I see.
Tell me, does she have any close friends there?
I've never heard her mention any.
The police said that you would look for her address book. Have you located it yet?
Yes, I've gone all through it.
And anyone with addresses in it in the 3 cities where the extortion notes are postmarked?
No.
Well, we may still get some news today, sir.
Well, how, Mr. Taylor?
We're checking every Western Union office to see if any clerks remember your wife sending a wire to Hillsborough.
Well, but she doesn't know anybody there.
Well, in a case like this, Mr. Roswell, we've got to investigate every possible angle, sir.
Yes. You still have the notes?
Yes, they're being examined by our laboratory. I'll notify you, sir, when I get a report.
Girls. Will you tomatoes listen to me? Now stand by for the opening number. I'm ringing in the overture.
Al, am I in this opening number?
After 2 months on the road, you asked me that.
Honey, by the 5th show every day, I get a little confused.
Okay, you're in the opening. And you're supposed to be wearing the red sequin.
Well, it's too late to change.
Oh, I want to see a minute, please. Is this a beef?
I just want to give you my 2 weeks' notice. Here, put it in writing.
Oh, quitting, huh?
That's right. I'll leave the play after we play Brook City.
Oh, remind me to throw a big party the night you leave, will you?
I will, dear. And remind me not to come to it. I'll see the management gets that notice, please.
I hate straight men. Girls, will you lift up them plumes? We just had them plucked and cleaned last week. I also hate James. Hey, Helen. Al, what do you think?
What?
What do you think just happened?
We already know. Paul's quit.
Oh, I know about that, but this is even better news. Remember when we played Dallas, there was an all-night saloon near the hotel?
I remember the joint.
Well, I went in there one night, and I walked up to the bar. A 10-gallon hat stacked over and said, you're not from Texas. I said, no, but I can see in the eyes of Texas are upon you. So he says, go ahead. Well, you know how I say.
Yeah, like a knife being sharpened.
Funny, you've killed this guy. When I finished the first number, I segued into Mexicala Rose and finished off with 2 choruses of Deep in the Heart of. By now, there ain't a dry eye in the house.
Or a good ear.
Well, when I finished, the 10-gallon hat wipes his tears away, throws his arms around my shoulder, and tells me I got a piece of the next oil well he hit.
And?
I just got a phone call. It was him. He said a well came in, and he'd meet me. All I do is sign some papers and start collecting.
You're getting a cut in on an oil well?
That's right.
Oh, Randy, honey, that's great.
I also hate comedians.
Where's the guy meeting you?
In Brook City. By the way, Al, I'm handing in my notice, too. With that kind of loot, who has to tell jokes?
Look, as far as I'm concerned, the whole company can give their notice. But right now, that overture's ending, and we got a show to do.
All right, come on. Places, everybody. Stand by.
Jim, have you heard anything from the police at Hillsborough?
No, not yet, Ken, but I've got a lead. The lab reported on the extortion notes this morning. You know the clipped-out words, the ones that were pasted on the letter paper?
Yeah?
Well, they checked on it. Found it was better than newsprint and not quite as good as magazine stock. They finally determined that it was from the theater program.
In all 3 notes?
Yeah, that's right. And they're from the same program, apparently, because the words striptease queen were clipped out on one chunk.
Yeah, then the extortioner could be someone who worked in a show with Mrs. Roswell.
Yeah, and I think we've identified the show that person's with now.
How?
Well, the notes having been mailed from 3 different cities, our resident agent in each place checked theaters there. One particular show played all 3 towns.
Could you learn where they are now?
Yeah, they open here tomorrow afternoon.
Well, that's a break.
Yeah, but not the big one, Ken. There are 28 people in that show. Any one of them could have sent that note. Look, will you contact the company when they get in? I may not be back in time.
Yeah, where are you going?
See if I can locate Mrs. Roswell in Hillsborough.
Brown speaking.
Ken, Jim Taylor. I've located Mrs. Roswell.
In Hillsborough?
Yeah, that's right.
How'd you find her?
Well, we knew she hadn't made any calls from her home or sent any wires, so when I got out to the airport, I decided to check with the telephone counter there. I showed the operators a picture, and one of them remembered her putting in a call to Hillsborough.
Well, did she give you the number?
Yeah, and when I got here, I checked with the local phone company. I found the address it was listed under.
And Mrs. Roswell is there?
Yeah. Ken, call her husband, will you? Have him meet me here in Hillsborough.
Back to the FBI file, the Backstage Shakedown.
There is a basic reason behind each crime, and the one chosen by the Federal Bureau of Investigation for dramatization tonight is no exception. This extortion could not have progressed as it did without Mrs. Roswell's lack of faith in her husband and in her community, and without her mistake of running away. An even more common mistake among extortion victims is paying and hoping in that way to settle the matter. It rarely does, for almost never is an extortioner satisfied with one payment. More often, he returns from time to time, always for what he promises will be the last installment. Whatever the basis of the extortion might be, paying is not the way out. Your FBI has had years of experience with extortion schemes. Take their advice. Expose the extortioner and save yourself. Tonight's file continues later the same day in an apartment house in Hillsborough.
This is the apartment here, Mr. Roswell.
Have you seen my wife?
Yes, she went in about 20 minutes ago.
Oh.
She know I'm coming?
No, sir. I haven't talked to her.
Yes?
Hello, Betty.
Eric,
I've come to take you home.
what's wrong, Eric?
Now, you
I'm so glad to hear it.
see. Now.
How did you ever find me?
Well, Mr. Taylor here found you.
I'm sorry.
He's with the FBI. This is my wife, Mr. Taylor.
How do you do?
Well, Mr. Roswell, I'll wait for you down there.
Oh, all right. Betty, when you disappeared, I went to the FBI for help. You see, dear, I found those letters.
Oh,
Why didn't you tell me about them?
Eric, I couldn't.
Because of what I'd say or think?
Partly that, but mostly what other people would say or think.
Betty, listen to me. I love you. You're my wife. I don't care what you did before you knew me.
But your reputation...
Honey, the only reputation I'm interested in is the one we maintain with each other. Come on now. Let's go home. We've still got a job to do. We've got to help the police and the FBI find out who wrote those notes.
Just on my way up to your office.
Huh?
That show troop arrived this morning. I went down to the station and watched them come in.
Interview any of them?
No, I thought I'd better wait for you.
Fine.
Most of them are staying at the Central Hotel.
I just left Mrs. Roswell.
Her husband brought her home?
Yeah. I had a list of names of the members of the company that just arrived. We went over it.
Any suspects?
Too many, unfortunately. Oh, and another letter arrived this morning. Mail from the town where they just played.
Any instructions in it?
Yeah. She's go backstage this afternoon at the matinee and pick up a note that'll be in the mailbox.
Should we go along?
No, I think it's best if she goes along, sir.
Now, I'm glad I didn't interview any of that troop. I might have scared the extortioner off.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, by the way, I received another teletype from our lab. They checked the handwriting on the envelope for the note. It was not done by any known extortionist.
Well, maybe we won't need that kind of ident, Jim. We should be closing in soon.
Yeah, I think we will be, Ken. Just as soon as Mrs. Roswell picks up the note and follows out the instructions.
All right, boys, get the table ready. Lemon bit coming up.
Hello, Al.
Look, honey, we're trying... Betty Craig.
Betty Roswell, Al.
Oh, that's right. You're married. Say, you're sure an Ed for it, kid. You look swell.
Thanks.
What's the action? You got any kids?
No family yet.
Hey, Randy, look who's here. Well, old 1-2-3 kick. Hello, Betty.
Hello, Randy. You haven't changed a bit.
He hasn't changed the joke either.
How's your show going?
Well, I'm doing great, but business could be better. That television's rough on the box office. Get him. The towns we've been playing, they don't even have radios.
Hi, Betty. Oh, hello, Helen. Well, get a load of that bracelet. What are those things, ice cubes? Of course. Helen, how'd you ever lose all that weight? Oh, slick weeks, 5 a day, and aspirin sandwiches.
All right, let's have that speed drop. Lemon bit coming up. Randy. Where's Paul? Paul! Take it easy. I'll be there. The girls, haven't you?
Oh, hello, Betty.
Hello, Paul.
Now, what you doing here? Where'd you come from?
I'm living here now.
I was going to say. Then you've come to pick up the note, is that it?
What do you mean?
There's a note for you out in the mailbox. I saw it when I came in.
Oh, thanks, Paul. I'll get it right now.
Any word from Mrs. Roswell, Jim?
Yeah, she picked up the note.
Oh, what were the instructions?
She's to wrap $5,000 in a package, address it to a Mr. Webster, and leave it at the desk of the Hotel Central.
Where's Mrs. Roswell now?
At the bank, getting the money.
Don't you think we ought to have somebody going around with her, Jim?
Why, she doesn't know it, Ken. We got a man keeping her under surveillance now. Oh, and the hotel agreed to allow one of our agents to work on the desk until the package is claimed.
Good.
Come on, let's get over there. Ken, any signal yet?
No, Jim.
I just called the office. I got a report from the lab. The note Mrs. Roswell picked up today was written by the same person who addressed the extortion envelope. That means it worked.
The signal.
Yeah. All right, come on.
Just a minute there. You mean me?
That's right. I'm a special agent of the FBI. This is Detective Sergeant Brown of the police.
Hello.
You know what's in that package, Mr. Webster?
My name's not Webster. It's Randy Randolph. I'm the comic at the show down at the stand.
How did you happen to pick up that package?
One of the girls from the show sent me a note and asked me to get it for her.
Have you got that note, please?
No. What's all this about?
You're carrying $5,000 of extortion money.
Huh?
What's the name of this girl you claim sent you the note?
Well, Helen, the stripper was one of our shows.
Has she got a full name?
Helen Wilson.
Why didn't she pick up the package herself?
She stayed in her dressing room between shows.
Do you think she'd still be there?
I guess so.
Ken, go by and see her, will you?
Sure, Jim.
We'll meet you at headquarters.
I've got Miss Wilson outside, Jim.
Fine, bring her in, will you, Ken?
Right. Come on in, please.
Look, I told you before, I got to get back to the theater, so whatever's going on...
Well, this is a nice jackpot you got me into, Helen.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Miss Wilson, I'll explain why you were brought here.
I wish you would.
You wrote Mr. Randolph here a note asking him to get a package for you at the Hotel Central desk.
Who wrote who a note?
It was in my dressing room after the finale.
And the package he picked up contained extortion money.
Wait a minute. You mean he got nailed picking up extortion dough and then tried to pin the rap on me? Is that it?
I just told him the truth.
Hey, now I get it. That routine you were giving out about striking oil was a phony.
What routine was that?
He did a verse and 2 choruses on a guy who called him from Dallas. Said he'd meet him here and give him royalties on an oil well he owned.
That story was on the level.
Who was this man?
Well, his first name was Hank. That's all I remember.
Anybody with you when you got this call?
No.
Naturally. And the topper is the guy hasn't shown.
I tell you, it's the truth.
Please, I think we're getting off the subject. Miss Wilson, someone with your show wrote 3 extortion letters to a woman here in town. The letters were composed of words clipped out of a theater program, and they were mailed from the street.
What's that about a theater program?
The words in the letter were clipped out of a program from your show.
Why didn't you say that before? Randy, remember me beefing about Paul cutting my billing out of the program?
Paul who?
Paul Caswell, Randy's straight man. I went in his dressing room one day and saw some programs, and my billing was cut out of each one of them.
What do you mean, you're billing?
Get him?
But she means the way she's described on the program with the marquee.
And how are you described, Miss Wilson?
As the world's greatest striptease queen.
You hear that, Jim? Striptease queen?
Did you think I played chess for a living?
Miss Wilson, those 3 words appeared in each letter that the extortionist sent.
Then Paul Caswell's your boy.
When's your next performance?
40 minutes.
Ken, I've got a few phone calls to make. I'll meet you all backstage.
Girls, will you gather around a minute? Now, look. We've only done 2 performances here, and so far we've had 10 beefs from out front about the way you're working on the runway. Now, I know this is out of character, but you're supposed to be beautiful dames parading.
But, Mr. Dawson, it's on account of the runway.
What do you mean?
Well, there's holes in it.
That's to match your head. Now, come on, line up and get ready. Yes. Yeah, Randy.
You seen Paul?
He just went to his dressing room.
Oh, thanks.
Now, come on, girls.
Well, once he was... Will you kick a little higher so they can... Helen, Paul's in his dressing room.
You want to talk to him now, Sergeant, or do you want to wait for your FBI friend to get here?
Well, I'd rather wait for Taylor, but I don't want this man to get away. We better go to his dressing room.
We won't have to. This is Paul coming now.
He ain't made up. Just got his seat clothes on. Looks like he's leaving.
Well, will you help me stall him till Taylor gets here?
Okay.
Well, I know you're going to hate this, but I'm saying goodbye.
You mean you're quitting right now?
That's right. Who's this, Randy, a new straight man?
No, this is a friend of mine.
Hey, Randy, you and Paul are on next. Well, looks like I'm doing a single now. Paul's leaving now. What?
Now, don't act surprised. I gave you my notice last week.
Ken.
Oh, hi, Jim.
Well, I found out what I wanted.
Good.
Who are these 2 men?
Well, that's Paul Caswell.
And this is our stage manager, Al Dawson.
Well, he's the man I want to talk to.
Who are you?
I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Well, what do you want with me?
Our handwriting experts examined the Hotel Central register. Your signature shows you addressed 3 extortion letters to a Mrs. Roswell.
Are you kidding?
No.
You also wrote a note that she picked up here during the matinee requesting her to leave $5,000 at the hotel desk.
Look, I didn't call for any dough, did I?
No, you framed Mr. Randolph here into calling for it, and I assume you intended to relieve him of the package as soon as he got back here. Put the cuffs on him, Ken. Let's get going.
Hal Dawson was tried and convicted in federal court on a charge of extortion. Upon being found guilty, he received a sentence of 5 years in a federal penitentiary. Tonight's case is an example of how careful the Federal Bureau of Investigation is to secure all the evidence before making an arrest. The records show that more than 97% of all people arrested by special agents last year were later convicted when tried in a court of law. As in this case, the job of the special agent is frequently to prove the innocence of people cast under suspicion by circumstances. There are no ends to the lengths to which your FBI will go in that regard. In one as yet unsolved case, for example, more than 25,000 potential suspects have been cleared. As it does on all files, work will continue on this one. Will continue so long as there is a living suspect. Will continue so long as there is an FBI.
Used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving over 4 million members. Tonight, an Equitable Society representative has an important message on Social Security.
We were all keenly interested to hear the news about Social Security. Benefits have gone up from 50 to 100%. 10 million more people have been taken into the Security fold. What does this mean to you? Are you just starting out with Social Security, or have you been covered all along? In either case, your future has changed. Now is the time to give it a careful once-over. To help you, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. In just 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will explain just how this chart can help you.
Tonight, FBI file number 293. Its subject, homicide. Its title, The Prodigal Hoodlum.
Those who have gone most deeply into the problem of juvenile delinquency agree on this one point. Among youthful lawbreakers, there is no common denominator. Some are bright boys, some are dullards. Some come from broken homes, some from well-to-do families. Similarly, each young criminal is what he is for many different reasons. No one factor is entirely to blame. That is why there is no single cure-all for the problem of juvenile delinquents, or for any individual who is classified as such. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is an example of this. Our file opens in the hospital ward of a prison located beside a river which runs through a large Midwestern city. FBI Special Agent Taylor enters this ward and walks to the bedside of a patient.
Are you Mr. Taylor?
That's right, miss.
Can't you tell he's a cop?
They called to say that you were coming up. Please don't stay any longer than you have to.
No, I won't.
Ring if you want me.
Thank you. Mr. Baker, you feel strong enough to make a statement?
About Willie Stone?
That's right.
Sure. What do you want to know?
Everything.
Well, guess it won't hurt to tell you. Maybe I ought to start at the beginning, huh?
Please.
Well, the first time I ever saw Willie Stone, he was on a dock a couple of blocks away from here.
And when was that?
1935. I was the head man around this town in those days. Ran everything. No telling how much dough I had rolling in, but one thing they always said about Harry Baker. I never forgot where I come from. I always used to visit the old Mayport. This day I'm talking about, I went down with Steve Conway, one of the guys on my payroll. We'd been to the candy store and the pool room and the other joints I used to hang out. Finally, we got to the dock our gang used for swimming when we was kids. There was kids there that day, too.
Hey, Harry, get a load of them kids. They don't look like they're worried about much.
Why should they be? When I was their age, I never had no trouble sleeping.
Kid, where are you going? Swimming? Let's get it up. I'm broke today, Willie. Now, you don't get wet. I'll pay you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Owens don't go in. A dime and no swim. But all the other guys... They pay. Don't get a dime and come back.
What a touch.
Nobody will ever run a benefit for that kid.
It don't look like he needs one now, either.
I can see myself doing the same thing 30 years ago.
You charged the other kids for going in?
I had another racket, but I was like him. Hey, kid.
You talking to me?
Yeah, come here.
You want to see me? You come over here.
Okay.
Hey, what's your name, kid?
You cop?
No. Nice racket you got.
If you want a piece, the answer is no.
How much do you make here, kid?
How much you make in your business?
That's right, kid. Don't let anybody look at the books. Here, here's a sawbuck. Buy yourself a cash register.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Steve. I'll take the car back myself.
Well, what about me?
Stick around. Find out about that kid. Get his name and where he lives. I want to see him.
But you met Willie Stone before he cut his eye teeth.
Yeah.
How old was he then?
14. His folks were dead, and he lived with his sister. She worked in an office for $25 a week. One day I went down to see her. They lived in a cheap flat on the same block where I grew up.
Yes, I'm Betty Stone.
I'd like to talk to you about your brother.
Is he in trouble?
No, but he will be unless he gets straightened out.
I know, but I can't do anything with him.
I'd like to help you if you'll let me.
Who are you?
My name is Harry Baker.
The Harry Baker?
Mm-hmm.
Get out.
Well, you haven't heard what I want to say.
I don't care. You'd probably like to help Willie so he can grow up and work for you.
You're wrong, miss.
Well, then why should you care about him?
I saw him on the 10th Street Pier a couple of weeks ago. The boy looks like I did, thinks like I did. That's why I like him.
So you want him to be like you?
No. I came here to try to give him the things I never had. This is a chance for the kid, a chance for him to turn out legit, maybe.
Look, I don't want to talk...
Now, will you sit down and hear what I have to say? Maybe I can talk you into doing it. Well, I did talk her into it. I gave her some dough, and Willie went to school. He never knew it was coming from me. We made up some kind of a story about her winning the sweepstakes.
Message for you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, thank you, nurse. It's from Memorial Hospital, Baker. They say that Willie Stone's condition is still critical.
You want to hear the rest of the story?
Yeah, please, go ahead.
Well, A lot of time went by before I saw Willie again. About 4 years, I guess it was. I used to send dough to the sister, and she kept the kid in school. And then, one day, Steve come busting in.
Harry, the kid's outside.
Who?
Willie Stone.
Willie Stone? What's he doing here?
I don't know, but he's asking for you.
Well, what do you figure?
Mr. Baker. Hi, remember me? The kid on the dock, Willie Stone.
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to talk to you.
Okay, come on in. Wait outside, will you, Steve?
Yeah, sure.
Sit down, kid.
Well, thanks.
Oh, you're growing up, ain't you?
Guess so.
That wardrobe. Looks like you're doing okay.
Thanks to you.
What do you mean?
Don't try to cover, Mr. Baker. I know the whole score. You bought me these clothes. You sent me to school.
Where did you get that?
From a letter you sent to my sister. It had this check in it. Here.
How come you to read the letter?
I open it.
You think that was right?
Well, that's what you're doing.
Now, wait a minute, kid.
Look, I didn't come here to complain about that. I don't mind you paying for my education. I just want to pick the subject.
Huh?
You sent me to the wrong kind of school.
You want to go someplace else?
Yeah. Here.
I don't get it.
I want to go to school here in the office. I want to learn the rackets.
That's not what I sent you to school for.
Look, I want a job with you. Do I get it?
No. You're going back to school, and you're going to stay there till you finish. Well, Mr. Taylor, maybe all this sounds like I wanted to be a Santa Claus. But once in a while, even a guy like me gets hit with conscience. Besides, I like the kid. I wanted to give him a break.
Might have been better if you'd given him a good example.
A visitor for you.
Oh, hello, Steve.
How are you, Harry?
Not so good. Taylor, this is Steve Conway.
Hello, Conway.
Hi.
Taylor's with the FBI. I'm just filling him in on Willie Stone.
Oh?
Well, go ahead, Baker. What happened after he came to your office?
What happened? Let me see. I thought he'd gone back to school. I was busy and I didn't have time to check. And a couple of months later, I had a visit. It was Willie's sister. Steve showed him into my office. Well, hello there, Miss Stone. What can I do for you?
I came here to compliment you on the job you did on my brother.
Well,
He turned out to be a first-class hoodlum.
He's what?
I should have known from the beginning that's all you wanted.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about? What's this hoodlum business?
You should know that.
Well, ain't the kid going to school?
No. I found out this morning he hasn't been there in months.
What?
I found out a lot of other things, too. He suddenly has lots of money, a flashy car, and what's more, he carries a gun.
Look, Miss Stone, this is all news to me.
I don't believe you.
Where is Willie?
I don't know.
Isn't he home?
No. He moved out this morning.
Where to?
I have no idea.
You know where he hangs out?
In a basement on Market Street.
I'll have my boys check on him. And if what you're telling me is true, I'll go see him tonight.
All right, you guys. Meeting's call order. We'll start this end of the table. Let's see it, mule, Frankie.
Here's $110. Every store paid but the Broadway tailor shop.
He still refuses to join?
Yeah. Says he don't need protection.
We'll figure a way to change his mind. All right, Joey, let's have your report. What did you... See what it is, Frankie.
Right. Yeah?
I'm looking for Willie Stone.
We're holding a meeting.
Out of the way.
Hey,
Hello, Willie.
well, the great Mr. Baker. What are you doing here?
I came to see you.
What for?
I wanted to talk to you.
We're having a meeting right now.
I can wait.
What's with him?
Looks like you got yourself a little organization here, Willie.
That's right.
Seems real familiar. You know, I got my start in a cellar just like this. It was only 3 blocks from here.
This gonna be the story of your life?
No, it's openness for a little advice. When I started in one of these cellars, there was nobody around to help me. Nobody around to give me a break like I want to give you.
Now, look,
Let me talk. I want you to go home, kid. Back to your sister. And I want you to go back to school.
Not a chance.
Look, you got to finish what you started.
I'm starting here.
No, you're not.
Let's see you stop me. Come on, show me how you do it.
Got it, kid.
How do you like this, boys? He don't want no action. Maybe this'll change his mind.
I'm sorry you did that, Willie.
Get out of here.
All right, kid. I'll go.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, the Equitable Life Assurance Society will discuss changes in the Social Security law.
Over 45 million Americans and their families are affected by these changes. 35 million of these are folks who already have Social Security numbers. Their benefits have been increased 50 to 100%.
The remaining 10 million are the newcomers to Social Security, now covered by the law for the first time.
As soon as the President signed the amended Social Security law, the Equitable Society started to prepare a new and revised edition of its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
This was done in the belief that every intelligent American would want to take a fresh look at his financial picture to see how the changes in Social Security have affected him personally.
What you do when you get this fact-finding chart is very simple. You imagine that death has taken you before your time. Your income has stopped, but your kids still have the same appetite for food, the same ability to wear out shoes. How much money will your wife need to cover the monthly expenses she will have to face?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer, guides you every step of the way with easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will give your family complete security. Your Equitable representative will work out a sound program for you. The first step is to ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. So get in touch with your Equitable representative. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Prodigal Hoodlum.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation begins back in 1935. One type of gangsterism was passing from the American scene. Hoodlums moved into new pastures, operated new rackets, sometimes retaining the support of corrupt political machines. In some places, these sinister alliances are operating today. Politics and police should have nothing in common. Aroused, alert citizens have kept them apart in many cities. This separation is your best defense against crime. Fight in every way you can against a police force being politically shackled. It breeds Harry Bakers, Steve Conways, and Willie Stones. Tonight's file continues in the prison hospital ward room.
Mr. Taylor, I think you'd better let him rest.
All right, nurse.
I'm okay.
These are doctor's orders. They've got to go to the waiting room.
Oh. All right. Steve, you tell Taylor the rest of the story.
Sure.
The waiting room is at the end of the ward.
Thank you, nurse. Come on, Conway.
Right. How bad off is he, Mr. Taylor?
He's on the critical list.
Willie Stone still alive?
Yeah. Condition's the same as Baker's, though. Here's the waiting room. Go ahead.
Thanks.
All right, Conway. How about the rest of Baker's story?
Well, the night the kid slapped Harry's face, it was like closing a book. Harry never saw him again. Didn't even talk about him. But he couldn't forget Willie because as time went on, he stepped up into the big leagues.
Mm-hmm.
He stole accounts from us. If he ran low on whiskey to sell, he hijacked our trucks. Oh, he was in our hair real good. Then one day I went to see Harry. I had to talk.
What's on your mind, Steve?
Well, I don't exactly know how to say this, Harry. You know, I've been with you a long time.
What is this? You walking on?
You know me better than that. The boys had a meeting last night. They don't like what Willie Stone's been doing to us.
Tell them not to worry about Willie. The town's big enough.
They say no.
Then they better have another meeting.
Harry, they've already made up their minds. They want Willie cool.
Huh?
They say either you do something about it or they don't want you running things no more.
Let them come here and tell me that.
Harry, they mean business. Now, look, I'm on your side. You know that. But just between us, the guys have got a legitimate beef.
Let me think about it, Steve. I'll let you know tomorrow night.
Well, the day after that, Harry went to all his safe deposit boxes, collected his dough, and blew.
Where did he go?
Europe. He went there meaning to stay. Then the war busted out. The Germans grabbed him and threw him into one of them prison camps. After the war ended, he got sprung, hung around Europe till his dough ran out. Then, just about a month ago, he came back. I live in a rooming house on the west side. Some way, Harry dug up my address.
Steve Conway?
That's right.
Hello, Steve.
Huh?
Harry Baker.
Harry Baker? Harry?
Hiya, Steve.
Hey, come on in.
Thanks.
I didn't know you at first. Gee, you've changed.
Yeah, I know.
I guess maybe I have too, huh? Well, sit down, Harry. Sit down. Let me dig you out a drink.
No, I don't want any.
Well, when did you get back?
About a week ago.
You were sure there a long time.
Too long, Steve.
Well, it sure is good to see, Harry.
What about Willie Stone, Steve?
What do you mean?
Is he here in town?
Yeah, he should be.
What's he doing?
Oh, he's got some kind of a lottery touch.
Where's his office?
I don't know. He keeps moving. But he hangs out in a Turkish bath at Madison and Broadway.
Madison and Broadway. I think I'll go over there and see him. Hey, Doc.
Me?
Yeah. I'm looking for Willie Stone. Where is he?
On the massage table.
Where?
In that room.
Thanks.
Well, it's about time you get...
What do you want?
Hello, Willie.
Who are you?
Let's see if you remember.
Look, Mac, I don't want
Harry Baker.
Well, I didn't know you. You put on a little mileage.
Plenty of mileage.
Been a long time. Let's see, last time I saw you was right when I quit school.
I know.
I heard you blew the country. Went to Europe, didn't you?
Yeah.
When you get back?
Last week.
Yeah, what brought you here?
I want to talk to you.
That's kind of a old habit of yours, huh? Look, catch me some other time, will you? I'm waiting for a massage. What are you doing?
Locking the door.
Oh, wait a minute. What are you thinking?
Down the table, Willie. I got a gun here.
What is this?
I told you I wanted to talk. You just lay back and listen. Anybody ever tell you, Willie, what happened just before I went to Europe? why I went?
No.
Well, my boys had a meeting. They said they didn't want to go along with me anymore unless I took care of you. I just couldn't do it. That's why I blew.
Am I supposed to say thanks?
No. All you got to do is listen. You see, I thought I was right in everything I'd ever done with you. Picking you up, sending you to school, and then running away so as not to kill you. Yeah, I thought I was right until there was a war and I wound up in a prison camp in Belgium. I met a guy in the camp, a doctor. We shared the same cell. This doc was a real bright guy. Knew all the answers about what went on in people's heads.
Look, what are you telling me all this for?
Because it's about us. One day I told him about you and me, the whole works. From that day on the docks till the time you slapped me in that cell. I also told him about running away because I couldn't kill you. You know something, Willie? He come up with an answer. An answer to the whole thing. He said the reason I couldn't kill you was because you were me.
What?
This was something I'd built up in my own mind, like an image, he called it. Built it up until I got to thinking we were almost the same person. I couldn't destroy you, he said, because then I'd be destroying myself. Do you get that, kid? Do you see what he meant?
No.
Well, I did. Then, for the first time, I seen things as they really were. Then I saw what I'd done. I'd walked out on my business, my friends, even the country I'd lived in for nothing. That's why I come home. And that's why, as soon as I got here, I started looking for you. I'm going to make up for all that, Willie.
Now, wait a minute.
I'm going to make up for everything. Everything I lost by taking this gun and killing you.
Harry, killing you right now. To the story you know. Harry Baker pumped 5 bullets into Willie and used the last one on himself.
Yeah, I know.
Mr. Taylor.
Yes, miss?
I have some bad news. Harry Baker is dead.
Huh?
Well, it happened very quickly.
That's too bad.
Oh, and I have a message for you, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, thank you.
Poor Harry.
Nurse, did you record the time that Baker died?
Yes. Let's see. It was 8:13.
This message is from Memorial Hospital. Willie Stone died, too. At exactly 8:13.
As you have seen, tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is a story of misdirected good intentions, of a juvenile delinquent who, in spite of money and a costly education, became a vicious criminal. Yes, there is no royal road to good citizenship, no easy way to curb juvenile delinquency. It is a known fact that there are 2 requirements of normal childhood: love and example. Had Harry Baker realized this, had he set Willie a good example, had he made the effort to give him intelligent discipline, understanding guidance instead of mere dollars, this file might have had a different conclusion. As events turned out, however, this ending was inevitable. For as long as our society breeds Harry Bakers and Willie Stones, the Federal Bureau of Investigation will never rest until every one of them is either dead or behind prison bars.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Equitable men have been mighty pleased with the way folks have been helped by these charts, and they've been going fast. But if you haven't got yours yet, don't worry. If you act quickly, you can still get one without obligation. Just ask your Equitable representative for the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to fit the new Social Security law.
Or send a postcard care of this radio station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 294. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, Quartet for Crime.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Anthony Barrett, Ted DeCorsia, Barbara Fuller, Isabel Jewell, Wally Mayer, Jeffrey Silver, and Gil Stratton, Jr. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Quartet for Crime on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving over 4 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a brief but important message on Social Security.
You've probably heard about the sweeping changes just made in Social Security benefits. Another 10 million people now get this protection, and benefits to folks already covered have been greatly increased. Maybe all this leaves you a little in doubt as to just where you stand. To help you get your bearings and size up your family's changed financial outlook, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. In just 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will tell you more about this Equitable chart and what it can do for you.
Tonight's FBI file number 294. Its subject, bank robbery. Its title, Quartet for Crime.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation presents the story of a gang of professional bank robbers. It is not brought to you solely for entertainment. This file was chosen in order that you might witness organized crime at work. For that is one of the most serious problems facing not only the law enforcement agencies of the country, but also facing you, the people. It is your problem as well as theirs. And if it is to be solved, you will have to supply your share of the solution. Organized crime in the United States could be greatly reduced in the very near future by one means. By the citizens of every community building organizations that are as efficient as the criminals. Later this evening, your FBI will make definite suggestions on how you can help. Tonight's file opens in a large room at police headquarters in the Midwestern city. The nightly lineup is in progress, with 11 men standing on a small floodlighted stage being questioned by an officer.
What's your name? Martin Adams. How long you been in the city? 3 months. Where'd you come from? New York. Ah. By train?
Among the gallery spectators is FBI Special Agent Tony Guthrie. And as he sits watching, Special Agent Jim Taylor slides into the next seat.
Got a record there?
Hello, Jim. Hi, Tony. How you doing? Well, the one I'm looking for isn't shown yet. Anybody brought in carrying money bags from the Valley City Bank? Huh?
Where were you picked up?
That's the one we're working on, as of 10 minutes ago. Well, when were they robbed? This afternoon. 3 men and a woman. One of them shot up the place. Anybody killed? No. Robbers got 11,000, made a clean getaway. Valley City Police come up with any idents? Oh, partial on one. 1 out of 4, huh? Yeah. The other 2 who worked inside wore masks. 4th drove the getaway car. Oh.
Where do you live?
Tony, there's a plane for Valley City in half an hour. Well, Jim, I gotta wait to see if my witness identifies a hoodlum picked up this morning. No, I'll go down alone. I'll call you the minute I get anything.
What time is it, Doris?
About 6.
Where's Roy?
Went out to get the papers.
He's still sore about how the job went?
Yeah, plenty.
Well, when he gets to be my age, he'll commence realizing there's good ones and there's bad ones. But the main thing still is don't get caught.
That you, Roy?
Yeah. Yeah, got a lot of this.
What?
Story in the paper. Listen to this. Amid wild confusion and reckless shooting, the Valley City National Bank was held up today by 3 men who subsequently escaped in a car driven by a woman accomplice. Wild confusion and reckless shooting. That's going to look nice to all of our friends, isn't it?
Roy, we didn't open a show. We robbed a bank. It don't matter what the papers say.
Well, it does to me. When I do a job, I want to be proud of it. I knew we shouldn't have taken that guy on with us.
Now, don't get all steamed. It's the first time he ever worked with you. He was nervous.
Then that's why we rehearsed, Doris. Didn't I show him every move he had to make? Didn't I lay it out so he knew what his job was every minute?
Roy, the headline says Valley City Bank robbed. It don't say Roy Butler captured. Besides, we need somebody who's a little brave.
What makes you think Gene is?
He's young. That's the only time anybody's brave. I got a gun when I walk in, too, but every year I get a little more scared.
Why?
A ball player can only make so many hits. A songwriter can only write so many songs. Then they're finished. Maybe the same thing goes for a bank robber.
You're crazy, Charlie. Once you get a system in our business, you just keep getting better all the time.
That don't settle the question. Who are you going to get to replace Gene for the next job?
No need for deciding this minute, Roy.
Okay, I'll think about it.
If you take my advice, you'll give the boy another chance.
I said I'd think about it. Oh, come on, Charlie.
Where?
To pick up some railroad tickets. We're all getting out of here tonight.
Special Agent Guthrie speaking. Jim Taylor, Tony.
Yeah, Jim.
I'm down at Valley City. This looks like one of Roy Butler's jobs. You familiar with him?
No.
Well, he's robbed a dozen banks last couple of years all over the country.
Someone identify him?
No, he was wearing a mask, but he vaulted the railing to the safe. That's a characteristic that's peculiar to him.
Uh-huh. Well, who's in the gang beside Butler?
Well, he's worked in the past with a safe cracker named Charlie York, an old Pete man.
How about the other man and the woman?
Nothing on the girl, but we can get something on the man. He leaned against the glass partition and left a good set of prints. I wire forwarded them on to Washington. This gang isn't going to be easy to catch up with, Tony. Butler has a definite pattern.
Yeah, what's that?
Well, after each job, his gang splits up and scatters. They don't meet again until Butler puts an ad in the newspaper telling them about the next job. Hey, when are you coming down here?
Just as soon as I can sign out and grab a plane.
Good. Pick up a few more pictures of Roy Butler and Charlie York from our files. I'll meet you at the airport.
Hi, Doris.
How'd you get in?
Door was open.
Didn't you ever hear of knocking?
I figure it's a waste of time. Where's Roy and Charlie?
They went to get railroad tickets. I might add that Roy is plenty steamed with you.
Yeah, what for?
The way you work the job.
I like to work that way.
Well, I got a tip for you, Gene. Roy don't.
Can I help you pack?
No, thanks.
Hey, Doris. No, we ain't had much chance to talk.
I don't know much about you. Where are you from?
Cleveland.
Yeah, why'd you leave?
I wanted to get out of Cleveland.
Where'd you meet Roy?
At a party.
I didn't know he went to any.
Used to.
Nothing like mileage to slow you up.
Hand me that box, will you?
Huh? Yeah, here. You, like dancing?
Why?
Well, when we get together again, you might give me the office. I could take you out.
Sonny, do you see this jewel box? It's loaded. Loaded with stuff Roy gave me. He also bought me all of those dresses and that coat. You see, I'm a grown-up girl. And I got a grown-up guy. I like it that way.
I still say that I... Oh, hi, Roy.
Hello, Jane. The expressman show up for Charlie's trunk?
No.
Yeah, we better just put it on a cab.
Did you get the tickets?
Yeah. You're on the 6:40.
No, they don't give me much time.
Want a hand with your bags, Doris?
She can handle them, Jane. You come into the other room. I want to talk to you.
Flight 19, now ready for departure. At gate number 7, have your loading passes ready.
Sorry I'm late, Jim. We ran into some weather.
Oh, that's okay, Tony.
Anything happened since we talked?
Come on, I'll tell you about it on the way to the car, huh?
Okay.
Washington sent me an item on that third bandit off those prints.
Good.
He's a young hoodlum named Gene Crawford, which is another thing that doesn't fit. Butler's known for not working with rookies.
You sure it was Roy Butler?
Yeah? Police located a story rented near the bank to hold his rehearsals.
Flight 21, now...
Butler give the landlord any local address?
Yeah, but it turned out to be a vacant lot. We have got a chance to find out where they live, though.
How?
Crawford's mask slipped during the robbery.
Yeah?
I got descriptions from enough people with a composite picture on him.
Oh, great.
The police showed it around and located a half a dozen saloons that he visited on the west side.
The west side. Is that the residential section?
Oh, it's kind of half and half, Tony. Crawford took a cab from in front of one of the saloons, and the police are helping us to try and find every driver who works on that line.
I looked at Butler's record before I left.
Oh?
They all live in the same place when they're working.
Yeah, that's right. Well, if we can find out Crawford's address, we'll be in great shape. Tony, I'll drop you off at headquarters on the way, and you can re-interview those bartenders, huh?
Okay, where are you going?
The cab company garage and start checking their records.
Let's put the bags on the seat, Porter.
Turn around, baby.
Gene, how'd you get on this train?
With a ticket.
Roy won't like this.
Roy is still back in Valley City. He won't know anything about it.
He will when I tell him.
But I don't think you will.
Did he fire you?
No.
He was going to.
We had a long talk. He changed his mind.
He'll change it back again after this.
Look, move over, honey. We're going to have a nice long talk.
Now, wait a minute.
I think I got you pegged pretty good, baby. And I think I got your deal with Roy added up pretty good, too.
Oh?
The main reason you stick with him is not because you go for him that much, but because he's a winner. You like winners. All right. I'm going to give you a chance to tie up with the new champ.
Who would that be?
Me.
How do you win the title?
By taking all the dough from the next score, giving you 50% of it.
You mean cross Roy?
That's right. Like to hear the deal?
Not especially.
When we meet for the payoff after the next job, I stick up Roy, see? Grab the whole satchel, and we cut it down the middle. How's that sound to you?
I'm not interested.
Honey, I know dames better than that. And we got 3 hours before the train pulls into Auburn. By the time we get there, believe me, I'll have you sold.
Well?
Tony?
Yeah, where are you, Jim?
I'm still at the cab company office. We just found the right driver.
Good. Did you learn anything?
Yeah, Crawford's living at 27 Lake Street.
27 Lake Street.
That's right.
You going over there now?
I will if you can pick up the warrants.
Sure.
Okay, I'll meet you outside the house as quick as you can make it.
Hi, Tony. Just in time. When do we make our move?
Just as soon as the police get set up out in the alley. If we need it, they'll support us with tear gas. Oh, not that it makes much difference
Wait a minute,
now.
hold it, Tony.
What? There's the signal. Yeah, they're all set up out back. Come on. All right. Go ahead, Jim. It's the last apartment on the right-hand side.
Okay.
Well, you better get your gun ready.
Yeah, I got it.
Let's see. Next one.
Right.
Here, this is it. Cover me.
Go ahead, Jim.
Hey. Look, it's open.
Yeah. You see anybody?
Wait a minute. No. Come on, let's move in. Hold it. Somebody in the next room. Come on.
Stand where you are. Huh? What do you want?
Who are you?
The janitor.
Where are the people who live here?
The three men and the girl?
That's right. Where are they?
They moved an hour ago.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, a message on Social Security from the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
On September 1st, Americans discovered that they were facing a different financial future.
On that day, the revised Social Security law went into effect. Benefits went up 50 to 100%, and 10 million new names were added to the Social Security rolls.
To help you analyze your changed financial picture, the Equitable Society has brought out a new and revised edition of its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
Your Equitable representative will be glad to bring you a copy of this chart. No charge.
When you get this fact-finding chart, you play dead. You imagine that death has taken you before your time. Your income has stopped, but your kids still have the same appetite, the same ability to wear out shoes. How much money will your wife need to cover monthly expenses?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer you can trust. Guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Think what a relief not to have to worry any longer. Once you have the facts before you, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will do the job. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound program. The first step is to ask him for the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. So get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Quartet for Crime.
The Federal Bureau of Investigation is well aware that you, as an individual citizen, cannot negate the careful plans of a gang of bank robbers. However, it does believe these criminals present you with a challenge. They rehearse their crimes. There is nothing to stop you from rehearsing crime prevention, reviewing the basic duties you have as a citizen. You can see to it, for instance, that your home is the constant scene of good, not bad example. You can see to it that you are present when community problems are being discussed. You can help keep your local police free from political domination. You can aid in making available adequate juvenile activities. You can serve on neighborhood committees. These things take work, hard work, and constant, unrelenting effort. You cannot afford to relax and hope your neighbor will serve in your stead, for the ranks of crime are constantly swelling with new recruits. It is long past time for the ranks of decency to do the same. Tonight's FBI file continues at the FBI field office. 4 weeks have elapsed since the Valley City Bank robbery.
Tony?
Yeah?
You writing a report on the Roy Butler case?
No, Jim.
Well, we'd do to hand one in, you know.
Yeah. Make a pretty thing to read, too.
All right. Let's just go over what we've got, huh?
You have all the names and dates?
Yeah. They're in my notebook here.
Well, that's just about the whole report.
Well, let's see here. We got the ident on Crawford from the fingerprints at the bank.
Uh-huh.
Located the cab driver through the composite picture of Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
Cab driver led us to the apartment.
Period.
Janitor told us about the express man showing up too late to pick up the trunk. Interviewed the express people at the station, but they didn't remember receiving a trunk from the old man that night.
You might mention there were 3 conventions breaking up that same evening, so the express office was jammed.
That's right. Interviewed the ticket sellers and porters. Nobody could identify the pictures of any of the men.
I covered the bus station and the airport, also with no results.
Yeah.
And that's the report. No results.
Wait a minute, Tony. There's one thing we didn't try. That's working backwards.
Huh?
The janitor said Charlie York took the trunk with him.
So?
So the reason he took the trunk with him was that the express man didn't show up in time.
I still don't get what you're driving at.
We know the date that Butler and his mob arrived down there.
Yeah?
We've got a description of the trunk.
Yeah?
If we could trace it back to where it came from.
Hey, that might be it, Jim.
I'm going back to Valley City, Tony. If I get anything, I'll call you.
Doris!
In here, Roy.
Well, get ready to travel. I found a perfect layout for us.
Where?
Sheridan Falls.
Well, they can't have anything bigger than a piggy bank there.
They do, though. The bank makes a factory payroll of $51,000 every Friday.
Hey.
You remember the Davenport job?
Davenport.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's where I went in first and tried to cash a check.
Right. The setup here's exactly the same, only a little smaller, so we use those plans.
We can't use the same getaway chart.
I got new ones all main up here. Now take a look at this. See, we got a main highway and 2 alternate routes.
Oh, good.
Okay, now start packing. I'll call and put in the ad. I want to start rehearsals day after tomorrow.
Special Agent Guthrie speaking.
Jim Taylor, Tony.
Yeah, Jim, where are you?
Centerville.
You having any luck?
I finally traced Charlie York's trunk to this place by way of 5 different stopovers.
Uh-huh.
Old man's got an apartment here that I located just a little while ago.
Well, 1 down, 3 to go.
No, not quite, Tony. He's gone, and nobody at the express office here remembers shipping out the trunk.
Oh, no, don't tell me we're stymied again.
Well, not altogether. I got a search warrant, went through the apartment. I found some copies of the Chicago Chronicle. York's a subscriber.
Well, that could be the paper Roy Butler uses for his ad.
Yeah, that's my guess. Tony, will you call the library and get all the back copies they've got?
Sure.
I'll fly out of here in, an hour.
All right, in the meantime, I'll start cross-checking the classified ads.
Good. Now, Butler ought to be going into action any day now. If you can find the right one, we might be able to arrange a reception committee.
How about it, Tony? Find anything yet?
Yeah, Jim.
No?
One same ad has always appeared before each of the Butler gang robberies.
Oh, how soon before?
Well, no particular period. Once it was 8 days, once as low as 3.
What issues are these?
Well, last month, since the Valley City job.
Maybe I can start at the other end and work down.
Hey, here it is.
Where?
This one, under personals.
The GC and CY. Yeah, that must be Gene Crawford and Charlie York.
Must be.
Class reunion this year will be held at Sheridan Falls. If unable to attend, please wire school principal, RB.
Now, that means the girl must be traveling with one of them and doesn't have to be notified.
See, what's the date on this paper? 19th.
This Tuesday.
Let's call the police at Sheridan Falls, Tony.
Yeah, right.
As soon as we warn them, let's get down there ourselves.
Yes, Chief.
Yeah.
I'm sorry about this. Phone is taken.
How did they do that? Are those the same ones? No, I'm sure. I'm sure it wasn't. Yes, of course. All right. Yes, as soon as we can. Right. Thanks very much.
Order.
Oh, we're too late, Tony.
Huh?
Butler and his mob robbed the bank here 10 minutes ago.
After we warned them?
The police set up a trap for them, but they shot their way out. The chief said he just doesn't have the manpower for a job like that.
Well, did they wing Butler or any of the mob?
No, clean getaway, sir. Checking hospitals is odd.
Oh, if those plane schedules were different, we'd have been on time.
No.
All we can do now is subscribe to the Chronicle and wait for the next day.
Well, wait a minute. The robbery was only 10 minutes ago.
Oh, what about it?
They're probably still in town. Come on, Tony. We've still got a chance.
That must be Gene. Let him in.
Okay.
You know, Roy, today was the first time I shot a gun in 10 years. Scared me half to death.
Well, I'm kind of surprised at you, Gene, being late for a payoff.
I stopped and celebrated with a couple of drinks.
To celebrate or get up your nerve?
What kind of a crack is that?
You need whiskey courage to stick us up.
Huh?
Don't reach.
What is this?
Go ahead, Doris. Frisk him.
Right.
Doris told me about your little plan.
Why, you dirty double-crossing
I never said I was going along.
Guess this just ain't a good day for stick-ups.
You know what happens now, don't you, Gene?
I blow my piece of the day's job.
Suppose you didn't. You got to be alive to spend money.
Grab that pair, Tony. Take that gun, Butler. You're all under arrest. All right, Tony, let's get him to headquarters.
Roy Butler, Charlie York, Doris Wells, and Gene Crawford were all tried for violation of the federal bank robbery statute. Each received a sentence of 25 years. Special Agents Taylor and Guthrie located the hideout in Sheridan Falls of Roy Butler and his gang by checking at the express office. There they learned the address to which Charlie York's trunk had been delivered. Tonight's case told you the story of one of the 89 banks robbed in the last year. That number was once much greater. During the early 30s, the total of bank holdups in the country climbed past the 600 mark. Then, in 1934, Congress enacted the first of a series of laws giving your FBI jurisdiction over virtually every bank theft. Since then, the number has decreased until, as mentioned, the last year saw it drop to 89. That is an improvement. But your FBI is not yet satisfied, and will not be until the total is reduced even further. Until, with your aid, it is reduced to 0.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another quick message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
You've heard all about this famous Equitable chart. Now why not give it a chance to do a job for you? It's easy to get, and there are absolutely no strings attached. It's truly free. Just phone your Equitable representative and tell him you want the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to meet the recent changes in Social Security.
Or send a postcard, care of this radio station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 295. Its subject, Subversive Activities. Its title, Communist Agent.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Parley Bear, Bill Conrad, Ed Gargan, Lamont Johnson, Charlotte Lawrence, and Roland Winter. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production and directed by Sid Goodwin. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Communist Agent on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving more than 4 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a brief message on Social Security.
Because of recent changes in the Social Security law, about 10 million new Social Security numbers are being issued. What's more, those who have old numbers receive greatly increased benefits. So this is a good time to look at your financial situation, to see what lies ahead for you and your family. You'll get a lot of help in this job from the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Listen carefully in about 14 minutes when Mr. Keating will tell you more about Equitable's fact-finding chart and how it can help you.
Tonight, FBI file number 295. Its subject, subversive activities. Its title, Communist Agent.
The United States is a nation founded in the blood of revolution. Perhaps for that reason, we as a people have always been uncommonly tolerant of minorities. However, there is a minority group among us today whose motives bear looking into. That group is the American Communist Party, and those who, while not belonging, subscribe to its ideals. What would these people, if successful in their attempt to overthrow this government, bring us as a substitute? Thomas Jefferson, a man they hold nothing but contempt for, once wrote, "The God who gave us life gave us liberty at the same time." The man who made the Communist International a reality, Nikolai Lenin, also had some words to say about liberty. He wrote, "It is true that liberty is precious. So precious, it must be rationed." This evening, the Federal Bureau of Investigation brings you a case from its files concerning a communist agent. A man who believes in this rationing of liberty. Not of his liberty, mind you, but of yours. Tonight's file opens on the stairway of a modest apartment house located in the downtown section of a West Coast city. It is late afternoon as a tall, well-dressed man climbs to the third-floor landing. He walks down the hall to the door of apartment number 7. He knocks. Receiving no answer, he tries the door, finds it open, and enters. He looks around the small room. Finding himself alone, he removes his hat, puts it on a table, then sits down on a couch to wait.
Just a minute.
Mr. Carter?
Yes.
Package from Powell's department store. Sign here, please.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Thanks. Careful, it's heavy.
I got it.
He places the package on the mantel and returns to the couch. 10 minutes. 20 minutes. A half hour passes. Suddenly, the apartment door opens.
Hello there.
What?
Are you Bruce Carter?
That's right.
My name is Jones.
What are you doing here?
I've come to see you.
How did you get into my apartment?
The door was open.
Look, who are you? What do you want?
Do you know a George Graham? Lives in Canada?
Yes.
I was just up there. Saw him. He said to stop by and give you his regards.
How did he know where I live?
I wouldn't know. Mr. Carter, you work for a shipping company, don't you?
That's right. Why?
Well, George said to remind you about your Aunt Mary. She's not feeling very well these days.
Oh.
Care to talk about her?
No. Not today.
Very well. Will you be at your office tomorrow?
Yes.
I'll call you there.
Hello?
Bruce Carter?
Yes?
This is Jones.
Oh.
I hope I didn't make a mistake yesterday.
About what?
You are from Canada.
Yes.
And you do have an Aunt Mary?
That's right.
I thought maybe I had the wrong Bruce Carter.
Mr. Jones, why did you call? What do you want?
I'd like to ask a little favor.
What kind?
Your company has freighters to the Orient that make unscheduled stops along the coast. I'd like to get a list of the stops your boats will make any day this week.
Why?
A certain party wants to take a trip. Doesn't want too many people knowing about it.
You?
No, this is for a friend.
Oh.
Can you get me that list?
I don't know.
Why not?
Well,
Your
can't
boats
just...
do occasionally carry passengers. And you wouldn't be cheating the company. The passage would be paid for.
Well, I guess it's possible.
Fine. How about making up the list and meeting me?
Where?
You know the drugstore on the corner of Main and Olive?
Yes.
I'll see you in front of there at 9 tonight.
The following morning at the local FBI field office, Agent in Charge Webster interrupts his conversation to introduce Special Agents Taylor and Grayson to his visitor.
Taylor, Grayson, this is Mr. Carter.
How do you do?
Hello, Mr. Carter. Mr. Carter, I'd like you to tell these men exactly what you told me.
From the beginning?
Please.
Well, my name is Bruce Carter. I came to this country a year ago from Canada. One of my friends up there was named George Graham. He was a communist, but that didn't make any difference to me. His politics was his own business. Then he started to make it my business.
Oh, how, sir?
He knew I read a lot, so he lent me books and pamphlets. Gradually, I became interested in communism. I wanted to join the party, but George said I'd be more valuable if I didn't.
And when was that?
About 2 years ago. My wife died last December, and I decided to move to the United States. Graham asked if I was interested in helping the party here. And I said yes. He said he'd see to it that I got a chance.
And did you join the party when you came to the United States?
No, George said not to do anything till I was contacted.
Mm-hmm. And how long did that take?
Nobody ever got in touch with me till night before last.
I see.
In that year, I had a chance to do some thinking and came to realize that the things the Communist Party says it stands for aren't what it's really interested in. Well, I applied for my American citizenship and just about forgot George Graham. Then this thing happened.
What thing, sir?
I got home the other night from work and found a man waiting for me in my apartment. I live alone, so he must have let himself in. He told me my Aunt Mary wasn't feeling well. That's how George Graham said my contact would identify himself.
What was this man's name?
Jones. He never mentioned any first name.
Probably a cover name.
Yeah.
What did he look like?
Oh, he was tall with dark hair. I don't know. There wasn't really anything about him you'd remember.
Mr. Carter works for the Green Star Shipping Company. They run freighters all over the Pacific. He got a call from this man, Jones, at his office yesterday. He wanted a list of the unscheduled stops along the coast that the freighters will make this week.
What for?
Jones wants to get somebody out of the country.
He didn't mention any names, so I can't tell you who it is.
And what was your answer, Mr. Carter?
I said I'd give him the information last night. We were supposed to meet in front of the drugstore at Main and Olive.
Supposed to? Didn't he show up?
I don't know. I never even made up the list. I said I'd do it just to get rid of him.
Well, he'll probably call again.
That's why I came here this morning.
I've advised Mr. Carter to play along with Jones and keep the next appointment. If he does call back, Taylor, you and Grayson follow through.
Hello?
Bruce Carter?
Yes?
This is Jones. Why didn't you show up last night?
Our date was for tonight.
Last night?
Oh, I guess I misunderstood.
Oh. You got the list?
I'm working on it now. What's your number? I'll call you when it's finished.
I'll be out.
Well, what's your address? I can drop it by on my way home.
I'd rather meet you someplace.
My apartment?
No, there's a cafeteria on the corner of 10th and Olive.
Uh-huh.
I'll meet you in front of the place at 9 tonight. And don't forget the list.
I won't. Goodbye.
Bye.
Operator, get me the FBI.
That night, two men sit at a table near the large plate glass window of the cafeteria at 10th and Olive. Each has a half-empty cup of coffee in front of him. The two men are Special Agents Taylor and Grayson.
Another cup of coffee, Kurt?
14's as far as I can go.
It's too bad we can't get a little of it out to Carter. Poor guy must be half frozen.
Yeah.
It's been out over there 2 hours, huh?
Beginning to be one of those cases, Jim.
Yeah.
You've got a name that's probably an alias and almost no description.
Time element's what bothers me, Kurt. This Jones wants to get somebody out of the country, so he takes a long-shot gamble and tries to work through Carter, about whom the party really knows very little. That means this somebody must be hot.
Mm-hmm.
And if they don't get him out through Carter, they'll switch to some other contact.
Yeah. Well, I doubt he'll show tonight.
Oh, I guess not. Come on, Kurt. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Come on, Mr. Carter.
Don't you want to wait anymore?
No, we might as well face it. This time you got to stand up.
I don't understand.
Well, he probably got suspicious when you asked about his phone number and address this morning.
Say, I thought of something while I was waiting here. I don't know if it'll be of any help.
No, what is it, sir?
I noticed a package on the table in my apartment that night after he visited me. I thought maybe he left it by mistake. It turned out to be mine. It was an order from Powell's department store.
You didn't know it was there?
It wasn't when I went to work that morning.
How long was this Jones in your apartment before you came home?
I don't know.
Well, he could have accepted that delivery.
Yeah. He must have. When the janitor takes anything, he always holds it till he sees me.
I see. Well, if Jones was there when the package came, whoever delivered it might be able to give us a description. Kurt, let's start working on that first thing in the morning. Mr. Webster, may I see you a minute?
Oh, come in, Taylor.
Thank you. You get my message about Jones not showing up last night?
Yes, that was bad news.
Oh, we're working on a new lead now.
Oh, what's that?
A package was delivered to Carter's apartment from Powell's department store the day that Jones let himself in. There's a chance that Jones accepted delivery.
How far have you gone with it?
Oh, Grayson's at the store now, trying to locate the delivery man and also the receipt.
Well, I hope you get a result. You see, I thought this was just another subversive activities case when Carter came to see us. But Washington called on it a few minutes ago.
Oh, they have any idea who Jones is?
No. But from what they said, the man Jones is trying to smuggle out is probably Arthur Harrison.
Who's that, sir?
A friend of some individuals who've worked on some of this government's top secret projects. He's under indictment now back east for failure to register as a foreign agent. Washington has information that he came here by train 3 days ago.
That's the day that Jones visited Carter's apartment.
Yes. He must know plenty if they're trying to get him out of the country.
Well, I'd better get over to the store and give Grayson a hand, sir.
Well, go ahead, Taylor. If you need any more men, call me. The director wants every facility of the office used on this case. So as of right now, we've all got one job. Locate Arthur Harrison.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now a short message on Social Security from our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Last August 28th, the President signed the revised Social Security law, increasing benefits by 50 to 100% and bringing 10 million additional persons into Social Security. On September 1st, the revised law went into effect.
What is there in it for me? How does it affect my family's financial future?
Those are questions that millions of Americans are asking themselves these days. To help you arrive at an intelligent answer, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. When you get this chart, you imagine that the regular income of your family has been suddenly cut off by the unexpected death of the breadwinner. What happens then? What monthly income will be required to keep your family from breaking up?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you an answer you can trust, guide you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will mean complete security. Your Equitable representative will work out a sound program. Ask him for the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. Get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Communist Agent.
Perhaps the most tragic fact about tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is that Don Crawford, which is the real name of Communist Agent Jones, and Arthur Harrison, the man he is trying to help flee the country, are both Americans. Each was born in this country and grew up with the advantages that are inherent in that statement. Yet, each became a communist and adopted this foreign ideology. Why? In their cases, as in so many others, the answer goes back to their younger days, when the doctrine was first taught them. Each joined a cell of the party before his 21st birthday, a cell made up of other young Americans similarly indoctrinated. You, as an individual listener to this program, might be asking what you can do to help stem the tide, to prevent the communist total in this nation from swelling. There is an answer. Teach the youngsters now growing up more than the 3 R's. Teach them that as Americans, they are part of a people who own the most precious thing in the world, their personal freedom. Tonight's file continues that same morning at a small furnished bungalow on the outskirts of the city.
Who's there?
Steve, Mr. Harrison.
Oh, just a moment. Good morning, Jones.
Morning. Here's the papers. I brought you some groceries.
Oh, thank you.
Just having breakfast?
Yes. Can I pour you some coffee?
No, I'm only going to stay a minute.
How are you coming along with the steamship companies?
Well, I think I should know something later today.
I hope so. I don't particularly enjoy being holed up in this place.
Anything I can get you, Mr. Harrison?
Yes, some books. I've made out a list here. Would you get them for me?
Sure, let's have it.
Here you are.
Good. Anything else?
A nice ocean voyage.
Well, we'll get that straightened out. In fact, I better get out of here and go to work on it right now. I'll call you later.
Jim? Jim.
Oh, hi, Kurt.
Hi. This is Fred Spencer, the delivery boy who works Carter's neighborhood.
Fred? Did you work this past Monday?
Monday? Sure.
Anybody else make deliveries along your route?
Nope. Then you delivered a package to somebody named Bruce Carter at the Kenmore Apartments Monday afternoon. You remember that?
Kenmore, Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Third floor?
That's right. Do you remember who you gave the package to?
It was a guy.
Do you remember anything at all about him?
I don't remember his face. He was kind of tall.
Did he sign for the package?
Oh, sure. I wouldn't give it to him unless...
Yes. Oh, you got something, Mr. Davis?
Yes, here's that receipt you wanted.
Oh, fine, thanks.
Is this the one that Carter is supposed to have signed?
Yeah. It's his name, all right. But, Jim, it doesn't look like his signature.
No. Well, come on, Kurt. Let's get back to the office.
Get anything at the store, Taylor?
Yes, Mr. Webster. The delivery man said he probably gave the package to Jones. We found the signed receipt, and Kurt's having it photostated now.
You showed it to Carter?
Yes, sir. It's definitely a forgery.
We got pictures of Arthur Harris a few minutes ago.
Oh?
Here.
Thank you. Mr. Webster, you said we could have as many men as we needed on this case.
It still goes.
Well, I've got a theory, and with enough manpower, we might be able to locate Jones.
Well, let's hear it.
Well, the meeting place he named on the first phone call was Main and Olive. The second was 10th and Olive.
Uh-huh.
Jones told Carter he had just gotten in from Canada. That would make him a transient, and as a transient, he's probably living in a hotel.
We haven't got enough men to cover every hotel in town.
Well, how about checking the Olive Street area between 10th and Main? My guess is he made the dates for there because they're close to home.
It's a possibility.
If Grayson and I got some help, sir, we could inspect the registers at every hotel in that section and compare the signatures with the photostats.
Get up your plans, Taylor. I'll have the men report to you as soon as you're ready.
Kurt, let's have a few pages from the register, huh?
In here.
Thanks. Oh, we're running out of hotels.
I know, but... Jim?
Huh?
Look at this one. Don Crawford.
Where? Oh, here. Put the photostat next to it.
Here.
Ah, look, same big curl in the capital C.
And the R's in Carter, exactly like the ones in Crawford.
Yeah.
Say, clerk.
Did you find it?
Don Crawford, what room's he in?
Oh, wait till I look. Crawford. No one in the hotel by that name. He must have checked out.
How about a forwarding address?
I'll see. Crawford. No, nothing here.
Oh, Kurt, we almost had
just a minute. We had a large convention here last month, and we had to move some of our guests.
I'll move them where?
To other hotels.
Was Crawford one of them?
Wait a minute. Crawford. Yes, Don Crawford.
Where did he move to?
The Hotel Central.
Thanks. Come on, Kurt, let's get over there.
Hello?
Mr. Harrison?
That's right.
This is Jones. I've got good news. You leave tonight.
From where?
Up the coast.
What kind of a boat?
An oil tanker. I had you signed on as a member of the crew.
The crew?
That was the only way. I've got you all the necessary papers.
Well,
I'll get my car and come right over.
Well, wait. Did you get my books?
Yes. Look, you'll have to pack in kind of a hurry. Your boat sails in 2 hours. Can I help you, gentlemen?
Yes, we're from the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Mm-hmm. Now, what can I do for you?
I want to see a Don Crawford.
He just checked out.
When?
A few minutes ago.
Any idea where he went?
No, but maybe the doorman can help. Charlie!
Yeah?
Would you come here, please?
What is it?
Somebody named Don Crawford just checked out. You see him?
Tall guy?
That's right.
Left a couple of minutes ago. Carried his own bag.
Take a cab?
No, he walked to a car down the block. Drove away. What kind of a car was it? I don't know.
Here's how little you missed him by, Mr. Taylor. We haven't even found a duplicate of his bill.
Is that it?
Mm-hmm. Here.
Thanks. Where are your house phones?
Around to the right.
Kurt, I want to check something.
Can I give you a hand, Mr. Harrison?
I'll be all packed in a minute.
We haven't got much time.
Oh, hand me that toilet kit.
Here.
How far do we travel to reach the boat?
40 miles. Got everything?
Yes.
I'll take your bag.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thanks. Car's right in front here.
What about my seaman's papers?
I've got them. You'll only have to work one day and get sick. There's a good sick bay on the boat.
Well, I'll need it.
Here we are. Wait till I throw your bag in back. Now, I'll slide in.
Just a minute, please.
What?
You must be Don Crawford.
And he's Arthur Harrison, Jim.
What's this all about?
We're special agents of the FBI. You'd both better come along with us.
Arthur Harrison was given 5 years in a federal prison for a violation of the Federal Registration Act. Don Crawford, alias Mr. Jones, was sentenced to 6 months in a federal penitentiary for harboring. Special Agents Taylor and Grayson were able to apprehend these two men because the last charge on Don Crawford's hotel bill had been for a phone call. A call to Arthur Harrison's bungalow. These two arrests did not, of course, end the subversive work of the Communist Party in the United States. They are still active in every state in the Union. But they can be prevented from accomplishing their goals with the aid of an alert, watchful citizenry. If you suspect anyone of espionage, sabotage, or subversive activities, report the facts to the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Please report only facts. Remember that the ideological war between communism and democracy is a battle between the big lie and the big truth. So avoid reporting malicious gossip or idle rumor. Get the facts. Then turn to page 1 of your telephone directory for the number and call the nearest field office of your FBI.
In just a moment, you will hear about next week's exciting case from the files of your FBI. But first, another quick message from our Equitable Society representative on the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
I'd just like to remind you that this Equitable chart is really easy to get. There are over 8,000 of us Equitable Society representatives, and any one of us would be happy to bring you, without charge, without obligation, Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Ask an Equitable man for yours soon.
Or send a postcard, care of this radio station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 296. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Floating Stickup.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Parley Bear, Whitfield Connor, Tony Hughes, Bill Johnstone, Gil Stratton Jr., Tom Tully, Theodore Von Eltz, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Floating Stickup on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Tonight, FBI file number 296. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, The Floating Stickup.
Every law enforcement agency in the country receives its quota of mail from citizens demanding to know why crime has not been wiped out. Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation has been chosen because it illustrates one of the answers to that question. There are many other answers, but they all revolve around a single truth. There are in the United States today approximately 200,000 law enforcement officers. And there are in the files of your FBI fingerprint arrest records of some 7.5 million people, or one officer for every 37 lawbreakers. Obviously, each person with a record cannot be kept under constant surveillance. The job of the police is to apprehend after a crime has been committed. But there is work to be done at the other end, the work of crime prevention. Law enforcement can help in that job, but you can help more. In fact, you must, if you want crime conquered. Tonight's file opens on the deck of an ancient side-wheel showboat that is tied to a pier on a southern river. It is late evening. Actors, musicians, and members of the crew are gathered on the main deck. One member of this group, a young man in a worn, spangled uniform, walks slowly toward the cashier's counter.
Evening, Elsie.
Hi, Dad.
Hard, ain't it?
Yeah. You do any good?
Made about $2.
Oh, Dad.
All right. Gather round, everybody.
Oh, now I gotta hear another one of them speeches.
That's right. Gather round.
Let's just stay back here. He's loud enough.
Folks, as captain of this vessel, I want to thank you for making this a memorable stop in the voyage of the great River Queen. Without your invaluable help, I couldn't have sold all those bottles of my celebrated elixir.
Same old stuff every time.
On the turn of the tide, which is in about 15 minutes, this grand old showboat will be heading downriver. But before we embark, there are a few chores to be performed. You members of the theatrical profession, kindly report to the main deck house, acquire the necessary implements, such as mops and brooms, and clean out the main lounge. Gentlemen of our peerless musical aggregation, kindly lay aside your instruments and report to the first mate for deck cleaning duty. And just so you folks who do the selling and collecting don't have to walk around weighted down with all that money, I'll make you mighty welcome in my cabin. I thank you.
He sure enjoys making folks work.
Yeah, but he don't enjoy paying for it.
Well, I guess we can stand him till tomorrow night. Then we can get off and get home.
Hey, Doug, look at there. Somebody shinnying up that hawser line. Trying to sneak on the boat.
Now, why do you want to be doing that? Most folks try to sneak off.
Should we give him a hand?
What for? He's making it. See? He made it fine. Hi there.
What?
Were you looking for something?
Yeah. I was aboard for the show. Forgot my hat. I come back to get it.
You picked kind of a hard way, didn't you? Especially since the gangplank's still down.
I didn't see it. Excuse me, I'll go look for the hat.
That's a funny way to look for a hat.
I don't think he was saying one truth about looking for his hat. I'd say he was looking to get away from trouble.
Meanwhile, at a nearby FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is at his desk writing a report.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello, Jim. This is Paul Sherman.
Hi, Paul.
I got a message that you called me.
Yeah, that's right. We've got a fugitive case, Paul, and I figured you boys out at the state police could help us.
Well, who are you looking for?
Name is Eddie Kendall. He's a safecracker. From the information we've gotten, he's headed for your part of the state.
And the description?
Yes, complete with picture. You can get it from our I.O. It's number 13845.
13845.
Dated July 7th, 1950.
Okay. I'll have copies given to every highway patrolman.
Fine, Paul. He stole a car in Decatur City. Might still be using it. It's California license plate 86W for water, 349.
So, wait a minute. A black convertible?
Yeah, that's right.
He's been here already, Jim.
When?
Tonight. He cracked the safe in a jewelry store over in Stewartville.
Oh, how much did he get?
Nothing. The watchman came in while he was working, and Kendall ran. He got away in that car.
Paul, is there any plane service tonight to your place?
No, but the 11:30 train will put you in here the first thing in the morning.
Fine. I'll be on it.
Folks, I've got just a few words to say to you before the mighty River Queen pulls into the dock for another day's engagement. I regret to state that the last couple of stops we've made, you've all been a mite too honest. I can judge that by the insufficient number of complaints I had from the customers. Now, just bear in mind one thing. No matter what size bill you get, give the customer change for a single and keep moving. Then there's the subject of the customer's wallet. I'd like to see you find more of them, even if it is out of the gentleman's pocket. Don't forget, you keep 50% of all you find. That's it, Captain. All fine. All right, now, disperse and prepare to assume your duties. Break up the band.
Yeah?
Look it over there. There's that fellow we seen climbing the rope last night.
I know. I was just going over to talk to him.
The captain must have gave him a job. Wonder why he stayed on.
I think I know. You see, I stayed on deck after you went below.
Well, what happened?
You'll find out when I talk to him. Hi there, mister.
Oh, hello.
Having kind of a hard time finding your hat?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. I want to talk to you.
What about?
A while after you climbed on last night, two fellows came up the gangplank. Turned out to be the police.
So?
They wanted to know if I'd seen anybody come aboard. Said they were looking for a fellow. And what they said about him, how he looked, that fellow was you.
You mean he was running from the law?
You want to answer that, mister?
None of your business.
Oh, now, look here. I ain't saying none of this to make trouble for you. I just wanted you to know that I know who you are.
Is this a shakedown?
Not at all.
All right, everybody, prepare to treat the citizens.
I'll see you later, mister. We'll do some more talking.
Hi, Jim.
Hello, Paul. Thanks for meeting me. Hey, progress on Kendall?
Well, we haven't located him, but we found his car.
What, here in Stewartville?
Yeah, it was parked in an alley down by the riverfront.
Oh, when'd you find it?
Last night, right after you called.
But no leads on Kendall, huh?
Nope.
You think he's still here in town, Paul?
Could be. No other car was reported stolen.
And abandoned down by the riverfront, huh? Could have taken a boat.
Well, we checked on that. No boats reported stolen either.
Mm-hmm. I assume you set up a search through that section.
Oh, yeah? Yeah, but we didn't get a lead. Come on, Jim. My car's down this way. We'll go to my office, and you can look over everything we've done up to date.
Hi, mister.
Hi.
Like to finish off that talk we were having.
Look, if the captain says you'll get fired.
Me and Elsie are quitting tonight anyway. We're going back country to her place. That's part of what I wanted to talk to you about. Maybe you can help make our quitting turn out good.
What do you mean?
I told you the police last night were telling stuff about you. They said you were a real good hand at opening safes.
Is that a fact?
Uh-huh. That might be real helpful to Elsie and me.
How?
Well, Captain Jefferson, he's got a safe right here on the River Queen. Want to hear some more?
Go ahead.
I've heard that old safe is just stuffed up with money. Seems the captain don't believe in banks. Want more?
Keep talking.
Now, if tonight you was to kind of open up that safe, then we could all three of us quit here together. It'd turn out fine for you, mister. Elsie's place back country is real quiet. As long as you're trying to hide for a while, that'd be a spot to do it.
Where is the safe?
In the captain's cabin.
Have you ever seen it?
Yes, an old beat-up one.
Is the cabin locked?
Yeah. But I just happen to have me a key.
When's he most likely to be out of the cabin?
He's on deck most all of every evening. Now, how about it, mister?
We'll do the job tonight.
We got a lead, Jim.
Oh? What is it, Paul?
A man just called in, said he saw Kendall last night going aboard a showboat that was docked at Pier 3.
Last night?
Uh-huh.
How come he waited till now to report?
Well, he'd been downriver in his motor launch. When he got back, he saw Kendall's picture in the paper and came on over.
That showboat's still here, Paul?
No, it pulled out about midnight.
Well, didn't anyone from your force, the local police, search it?
Well, my men did question someone on this showboat, and they stated positively that Kendall had not come aboard.
It's too bad you couldn't have searched the boat, Paul.
Jim, there were 58 boats docked along the river last night. We just didn't have enough manpower.
Any idea where the showboat was headed?
Downriver. That means they probably pulled into Centerville, Riverton, or Montgomery.
Uh-huh.
The switchboard's calling the police in those places.
Okay, the minute you're located, let's get moving.
How you coming, mister?
Well, have it open in a minute.
Is it harder than you thought? We come down to tell you about an accident.
Accident?
Yeah, a man up on deck bought a bottle of the elixir and drank the whole thing right down.
Well, what's wrong with that?
As soon as he finished it, he keeled right over.
Wow. Where is he now?
Laying right where he fell.
You better come up and see him, Captain.
Very well, I will. Oh, somebody's in my cabin.
That noise didn't come from your cabin, Captain.
Somebody's in there getting drunk on my elixir.
Now, wait, Captain.
Now, just stand out of my way. Uh-huh.
I thought so. What are you... My safe. You ain't been at my bottles. It's my safe. Why, you... Oh.
Good work, kid. Old Captain won't think so. He'll be real mad when he finds out that was a dollar-sized bottle.
And now back to the FBI file, The Floating Stickup.
Each week, this program tries to advise you how to help fight the menace of crime. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI offers a graphic illustration. The robbery you have just witnessed could have been avoided had the local and state police been able to put enough men on the job. Eddie Kendall would have been discovered aboard the showboat. However, as you heard, that needed manpower simply wasn't available. Nor is this case any exception. Throughout the country, there is an average of less than 2 police employees for every 1,000 people. And among employees are grouped not only men in uniform, but also clerks, stenographers, and other civilian employees. The number of uniformed officers, therefore, is probably closer to 3 for every 2,000 people. That is not enough. You can remedy the situation, but only you can. See to it that you're aware when budget meetings are held by your elected local officials. Attend those meetings. Municipal budgets reflect the interests of the citizens. To fight crime, make one of your interests an adequate local police force. Tonight's file continues aboard the showboat. Special Agent Taylor has just finished interviewing Captain Jefferson in his cabin and is returning to the upper deck.
Oh, Jim.
Oh, yes, Paul. Got anything?
Yeah, I learned that Kendall and 2 other people stole a small boat from the next pier.
Now, when?
About 40 minutes ago.
Well, that other couple's name is Wheeler. They were in on the robbery.
Captain told you this?
Yes, he also gave me some background on the Wheelers. Says he found out the man is wanted for draft dodging.
Where'd he learn that?
It's passed on to him several days ago by a member of the crew.
Well, then why didn't he notify the police?
Paul, I don't think the captain runs a very legitimate business here. I have an idea he rather welcomed the law evader. It would ensure the fact that he'd shortchanged the customers.
I guess you're right.
This Wheeler lives someplace around here. Captain said he planned to come this far and then go home.
Did he know where home was?
No. Paul, I'm going to go ashore and call my office, see if I can find Wheeler's address. If he is a draft dodger, we should have a record on him.
We getting near your place yet? About another 5 miles.
We'll get there before dark, all right.
You mean it's still daylight?
Sure. Can't you tell?
Now, with that moss hanging off everything.
What'd you do with the money?
Well, it's right there in the back.
Man, I sure never figured we'd get that much. $3,800. That's a mess of elixir.
Hey, what's that?
Birds. We must have scared them.
Yeah, and vice versa.
We didn't scare them. They seen some gators.
You mean alligators?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, do you people live in a house or a tree?
It's a house.
We still got 5 miles to go?
That's right.
I'm crawling under this blanket. Call me when we get there.
Talk to my office, Paul. Wheeler is wanted for draft dodging.
Do they have an address on him?
No, nothing current, but his record shows he was born in Waterville.
Waterville? Well, that's backcountry from here.
No, how far?
About 20 miles.
Can you get to it by boat?
A small boat.
Like the one the Wheeler stole?
Yeah, sure.
Paul, how long would it take them to get up there?
At least a couple of hours.
And how long would it take us to drive?
Oh, it's a good road, less than half an hour.
Okay, let's alert the Waterville police. If we get lucky, we could meet the Wheelers and Kendall when they dock.
Huh?
We ain't got no coffee.
I'm counting the money. 60, 70.
We ain't got no no coffee.
I told you to hush up. 10, 20.
Hi, mister.
Hi.
I thought you was going to get some sleep.
I couldn't sleep.
Will you two shut up? I'm trying to count.
Forget that. I want to talk to you.
Well, look, you got your share of the money. Now let me count mine.
I want to get out of here.
Huh?
This just ain't my kind of action.
I thought you wanted someplace to hide out.
Sure, I did, but now with wild birds and crocodiles.
Alligators.
All right, whatever they are, I can't handle them. So how about taking me back?
Can't do it, mister.
Well, why not?
You know what happened on that showboat. We got to do some hiding ourselves.
That was strictly a local job.
I don't care what it was. We're staying here. You want to leave, you go ahead.
How?
Use the boat. It's right outside.
I don't know how to run a boat.
You just turn the motor on.
Well, how would I find my way?
You're on the creek. Just go where it goes. Now, if you're leaving, leave now.
Okay, I will.
No point in waiting on this dock, Jim. We're on a cold trail.
Oh, why?
Well, the police here in Waterville had an arrest record on Wheeler. They gave me the address, but the whole family's moved.
Any idea where?
Nobody knows.
How long have they been gone?
Oh, a couple of years. And none of them have been back since. All anybody could tell me about Wheeler was he's married.
No, we knew that much.
They also remembered it was a noisy wedding.
Maybe they went to his wife's place.
No, she's not from around here. Nobody remembered her maiden name.
They know where she came from?
Henderson County.
That's next one over, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the biggest in the state.
See, if I remember the map, the river runs all through Henderson County.
Splits it right down the middle.
Well, then they could be heading for her house.
But we don't know where she lives, what part of the county she's from. We don't even know her name.
No, but we might be able to get that dope right here in Waterville. Come on, boy.
All done?
Mm-hmm. That's 19 of them hundreds. That makes $1,900. It's all, ain't it?
Where are you going to hide it, Todd?
Hide it?
Well, sure. You can't just
Quiet.
leave it. Huh?
Somebody coming up on the porch. Give me that sack.
Here.
I'll just put this money away.
Who could it be?
Oh, stay there. Who is it?
It's me.
Oh.
All right, step back.
Huh?
There's a gun I got here. Now step back.
What do you want?
You're taking me down the creek to the river.
I told you were welcome to the boat.
I can't even start it. And if I did, I'd get lost. Now, come on.
All I done was knock the gun out of your hand.
That was kind of a mean trick you pulled. Hey, Elsie, give me your gun.
Here.
Now, you go look outside the front door and see if there's a bag there.
Now, wait a minute.
Now, just stay put, mister.
There is a bag out here.
We'll fetch it in.
This his share of the money?
Was his share. Belongs to us now.
Hey, you can't do that.
Who's got the gun? Now, you turn around, mister. We're going to take a little walk. You so set on getting away from here, I'm going to give you the chance.
Dud, you letting him go down the creek?
Yeah, but not in the boat. When he gets tired swimming, he can stop and talk to the gators.
What?
Now, get moving, mister.
No, wait.
No, wait.
There you are. With the guns, boy.
Right.
You're all under arrest.
Eddie Kendall was tried and convicted in federal court on a charge of armed robbery and transporting a stolen car across the state line. He received a sentence of 5 years. Dud Wheeler was tried in federal court and convicted of violating the National Selective Service Act. He also received a 5-year sentence. His wife, Elsie Wheeler, was sent to federal prison for 6 months for harboring a federal fugitive. Special Agent Taylor and Inspector Sherman arrived at the shack on Sugar Creek in time because Elsie Wheeler's maiden name and address both appeared on the marriage license, a document on file in Waterville, Wheeler's former residence, since that was where the wedding had taken place. Tonight's case could not have been closed as quickly as it was without the splendid cooperation received from the state police. Cooperation similar to that extended to special agents by law enforcement officers throughout the country. Those men aid each other constantly, for they are not competitors, but fellow professionals, all with the same job, protecting the life, the property, and the liberty of you, the decent citizens of America.
This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
And thank you, Larry Keating. This is your FBI, made its radio debut 1945 and was heard every Friday on ABC until 1953. And we at KMBR are pleased to bring back this great radio drama with Stacey Harris in the role of Jim Taylor. We'll begin our story tonight in just a moment.
Tonight, file number 297. Its subject, Manhunt. Its title, The Jungle Killer.
The reason for bringing you tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is to show that the life of a special agent is not a blue suit, white collar position. For FBI special agents must be more than shrewd observers and good shots. They must also, at times, be as adept at costume and character portrayal as an actor. In one case, for example, a special agent had to pose as an immigrant fruit stand operator. In another, it was necessary for an agent to pass himself off as a cattle-stealing cowhand. Others have worked as boilermakers, morticians, auto racers, and one even became a hypnotist. In tonight's case, you will witness Special Agent Taylor posing as an itinerant hobo, living, eating, and sleeping with other hobos as he stalks a killer. Tonight's file opens on the edge of an open field located on the outskirts of an eastern city. Throughout the field are small groups of ragged, unshaved men huddled over scattered fires. This is a hobo jungle. It is early afternoon as a freight train lumbers by. The train is almost gone when one of the men darts toward the tracks, runs alongside an open gondola car, scrambles onto the ladder, climbs up, and looks into the car.
Hello, Bull. Hi. Coming in? Yep. Welcome to my private car.
Thanks.
Say, son, you got smoke?
No.
Got anything on you to drink?
No, I just threw away the bottle.
Oh, dear. Well, sure looks like it'll be a healthy trip.
I got half a ham sandwich.
No, thanks.
My name's Jim. What's yours?
Just call me Pop.
Okay, Pop. I think I'll grab some shut-eye.
Like to leave a call?
Yeah. Wake me for dinner.
Hey, you Pop.
What?
Railroad cop.
Hit the road, you guys.
Come on in and make us.
Hey, there ain't no point doing that, Jim.
They call us bums.
All right. Get moving.
Okay. There's something to remember us by.
Oh, now, hey, son, you knocked out a cop.
That's right. Oh, come on, Pop. Let's get off and get back to the jungle.
A few hours later, Agent in Charge Meade is at his desk in the local FBI field office when his phone rings.
Meade speaking.
Jim Taylor, Mr. Meade.
Yeah. Where are you?
You know the hobo jungle that's near the freight yard?
Yes.
Well, I'm in a store about 2 blocks away.
You still in town?
Yes, I caught that freight. I saw Pop Russell and we came back together.
Well, why?
Well, I couldn't get friendly with Pop while we were here, so I had Tommy Johnson of the railroad police fake a fight with me.
Where?
On the train. Oh, and Mr. Meade, if you talk to Tommy, tell him I hope I wasn't too rough, will you?
I will. Now, what's the setup now?
Well, the fight works so the old man's my pal, but I still haven't gotten around to talking to him about Hatch Harper.
We received some additional information on Harper from Washington this afternoon.
Oh?
He's wanted out west for killing a sheriff.
Oh, that's 2 murders he's committed.
At least, so don't get careless.
I won't, sir.
When do you think you'll be calling again?
Well, I don't know.
Would you like a walkie-talkie?
Well, there's not much place around the jungle to hide it.
I see. You want another man to work with?
Yes, if you can spare one.
All right, I'll put George Perry on.
Oh, that'll be fine. There's a coal yard that's a couple 100 yards down from our shack. If you could get George a job there, I can get him all my messages.
We'll start arranging that right now.
Little more mulligan, Jimmy boy?
No, I got enough, Pop.
Oh, brother, will you listen what they're doing to poor old Mother McCree?
Yeah, it's pretty awful.
This should be their last number. They only get 3 songs to a pint, you know. Well, guess I'll stretch me out. This is the life, Jimmy boy? Balmy breeze, warming sun, and a nice pot of mulligan stew. What more could a man want, huh?
Pop, you left out the best part.
What's that?
No cops.
Yeah, that's true. You hot, Jim? What's the rap?
I knifed the guy.
Bad?
Well, I told him.
Then you're laminate.
No, the job was far enough behind me. I'm on my way to Lake City.
Is that home base?
No, there's a safe there with over 50,000 in it.
Oh, brother. I love those round numbers.
The guy I was in the can with had the job all set up when he got collared. He's in for 20, so I bought it from him.
There you go. Business. You just can't get away from it any place.
Pop, you know anybody in Lake City?
Why?
Well, I'm going to need some help.
What kind?
A good Pete man and a real strong muscle. You got any recommendations?
I don't know that I care to answer that.
No, and why not?
I don't know you that good, Jim.
What's the matter? You think I'm throwing you a plant?
Oh, no.
Well, then why hang a fish on me?
Nah, don't get huffy, son. Look, you go into the shack and I'll rustle up a bottle. We'll have a few drinks together, get to know each other a little bit better, and maybe I can help you out.
Sent for me, Mr. Meade?
Yes, Perry. Come in. I'm putting you on a case with Jim Taylor.
Oh, that stolen car ring?
No, I took him off everything else so he could concentrate on locating a fugitive named Al Harper.
Harper?
Yes, his nickname's Hatch.
Oh, yeah. I'm just starting to read the IO on him.
Well, he's committed 2 murders that we know about, but we have no idea where he might be. The only pattern we can establish is that he lives in hobo jungles.
Any particular ones?
No, not that we know of.
Taylor out in this thing already?
Yes.
Where?
He's at the jungle up on the north side.
Want me to join him?
No, he won't have to. He's made contact with an old hobo friend of Harper's named Pop Russell. We're hoping Russell can lead us to Harper's hideout.
Oh.
Now, your job is to go to work at that coal yard near the jungle. Taylor will come by when he's got some word.
Another little drink, Jimmy boy?
No, Pop.
What's the matter, son? What's wrong? Ain't you a drinking man?
No, not much.
Oh, dear, woe is me. I guess I'll just have to finish it myself, then. Oh, my. You know, seeing a bottle go empty is like watching a good friend die. Now, Jimmy boy, suppose you and me get back to your proposition. You said you need a good Pete man and some muscle. Is that right?
That's right, Pop.
Well, looks like maybe I ought to come out of retirement.
No? From what?
Son, you mean you don't know my talent? I'm a Pete man. I've been cracking cribs for 40 years. I can boil down dynamite like it was a mulligan stew.
How long since you worked, Flop?
About 5 years.
It's a long time.
Well, you saw me lift that bottle, didn't you, son? Soup don't weigh any more.
Okay, suppose I do take you on. What about the muscle?
I'll get it.
I'll need the best.
I've got the best.
Who is it?
Oh, friend of mine.
Can you trust him?
Well, known him for 15 years. We did a little time together in Masonville.
Where's he now?
Oh, he's around.
Now, can we go and see him?
Well, I think he'd rather come here.
Yeah, all right, Pop. When can you get a hold of him?
Well, I think I could bring him around for dinner tonight.
George! Yo, George! Oh, hi, Jim. Oh, I thought you'd never be alone.
Get anything?
Yeah, I think so. Mr. Meade tell you about Pop Russell?
No.
Well, I've been working on him. I told him I had a job lined up and I needed some muscle. He volunteered to give me the best.
Meeting Harper?
No, he didn't mention him by name, but he said they'd done time together 15 years ago at Masonville.
Huh?
According to his record, Harper was at Masonville then.
When's he bringing him around?
Tonight.
When?
Dinner time. That'll be, say about 6 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Meade doesn't want you to make any arrests, so I've already talked to the police. They're interested in Harper, too.
Huh?
Whenever you're ready, they'll cooperate. We can raid the jungle.
Okay, Judge.
You living in a shack?
Yeah.
Where's it located?
Down near the deep brush at the far end. It's a lean-to. There's a tree stump in front of the door.
Well, if Harper's coming to see you, we better give him a little time to get there. Make the raid at 7:30 tonight. All set up, Captain?
Just about.
Where are your men?
There's a detail on the south side. They're all ready. I'm waiting for a signal from Lieutenant Williams. He's moving in from the west.
Do we go in when that comes?
Yes.
They all know about leaving the shack for us to handle?
Yes. Waiting is the toughest part of a raid.
Sure is.
Always get that funny feeling in the pit of my stomach.
Yeah, I know. Guess it's like...
Hold it. There's the signal.
You all ready?
Yes. I'll wave them in. Okay, come on. Sure that's the right shack?
From what Taylor told me, yeah. Got your gun ready? Let's take it from the side.
Right.
I'll go in. Keep me covered.
Okay.
Captain?
Yes?
Come on in. Nobody here.
Fire's still smoldering.
I know.
Well, maybe some of the other boys will pick them up. What have you got there?
A hat. I don't like this. See the stain on the hat band?
Yes.
This is the hat that Taylor was wearing when he came to see me at the coal yard.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Then we know this is the right place.
Yeah, but we don't know about Taylor. All I can figure is he left here in a big hurry or in big trouble.
And now back to the FBI file, The Jungle Killer.
There is no such thing as a natural criminal, but men and women are daily bred to join the ranks of crime in various places. Cheap bars, unkempt pool halls, and dark alleys are among such breeding places. Perhaps the worst, though, is the one we have presented in tonight's case, the Hobo Jungle. Here you find not only indigent, homeless men, but also lawbreakers of every kind.
There are such jungles in cities throughout the nation today. And some exist because far too many of you decent citizens protest when the police raid them. Protest what you call this treatment of picturesque characters who add color to the local picture. The result has been a timidity on the part of many local law enforcement agencies. For the police are public servants, and you are the public. You can do your part to rid your community of these jungles. Let your police know you want them removed, and they'll do the job. Tonight's file continues at the local FBI field office an hour later.
Mr. Meade, didn't work.
The raid?
Yes.
Well, what happened?
We moved in at 7:30 as scheduled, went to the shack where Taylor said they'd be, and no one was there.
And he told you that Harper was coming to the shack for dinner?
Yes. At least he thought it was Harper.
Any indication where they'd gone?
No, but I did find Taylor's hat.
Oh. Had they eaten dinner?
Well, the fire was smoldering, but no evidence of food. We rounded up every man in the jungle and took him to police headquarters.
Did you question them about Taylor?
Yes. We showed them his picture, Pop Russell's picture, too. But, naturally, they said they'd never seen him before. You think we ought to send another man into the jungle?
No, if Taylor left voluntarily, he probably went to meet Harper. If he didn't, he's in a jam. In either case, there isn't time to start over again.
What do you suggest we do?
Well, let's assume that he's gone to meet Harper and try to figure out where they'd be. There's a map on Taylor's desk. There's a pin in it for every place Harper's been arrested.
I've seen it.
Well, get hold of Pop Russell's record. Put a pin in every place he's been picked up. Let me know if any of them match.
Jimmy boy, this mulligan's almost done.
That's good.
You know, every time I cook on a train, it reminds me of an old buddy of mine, Cold Car Johnny. Yeah, whenever he'd cook up a train dinner, it'd always burn through the floor and wound up on the tracks. I'll bet he put a hole in half the boxcars west of the Mississippi.
Yeah, we're slowing down.
It's only a crossing. Hey, I see. Hear the bell?
Yeah, but why would we stop for a crossing?
Son, I learned a long time ago not to take on the responsibility of running the train. Let's take a little peek.
All right.
Easy. That's far enough. Yeah, there you are. It's a crossing, all right.
There's a guy standing over there.
Yeah, I guess he's waiting to cross the track.
Let's open this door wider and get some air, Pop. Come on.
All right. Oh, my pot's boiling over. Oh, it does it every minute, every time you stop watching.
Hey, mister.
You calling me?
Yeah. Come here, will you, please? Where are we?
Huh?
What town is this?
Oh, it's Loganville.
Go to a phone and call the police, will you?
Why?
Tell them to call the FBI and say that Taylor's all right, and that I'm going to a jungle at the...
Hey, try a cup of this stew, Jim.
Oh, sure, Pop.
Hey, you didn't tell me what
Get
you
out
wanted.
of here. How about this guy, Pop, wanting to climb in and ride with us?
Tell him to go find his own car.
Yeah, but
you
I
heard what he said. Now blow.
Anything come in, Mr. Meade?
Yeah, Taylor's all right.
Good.
We don't know where he is. All we've got's a message from the Loganville police. They got a call from a man who said he saw Taylor.
Where?
At Loganville. This man was waiting for freight to clear the crossing when Taylor called to him from one of the cars and asked him to have the police phone us.
Any message?
No, just that he's all right and on his way to a jungle. Didn't say what jungle, who was with him, or anything else.
Did Taylor get off the train in Loganville?
You know as much as I do. He's the whole teletype. 5 lines.
Yeah. Well, if he's on his way to see Harper, he couldn't have gotten out there.
Why not?
There's no jungle at Loganville.
You better get up there, Perry. If Taylor does find Harper, he'll need help.
This don't seem like much of a jungle, Pop.
It's not big, but it is exclusive. They keep out the riffraff.
No?
Hey, Bo.
Yeah?
Where'll I find Hatch Harper?
The corner shack.
That a weekend to see?
Mm-hmm.
Why didn't you say so?
You know Hatch?
I've heard of him.
Yeah, I guess everybody has. He's really made a name for himself. I guess this is the place. Hello, Hatch.
What? Hi, Pop.
Hey, Hatch, I'd like to have you meet a friend of mine. His name is Jim.
Hi.
Hello.
Well, look at you. Ho-ho. When'd you start growing the tash?
A couple of weeks ago.
Well, swell. Gives you class.
Hey, what brings you over this way, Pop?
Well, we came over direct to see you. Got a proposition for you. Or rather, I should say, Jim here's got a proposition.
What kind?
Safe job?
Lay it out.
Well, there's 50 grand in the box.
Who does what?
Pop cracks it. You're the muscle. I drive.
Where is it?
Lake City.
No good.
Huh? Why not, Hatch?
I don't like big towns.
Well, you must like big scores.
I don't need it.
Well, we will talk about it later.
I ain't interested.
Oh, now look, Hatch.
Let it lay for now, Jim.
Oh, okay, Pop.
Say, Hatch, I wonder if you'd do an old pal a favor.
What?
Well, I just been telling Jimmy boy here what a great cook you are. And seeing as how our dinner was just a half a cup of stew...
I'll fix you up.
Oh, now, Pop, this is kind of moving in, isn't it?
Oh, I like to cook. Pop, go outside.
Yeah.
First look up a guy named Louie.
Louie?
Tell him I need some flour.
Yeah, get the flour from Louie.
Then see a guy named Jake.
Yeah, Jake.
Tell him I need meat.
Get the meat from Jake.
He'll tell you where to find Patty.
Patty, yeah.
Get him for bread and coffee.
Get the bread and the coffee from Patty. And I suppose you furnish the napkins, huh, Hatch?
Get moving.
Yeah, okay, Hatch.
Meade speaking.
George Perry, Mr. Meade.
Oh, yeah. You in Loganville?
Yeah. Any word from Taylor?
No.
Then I'm afraid we're stymied.
You seen that man Taylor talk to?
Yes, but it didn't have much.
Was Jim alone?
No. Somebody came to the door of the freight car while he and the man were talking.
Pop Russell.
From the description, yes.
Exactly what did Taylor say?
He asked where he was, and then he told the man to call the police and have them notify us. He then started to say he was going to a jungle when he was interrupted.
Did he stay on the train?
Yes.
I see. Any railroad police up there?
Oh, I've already talked to them.
Perry, what time did that train get to Loganville?
9:14.
9:14. I want to check something. Call me back.
Find those guys, Pop?
Oh, yeah, I found them all right. But I didn't get any food from them.
Why not?
Oh, I think we got a little business to attend to first.
What do you mean?
I think maybe I made a mistake bringing this guy here, Hatch.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Well, what's wrong with him?
Well, after we left that other jungle, the place was raided.
Who told you?
Bo I was just talking to. He was there. The cops asked everybody questions about Jim and me.
How'd they find out about us?
I got that all figured out.
You what?
You're a cop.
Stop, will you?
Well, you just prove you ain't.
You remember that railroad bull I slugged?
Yeah.
Don't that mean anything?
It don't. Prove you ain't a cop.
Oh, now, look,
I got a gun here. Frisk him, Pop.
I'm not carrying.
We'll find out.
Nothing on him.
Yeah, didn't think there would be.
Oh, now, look, if you guys were just...
Shut up.
What do you want to do with him, Hatch?
Give him a trial.
Yeah, kangaroo court?
Yeah, that's right.
I don't want any part of a kangaroo court.
You ain't got nothing to say about it.
Say, Hatch, shall I get a jury together?
Yeah.
Oh, fine. What'll I tell him we're trying him for?
Being a fink.
Yeah, and if he's guilty?
I'll take care of the sentence.
That's the stuff. That's what I wanted to hear.
I'm getting out of here.
This gun says you wait.
Hatch, why bother with the trial? You got a gun there. Why don't you just sentence him now?
All right, you drop that gun.
I was right. You are a cop.
That's right, Pop.
All right, come on, George. Let's take him to headquarters.
Al Hatch Harper was turned over to state authorities and prosecuted for murder. He received a sentence of life imprisonment. Upon checking Pop Russell's fingerprints after his arrest, it was learned he was wanted in a western state for robbery. He was extradited, tried, and received a 2-year sentence. By learning the approximate time the freight train carrying Special Agent Taylor had gone through Loganville, Agent in Charge Meade was able to check and discover that its run ended at a nearby city. A city where there was a known hobo jungle. You have already witnessed the results of that last bit of investigation. In tonight's case, you also witnessed Special Agent Taylor place his life in jeopardy. A situation which, to law enforcement officers, is part of a day's work. A situation which last year was repeated so often that 55 officers were killed in line of duty. Killed while protecting you, the American people.
Incidents used in tonight's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving over 4 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a brief but important message on Social Security.
The recent changes in the Social Security law mean 10 million new people are now covered for the first time. Others have had their benefits greatly increased. Considering these changes, this Christmas season is a particularly good time to take a fresh look at your future, to examine just where you stand. To help you do this job easily, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Let me advise you to listen carefully when, in about 14 minutes, Mr. Keating will tell you more about this equitable chart.
Tonight, FBI file number 298. Its subject, the Christmas season. Its title, The Return of St. Nick.
The United States is a young country in the family of nations, but already it has its share of national holidays, holidays that belong to these 48 states. Those holidays are spaced from February to November, and of every one of those days it can be said that they belong to the people of the United States exclusively. But there is one legal holiday observed in this country that does not belong to us exclusively, any more than it belongs to any nation. It, too, celebrates a birthday which has come to mean much in the hearts of millions of people. A birthday we call Christmas. Tonight's program, based on the holiday theme, has, by your request, become almost a tradition in our series. It opens in an FBI field office located in a large eastern city. It is 2 days before Christmas, and Special Agent Jim Taylor has just entered the office of Agent in Charge Sheridan.
Morning, Jim. Good morning, sir. I got my report here on the Henderson case.
Oh, fine. Just leave it on my desk, will you? Well, you're officially on leave, aren't you, Jim?
Yes, sir, as of this morning. But I wanted to hand this in before I left.
No. You going out of town for the holiday?
That's right, sir.
Flying home this afternoon.
Good. How long since you've been home on Christmas?
Oh, 3 years.
Well, have a nice trip, Jim.
Thank you, sir.
And a very Merry Christmas.
Same to you.
Mister,
Yes, what is it, son?
where's the FBI?
It's right down there at the end of the hall.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, wait a minute. What do you want with the FBI, son?
Well, we've got some trouble, and I thought they could help us.
Well, I'm a special agent. You think I could help?
Are you a G-man?
That's right. What kind of trouble do you have?
Santa Claus is missing.
That is trouble.
His name is Mr. Norton, and we've got to find him. We've looked all over.
Who looked over?
All of the soda fellows at the settlement house. We went every place.
All of you older fellas, huh? How old are you, son?
I'll be 10 next month.
I see.
Can you help us, mister?
Well, I don't know. But I'll tell you what we'll do first. Let's go downstairs and get an ice cream soda, and you can tell me the whole story.
This is the settlement house, Mr. Taylor.
It's a nice-looking building.
Here, we go in this door.
Okay. Go ahead.
Mr. Williams' office is in there. He's a nice man.
I'm sure he is. The store here?
Yes, but first we must knock.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Come in.
Hello, Mr. Williams.
Hello, Eddie.
This is Mr. Taylor.
How do you do, Mr. Taylor?
Glad to meet you, sir.
Mr. Taylor's a G-man.
Yes?
Yes. I got him to help us find Mr. Norton.
Oh, I see.
Well, I've got to run now. Choir practice starts in 10 minutes.
All right, Eddie, you go ahead. I'll explain everything to Mr. Taylor.
I'll see you later, Eddie.
Okay, Mr. Taylor.
I'm sorry you were bothered by Eddie, Mr. Taylor.
No, it's no bother at all, Mr. Williams. Eddie made me feel genuinely concerned.
I'm sure he did. We're all very concerned about Mr. Norton.
Well, if there's anything at all I can do, unofficially, of course, I'd be very happy to.
That's very nice of you.
What happened to this Mr. Norton? Who is he?
Well, Pop Norton has worked here at the settlement house longer than anyone can remember. I've been here 15 years, and he was here when I came.
I see. How old would you say he is?
Well, I'd guess around 60 or 65.
And his job?
Nothing in particular. He did odd jobs around the house in return for his room and board and a few dollars a month. The biggest job he had was being Santa Claus every year at the Christmas party. Every child in the house was crazy about him, and he loved every one of them in return.
Eddie said he was missing. Is that true?
Yes, I have no idea where he could have gone.
Well, what made him leave?
That's the odd part of it. No one seems to know. Yesterday, he sent in one of the boys with a note to me saying he was leaving immediately.
I see.
I went to his room, and he was gone. I'm afraid it's not going to be much of a Christmas for the children without Pop.
Mr. Williams, do you mind if I take a look around his room?
Well, not at all.
Maybe I can find something there that will lead us to where Santa Claus is hiding. Mr. Williams, may I see you for a moment?
Oh, certainly. Keep singing, boys. Did you find anything in Mr. Norton's room, Mr. Taylor?
No, not a thing. The room's cleaned up. Tell me, what do you know about Mr. Norton? What did he do on his day off? Who were his friends?
He never took a day off that I can remember.
Oh?
The only pleasure he got out of life, besides serving the kids, was reading. He always had 3 or 4 books from the library down the street.
Well, I have a hunch Mr. Norton isn't going to be too difficult to find.
And why do you say that?
Well, from what you've told me, he's a man of about 60 with no outside interests. Only thing he likes are reading and children. That kind of a man doesn't usually run very far.
Pardon me. All right, boys, you can rest a while. Sorry, Mr. Taylor, please go on.
Well, I was about to say that I think he's probably still here in the neighborhood.
Mr. Taylor! Oh, Mr. Taylor!
Hello, Eddie.
Excuse me.
What is it, Eddie?
I've been working on the case.
Ah, good for you. What did you find?
I spoke to a boy who saw Pop just before he left.
Well, that's fine, Eddie. What did he say?
He told me that he was playing with Pop yesterday when 2 ladies came into the gym.
2 ladies?
Yes. Pop saw him and he went and hid in a closet until they went away.
When was this, Eddie?
Just before milk.
Just before milk?
Well, that's at 4 o'clock. They all get milk and cookies.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you, Eddie. You've been a big help.
Well, you're welcome, Mr.
Oh,
Taylor.
now, stay here a minute, Eddie. I've got another job for you.
Gee, thanks.
Mr. Williams, do you know these 2 women who came here yesterday?
One of them was a Mrs. Chester. She's on the board of governors. She brought a wealthy friend of hers to try to interest her in contributing to the house.
I see. And do you know this friend's name?
No, I don't, but I can find it out from Mrs. Chester.
I'd appreciate you doing that. Eddie, You ready for your assignment?
Oh, yes, sir. What is it?
All right. I want you to go to the library down the street and see if Mr. Norton is there.
Yes, sir.
And if he's not there, you wait around for him. I think he might come in for some new books. Mr. Sheridan, may I see you a minute?
Why, certainly, Jim. Come on in. I thought you'd be on your way home by now.
So did I.
Well, what happened?
Well, when I left your office this morning, a young boy stopped me in the hall and asked me for some help.
Yeah? Well, what kind of help?
Well, he belongs to the Murray Street Settlement House, and it seems that there's Santa Claus has disappeared. He wanted us to find him. I went back with him, and I talked to the head of the house.
Well, what's the story?
Well, this Mr. Norton has worked at the Settlement House for, about 30 years, and then yesterday he suddenly quit.
Why?
Well, nobody seems to know, sir, except that he saw two women come in. He hid in a closet until they left and packed his belongings and disappeared.
I see.
I know this isn't our case, sir, but, well, I'd like to ask a favor.
Well, what is it?
Well, we have no picture of this man, sir, and I'd like to have an artist go over to the Settlement House, talk to the kids, and make up a composite picture of Mr. Norton.
Well, what do you want that for?
Well, I have a hunch that Mr. Norton's still in the neighborhood. I'd like to circulate the picture and see if we can't get him back to the Settlement House in time to be Santa Claus again this year.
Well, now, what about your trip home, Jim?
Oh, it can wait a day. I don't mind.
All right. Go ahead. We'll find an artist, and more than that, you can use any facilities we've got.
Thank you very much.
Sheridan speaking.
Is Mr. Taylor there?
Yes, just a moment. You, Jim.
Oh, thank you, sir. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, hello, Mr. Williams.
I've got that information for you.
Oh, that's fine.
The woman with Mrs. Chester yesterday was a Mrs. Norman Montgomery. She lived at 310 North Jackson Avenue.
Mrs. Norman Montgomery, 310 North Jackson. Thank you very much, Mr. Williams.
She must have been the one Pop was afraid of.
Oh, why do you say that?
Well, Mrs. Chester's been on friendly terms with Pop for 15 years.
Oh, I see. Oh, Mr. Williams, I'm sending an artist over. I'd appreciate you letting him talk to all of the children so that he can make up a composite picture of Mr. Norton for us.
We'll do anything we can to help, Mr. Taylor.
Fine. He should be there in about, half an hour.
All right. Oh, wait a minute. Eddie wants to talk to you.
All right.
Here he is.
Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Hello, Eddie. What did you find out?
Nothing. I went to the library like you said, but Pop never came.
Well, you go back there, Eddie, and keep watching. Don't give up so easily.
All right, Mr. Taylor. I'll go back right now.
Attaboy. And, Eddie, you tell all of your friends up there that if it's at all possible for the FBI to find Santa Claus, we'll have him there tomorrow night for that party.
Just a moment, please.
Mrs. Montgomery?
Yes.
My name is Taylor. I'm from the FBI. Here are my credentials, ma'am.
What can I do for you, Mr. Taylor?
Well, I'd like to come in and talk to you, if you don't mind.
Come in.
Thank you.
What is it you want?
Well, I'm checking up on something, and I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Oh, what sort of question?
Well, the first one would be, were you at the Murray Street Settlement House yesterday?
Oh, yes, I was with Mrs. Chester. What has that to do with you?
Well, that has nothing to do with me, Mrs. Montgomery, but it might have something to do with the man who disappeared.
What are you talking about?
Well, this man who disappeared seemed to be afraid of being seen by you, according to what I can gather.
What?
Well, that's merely a theory, Mrs. Montgomery.
Why would he be afraid of me?
Well, that's what we don't know.
Who is this man?
Well, this is a composite picture made by one of the artists in our office. There you are. Do you recognize him?
Yes, I do. I haven't seen or talked with him in 30 years, but I know him.
Oh, who is he?
He's my brother, Kenneth.
Well, why would your own brother try to avoid you?
He had a good reason.
What's that, Mrs. Montgomery?
Kenneth is a common thief.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
Now, a short announcement from the Equitable Life Assurance Society on its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
This year, there has been an unprecedented demand for this fact-finding chart. Our revised 1950 edition is practically exhausted. So, better make a note to ask your Equitable Society representative for your copy right away. This is the last time you will be reminded to do so on this program. Remember, this 1950 edition of the chart has been revised to take into account the recent changes in the Social Security Act.
These changes mean that the Social Security benefits of 35 million Americans have been increased 50 to 100%. And the names of an additional 10 million of our citizens have been added to the Social Security rolls. In either case, the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers is just what the doctor ordered.
When you get this chart, you pretend for a few minutes that the breadwinner of your family has died before his time. The family's regular monthly income is cut off, but the children still need shoes, a roof over their heads, nourishing food. And how much is all that going to cost?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week until the youngest child finishes high school?
In 5 minutes, the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers gives you an answer that you can trust, guides you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts before you, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will mean complete security. Your Equitable representative will be glad to work out a sound and economical program for you. In any event, the first step is to ask him for a copy of the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course, and no obligation. So get in touch with your Equitable representative soon, or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Return of St. Nick.
Hate is a vicious emotion which feeds upon itself and becomes greater as time goes on. It utterly destroys every person it possesses because it ruins their judgment by robbing them of their ability to see both sides of any question. Ultimately, it must warp the mind to such a degree that only a paramount shock can restore any degree of mental balance. As you can see from tonight's case from the files of your FBI, hate can make two members of the same family stop talking for 30 years. For a period of time that is almost half the allotted time of man on earth. That kind of hatred can consume a person, an industry, or a nation. For when a nation hates that way, the lone possible outlet is war. No one person can prevent a war between nations. But every one of you can make this a much finer holiday season for yourself by resolving to live your life with full dignity as a human being and full respect for the rights of every other human being on the face of the earth. Tonight's file continues in the apartment of Mrs. Montgomery.
Mr. Taylor, I assume that your business with me is concluded.
Yes, I'm afraid it is, Mrs. Montgomery, and I'm sorry, because you're the one person I hope could help us find your brother.
What do you want to find him for? To arrest him?
Oh, no, indeed, no. Now, until his disappearance, he worked at the Murray Street Settlement House, and the children there love him. It's very important to them that he be found so that he can play Santa Claus at their Christmas party.
Well, I haven't seen him for 30 years. I have no idea where he might be, and frankly, I don't care.
Mrs. Montgomery, why do you believe your brother is a thief? Would you mind telling me?
Well, if you'll promise to keep it confidential. I naturally want no publicity.
No, I assure you, your story will not be publicized.
Oh, very well. More than 30 years ago, shortly after my father's death, Kenneth forged my name to a check for $10,000.
How did you find out that he did it?
It's perfectly obvious. He was an irresponsible young man, and shortly after the forgery, he suddenly had a lot of money.
Anyone ask him where he got it?
Yes, he said he made it as a result of an investment. Of course, that was a lie.
Did you discover the forgery yourself, Mrs. Montgomery?
No, I didn't, but Mr. Bryant, who was the executor of my father's estate and an old friend of the family's, found out about it. And he came and told me.
Now, you never prosecuted the matter?
No, Mr. Bryant convinced me that I shouldn't risk ruining our family's name.
Mrs. Montgomery, did it ever occur to you that your brother might have been telling you the truth?
He couldn't have.
Well, if you don't mind my saying so, I think that anyone who has his record with children deserves more of a break than that. Do you by any chance still have that forged check?
Yes, I have it.
And would you have any samples of your brother's handwriting of that period?
Yes, I kept all of the papers in the case in a special file.
you have that file handy?
Yes?
I wonder if I might borrow it.
For what purpose?
Well, I'd like to see if a hunch I have about your brother's innocence is correct.
Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, hello, Eddie. Have a chair.
Well, thank you.
Well, Eddie, what are you doing wearing a mustache?
Well, I bought a disguise kit, Mr. Taylor, so I could stay at the library and watch out for Mr. Norton without him recognizing me.
Oh, that's a good idea. Well, tell me, did you see Mr. Norton?
Yes, I did.
You did? When?
Well, he didn't show up at all last night. I stayed until the library closed.
Mm-hmm.
But you told me to stay on it, so I went back this morning, and he came to the library about 10 o'clock.
Talk to him?
I tried to talk to him, but he said he didn't know me.
He did?
Yeah. So I took off the red wig I was wearing, but he still said he didn't know me.
Didn't think you'd do that.
And then he turned around and walked out of the library. I trailed him, just like I saw a detective do in the movie.
Where'd he go?
I wrote down the address, Mr. Taylor. Here it is. 71 Vernon Avenue.
That's not far from the settlement house, is it?
No, it's only about 2 blocks.
Good work, partner.
Here's that report from handwriting, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, thanks very much.
What's that, Mr. Taylor?
Oh, I had some papers analyzed by our handwriting experts, Eddie.
Are you going to go to see Pop now?
In a little while, Eddie. First, I've got another call to make. Look, you go back over to the settlement house. I'll see you there later on. Good morning, Mr. Montgomery.
Good morning.
May I come in?
Surely.
Thank you. I have some news about your brother.
What kind of news?
Well, I took your file of papers down to the handwriting analysis department at our office.
Why did you do that?
Because I wanted them to study the signature on that forged check and then to compare it with samples of your brother's handwriting.
I don't understand why you had them do all that.
Well, Mrs. Montgomery, when this crime was committed, modern scientific handwriting analysis was not used in cases of this kind.
So?
Well, so today it's possible for experts to examine handwriting and to make a sound judgment based on their study. Well, those experts have just written a report stating that your brother did not forge that check.
I can't believe it.
Well, nevertheless, it's true. I know it isn't very polite to speak ill of the dead, but according to the report, the executor of the estate, Mr. Bryant, is the man who forged that check.
Mr. Bryant?
That's right.
I don't know what to say.
Well, I think that whatever you do have to say ought to be said to your brother.
But he's disappeared.
He was found this afternoon in a rooming house on Vernon Avenue.
Mr. Taylor, I'm not a young woman anymore. And about all I have left is my pride. Will you ask Kenneth to come to see me tonight?
Well, I'm sorry, Mrs. Montgomery, but I think your brother has some pride himself. After all, he ran away when he was innocent. No, I'd suggest that if you want to see him, you'll meet us.
Where?
Well, if everything goes well, we'll be at the settlement house at 8 o'clock tonight.
Who's there?
Mr. Norton?
That's right.
Well, I'd like to talk to you, sir.
Come in.
Thank you. Mr. Norton, I'm from the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Well, what do you want here?
Well, I came up to ask you to come back to the settlement house.
I'm sorry, but I don't think that's any of your business.
You're quite right, sir. It isn't. May I ask you a question?
What is it?
Why did you leave?
Oh, well, I just got tired of listening to all those kids yelling and screaming in my ears.
I find it pretty difficult to believe, sir, that anyone who spent 30 years with children as you have would suddenly get to dislike them that much.
Well, maybe that's not the reason. Maybe I've got reasons of my own that I don't want to talk about.
Could it possibly be because of your sister?
Who told you that?
Well, I'm sorry if I seem to have pried into your affairs, Mr. Norton, but I've been to see your sister.
What for?
Well, I went there because I was trying to find you. She told me about that check for $10,000.
She did?
Yes, and with the aid of the FBI laboratory, we showed your sister that you didn't forge her name. Mr. Bryant was the guilty one.
What did you say?
I said Mr. Bryant was the one who forged that check.
How do you know that?
Handwriting analysis proved it.
Uh-huh. You told this to my sister?
Yes, sir.
Did she believe you?
Yes, sir, she did. And she'd like to see you. She'd like to try to make amends. I asked her to come to the settlement house tonight.
I don't want to see her.
Oh, no, Mr. Norton.
No.
Mr. Norton, it's Christmas Eve. This is no time to feel that way.
If she's coming to the settlement house, I won't go back.
Oh, now look, Mr. Norton, you're not going to let all of those kids down.
Well,
now,
I just
come on,
told
please,
you that
put on
I
your
won't.
coat. Now, if we hurry, we can get there for the beginning of the party.
Well, hey, started to snow just in time. Kids will be happy. You know, it makes it seem more like Christmas when it snows.
Sure does.
Well, here we are.
You go ahead, Mr. Norton.
Thank you. Yeah, a little late. I suppose the party's already started.
I think so.
I better hurry upstairs and get into my Santa Claus suit.
Oh, it's in Mr. Williams' office. He told me to bring you right
Oh,
in.
fine.
You go ahead in, sir. I'll wait for you out here.
Well, thank you.
Hello, Kenneth?
Grace.
Mr. Taylor was kind enough to invite me to the party.
Yes, I know.
You haven't changed much, Kenneth. Kenneth!
Grace.
Oh, Kenneth, I'm sorry.
Oh, there. Now, don't. Please,
All these
don't.
years I've falsely accused you.
Oh, well, now, let's forget it, Grace. It's all in the past.
Can you ever forgive me?
I already have. Oh, look, now, this is no time for crying, Grace. Here, right. Now, here, now. Let me dry your eyes. That's right. Now, help me on with this costume, will you?
Why, it's a Santa Claus suit.
Huh? This is my annual job around here.
How wonderful.
I got to really hurry, too. Party's already started. Say, will you hand me that wig and beard?
Surely. Here you are, Kenneth.
Well, the boys are starting to sing.
Yes.
I better be getting out there. Will you join me at the party, Grace?
Of course.
The boys are waiting for you, Mr. Norton.
I know.
Merry Christmas, sir.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Taylor.
Soon we will all begin a new year. A year that can bring us happiness, prosperity, and a rich, full life. But those goals cannot be attained without work, without hard work and long concentration. There are few bits of advice that are applicable to everyone, but there can be no doubt that for each of us, life will be richer and fuller if we follow one set rule. If we live every day during the coming year with the love and kindness in our hearts that we have on Christmas Eve. For in that way lies peace on earth, goodwill toward man.
Now, a quick message from our Equitable Society representative.
On behalf of nearly 8,000 Equitable Society representatives, I wish you all a Merry Christmas. Next week, phone or drop a note to your nearest Equitable man. He'll be glad to bring you the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, revised to fit the new Social Security benefit.
Or send a postcard, care of this radio station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. The incidents used in tonight's transcribed Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Victor Rodman, Jeffrey Silver, Peggy Weber, Roland Winters, and Carlton Young. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating wishing you a Merry, Merry Christmas from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time to This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In a recent talk, Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, remarked,
"Self-reliant citizens living in their own mortgage-free homes are the cornerstone of a free country. That is why, of all the manifold services rendered by the Equitable Society to its 4 million members, one which I rank near the top in importance is the Equitable's Assured Home Ownership Plan."
In about 14 minutes, I'll be back to tell you homeowners about the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan that President Parkinson considers so important. Tonight, FBI file number 299. Its subject, Black Market Babies. Its title, The Temporary Father.
One of the oldest proverbs is the one about the grass always being greener in the other fellow's yard. The plumber thinks the bricklayer has the easier job. The bricklayer thinks the carpenter does less labor. And so on up and down the line, for each has misconceptions about the other's work. Just as the general law-abiding members of the public have many misconceptions about crime and criminals. One of those mistaken beliefs will be treated with in tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The error of picturing the criminal only as a lean, hard-faced man with a cigarette angling out of the corner of his mouth and a pistol on the tip of his forefinger. There are other types. Types who do not commit armed robbery. Men and women who don't operate through the use of terror, for they sell a different commodity. They are the merchants of misery. Tonight's file opens late one afternoon in an eastern city. As the bartender of a corner saloon stands wiping the mahogany, the front door opens and a man enters, clumsily pushing a baby carriage.
Now, wait a minute. Quiet. That's a good baby. Quiet, Wilbur. Quiet, will you? Here, go against the bottle. Yeah, that's it. Hello, Herbie. Give us a shot of rye.
Sorry, Charlie, I can't serve you.
Why not?
You can read the signs. Look, intoxicating liquors will not be served to minors.
It ain't for him.
You're with the kid. The law said if there's a minor in the party, I can't dish up the hard stuff.
Okay. I'll go someplace else.
Go ahead.
Oh, now, baby. Shut up. Hit the bottle again, will you? That's better.
Hello, Charlie.
Oh, hi, Fred.
Where'd you get the added starter?
Let's not even talk about it.
It ain't yours.
If it was, I'd drown it. It's my wife's sister's kid.
How'd you get to be the stable boy?
Mary and her sister went on a cruise.
And they left the kid with you?
No, with an aunt of theirs. And they ain't out of the harbor before the aunt gets sick, calls me. She can't take care of him, so I'm the poor slob who gets stuck. Quit throwing that phony charm at me.
Hey, Charlie, how about buying you a drink, huh?
I'd love it, but it can't be arranged. Not in there.
Why not?
They won't serve me with the kid along.
Oh. Well, I'll see you later.
Wait a minute. Say, I got an idea. How about if I get a bottle and we go over to my joint? We can drink it up over there,
Well, I don't know.
Now, look, I've been waiting for 3 days to carry on a conversation with somebody who don't cry or gurgle. Come on, what do you say?
Move over. I'll help you push.
Will you please? I'm telling you for the last time, go to sleep.
What was wrong with him, Charlie?
Well, the little darling needed a fresh diaper, and this little darling needs a fresh drink.
Yeah, here.
Thanks. Say, you know what happened to me on account of that monster? I had to turn down 3 jobs.
No kidding.
You read about the stick-up on Broadway last night at the gas station?
Yeah?
Well, they are. I was booked to drive the getaway car. Percentage deal. Could have made me $600. That kid ain't worth that much melted down.
Hey, Charlie, I just thought of something. How long's your wife and sister going to be away?
Oh, about 2 weeks.
Well, that should be time enough.
For what?
I think I got a deal for you.
Yeah? Well, I just got through telling you I can't work with the kid around.
This includes the kid.
You want him to pull a heist?
No, this is a legitimate touch. A swindle.
Oh, yeah? What's the deal?
You know Annie Johnson?
Yeah, the red-headed dame.
Uh-huh. Well, she's been working a racket with a guy. I don't know the full rundown on it, but they use a kid. You interested?
Well, if it don't get the kid in trouble. I wouldn't want his mother to come home and find him clobbed up in the city clink.
It ain't that kind of a deal, Charlie. Now, I'll tell you what. Annie's working at the Broadway dance hall. Grab the kid. We'll wheel over and see her right now.
Come in and dance, folks. 50 beautiful girls. 50.
Okay, keep moving, Mac. Talking to me?
Yeah.
My friend's inside. I'm waiting for him.
Not with that kid, you ain't.
Why not?
How do you think it looks? People come to dance and see a baby carriage out front.
Oh, you're afraid somebody will think the joint's respectable.
Charlie, I'm sorry I took so long.
That's okay.
This is Annie.
Hi. Well, hello, Annie. Hello.
Will you get moving?
Okay.
Gee, what a cute kid. Is it a he or a she?
Ever hear of a girl named Wilbur?
Think you can use the kid, Annie?
Sure.
Look, if you don't mind, suppose you tell me what the deal is first.
Oh, do you know Harry Fulton?
Yeah, I know him.
I'm working with him.
Doing what?
Selling kids.
The deal is cold.
Well, let me explain.
You already have. Say, if I sold this kid, I'd have to use the dough for a tombstone.
Charlie, they don't really sell the kids as a gimmick.
Yeah, we sell them and take them right back again.
I still don't like it.
Charlie, the kid would only be gone one afternoon. And Annie tells me there's 300 clams in it for you.
Huh? Will you throw that at me again?
You pick up 300.
You sure the kid comes back in one afternoon?
He always has.
Well, why ain't you got the kid now?
We laid him off.
Why?
He got too old.
How old was he?
18 months.
Well, how do you like that? 18 months old and a has-been.
What do you say, Charlie? Like to make a deal? You hear that? The kid goes for it.
Okay, it's a deal.
The following day at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor approaches the desk of Agent in Charge Porter.
I've got a job for you, Taylor.
All right, sir.
I picked you because you worked on that black market baby case last year.
The Marshall case?
Yes, that's right. I know you've got a lot of days off coming, and I promise you could take a few between the holidays.
I can wait, Mr. Porter.
Thanks. It's another baby racket.
Yeah, it's a nice time of year for it.
This one's operated by a middle-aged man and a young woman. The woman contacts people who want to adopt a baby, tells them she has one, and offers it for sale.
Well, that pretty much follows the other pattern.
Yes, it does. The people then visit the woman's apartment to see the baby. If they like it, she sets a price, which must be paid in cash. When the couple returns with the money, the woman turns over the baby.
Uh-huh.
And then the door opens, and in comes her partner.
No, what for?
Well, he poses as an officer of the Federal Adoption Bureau and arrests everybody in the apartment.
The Federal Adoption Bureau?
It sounds official. He shows legal-looking papers which he claims identify the baby as kidnapped.
You say he arrests the legitimate couple, too?
Yeah. There's accessories after the fact.
Uh-huh.
He then allows himself to be bribed. Lets him go.
That's a new low.
Yes, it is. We got complaints from 2 couples this morning. Here are their names and addresses.
No, that's it.
Interview them. See what you can get.
Hey, Herb.
Yeah, Herb?
Throw a hunk of ice in this drink, will you?
Okay.
Thanks. Hello, Charlie. Have a drink.
Never mind the drink. I've been looking all over for you.
What are you so excited about? The weather's clear, the track's fast, and we're winning.
Hey, look, it's all off.
What?
I gotta get the kid back.
Okay, Annie will be finished with him in about an hour.
I can't wait that long.
Why not?
Mary and her sister got back this morning.
You said they'd be gone 2 weeks.
Mary's aunt sent a wire to the boat saying she got sick and turned Wilbur over to me.
What did they do, swim back?
The boat stopped someplace and they flew back. Will you please tell me where Annie's got the kid?
In that apartment she rented.
Well, let's go get him.
But we're in a stretch. Another hour and we got the dough.
We can't wait.
Not even an hour?
Look, if I don't come up with Wilbur real quick, Mary and her sister will have me for dinner. Come on.
I see you a minute, Mr. Porter?
Oh, yes. Come in, Taylor. Come in.
I've interviewed those baby swindle victims.
Oh, did you get anything?
Well, the man in the combination is Harry Fulton.
Who's he?
He's a known swindler, sir. I took the confidence album down with me, and both couples positively identified Fulton.
Oh. He got any local record?
Yes, his last arrest here was for selling Bibles to the next of kin of servicemen missing in action.
Mm-hmm. How about an address?
Well, he moved a couple of months ago. Landlady of his old place didn't know where to.
Did you get anything on the girl?
Yes, sir. A good description, and the fact that she went by the name of Jane Adams. We're having a check of police files made on her now.
Uh-huh. You sent out an alarm yet on Fulton?
Yes, sir. About an hour ago, just after we filed a complaint.
Good.
I think I also came up with another piece of his pattern.
Oh, what's that?
Well, both payoff appointments were set for early in the day so the fake arrest could be made while the banks are still open.
Does Fulton go to the bank with the victims?
That's right, sir, so they can withdraw the bribe money.
Have additional copies of Fulton's picture made up and send one to every bank in the city.
All right.
And let me know when you hear anything.
This is the apartment here. Just hope we're not busting in on a racket.
Look, Herb, all I want's the kid. Knock on that door, will you?
Okay. Hi, Annie.
Oh, hello, Fred. Hi, Charlie.
I was afraid we might be busting in on the swindle.
Oh, no. Harry didn't even show up.
I've come here to get the kid, Annie.
But I told you, Harry didn't show up.
We ain't waiting for Harry.
Charlie, if you don't wait for Harry, you don't get paid.
It's more important that I get the kid home. Now, where is he, Annie?
I just told you Harry didn't show up.
I don't want Harry. I want the kid.
But the customers did show up.
Customers?
The people we were doing business with.
Will you please make sense? I'm not interested in who you're doing business with. I want the kid.
And I'm trying to tell you, Harry didn't show up. But the people came and gave me the money.
So what?
So when they paid me, they took what they paid for.
You mean...
Uh-huh. They took little Wilbur.
Oh, no.
We We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. Now, a special message to homeowners. Does your home have a mortgage? Is it a truly modern mortgage? A modern mortgage plan is one that gives you a method of paying off the mortgage years ahead of time. A modern mortgage plan gives you and your family real protection against foreclosure and disaster.
Believe it or not, such a mortgage plan actually exists. It's the kind you get in the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan.
You may be one of a select group of homeowners who qualify for this money-saving, home-saving plan. It offers these 4 benefits.
First benefit. This plan provides a painless way to pay off the mortgage years ahead of schedule.
Yes, the big feature of this modern Equitable plan is that it combines a low-cost first mortgage and life insurance protection. The insurance element creates a cash loan fund which increases steadily. Each year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund bigger.
My cash loan fund paid off my 20-year mortgage after about 14 years. Now I own my home free and clear.
Second benefit. The cash loan fund is a friend in need when sickness or unemployment threaten home security.
Surely was a big help when I was out of a job a few years ago.
Third benefit. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit a mortgage. She inherits her home free and clear.
What's more, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband had paid to reduce the principal.
Lastly, the mortgage draws interest not at 6, not at 5, but at 4%, and the closing costs are low. Naturally, a plan like this can't be offered to everyone. Your home must be in a neighborhood of stable realty values. Your Equitable Society representative will be glad to tell you whether you can qualify for this money-saving, home-saving, assured home ownership plan. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Temporary Father.
The racket described in tonight's case from the files of your FBI is going on with slight variations in different parts of the country this very minute. For during any national shortage, swindlers take quick advantage. Approximately 100,000 children were adopted in the last year, but for each child, there were 10 unsuccessful applications. Every year, the ratio of people refused by legitimate adoption agencies remains between 9 and 10 to 1. Some of those people refuse to wait and lay themselves open for swindles like the one you have heard in this evening's dramatization. This racket has one important thing in common with others. It could not exist without the patronage of seemingly legitimate people. The demand in certain fields is presently far greater than the supply. If you need any of those things, wait and get it legitimately. Or learn the unpleasant lesson so many others have painfully learned in the past. That lesson is, in one short sentence, you can't do business with crime. Tonight's file continues later that afternoon at the local FBI field office.
Reported that alarm when Harry Fulton paid off.
Oh, already?
Yes, the police arrested him only a half an hour ago.
Where?
Coming out of an office building on Broadway.
Good.
I just interviewed Fulton down at headquarters and got the whole story from him.
How about that girl he was working with?
Well, sir, he wouldn't talk about her, but the police files turned up an ident on her.
No, what was it?
Her real name is Ann Johnson. We learned that she worked at the Broadway dance hall as a hostess. I checked there, found she was fired last night.
Did you give this information to Fulton?
Yes, sir, but he still wouldn't talk about it.
Did the dance hall have her address?
Yes, sir, but she moved last night, too.
Have you sent out an alarm on her?
Yes, sir.
Good. Well, with Fulton in jail, all you have to do is pick her up. The racket should be dead.
Hey, Ham.
Yeah, Fred.
Parlay some rye and ginger.
Coming out.
You want something, Charlie?
Yeah, the kid.
Look, that race is over. You blew it. It's gone. Worry about the next one.
There ain't gonna be any next one for me.
Charlie, there's nothing else you can do. Annie said the couple's name was Jones, and you call every Jones in the phone book.
Oh, why? Why couldn't she at least remember the guy's initials?
I don't know. Here she comes.
My wife?
No, Annie.
Oh, she's probably got another surefire deal for me.
Hey, fellas, look what I found.
What?
Mr. Jones's card.
The Mr. Jones?
Yeah, all of a sudden, I remembered he gave it to me when him and Mrs. Jones came to the apartment.
What's his address?
His house or his office?
Office? Do you think the kid's working? Where does he live?
38 Sunset Drive.
Sunset Drive? He must go to the $100 window.
Let's go get the kid.
Oh, wait. Charlie, do me one favor.
Oh, ain't I done enough already?
One more, that's all I ask.
Well, what do you want?
I got an idea. When we get out to the Jones joint, let me do the talking.
Now, little blessed. Off to sleep with you, darling. That's it.
Hello, Mrs. Jones.
What? Well, how did you get in here?
The butler let us in.
But you promised you wouldn't try to see the baby again. And here the first day you...
She didn't want to come.
Who are these men?
We're from the Federal Adoption Agency, Mrs. Jones.
After we arrested this girl, she told us you had the baby.
Arrested her?
For kidnapping that child.
But that's impossible. She's his mother.
We've got papers to prove she's not. Like to see him?
I guess not.
Please get your hat and coat.
What for?
You'll have to go with us.
Where?
To women's prison. You're under arrest, too.
I'm what?
Seems to be quite a surprise to her, Fred.
You can't arrest me. I didn't have anything to do with the kidnapping.
Receiving stolen property is against the law.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Jones.
Don't speak to me.
Get the baby, Charlie.
Oh, don't.
All right. Come on, little fella. Oh, now, hush, sweetie pie. That's a good boy. Maybe I better take him out to the car.
Yeah, go ahead. Take our kidnapping friend with you.
You staying here?
Just for a minute. I want to give Mrs. Jones a chance to put up some bail.
Hello.
Is that you, Taylor?
Yes.
This is Mr. Porter.
Yes, sir.
I'm afraid you better unpack your bags.
My leave canceled again?
Yes, I'm afraid so. We were wrong about the baby racket being dead.
Oh?
I just had a complaint from a couple named Jones at 38 Sunset Drive.
Oh, when were they swindled?
Today, after Harry Fulton was safe in jail.
Wow. Did you talk to them, sir?
Just to Mr. Jones. When his wife told him why the baby wasn't in his crib, he got suspicious and called us.
Was the Johnson girl mixed up in this?
Well, from the description Jones gave, it must be her. She's working with two men this time.
Any idea who they are?
No, not yet.
Mr. Porter, did you ask the Joneses to come into the office?
Well, he had to fly to New York on business, but his wife is waiting for you at their home.
Oh, all right, sir. Could I have that address again, please?
Yes, it's 38 Sunset Drive.
38 Sunset Drive. All right, sir, I'll get right out there. I'll call you after I talk to her.
And that's the whole story, Mr. Taylor.
Well, now, Mrs. Jones, I'd like to go over it again for details, please.
All right.
Now, you haven't changed your mind about the girl in this picture being the one you did business with, have you?
No, I'm positive.
And you say the two men called each other by name?
Yes. One was called Charlie, the other Fred.
But can't you give me any description?
I'm afraid not.
Well, how were they dressed?
I don't even remember that. You must understand, Mr. Taylor, I was so unnerved by what they said, I didn't pay any attention to their looks.
Well, certainly that's quite natural, but unfortunately, it doesn't give us much to work on.
I still find it hard to believe.
Tell me, did either man touch anything in the room?
Not that I remember.
A doorknob, a drinking glass, an ashtray?
No. The older one may have touched the crib when he lifted the baby, but that was all.
Now, is that your crib?
Yes. I bought it this morning after Mr. Jones and I decided to take the child.
Yeah, I see.
I bought the crib and the playpen and, everything you see except for the diapers.
Oh? Who do they belong to?
That girl had a supply and gave them to me.
Oh, she did?
Yes. Is that important?
Yes, it might be. Let's take a little ride, Mrs. Jones, and try and locate that baby.
Is that the kid snoring?
Well, it ain't me, and Fred's driving.
Must be the kid then.
I still don't see why you couldn't stable him at your place, Charlie.
Because Mary's note said to bring him to her sister's, and I ain't in any position to cross her.
She can't be mad at you now.
Why not?
You're bringing the kid home.
Yeah, what more can she want?
Would you like a list?
This is Bedford Street, Fred.
Oh, look, for once she's right.
Which way's the house?
Turn left.
What's the number?
That's the place, the one with the lights on.
Right. So long, Charlie.
Oh, say, wait. Come on in with me.
Do we have to?
What's the matter? Do you want to live forever?
Slide out, Annie.
Oh, this is like going to the chair, except it'll be noisier.
The trouble with you, Charlie, is...
Just a minute, please.
Huh?
Where are you taking that baby?
Home?
That's where he lives?
What's it to you, mister?
Plenty. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
Yeah, huh?
Mrs. Jones, come on to the light, please.
Mrs. Jones.
That's all three of them, Mr. Taylor.
Fine. All right, Hamilton. You can take the baby into his mother. And I'll take you three downtown with me. I've got warrants here for your arrest.
Charles Hamilton, Ann Johnson, and Fred Berry were tried and convicted in federal court on charges of impersonation. They were each sentenced to a 3-year term in the penitentiary. Special Agent Taylor located the baby's home because he noticed the mark of a local diaper service on each diaper. The service quickly supplied the name and address of this particular customer. But these arrests did not wipe out the baby black market. Each year, legitimate agencies are forced to reject almost 1 million applications for adoption. The tawdry swindlers who prey on those disappointed applicants are everywhere. And like other swindlers, it is long past time they were put out of business. Americans work together in wartime to help defeat our foreign enemies. Let our joint New Year's resolution be that in 1951, we will cooperate as vigilantly against the current common enemy, the American criminal.
Now, one last word to homeowners. Isn't one of your greatest ambitions in life to be able to say to yourself,
no more mortgage on my house. I own it, free and clear.
Why not take steps to realize that ambition while you are still young? Ask your Equitable Society representative to show you how the Assured Home Ownership Plan provides for paying off the mortgage years ahead of time. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 300. Its subject, a manhunt. Its title, The Helpful Corpse.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Betty Blythe, Walter Catlett, Patty Chapman, Colleen Collins, Bill Conrad, Ed Gargan, John Sheehan, and Tom Tully. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Helpful Corpse on This Is Your FBI.
Now, a listening reminder. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society presents This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In a recent talk, Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Equitable Life Assurance Society, remarked,
"Self-reliant citizens living in their own mortgage-free homes are the cornerstone of a free country. That is why, of all the manifold services rendered by the Equitable Society to its 4 million members, one which I rank near the top in importance is the Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan."
In about 14 minutes, I'll be back to tell you homeowners about the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan that President Parkinson considers so important. Tonight, FBI file number 300. Its subject, a manhunt. Its title, The Helpful Corpse.
Tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation concerns one of the most ancient of crimes, one which plagued the people of biblical times, and which has remained throughout the years as one of the most serious crimes on the statute books: murder. This file is brought to you because the problem of murder affects you, no matter how far removed from it you regard yourself as being. Approximately 10,000 criminal homicides were committed in the United States last year, with the great majority of victims honest, decent, law-abiding people. That kind of slaughter must be stopped, and you, the people, can help stop it. Before a problem can be attacked, however, it must be clearly understood. That is the specific reason for the dramatization which follows, so that you may learn the nature of the enemy, so that you may hear the case history of a killer. Tonight's file opens at the morgue in a large eastern city. As the elderly custodian makes his rounds late at night, he hears someone open the basement door and enter.
Who's there?
It's okay, Harry.
Oh, hello, Mr. Tipton.
Hi.
You get my letter?
Yeah. Where is he?
Down this way.
I hope he's okay.
He's just what you ordered.
Good.
I knew you wouldn't take him if he wasn't right.
He in here?
Uh-huh.
Get the sheet off him.
What do you think? You said about 5'10", around 180 pounds.
Yeah, but that's the wrong color hair. And the mouth and nose ain't exactly right.
Want me to try and find somebody else?
No. I want to hurry. What's his name?
I got his papers on me someplace. Here they are. William Smith.
Smith, huh? That's good.
He came in with a driver's license, a Social Security card, and this thing.
Restaurant Workers Union.
Uh-huh.
What's the dope on him?
Wait till I look at the report. Single, next of kin unknown, approximate age 35. He lived alone in a furnished room. Bank accounts none, and friends unknown.
Got any pictures?
Snapshots from his room and one we took the night he was brought in.
How much for the pictures and the papers?
$200.
You just made a deal.
Go away.
Frank Tipton.
Okay, wait a minute.
I wake you, Doris?
Naturally.
I got some news about your boyfriend.
What'd he do, make trusty?
He bust out
Huh?
last week.
Why didn't he call me?
Well, he's afraid maybe the cops moved in on the switchboard downstairs.
Well, you could have let me know.
I do what I'm told. Eddie said not to tell you.
Oh. When's he coming back?
A couple of weeks, I guess.
Why so long?
Well, he's pinned down. Every cop in the state knows what he looks like.
Oh, I'll go outside and call him.
He's got no phone.
Oh.
He just wants you should stay packed. The minute he's ready, he'll send for you.
You seen him yet?
No, but I'm going up there today.
Where's there?
Hunting cabin near Pineville.
Tell him to send for me quick. I want to see him.
When you do, you may not recognize him.
What do you mean?
Here. There's his picture.
Whose?
Eddie's.
I don't get it.
Eddie asked me to get the papers and pictures of an unclaimed stiff at the morgue. I finally swung it last night.
So?
So he's having a plastic job done, and this'll be what comes out.
Late that afternoon, at the local FBI field office, Agent in Charge Butler greets Special Agent Jim Taylor.
Have a chair, Taylor.
Thank you, sir.
Joe Horton's been taken sick, so everybody will have to carry one of his cases.
Oh, what's wrong with Joe?
Nothing serious.
Oh.
You familiar with the Eddie Lane file?
No, sir, I'm not.
Lane's a fugitive we had a detainer on. He was at Whitestone Prison for murder. During a riot, he stabbed a guard and was being transferred to Hawthorne. He escaped from the train.
No way.
While it was coming across the river, he went out the window and dove off the bridge.
When was this, sir?
A week ago. This happened at night. They started to drag the river the next morning, but no sign of him has been found.
Any leads in the case?
A tip came in this morning. That's what I want you to check.
All right, what was the tip?
Lane's hideout is supposed to be a hunting cabin near Pineville.
Pineville.
There's no train up there till morning. You better get a car and drive.
All right, sir. Oh, have the Pineville police been alerted?
Yes, they've already started a search, but it's only a two-man force, so get there as quickly as you can.
Hi, Frank.
Huh? Oh, Eddie.
Good to see you.
What's doing behind that chair?
I just wanted to be sure it was you. Go on in.
Oh, thanks. You stay out there all the time?
Just when a car's coming. I can hear them start up the hill.
Oh, you look great, Eddie.
I feel good.
Doris is fine. She just can't
you
wait
bring
to
that
see...
stuff I asked for?
Oh, yeah. Got it right here.
Let's take a look.
There. There's the picture. Pretty good, huh? He was your height, about your weight, almost same build.
How about his papers?
Oh, yeah. Social Security, driver's license, union dues card. His name was William Smith. He was a waiter.
Where'd he work?
Well, I didn't find out.
How did he dress?
Well, I don't know.
Did he talk much?
Look, Eddie.
Did he smoke? Did he drink?
Eddie, I didn't meet this guy until he was cool.
And then call Doris. When we leave here, have her find out everything she can about him.
What for?
When I have the operation done, he'll be alive again.
Oh. Did you find anybody to do the cutting?
Mm-hmm.
Who?
You wouldn't know him. He used to be a doctor near here, but he blew his license.
Well, can you trust him?
I know more about him than he does about me.
I mean his work. Will he do it right?
If he starts making any mistakes, I'll set him straight. Every one of those books there is about plastic surgery. I've read them all.
When's the operation?
Tomorrow night. But he needs 24 hours to get me ready. As soon as it gets dark, we'll get started.
Can I see you for a minute, Mr. Butler?
Yes, Taylor. What is it?
We just missed Lane at that cabin last night. He was there with a friend.
How'd you find that out?
Well, there were muddy footprints inside the place, so fresh they were still damp. I found 2 drinking glasses, cigarette butts, and clean tire impressions in the driveway.
Get any prints?
Yes, sir. A good set off each glass.
Better send them to Ident.
All right, sir. Oh, I've also got some bad news. We may be losing our biggest asset.
What's that?
That moon-shaped scar on Eddie Lane's face. I found some books in the cabin about plastic surgery. I checked plastic surgeons in that area, but none of them have been approached yet.
Did Lane leave anything valuable he might come back for?
No, sir, but the Pineville police are keeping a surveillance for us just in case.
You got a copy of Lane's record?
Yes, sir, on my desk.
Check everybody he's ever been arrested with. Chances are his visitor was an old friend. If we find that friend, we could find Lane.
Come in.
Somebody to see, Eddie.
Frank. My name is William Smith.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Now, what do you want?
Doris just got here.
Well, send her in.
All right. Don't be too long. The doc's ready to start.
Tell him to hold it a couple of minutes.
Okay, Doris. Thanks. Hello, honey.
Hiya, doll. Stand back a minute.
Huh?
Let me look at you.
I still make the grade?
Well, the dress is a little flashy.
Never mind the dress. How about what's in it?
What did you find out?
Find out?
About Smith.
Can't that wait?
Too important.
Not more important than this. Now ask questions.
What did you find out?
Let's see. He was a loner. He lived in that furnished room 3 years. Nobody ever visited him.
Fine.
He never had any mail. He smoked a little, drank a little, and he saved stamps.
Where'd you get all this?
His landlady.
Anything else?
Mm-hmm. He sat home every night playing long hair records. And that's the story on Mr. Smith. Now, honey, when do you get your face fixed?
In a couple of minutes. But the bandages don't come off for 2 weeks.
What happens till then?
We stay here.
Why?
When I hit town, it'll be with the new face. That way, only the 2 of us will know me.
3 of us, baby. You're forgetting Frank.
I'm not forgetting Frank. Before we leave here, I kill him.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official file, which shows how your FBI helps promote America's security. Now, a special message to homeowners who are interested in mortgages. Do you know the difference between an old-fashioned mortgage and a truly modern mortgage? A modern mortgage plan must give you a method of paying off the mortgage years ahead of time. It must include honest-to-goodness protection for you and your family against foreclosure and disaster.
You get both those features in the Equitable Society's famous Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Not every homeowner can qualify for this Equitable plan. Its 4 benefits are offered only to a select group.
First benefit. This plan provides a painless way to pay off the mortgage years ahead of schedule.
Let me explain just how this works out. In this plan, a low-cost first mortgage is teamed up with life insurance protection. The insurance element creates a cash loan fund which increases steadily. Each year, the mortgage grows smaller and the cash loan fund bigger.
After about 14 years, I made a happy discovery. My cash loan fund had grown big enough to pay off my 20-year mortgage.
Second benefit. The Cash Loan Fund is a friend in need when sickness or unemployment threaten home security.
One year I was laid up for a couple of months. I don't know what I'd have done without my cash loan fund.
Third benefit. If the owner dies, his widow doesn't inherit the mortgage. She inherits her home free and clear.
What's more, the Equitable Society not only cancels the mortgage, but also returns to the widow every cent her husband had paid to reduce the principal.
Lastly, the mortgage draws interest not at 6, not at 5, but at 4%. And closing costs are low. Naturally, a plan like this can't be offered to everyone. Your Equitable Society representative will tell you whether you can qualify for this money-saving, home-saving, assured home ownership plan. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Helpful Corpse.
Here are several ways you can help reduce the number of murders. Don't do business with crime. If approached with a seemingly foolproof but illegal get-rich-quick scheme, report it to the police. Don't investigate crime on your own. If you have any suspicions, tell the police. Don't resist armed robbery. Merely commit the robber's exact description to memory. When he leaves, give that description to the police. Don't display expensive jewelry or a well-stuffed wallet in public. There are 300,000 potential killers roaming at large in the United States, and their prime motive is profit. When you see police and FBI wanted notices, take a minute to study them. It might save someone's life, maybe even your own. Tonight's file continues 2 weeks later at the FBI field office as Special Agent Taylor approaches the desk of the agent in charge.
Mr. Butler, Iden just reported.
On the Lane case?
That's right, sir. One set of those prints at the cabin was his. The other turned out to be Frank Tipton's.
Tipton?
An old friend of Lane's.
Oh, well, you better question him.
Well, I tried, sir. He's been missing from his hangouts for 2 weeks, and no one knows where he went.
Any of Lane's other friends absent?
Yes, his girlfriend. She disappeared the day after Tipton.
Any lead on her?
No, sir, none yet.
Well, if Lane's had that operation, he must be pretty well over it by now.
Well, the Medical Association queried every plastic surgeon in the state.
Maybe those books you found belonged in the cabin.
Oh, they couldn't have, sir. The owner's been in Europe for 2 years. One of the books was just published.
Oh. Well, Taylor, you'll have to admit nobody as methodical as Lane would have studied those books for nothing.
Yeah, that's true.
So if we're to assume he had a plastic job done, it must have been performed by some unlicensed quack.
And that operation would cancel our description on Lane.
Have you been able to get anything at all on his girl?
Well, before she left, she told somebody that when she came back, it'd be with Lane.
What's her name?
Doris Nelson. She lives at a hotel on 12th Street.
She got a record?
Yes, sir. 2 pages worth.
Well, have pictures made of her and Tipton.
Anybody following us?
No.
Why do you keep looking in the mirror?
We get used to the new face.
Oh. The doc did a good job.
Mm-hmm. Doris. One thing you better get straightened out on. Once we hit town, you're on your own.
Without you?
Mm-hmm.
What's the deal?
When we get back, I start finding a furnished room, a phonograph, records, a stamp collection, and a waiter's job.
And how long does this go on?
Till the cops start looking for somebody else.
What do I do till then?
Take trips. Go find a restaurant I can buy.
What do you want with a restaurant?
I'm a waiter. It'll be a good front.
I suppose. How about stopping along here? No cars coming.
Okay. I'll pull under that tree.
Got the key to the trunk?
Right here.
Need any help?
I don't think so. Easier getting something into these trunks than out. There we are.
Throw it over here in the gully.
No. Let's see. About here it'd be right. Now we let the air out of that back left tire and walk to town.
What for?
People get hit every day fixing tires in the road. The minute they see Frank's body lying there, they'll think it happened again.
Butler speaking.
This is Taylor. I've got some bad news on the Eddie Lane case. Frank Tipton was found dead an hour ago.
Where?
In the middle of Route 9, about 7 feet from his car. The car's left rear tire was flat. Somebody killed him and wanted it to look like a hit-and-run accident.
When was he killed?
Tonight. There's no evidence of any fighter near the car, sir, so I'd guess he was brought there and dumped.
Sounds like an Eddie Lane job. You examined the car?
Yes, sir, inside and out without finding a single print, but Tipton had a letter in his pocket that could be important.
A letter from Lane?
No, somebody named Harry Fleming wrote this. It's on the stationery of the county morgue, and there's a line about finally finding the right man.
You checked on Fleming?
Yes, sir, he's the night watchman there.
Go see him. Let me know what you get.
Fleming?
If you got more bodies, they'll have to go upstairs. Every slab's full down here.
Oh, I came about something else. I'm a special agent of the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Oh. What can I do for you?
I'd like some information about a letter you wrote.
Me? I'm not much for writing.
Your name is Harry Fleming.
Yeah?
This letter was written to a Frank Tipton.
Frank Tipton. I don't know that name.
He was killed tonight.
Huh?
His body was found less than 2 hours ago out on Route 9.
Oh.
That should indicate to you that this is a rather serious matter. Now, you'll save us both a lot of time if you'll admit that you know him.
I do.
In this letter that you wrote to him, you say you found the right man for Tipton. What does that mean?
Well, it means he wanted to meet a friend of mine.
Who was this friend?
Someone he wanted to see about betting on a horse.
Frank Tipton needed you to introduce him to a bookmaker?
Well, he...
Look, Mr. Fleming, Tipton has been mixed up with a fugitive named Eddie Lane. Aiding a federal fugitive is a prison offense. Now, if you gave Tipton anything to be used for Lane, you could be sent to jail. Now, you can tell me what you know, or keep quiet and let me find out for myself. Which will it be?
I'll tell you.
Good.
Frank came to see me about 3 weeks ago. He wanted a favor.
No, what kind?
He said to let him know when they brought in a body about 5 feet 10, 180 pounds, a good build, and around 35, 40 years old. Also, he had to be unclaimed.
Tipton wanted the body?
Just the papers. Oh, and a picture. The picture was important.
And you gave them to him?
Yeah.
What's the dead man's name?
Let's see. Smith. Yeah, that was it, Smith.
First name?
William Smith.
Smith. Those papers you gave to Tipton, what were they?
Let's see. One was from a union, a restaurant union. I remember that.
Can you give me Smith's picture?
We only take one. Frank got it in the negative.
Yeah, we can take another. Where's the body?
It's been cremated.
Want to see me, Taylor?
Yes, Mr. Butler. I've been down to the morgue. I got the story on that letter.
Well?
The night watchman sold Tipton the personal papers and a picture of an unclaimed body, approximately Eddie Lane's weight, height, and age.
Lane could have had his face changed to resemble the dead man's and be using the identity, too.
Corpse's name was William Smith. Body's been cremated, so we've got no idea what Smith looked like.
That makes Lane's girl our only possible lead.
Well, we've had a constant surveillance on her since she got back to town, sir. If she's in touch with Lane, it's not by phone, mail, telegram, or messenger.
What did this William Smith do for a living?
He was a waiter.
Knowing how methodical and thorough Lane is, it wouldn't be too surprising if he went all the way and became a waiter himself.
I checked the restaurant employees union.
What'd they say?
Well, they have no way of knowing where a member's working, sir. Waiters are supposed to call in if they switch jobs, but, well, they don't have to as long as they pay their dues.
Let's see. There must be almost 2,000 restaurants in this town.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Start checking all of them.
Well, Mr. Butler, it'd be easier to question Lane's girl. She's the only one who even knows what he looks like now.
Yes, I know, but Lane's got to think he's getting away with this.
Mr. Butler, may I use your phone?
To call all those restaurants?
No, sir, but there may be a quicker way.
Try it.
I'm calling Lane's girl.
Why?
Well, I think that I could...
Hello?
Oh, this is Doris Nelson?
Yes?
I'm calling for Bill Smith. He asked me to tell you that he...
One roast beef, hold the gravy.
Eddie.
Huh?
Are you all right?
What are you doing here?
The accident. They said you were hurt.
Sit down and act like a customer. Would you like to see a menu?
Yes, please.
Now talk.
Eddie, I was scared.
About what?
Your friend called me.
I got no friend.
He said you had an accident.
When?
10 minutes ago. He said you wanted to see me.
Huh?
He didn't tell me his name.
It's a trap.
The cops?
It's got to be.
Pick up the beef.
I didn't know.
Now listen to me.
Okay.
See the door next to the counter?
Uh-huh.
It leads into the kitchen. Follow me. We're going out the back way.
All right.
Just a minute, Lane.
My name's Bill Smith.
That's right.
Well, let's all go down to headquarters anyway.
Why?
Because of that glass of water you served at the next table. It's got Eddie Lane's fingerprints on it.
Eddie Lane and Doris Nelson were tried and convicted in state court on a charge of murder and sentenced to life imprisonment. Because he was sure Eddie Lane's girlfriend would know where Lane was working, Special Agent Taylor called her to report the fictitious accident. He then waited outside her hotel till she came down and got a taxi he followed to the right restaurant. And so your FBI was able to close another file, to close the career of a man whose freedom was a threat to everyone near him. In tonight's case, you saw the agent in charge of an FBI field office at work with one of his men. Some of their conferences took place early in the morning, some late at night. That is not an unusual situation, for the Federal Bureau of Investigation works 24 hours a day, is on the job around the clock, seeing to it that nobody gets away with anything, especially murder.
Now, one last thought for homeowners. Is one of your most cherished ambitions to be able to say,
"No more mortgage on my house. I own it free and clear"?
Why not realize that ambition while you're still young enough to look forward to long years of rent-free living in your home? Ask your Equitable representative to explain the painless way of paying off the mortgage years ahead of time, provided by the Assured Home Ownership Plan. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. File number 301. Its subject, jewel theft. Its title, The Criminal Caravan.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Harley Bear, Anthony Barrett, Herb Butterfield, Ann Diamond, and Richard Reeves. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Criminal Caravan on This Is Your FBI. Stay tuned for the adventures of Ozzie and Harriet. There's fun for the whole family when Ozzie and Harriet come your way next.
And remember, for the best in radio every way, it's ABC every day. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.